apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in wind chill pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Children everywhere are making lists and checking them twice. But for Native American children, holiday wishes can look a lot different.
My holiday wish is to be warm.
Many of these boys and girls live in deep poverty and have for generations.
I wish for a yummy holiday meal.
But for the students who spend much of their year at St. Joseph's Indian School, the holidays aren't just about wishes. They're about hope for the future.
My holiday wish is to have a brighter future. And thanks to St. Joe's, it's coming true.
And at St. Joseph's, an impressive 96% of students graduate high school, putting their dreams and wishes within reach.
Happy holidays from all of us at St. Joseph's Indian School.
Learn how holiday wishes come true at stjo.org today.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve the housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
Utah's Mr. Sports here with a pro tip. Do what I did and choose the world's most efficient water softener. Connecticut uses less salt, delivers better performance, and here's the best part. You get more time for sports, less time wrestling heavy salt bags. Upgrade your system today. Softwaterutah.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know.
News update.
This is what's trending with DJ and PK.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year?
The
Salt Lake City Fat Loss.
Hashtag Utah Jazz.
You know, everybody on this team is competitive and we want to win at the end of the day, so whatever it takes. And, you know, we trust in our ability and what we can do on the floor, on offense and defense. And, you know, we just trust the work and, you know, play with no fear.
That's Keontae George on the need to be confident. I'm confident they can win tonight, PK. Here come the Brooklyn Nets with all 12 wins. What kind of a lineup will they roll out and ruin my confidence?
Well, who's available? Who are they sitting?
TBD.
Didn't it come out yesterday?
Our guy Yegor Dielman set out last night.
Yeah, he did. That's true. In Denver, they're playing back-to-back. They played well in that game. The Nuggets took control at the end there. Watered-down Nuggets team. I thought I saw that some guys were out, man. So it's fitty-fitty.
There it is. Toss-up Central, eh?
What are you, Canadian?
Toss-up Central.
Eh?
Eh?
The heck? We were playing golf with some people in Palm Springs last week. A couple elderly ladies. My wife said there's a lot of Canadians down there. She said, and this is a true story, and I'm just going to point this out, and that's all I'm going to say. And she said, "Are you from Canada?" She said, "I wish." Where are you from? Minnesota.
He didn't say much after that.
I said nothing.
He said nothing, just let her go.
And actually, they were a pleasure to play with.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Two retired ladies, one of whom was like gastroenterology, or what's that word?
Gastroenterology?
Yeah, she was a doctor. They were a blast to play with, and I told them, I said, I really appreciated playing with you, which I thought, uh-oh. But, no, it's great. Yeah, they were a lot of fun.
Markkanen's out. Love, Nurkic, Cody Williams are all listed as questionable with an illness. Locke told us questionable usually means good.
Yeah, but not now.
Okay. Well, if they take all those guys out, then
they got a sickly bunch this year.
Flu was nasty, okay?
It's a bad flu year.
And then, so you're out 7 games, and then you need reconditioning for 2 or 3 more.
Perfect.
Man, next October will be here before you know it.
All right. Nets back-to-back, Jazz with some combination of people, possibly not including any big guys. Yeah, we'll see. 7:30, the tip-off. Pre-game at 6:30 with Jake Scott and Tim Lacombe. DJ and PK.
Hashtag NBA.
Flag being overplayed by Diabate, but he gets it anyway, moving backward toward the midcourt line. Now on the attack. He'll pull up for 3. He hits! What a shot by Flag, and a timeout by Charles Lee with 33.1 seconds left. It's a 49-point game for Cooper Flag.
Flag dribbles, step back. Back behind the arc he goes. 7 on the shot clock. Throws to Christie. Passes tipped. James saves it to Knipple. Knipple inside goes up in the lane. He's fouled. He's fouled. He's fouled with 4.1 left to go. Flag dribbles inside. Pulls up deep 2. No! And the Hornets win it. 123 to 121 in an exceptional showdown between the 2 leaders in the Rookie of the Year race. What a game.
Cooper Flag, 49 points, 10 rebounds. Had an awesome night shooting the ball. You want shots going in, PK. 20 of 29, but the last one doesn't go for 51, and a deep 2 would have tied it and sent it to OT.
Well, my man Knips, too.
Knipple. Yes, Knipple with 34 points, 4 boards and 3 assists and a steal.
8 of 12 from 3?
Yep.
And what were they, the number 1 and number 4 picks? Right?
Correct.
Yeah. Charlotte's gone now. They're don't worry about them. As long as they stay healthy.
Yeah, they're 21 wins.
They've got something.
They're 6 wins.
Knipple has just been awesome. Yep. And obviously Flag is what he was advertised, and last night he was better than advertised. I understand that. But play that funky music, White Boys. Those guys, man. Good for them. Good for their teams. Especially good for Charlotte. because that was kind of a gutsy pick. Flag was a no-brainer. We all understand that.
Everybody would have done that.
Yeah. But I think it was at least somewhat relative surprise a little bit that Knippel went that high.
Yep.
But he's justifying it through and through.
The gold standard for shooters is 40, 50, 90, and he's shooting 43% from three, so he's over the 40. He's at 48.5, not 50.
Well, he's a guard, though, so
and
that's plenty good.
90% on the button. So, yeah, to your point, it's not the 40, 50, 90 line, but it's plenty.
He's a rocker.
Yeah. 19 points a game, he's killing it.
That's what I talk about these leagues, man. They just get infusion of talent, and they just keep rolling. And then I'm sure the folks back there, we don't get to see Charlotte very much. We'll see Dallas more, obviously, more in the west, southwest. But back there, they got to be excited about this youngster.
Yeah, they were pretty far down. It was depressing times there.
Yeah, for 15 years.
Well, you said Southwest. I thought you were talking about Dallas.
Oh, no.
Dallas because of the moving of the flag.
Talking about Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte's just been Charlotte's got the longest streak of missing the playoffs in the NBA by a wide margin.
I mean, Dallas was just in the finals
I know.
a couple years back. So,
but they got way down and they got really pissed off after the trade. So that's 5 straight wins for Charlotte now. So nice stretch here. They've been playing some 500 ball for about a month before that. So it's a good run for them right now.
Yeah.
49 points is the NBA record for most points scored by a teenager in a single game. I had no idea there was that record.
Well, yeah, that's just a little misleading.
How many teenagers have there been, right?
Yeah, there used to be teenagers that just came into the league out of high school. This guy's got a year. Yeah. Although he did reclassify. He should still his brother, his twin brother, is a freshman over there from Maine, where they're from. So I mean, he's way young. He didn't turn 19 until December. He's like me. I didn't turn 18 until I had a college semester done. No wonder why I am the way I am.
It did hurt you in sports, to be sure.
It hurt me in life. I've been crushed ever since.
You've excelled in
battling from behind at all times.
Denver Nuggets announced they'll reevaluate Aaron Gordon in 4 to 6 weeks as he works to recover from a hamstring he was injured last week in Milwaukee. He's already missed 19 games this year. And Lakers center Jackson Hayes and Spurs rookie Carter Bryant have accepted invitations to participate in the dunk contest at the NBA All-Star Weekend in L.A.
Well, I know who Hayes is because he's from the Lakers, and I have no idea who Carter Bryant
is. Yeah.
I had to look it up.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag college basketball.
Local college teams spreading their games out for us tomorrow, so you can watch them all if you want. Starts at 11 a.m. Utah State at San Diego State. CBS pregame at 10:30. Scotty G on the call.
I thought it was in Logan tomorrow.
I thought it was in San Diego. Maybe you're right.
So they're going to play at 10 a.m.?
That doesn't make sense. You ought to be in Logan. I hadn't thought that all the way through.
It's in Logan.
It's in Logan. Yeah, get up there to the Spectrum.
There's no way you're going to start at 10 a.m.
I'm in a game in California. The BYU Cougars are at Kansas at 2:30 on ESPN. Darren Peterson expected to play. He's played half their games. Expected to be a top 3 pick in the NBA draft. And the Utes at Oklahoma State at the Huntsman Center, 4 o'clock on ESPN+. So all spread out. Very, very little overlap there. Maybe a little bit with the last 10 minutes of the BYU game and the start of the Ute game. But other than that, you can watch them all. How confident are you, PK? You feeling it? Or it's just all question marks at this point? College hoop, 40 minutes. Shots go in, shots don't.
Well, what I want to see is the Cougs actually play well for 40 minutes.
Ooh, how about a good start out of the Cougs?
Yeah.
How about 5 or 10 good minutes and not dig a big hole early on?
This is a toss-up game, obviously, to me. I mean, 2 good teams going at it, 2 teams that are capable of doing some good things in the NCAA tournament. It's a fun game as a fan of college hoop and a fan of BYU, just to watch the game and to see what happens. And then you got 2. How many times do you know that you're going to get a matchup between 2 guys that are going to go in the top 5?
Very rarely.
Yeah.
Look forward to it when you get it.
Yeah, obviously.
DJ PK.
Hashtag NFL.
Fast and violent, man. Play in and play out. We're going to play with speed. We're going to play confident. We're going to have some swag. Talk a little... But I want them to show who they are, play in and play out. And like I said, the one thing that you'll notice is the speed at which we play and the violence at which we do it.
That's the Titans' new coach, Robert Salah there,
Blah,
former
blah,
Jets
blah.
coach. Yeah, I know, right?
I'll say the same thing. I don't know, man. This franchise has sucked for a while. We sucked last year. That's why I got the job. We'll just see what we can do.
I'd like him to come out and say, well, I already coached for the 32nd best organization in the NFL, and we'll see with the Titans. This might be number 31 right here. Yeah, these people fired Vrabel. They'll fire me.
But you got to be macho in this sport, and it worked for Campbell when he took over the Lions, and so why not follow it? I'm a tough guy. That type of thing. It's football, man's sport, blah,
and
blah, blah.
He's coming from the defensive side of the ball, so.
Yeah, our hands are going to be in the dirt. We're putting hat on hat. I mean, we're going to be so physical. We're going to play the game the way you like. I mean, we're going to do some things. Yeah, family on 3.
Packers quarterback coach Sean Mannion is going to the Eagles to become their new offensive coordinator. Played 9 years in the NFL. He's been an assistant in Green Bay for 2 years. You remember him in college, don't you,
For sure. Oregon State. Him and Brandon Cooks.
Yep.
33 years old. Yeah. Cooks was his receiver. They came in the Rice Eccles on a rainy, what was it? Was it Saturday night once?
I think it was.
It was yeah, I don't know why I was thinking.
Game that went right down to the end.
Yeah,
and
it was rainy.
One pass right on the fingertips to win the game.
Yeah.
He also had a big game at BYU at one point.
Yeah.
He's still the second all-time leading passer in Pac-12 history.
He was a nice player.
And he is the 5th offensive coordinator in 5 years for the Eagles.
Yes, correct. 5 for 5.
Seems less than ideal, and yet here they are.
Well, 5 for the fight, man.
Bills quarterback Josh Allen had surgery on his right foot to deal with a broken bone. He expects he'll be cleared to resume football activity in 8 to 10 weeks and shouldn't miss any OTAs or other off-season activities. So just a blip, merely a flesh wound. Roll right through it. Seahawks quarterback Sam Darnold, Patriots quarterback Drake May nursing injuries ahead of the Super Bowl. Both their head coaches expressed confidence they'll be as healthy as possible next week and get shot up before the game if necessary. Left that part out. Don't say the quiet part. DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
He's not done yet. Gary Patterson is back as the USC Trojans defensive coordinator. So, Patterson, going to turn things around there? That defense has struggled. You watched a lot of his TCU teams. They played defense.
I liked him as a coach, man.
Yeah.
He was very good as a coach. So let's see what he can do as a coordinator. He's older now. I would think that it's just, like a Rocky Long story. It's a man who enjoys coaching ball.
Yep.
He's not looking for fame and glory. He's had his run there, and he just wants to coach ball. And so, yeah, he's got a pedigree there. We'll see what happens. I mean, I won't be following him as much as I used to.
Yeah, but you'll still notice scores. You know what's
for
going
sure,
on.
especially now with so much of a Utah state of influence in Michigan.
Michigan, right.
So we will definitely be watching when one of our what's Maddie's title? I don't even know.
Our digital director?
Yeah, digital director. She was talking about how we need a beat writer from Michigan.
Michigan, because people are clicking on Michigan stories.
Yeah.
They care. I know.
Yeah, she's right.
Yeah. There's Utes and Cougars there, and
we
players
will be
and
paying
coaches.
attention, there's no question.
Yep.
And by a byproduct, obviously, in the Big Ten now.
USC and Michigan don't play this year, though, so they won't go head-to-head, but nonetheless we'll be following the conference.
Yeah, but now I have unadulterated free reign to root against SC and not have to worry about what's good for the conference.
There it is. He was asked about being a coordinator because it's been 20-something years as a head coach or out of the sport. And he says, I love it, to be honest with you. One of the good parts about being a coordinator, anything I really don't want to answer, I'm just going to say, that's Coach Riley's question.
Nice.
Played that for a little bit of a laugh.
And he he is a little glib. I used to talk to him off to the side at Mountain West Media Days. I think he recognized my ugly face coming each year and all that. And he'd give you some stuff. He was willing to converse with you, that type of thing. So, yeah, I'm a fan.
You love this. Florida coach John Summerall gave his players short shirts and other gear without any Gator logos and said they'll have to earn those logos this offseason.
Bronco Mendenhall, part 2. Huh?
Gotta earn it. Gotta earn the logo. We ain't earned it yet. We haven't earned a damn thing. All we've got is our name. To wear the Florida Gator logo, to wear the Gators across your helmet, to wear the Gator head, you got to earn it. That'd be awesome if they came out in the first Nike, or I don't know, are they a Nike school? Yeah, they're a Nike school. They come out and
they're Jordan brand now.
Okay, they come out with just no logos. No, we haven't earned it yet.
The Jumpman logo on it.
We haven't earned it yet. Camp was good, but it wasn't good enough. DJ and PK.
#NHL.
This Carolina team so dangerous offensively. Now they turn it over. McBain across, shoveled in, and they score. This time it's Carcone. Yamamoto created the turnover. McBain had the primary assist, setting up Michael Carcone's 11th goal of the year. And it's 4-2. Empty net once again here for Carolina. Bussey to the bench. It's 6-on-5. Up top, Gostisbehere scores! Tied at 4. Up top, and then to the far wing, Chatfield shot. Tips in, they score! Unbelievable! Jordan Stahl tips it in with 29 seconds left in the third, and things have melted all the way down for the Mammoth.
The Utah Mammoth were up 4-2 with 2 minutes to go. They gave up not 1, not 2, but 3 goals, a complete collapse in the final 2 minutes. They don't even salvage a point. They get nothing.
That's got to be the worst loss they've had.
Yes.
Well before they even got here. I mean, I'm watching the game thinking, sweet. Uh-oh. And then, man, and wow. I mean,
how does that happen,
right?
2 goals in 58 minutes, and then you give up 3 in the last 2.
And then in the second period, they got tied up, and then I think it was like 19, 20 seconds later, they scored.
Yeah.
And then
there were quick
Carcone scores, you're thinking, okay. Yeah. And then you start, at least for me, if you got a 2-goal lead, my eyes seem to just go more to the clock than it is the ice, thinking, okay, time and score, how much damage can they do? But then when they scored, there was still plenty of time to get the tying goal. And then you're thinking, okay, OT. And then no, not even that. Stunning. I get it. That was a total meltdown. Wow. But game of hockey takes away from Yamamoto's
2 goals.
Yep. And, he's second best athlete in the state of Utah out of Spokane, as you know, behind the anti-vaxxer. And a loss. Stunning. That's a kick in the pants.
The second story, the second paragraph of the game story. What? There's game stories, PK?
What are you reading? AP?
Yeah, it's AP. Carolina became the first NHL team in more than 30 years and only the third ever to come from 2 goals down in the last 2 minutes to win in regulation. Dallas Stars in 95 and the Montreal Maroons in 1932, who don't even exist anymore.
Oh, yeah, Gordie Howe rolled over.
All right. Mammoth, not a lot of time to feel sorry for themselves after that. Got to bounce right back. They got the Dallas Stars tomorrow night at the Delta Center. Puck drop set for 7 o'clock. Got to finish off these last 3 home games before the break the right way. 3-week break. So we'll see if there's...
Send the Olympians out on the right note?
Send the Olympians out. Dallas, Vancouver, and Detroit at home. Playing every other day. And then it's Saturday, Monday, Wednesday here at home, and then a 3-week break for the Olympics.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take off, get some sun, come back refreshed.
What is trending is brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. There's no job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. Coming up, David Locke will be here at 8:30 this morning, radio voice of your Utah Jazz. Jared Calhoun, Utah State men's basketball coach, joins us at 9 to talk Aggies and Aztecs. And Pablo Mastrani, RSL head coach, at 9:35. New players coming in for RSL. He'll tell us about the new guys. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash northbound I-15 blocking the left and HOV lanes in the south interchange. Traffic backing up into the Midville area already. Also seeing an accident at the top of the on-ramp from Redwood Road to eastbound I-80 with some minor slowing in that area as well. This update is brought to you by The Roof. Elevate your dining at The Roof, now serving lunch and dinner. Enjoy new ambiance, city views, and favorites. Bacon, fig, flatbread, steak, pork, or salmon entrees. Reservations or menu can be seen at theroofslc.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in wind chill pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com. Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our communities. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Join the Zone and JJ and Alex at the Boat Show Friday from 3 to 6 at the Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy. This is your opportunity to shop, compare, and buy the boat of your dreams. See you Friday for the biggest event of the year for boating enthusiasts. Question of the morning. With the game between two ranked teams looming, AJ DeBonsa versus Darren Peterson. Number 13 BYU and number 14 Kansas. Are you fired up for this or what? Super fired up, Aaron says, and super interested to see what you two will nitpick about the Cougars. You two are awful hard on them. Winking emoji.
Well, much is given, much is expected. You darn well better believe I'm hard on them.
Sweet 16, Elite 8, and Final Four aren't going to win them themselves.
I hold them to the highest standards.
There's a mountain to climb.
And I take no joy in slacking off. No, they must be held. When you're rolling out that kind of money, yes. These guys are getting paid now, man. Making a lot of money. They are.
Yes, they are. I just wonder if there was as many zeros in lot when you say a lot of money as there are in the end of some of these paychecks.
I wouldn't have any idea. You'd be able to answer that better. Your paychecks have been way bigger than mine.
6 zeros in some of these paychecks for college basketball
Kevin Young's
players.
making a lot
You
of
saved
money.
the school $600,000?
Yeah.
That's
600,000.
just 5 zeros. Now we're talking 6 zeros. It's a new era.
Paycheck is why I live in Utah.
Right. Well, I came to Utah just for the joy of being within the state boundaries. To finally say my goal, my life goal of being a Utahan. You simply came here for the money.
Yep. I've lived in Utah too long. I don't know what to tell you.
I haven't lived here long enough.
We both came here to irritate the people of Sandy. Not necessarily of Draper, Cottonwood Heights.
Each night I pray
South
that I
Jordan,
could have another 10 years.
Midvale, but Sandy.
Tonight, you have to settle for BYU.
Yak, you ranged out of there's a whole line of money references. You ranged into another, you got into another line, another page.
I've never settled for BYU. I have been overjoyed and extremely grateful to have the opportunity to cover them and to be on their campus at any chance I get.
Yak, do you date these when they go in the system? Like, can you look up and say, tonight you have to settle for BYU? Is that from like the 4-9 football season?
I do not have
2017?
That, no.
It's an old one.
So I'm excited for the Cougars to take the floor tomorrow, and I hope for myself and my personal well-being that I will be rising and shouting.
Ha! That'd be good. We're pretty good at watching games and not saying anything. To sit there and have something in the game that makes you shout, that means something exciting happened.
And
something
I
crazy.
want to just go
something
rah,
weird.
rah, 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 rah.
I didn't know where you were going at first. I'm a little ashamed.
Go
I should have figured that out.
Cougars.
There it is. Get some of that and make Aaron a little happier, will you? Aaron, the guy who says worked awfully hard on them.
Oh.
Matthew says, I'm as fired up for this as I've ever been for a matchup between these two teams. I can't wait to see what A.J. DeBonsa brings to the table.
Yeah, he's 6 of 24 last game. Those things happen. It's basketball, man. The best hitter in the game is going to go 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. You know it's coming. And whoop-de-doo. It will happen. It will happen again. But now what do you do to bounce back? And this is, I haven't mapped out or doped out the college basketball schedule. It's not like football where every Saturday is huge because there's obviously way more games. They play midweek. But this has got to be a premier game that they'll be talking about. College basketball people, Inside College Hoop or whatever those shows are called, right? Just like it was Monday night. Well, Monday night was a great opportunity to be on display. And for DeBonce individually, it didn't go like he wanted. All right, fine. As I say, it's going to happen. Now, what do you do to bounce back, right? And there's always a tomorrow. Especially when you're these kids' age, man, you don't even the concept of one day it'll be done is not real.
It isn't. It's always going to be like this.
Right.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but that is so far away.
You could argue this is the game of the day. It's the only game matching ranked teams. I mean, there are other attractive games. Kentucky's
individuals.
The game right after this on ESPN is Kentucky at Arkansas. So that's Calipari versus his old team. And Arkansas is ranked right now. Kentucky isn't, but they're only a game behind them in the SEC. They're a story.
Fine. Yeah. And every game for Kentucky is life or death. Pope, I feel bad for the guy in a sense. If the only way you can do it is to win it all. Everything else, you suck.
That's where the bar is.
But I mean, he played there and he knew exactly what he was getting into. So, and it was his dream job and all that. Wish him success. But for here, have these top 2 kids, and now it's been this way for a bit. Kids coming into the college game, the extreme top of the elite level get so much hype.
Yeah, especially
about these kids. Yeah. DeBonce, it was over a year ago now that he was doing his thing on ESPN, announcing his decision, and BYU's off the grid. If he chooses Kansas, Carolina, Kentucky, okay, great. But BYU, so that added extra attention, and he's a kid who's willing to take the path less traveled, right? And so with that in mind, I think you got to, I guess if you're a Ute fan, you want him to fail, Utah State, whatever, I understand all that. But and I know it's the money. I get it. He's going to get the money, but he's going to get the money anywhere. He still took the path less traveled, and so that's a story unto itself. And now you're on TV here playing against a kid who people think is better than you. That ought to fire you up a little bit. And you have had 2 chances on against a ranked team, and you're 0 for 2 there. You can bludgeon Utah all you want, but the Utes are not at that level right now. And so it's nice to do that and score 43 points, and it's a great day, blah, blah, blah. But Utah is not your barometer. It's not your measuring stick. And so what are you going to do now? Because you're going to have to get some of these wins against ranked teams. You're going to have to. You cannot go the whole season and you play these ranked teams and lose. I just can't see that.
They're 1-3, and they got 5 ranked teams to go in the regular season. Who knows what they'll get in the conference tournament?
Right. They'll probably get at least 1, if not 2. And you want, as we roll into Selection Sunday, you want Clemson. It's a very good win. Neutral floor, though. You want Clemson to be 4th, 5th best win?
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great. That means you won a bunch of these games down the stretch.
Right. And so that's what they're shooting for. And it's very possible, but you got to get them. And now's the time. You got to get one. You don't want to have these games like you had TCU. TCU's a decent win, but, you had to scratch and claw and do everything you could just to beat those guys at the end. You'd like to put those guys away a little earlier, particularly at the Marriott Center. And then, wow, if you pluck a road win at Kansas, that's eye-opening. And they did it last year, and it was eye-opening.
Well, it's 2 years ago, wasn't it? Was last year at home?
Last year they blew them out at home. It was 2 years ago. They went to Fog Allen and won.
Yeah. And it was eye-opening. It was a big
slaughtered them at home.
Yeah.
But that was viewed as more, man, Kansas is down.
They were, correct.
There wasn't so much BYU's up.
And this is going to have the extra sizzle of the two guys who are supposed to go, if not at the very top of the draft, very quickly.
Well, I think
near
for
the top
most
of the draft.
people, that is the sizzle.
Yes, 1 versus 2. Otherwise, 13 versus 14. You're probably just watching games in your league.
Yeah, because the loser hasn't lost anything that cannot be regained, right? So it is the marquee matchup because of the two individuals. And that's the excitement. The scouts that you talk about going to the game, they're not going to the game. Wow, it's BYU Kansas. They
Not
don't care.
at all. No, they're there to watch.
Yeah.
They're there. They always want to see these guys against the best competition.
Right.
They all filter out the season-long numbers. I mean, it's not that they don't know them or don't look at them, but they filter them down immediately. What did you do against NCAA tournament teams? And look at your numbers. And there have been guys who've been pretty good players and had a name who slipped or didn't get drafted at all because their numbers against NCAA teams weren't very good. You know, yeah, you only shot like 34% against teams that went to the tournament. You're not that good. There's no you beat up on weak links, and those guys don't make it in the NBA, so we're not worried about that. So they want to see these NBA guys go at each other, and they'd especially like to see if there's a few minutes or possessions where guys go head to head. You know, and it's interesting to know in this game how many NBA players they project as being on the floor. Obviously, these two. And, you know, every scout probably has different opinions of different guys, whether there's 2, 3, or 4 NBA guys in the game at a time.
Yeah, and I think, too, there are guys who won't make the NBA but have a particular NBA skill that they just don't have the full complement of game. And what I mean by that is that they could have some guys who...
Well, Keita. I think Keita's a great example.
They can focus on these guys defensively.
Yeah. Keita has a high level of skill in a couple of areas. So if Peterson goes to the hoop and tries to score up, over, around, past, whatever he does, okay, you're beating a pretty athletic guy. Not a guy who's going to play in the NBA, but he's got size and athleticism, and you're not seeing a lot of Keitas. Doesn't mean they're going to draft him, but you're not seeing a lot of that.
And both defenses will focus on these individuals. And so you could put guys... BYU's got 2 or 3 guys that are long, angular, and can guard, and especially if that's their primary assignment, don't worry about anything. And Youngs is to whoever it might be, Davis or these other kids. We need you, Kadeem there. What's his last name? Yak. Just guard, just ball out defensively.
Hadim Boop.
Yeah, just. Give me everything you got on this kid, right? And so for that particular game, he can have a skill like that, and how are you going to handle it? And then they get to see in person. It's always better to. I've talked to so many scouts when I was a beat writer because I'd see them in the exercise room before the games, and we'd talk, and then you see them in the media room, and they're looking for human interaction, right? Because they're on the road. And they want to talk, and it's just a slew of them that I used to talk to, and they got familiar with my face because they see you, and they tell you about you can get there in person, seeing in person, and I've talked to college football scouts who review tape endlessly, but they want to see them, they want to be there as much as possible because seeing in person is much better than seeing on film and seeing how you react when things don't go your way.
That's it. The number of people in those situations who'll tell you, I want to see how the coach interacts with the kid when he goes back to the bench, and there's no guarantee they're going to put that on TV.
Right.
And you can see a coach yelling, right? And they'll cut to coach yelling at the court, but you can't see how the kid on the court is receiving it, whether he's making eye contact and absorbing the info, whether he's turning and looking away disgusted, whether he's clowning around with somebody, some fan, because he's immature and distracted, and you don't see all that. And when you go to the bench, how do you interact with the teammates? Do you blow them off? Do the guys treat you like you're one of the guys? Because you are one of the guys and you don't carry yourself differently and, you don't appear arrogant and all that. You sit at the end of the bench by yourself. And how do you treat trainers and assistant coaches? That doesn't show up on TV. And it doesn't show up on game film.
I talked to a coach once at baseball.
Yeah.
And he told me he was there to see a singular player.
Mm-hmm.
And after the second at-bat, the body language and everything he didn't like, he left.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even stay the rest of the game. He left. He said, I've seen enough. I don't want that kid on my team.
And they want to know all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You snap at a third base coach or the third assistant coach going down the bench because he tries to draw something up for you and you don't make eye contact or whatever. Not interested. And oddly, a lot of NBA people won't go to the Final Four because there they sit you so far away. You can't see that stuff. No. And so they're literally, I'm like, these are the biggest games. And they're like, yeah, so. There's no point in going to them if I can't see the stuff I need to see. I go, what I'm going to see from the upper deck, I can just see on TV, so I'll see it on TV.
Right.
But they'll go to the first 2 rounds because they can get close enough to see that stuff.
And I think, too, the Cougars being brand new together mostly this year, they need to show themselves we can do this.
Yeah. Don't you think most teams at this point need to think that as they get into February?
Sure, with all these transfers and all,
Yeah.
but I'm not focused on most teams.
Right.
I'm focused on the Cougars. Together, we can get over the hump. We can play a 40-minute game instead of going into halftime down. And it's good to know that you can come back. They've proven that. That's done with. They've proven that 4 or 5 times. But just prove that you can play consistently, start to finish, and have success. Yeah. They don't need a lot of those because it's hard to get, but this is another opportunity. This is, what do they call it in golf with these tournaments that they're having now? They call them something that this is a select tournament. It means more than the others. You know what I'm talking about on the PGA Tour?
Oh, the ones where they put the most money. Signature events.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is a signature game.
Yeah. Yeah, they put the signature events together because they want the best players to go head-to-head more than 4 times in the majors.
Yeah,
so
right.
First they went to the World Championship. We want more events than that.
Mm-hmm.
So they've created these $20 million events.
Right.
And you put that kind of money out there, and that's going to bend players who are independent contractors to get to make their own schedule. It makes them show up. And that's what college basketball does when ranked teams play each other. It's a signature event, so the NBA scout's going to be there, and ESPN's going to put it on at 2:30. That's 4:30 in the East. Be a lot of people sitting down eating dinner between 4:30 and 6:30. Grab something to eat, watch a game. It'll be on.
Yeah, if you're a college fan in general, or if you're an NBA fan.
Yep.
That's what's cool. If you're an NBA fan, you want to watch these guys.
This game. Yeah.
If you're an NBA fan, you should have heard of these 2 youngsters.
Clearly.
Maybe you don't get the time to watch them. Like Locke should know. At least be familiar with these. Certainly DeBonce here. You can't
miss.
Yeah, it's in your face. But he should know, especially for a team who's sucking on purpose to get a draft pick, he probably didn't have a lot of time to watch the individual. That'll come after the season. But for now, you should be thinking, hey, all right, I'm aware of these guys and can at least check in and check a box score. So I don't want to overstate it. If they lose, it's not the end of the world. And if they win, it's not like, oh my gosh, they're a shoo-in by any stretch either. But it's a signature game. And
Sacramento, Indiana, Brooklyn, Washington, they ought to be paying attention. Bad teams counting on high picks, and they're going to get some of these guys, if not all of both of them.
Yeah, I wonder if Jay-Z, AA, of those guys, one of those guys, 2 of those guys, if they'll be there.
I got to imagine the Jazz will be represented there.
Well, the regional people should be there.
Yeah.
But I wonder, a higher level. Obviously, Austin was there, just drove down the street there, basically to go to Provo.
Well, they see
Monday.
it. Yeah, they see it. Yeah, they see a bunch of BYU games, but this is a chance to see Peterson, and he's played 10 games, and not all of those have been against elite competition, and they want to see him a lot. So.
And my dream for them, and my wish, and my hope, is that in June they're on the clock and have to decide between the 2.
The number 1 pick, huh?
Or maybe number 2. If Boozer went first.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen, but yeah.
We didn't think Con Knippel would go 4. You didn't think Ace Bailey would fall to 5.
At this point last year, I didn't realize VJ Edgecombe was going to fly the way he did. So you're right.
Yeah.
And the thing with DeBonce, even though I've been thinking for a while he's the number 1 pick, he's got to start shooting it better. 3 of the last 4 games, he has not shot it very efficiently. So you can explain away, hey, he was sick and he fell on the shoulder and he had a bad game or whatever. But, there's another month to go. So at some point, you got to get rolling again.
That's a fact.
Yep.
Yeah.
6 of 24 in lost Arizona, 6 of 17 in lost to Texas Tech, and 8 of 22 in the win over TCU. Ute game, lit it up. But again, they're going to throw out games against a lot of these teams and say, what'd you do against tournament competition? Well, Arizona and Texas Tech are going, and TCU will see. They might go. We'll see how they play the next month.
Yeah.
All right, DJ and PK, David Locke. We can ask him how much he's into these top three players and how much he's been able to see them. If he watches any film of them on the plane when they're traveling or whatever. We'll talk with him coming up at 8:30.
And when we come back,
I
got a new Tombstone slogan.
The epitaph grows.
He dropped another one yesterday, and he got a huge laugh with it, too. He was crushing it. All right, DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash south. The interchange has been completely cleared, although they have leftover delays back into Sandy. Also, there's also fog reducing visibility to travel around up north in Davis and Weber County, so be aware of that and add some extra time to your commute if you're up in that area this morning. This update is brought to you by the Whipple Service Champions. They're Utah's most trusted name for heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical services. Call 385-273-7167 for your free estimate today. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Join us on the program right now. Jonathan Tavernari, BYU great.
BYU doesn't really have a marquee win this year, which it's a knock on them. It's an issue that they're facing right now. They couldn't get the job done against number 15 Texas Tech on the road, couldn't get the job done against number 3 UConn on the neutral side, and couldn't get the job done at home against number 1 Arizona. This is a roster made up for you to get to the Sweet 16, the Elite 8, the Final Four. And so expectations have to be counted on. And so at that point, BYU doesn't have really something that they can hang their head on yet, which is what makes the Saturday matchup in Kansas beyond important. Is BYU worthy of a top 4, NCAA seeding? There is a lot at stake on Saturday, more than just a win on the road on the Big 12.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, here we are already, the last weekend in January. We only got one more day to go. Sunday is February. Time flies, man. You got to be ready for it, particularly with your finances. Get your finances in order in 2026. How about that? Why don't you get with Trajan Wealth? Let me tell you about Trajan Wealth. They do retirement planning and wealth management, and their services include a custom-designed portfolio. That's a fact. That's right at the top. I know, because I sat across from them at their offices in Draper and listened to what they have to offer and came away impressed, particularly for somebody like me who is so ignorant when it comes to finances. I get the checks and the money goes in, and then I don't know what to do with it as far as investment goes. I need help. You probably do too. So in addition to custom design portfolios, you also get investment tax planning. The tax laws are comprehensive and confusing, and income planning. And that's just a few of the things. Most important thing is you're going to get personal service and you're going to get trust. They are your local trusted financial fiduciary. Give them a call. First meeting won't cost you anything. That phone number is 801-210-6800. 801-210-6800. As I said, I met with them at Draper. You live up north, I come up to Farmington and meet with you there. Check out the website too. TrajanWealth.com is the website. TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Client-paid advertisement.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com. Your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
Dev Simplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah Mammoth give up 3 goals in the last 2 minutes, and a 4-2 lead turns into a 5-4 loss at Carolina. Andre Torney, the head coach, explains what went wrong in the last 2 minutes.
We were exactly where we wanted to be. Penalty, kill the first 2, then give a goal in the back door. We should have more awareness, and then after I felt we had no pace, and that's what made us successful throughout the game. It's the pressure we had in the puck here, and we became really passive at 6-on-5 and even at 5-on-5 after. And they did what they should do when they don't have pressure.
The Mammoths host the Dallas Stars tomorrow night at the Delta Center. First game of 3 and 5 nights at the Delta Center. Puck drops at 7 o'clock.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah. My favorite. This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. And listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ and Alex for the winner. It's the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. You had something you wanted to share.
You know, yesterday we went out on a call with some sales folks, and you know, I gussied up.
You did.
Brushed my teeth, comb my hair, put on socks.
Some of the other basics were covered.
Trying to look at my best behavior, right?
Yeah, you wore a leather jacket, which brought a lot of comments from the rest of the staff as they saw you.
I've had that probably for 20 years.
Who are you, and what have you done with Patrick Kinahan?
Yeah, I like to go to the gym afterwards, so, you know, I don't necessarily shower every morning before. I'm very water conscious. We live in a drought area, particularly this year, so I don't want to shower more than once. But yesterday, I got all gussied up. Used shampoo.
Okay, get to the point.
Soap.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Of course, it's shampoo.
What are you, a cowboy coming in off the range?
Soap and shampoo I got at the hotels, the free samples.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. Pack those babies up.
Yeah. And and we'll be doing some stuff for Peach Windows. I'm very excited. We toured their facility. It's an awesome facility. And everything you need there as far as windows and doors, man, they got it all. And so they want to try our time frame, our time in the morning, drive time. And I don't know how it was brought about, but, new voices. And the owner says, I'm a docile, humble, low-stated, low-key kind of guy. And he says that, he talked to people about coming on with DJ and PK. And, of course, just everyone's friend and just the nicest guy ever. And so he says, yeah, and the feedback I got about you, PK, get this. Just get this, people.
Get this.
I want you to hear this.
Yep.
He says, what I've heard from people is, quote, he's obnoxious, but he tells the truth. Obnoxious?
Yes.
Obnoxious?
Yes, I've heard that.
How am I obnoxious?
Well, there's a list.
It's like the word lovable. Shouldn't that be there? Relatable? Obnoxious?
Relatable. Yeah, actually, I think you are fairly relatable.
Obnoxious?
When you choose to be. You don't always choose to be.
What are you talking? How do you call me obnoxious?
How many times do you think you make your voice break?
Until the pain goes away.
Oh, that's the 12th of never.
So, on my tombstone,
yeah,
it's going to read,
and I happen to be.
He's obnoxious,
we were standing
but he told the truth.
And I was right by the door. I pretended like it was a little. We're gonna add that to the really little print on the tombstone.
No, that's gonna be front and center.
Thought of you immediately, Yock. Wish you'd been there for this moment. This is, by the way, this is 100% true. This is absolutely how it happened.
Oh, I have no
obnoxious, but he tells the truth.
And he waited. We were good. We were probably there about an hour, and it was probably good 45 minutes in before the guy dropped that.
Doesn't it fit perfully, though? Come
Who
on.
would tell that man
they bonded over golf, though.
that I'm obnoxious, but I tell the truth?
It's a long list of people.
Obnoxious? Why? What have I done that's obnoxious?
Well, the last segment.
What with the last segment? How was I obnoxious?
I mean, we're done with this segment now.
Thank
goodness.
How was I? You talking about this segment?
This segment.
You said last.
I think
this very segment.
Well, it's the last one now because we're done with it.
I've heard of people who like to toy with other human beings a lot, so maybe he likes to do that.
I'm obnoxious.
Obnoxious.
I want you.
45 times is obnoxious.
I want you.
Work, dude.
Heretofore, I want you to label what is obnoxious. If I say anything or do anything that is obnoxious, that's a loaded word. It's one of these words.
You are the king of morning radio. I just want to say that.
That's for sure.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say, Brady?
You're the king of morning radio.
Yeah.
Who is?
You are, PK.
I agree with you, Braid.
Knew that whole drop was coming. You can hear the start. Oh, boy.
That's not obnoxious.
DJ PK, David Locke's coming up at 8:30. You've lobbed out a lot of Jazz and NBA questions for him. We're going to get them to answer them. And Aggie basketball coach Jared Calhoun is here at 9 o'clock. Pablo Mastroeni, RSL head coach, joins us from Portugal. There are new guys coming. Maybe as many as 5. We're going to talk with Pablo about that at 9:30. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they worked that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in windshield pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
What goes better with a meal? Bacon. At Heartland Steak Co., they take their bacon seriously. From their double smoked hickory to their honey jalapeno, which brings sweet and spicy together for the perfect combination, to their all-new bacon flavors like whiskey peppercorn with its smoky richness, to their applewood double smoked bacon that's smoked over real applewood chips, to their all-new maple bourbon bacon, which brings out the subtle notes of maple and bourbon for a rich taste. Heartland Steak Co. has your bacon and USDA Midwestern beef ready to ship and delivered straight to your door. Don't wait. Order today for yourself, a friend, or anyone who loves that true Midwest taste. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteakco.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus 2 pounds of bacon with promo code BACON. Go and get your bacon from heartlandsteakco.com. That's heartlandsteakco.com, promo code BACON. Taste the Heartland difference.
Planning a party or office lunch? Let Kenny J's Barbecue bring the flavor to you. From 10 to 1,000 guests, Kenny J's has you covered with slow smoked ribs, juicy brisket, and all the homestyle sides your crowd craves. Join Kenny J's Text Club for 20% off your next order. Text Kenny J to 833-643-5686. Visit KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Kenny J's Barbecue, where every event becomes a celebration.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Join hands to Scotty Friday, noon to 3. Tim Dolly Mazda and Sandy, 107-85 South Auto Mall Drive. 107-85 South Auto Mall Drive. Hans' last show as a full-time co-host with Scotty. Got to believe he'll be back on at some point. He's still going to be calling games, so I'm on for a segment here or there.
He indicated he's going to be contributing during football season, so
Yeah.
I think we're going to take advantage of that.
You put a question up on Facebook. David Locke joining us today. What Jazz NBA questions do you have for him? And I have to say, our people came through with some classics, some stuff that really cuts right to the point and stuff that has to have been discussed at length in Jazz offices.
Oh, cool. Now you got me intrigued.
My two favorite ones, Bruce, big picture. How long will it be before the Jazz can be a playoff team? And that goes to the old Dennis Lindsay. Hey, we're going to develop these young guys, and then at some point we're going to decide to push our chips in the middle of the table, bring the veterans in, and try to make a move. Are they going to see enough development this year and have the opportunity to do it this offseason and try to be a playoff team next year? Or is it play the young guys, play everybody together, stand pat? Maybe the opportunities aren't as good this summer as they would prefer. Add a rookie, hopefully. And then it's another year before or the trade deadline before they add veterans. I can't imagine they'd throw the number out 2029, 3 years away. That, I think you can say 2027 or 2028, but that whole, in 2029 we'll work on trying to be a playoff team.
Well, wait. Don't just give me 1 year because they overlap the calendar years.
So the playoffs, we're talking about the playoffs. Don't worry about when the season starts, right? We're in 26 now, the 26 playoffs.
Okay.
I think the answer is they try to be in the 27 playoffs or the 28 playoffs. I can't believe they're sitting around thinking 29. Next year is 27. Yes.
All right. I'm fine with that.
But I can see where they would say 28.
That's
I can't
right
see
around the corner now.
where they say 29. Can you?
As far as their first entry?
Right. How long will it be before the Jazz can be a playoff team?
Well, there's no guarantees.
Absolutely
so
not.
They can't give you any guarantees. You can have 5 injuries that particular year. You said,
and that's why I say it's the Dennis Lindsay.
But I want to know when you're going for it.
It's got to be 27 or 28.
Okay.
I can see we're in 27.
So 26, 27
Right.
season.
Right.
So in October, they're going for it. Now, that would be in the summer. They would make moves leading up to that. All right.
The Mammoth had the year last year where they were going for it and they made some moves, but there's also this recognition we might come up short, but we want to be in the
That's what
mix
I'm talking
in the
about.
last month. And the Jazz, that might be how they pitch next season.
That's what they can't guarantee we're going
Right.
to be in the 27 playoffs.
But you can make moves to say we're all in trying to get there, and then those guys could come in and get hurt. I mean, I
that's what
get there's
just said. They can have
zero
5
guarantees.
injuries. That's what I just said.
But there's still the decisions they make.
Right.
We're slow playing it, or we're going for it.
And they don't have to just make moves. They can literally say it. And if you go for it and don't get it, I mean, BYU is set up to go for the Final Four this year. All right, well, they may not get it. Okay, you didn't get it. Things happen. But you pushed all your chips in and you went. That's good enough for me. And then we'll worry about it in the spring of 27.
This is how, I mean, we've been doing the show a long time, but this is how I felt about the Padres for 15 years. I didn't feel like they went for it for a decade. Now, they haven't gotten it in the last 5 years, but
It's tough to get.
It's tough to get.
Although
And
they got to the playoffs in one playoff
they've
series.
got to the playoffs, and not only did they beat the Dodgers in the playoffs one year, which in San Diego is the most important thing you can do. So, that was great, and the town went nuts for it, and then they got beat later, but whatever. But at least they went for it, and it was entertaining while they went for it.
Place was packed.
Even though
every night it was packed, 40,000 every night.
Even though you didn't know if they would get it or not.
Well, that's part of the fun.
Exactly.
If you knew,
right? Could they stand relatively pat and be a playoff team in 27?
Oh man, relatively. That is such a broad word. That I suppose
you get the internal growth. You add a rookie.
Yeah, and other teams have injuries, and things don't go their way.
I think they're so far away defensively that they have. If they're going to be a playoff team in 27 next season, they're going to have to bring in some better defenders and some veterans who just have experience of being in relatively big moments.
For sure. Yeah.
So, excellent question from Bruce. It is the question.
But I don't see why not next year. I'm having a hard time seeing why not.
Why not bring the veterans in, push the chips in the middle of the table?
Why not be in the mix?
Yeah.
All things considered. Now, you've got guys, you're going to have guys going in their fourth year.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have guys going into their third year.
Right. But are they going to set up the roster so there's big minutes for guys who are still developing Williams and Hendricks?
No. Make the roster as competitive as you can be.
And then those guys have to earn it if they can.
Are decided by themselves through Will Hardy. And Majerus taught me a lot of things about hoop. And one of the things he'd say is, you decide minutes.
That was a great line.
And if you're around the team every day like I was, it becomes obvious.
Yeah. He wasn't kidding.
Yeah. Who deserves the minutes? Everybody knows.
Guys played their way in and guys played their way out.
Yeah. Then it becomes, if you're following it every day, like a beat writer would,
it becomes pretty obvious.
They know.
Yeah.
And the kids know.
Well, and not only did it become obvious to you who was going to play, it became obvious to you when guys were going to get subbed in and subbed out.
Yeah.
You could see mistakes.
Oh, I knew who was going to be cut.
Yeah. You could see mistakes on the floor and think, next dead ball, that guy's out.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a play, the Maui Invitational.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing Maryland. Maryland had Joe Smith that year. It was the number one pick, I think, of Minnesota, if I remember.
Yeah, you're right.
And there was a player who came down. So they're down by 5. And it's last possession of the first half. And he comes down and he jacks up a shot that was not a good shot, and it allowed for a long rebound and the Terrapins to have enough time to get down. So they're down by 5, right? They got a chance to cut it to 3 or 2. And so he takes a shot, ill-advised shot, long rebound.
Maryland goes the other way and scores.
And gets fouled.
Makes a free throw for 8?
Yes. And I said to the person next to me, I said, that guy's done.
Yeah.
He barely played the rest of the year. He literally was buried on the Majerus had enough.
Do you recognize a good shot versus a bad shot?
Right.
The answer was no.
And time and
Do you
score?
recognize time and score?
Yeah.
And the answer is no.
The worst you're doing is going into half down by 5.
Right. And are you thinking about yourself or are you thinking about the team? Right. And all the guys who flourished under Majerus were team guys. Why did he love Alex Jensen? Because Alex was the ultimate team guy.
Yeah, and so you'll know. So bring the roster in, make it as competitive as you can get, and roll the balls out, and away you go. That's what I want to see next year. This year, I want to see a loss tonight. I want to see as many losses as possible. Now, I want to see competitive losses. I was dismayed by the lack of
competition in the Warrior game. Everybody was on cruise control.
Intensity.
Yeah, there was none.
Yeah, it was.
They were going somewhere between
game-ish.
half and 2/3 speed.
And it was.
And the Warriors knew they could go 3/4 speed and win by double digits.
And just get open threes. It was like a shoot-around for them.
Yep.
There was no resistance. That was not good enough. I did not like it. I was bored by it. Sure, it was fun to see all the threes go in and everything, but
it really wasn't.
If you put NBA shooters and
if they get open shots, if they get a lot of open
contesting,
shots, they're all going to start making them.
Yeah.
You can give them one open shot. If you're contesting everything, and that one open may not go in.
Right.
But you give them 4 open shots in a row, somebody's going to get hot.
Right.
Whoever that is, whoever's getting those shots.
Yeah, yeah, and it just was not. there wasn't enough level of intensity in that building, and that really bothered me. That was something that it's like, get this game over with so I can go to bed. And so from that perspective, I want to see them ball. I want to see guys try, for lack of a better word, try harder. And it's hard to, in the NBA, to give your maximum ability every night. Some nights, that's 100%. But because of the travel and the slew of games, some nights, 85% actually might be your 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We understand that. I'm okay with that. That's not their fault. That's the way of the world with the travel. That's why the NBA is cursed in the regular season, but yet the playoffs can be awesome because everybody's on the same schedule. Everything matters 1,000 times more. There's no load management.
Get rid of the back-to-backs.
And they're as intense as can be. And I don't know that there's anything to change. We try to change the lottery, and I insist, I'll go to my grave, just open it up. That's the only way you could truly get rid of it. And sure, you risk some team going, but then have some other rule too. If you get a top pick, then you're ineligible for the top pick for 5 years or something. I don't know. I think you can solve that, but I don't think you can solve unless they reduce the schedule to what do you say? 66, I think is your number.
66 with a 30-team league. You could play everybody.
But they're not going to do
twice.
that.
They're not going to do that.
So it's pointless.
They're not giving up 16 games
to talk about that because it's not going to happen. So with that in mind, they're always going to have guys ducking out during the regular season. I don't think you can lower or put a maximum. You got to play minimum 65 games for awards. And you're just ham and egging it. You can try this in-season tournament. You're ham and egging it. It doesn't have any power. It doesn't have the power
to move the needle.
I don't blame them for trying.
But ultimately,
there's nothing there. There's
right.
There's not enough there. Put it that way. The winning team can celebrate, but the rest of us shrug. Because that's the way it's going to be. It's their curse. They're going to have to deal with it. The blessing is the playoffs, I think, are really good. And they're fun to watch. And any playoff game, anytime, I don't care if it's Eastern team or whomever, I know those guys are going to ball. And that's all I want. That's why I always loved covering conference tournaments when I was a college beat writer for all those years. Yeah.
There's a movie line about that. Fear. The air is ripe with it. And I wouldn't say fear so much a conference tournament, but I would say desperation. You can walk into a conference tournament and you can feel the desperation.
Yeah.
I love playing basketball, and we have to win to extend our season. We have to win to play one more day. I mean, early on, they're not even worried about the NCAA tournament berth. It's like, we got to play one more day.
Yeah, you don't want to quit.
I know.
Those are your guys.
It's great.
And in those days, the WAC Mountain West, it would be the women earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing.
It was.
The
semifinal day, you'd go over there for 4 games.
Yeah. And the women would be balling out, diving, doing everything they possibly could. And then when they lost, they would cry. It hurt that bad. Yes. I can remember Dave Rose's daughter basically collapsing into Dave Rose's arms up the tunnel at the Thomas and Mack because it was over. And it hurt like crap. Yes.
Hate it when it's over.
Sure. Yeah. Especially when it's over. And you're done.
I can remember walking off the floor, horribly disappointed.
Yeah.
I played poorly. We'd lost. And Monte Vista High School, last high school game, and it was over. And I mean, walking in the locker room, I can remember like 2 walks to the locker room after games in all the 4 years of high school basketball, and that was one of them.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't remember walking in a locker room after a game. After all these decades, I remember that one.
I was a junior, and we're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And we lose, and we're maybe it's a neutral field, I don't remember, but it was not at home. And we got to get on the bus, and we had only like 2 or 3 seniors on the team. And I can remember one of the seniors saying, "This is the last time I'll wear this uniform.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back, I have to take this uniform off." And I was a junior. I go, "Oh my gosh, that's going to be me. That sucks. That's going to be me. It's going to be over. I played 1 year after high school, and I can remember that game, the playoff game. We needed a couple of runs, and I'm one of the older guys, finally.
Yeah, right. Because you're playing Legion ball in the summer after your senior year.
Because I was so young, I could come back and play, and I played. And I was telling these guys, stand up, man. We got to get these guys going. We got to score 2 runs and all. And it was over. It was a crushing blow. So I get that it's hard to do that every night in the NBA. But in the playoffs, yes, they bring it. So it's going to be the curse. So I want the Jazz to string up a bunch of competitive losses. That's my dream scenario between now and April 15th, whenever this last game is. And I want them to, and they'll sprinkle in a few wins. I get it. But be competitive and lose, and then that's it. And then Austin can say, well, now we're not going to tank. And he's brand new. He's got to say that. Once he said that, I thought, I'm not going to hold him to that because it's not real. He had to say it.
The other answer gets him fined every time.
Right. So I'm fine with what he said because he had to say it. Well, now in the postseason roundup that they have in April, and then the times he'll speak over the course of the summer when they make moves, now, yes, now it's on. And you got Lacombe saying they're going to win 45. And I don't think he says that lightly. So that's not even knowing what moves they're going to make. So with that in mind, yes, I expect the sun to shine far more often in 26-27 than it does in 25-26.
Tim has said 45 several times. And the first time we had the discussion, I said 40, not knowing what moves they would make. So I don't see them being a playoff team next season unless they make the moves that dictate it, which will be totally obvious. You'll know them when they make them before we get on the air the next morning.
Well, they'll have 2 moves for sure. One is Kessler back. One is a
rookie. Right.
Well thought of, regarded rookie. A rookie, so I'm not going crazy.
Right. But a possibly well thought of. Let's see where they end up in the draft order.
Less than 24 hours ago, I got one rookie going nuts and another rookie going berserk.
Cooper Flagg, Conca-Nipple.
Yes.
But you've got to get into the top 4 to get those guys. They went 1-4, and we'll see if the Jazz get into the top 4.
They will.
All right, there it is. About time, the math. Law of numbers, Matt Harpring. Matt Harpring's theories are pushing the Jazz into the top 4 this year.
The NBA is based out of New York, right? A lot of their offices in Chicago.
Yes.
I've been talking to some of my cousins.
Oh, stop.
No, I'm not stopping.
Here's another good question. We won't debate now. We'll give it to David Locke in the next segment. Will there be a point this year that the Jazz make Ace Bailey the focal point of the offense, or are they just better off letting him blend in for now? That comes from Michael Morrill. Good question, Michael, and we'll give it to David Locke next, right here on The Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
So we got fog persisting and limiting visibility up in Davis and Weber County, especially on the west side of that area. I-15 is running pretty smoothly throughout Utah County and into the Salt Lake Valley at this moment, all the way through downtown. This update is brought to you by UTA. Put your energy into the fight song, not fighting for parking. You win when you take UTA to the game. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they loved, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they worked that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
Make game day yours with the Utah Mammoth app. Get your tickets, order food and drinks without leaving your seat, track live stats, and stream every game with Mammoth Plus, all in one place. It's the ultimate game day essential, designed for Mammoth fans. Stay connected to your hometown team and never miss a moment. Download the Utah Mammoth app today on iPhone and Android. Turn on push notifications and make every day game day. Tusks up.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in windshield pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Jazz host former BYU point guard Igor Diamond and the Brooklyn Nets at the Delta Center tonight. Tip-off at 7:30. Coverage begins at 6:30 on The Zone. Keontae George on Playing with Confidence.
You know, everybody on this team is competitive, and we want to win at the end of the day, so whatever it takes. And, you know, we trust in our ability and what we can do on the floor, on offense and defense, and, you know, we just trust the work and, you know, play with no fear.
This Jazz of 30 update brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Shout away, DJ.
DJ PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We are joined by the radio voice of the Utah Jazz, David Locke. David, good morning.
The world is back in order. The two of you are together. My Friday mornings are perfect. An inspiration for all the blue sky is out. The greatness of DJ and PK in the morning. What else could you ask for? A gift that keeps on giving for 20-plus years in Utah, every single morning, there for you, like the comfort of a great pillow, like, I don't know. I don't know what else. I'm done. I ran out.
It happens.
We did something today that...
Once I had the vision of being in bed and you involved, it was over.
Mercifully.
That fear went right through my body, top to bottom. What a day in sports already. Tragedy, exaltation, unbelievable performances. Maybe one of the saddest, worst scenarios if it comes out to be true possible. What a morning already, and it's 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, man.
Djokovic upsetting Skinner?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yep. And now he's playing for his 25th Grand Slam title.
Lindsey Vonn.
Lindsey Vonn crashing in a pre-Olympic run.
Out on a race that they canceled after 5 races because it was unsafe, and this could ruin one of the greatest comebacks in the history of sport.
And she was airlifted from the course for medical checks.
And they canceled the race after 3 of the first 5 racers ended up in the pea netting, and it was unsafe. Man, would I be bitter if I was her.
Yeah, right.
Bad.
Could have stopped that 3 to 5 skiers earlier. That would have been good.
Right. Oh, my gosh. So,
Alcaraz
huge
survived.
morning already.
Yes. David, we did something that you would have gotten mad at us when you were a program director, but now that you're doing podcasts, you do it every week. We solicited questions from the audience.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten mad at you if you'd done that, as long as you took the good questions and actually had good topics.
I think there's multiple good questions in here. I think the fans really brought it. So here's one for you.
Here's what I would have gotten mad at. And let's tell the truth, because this is what I would have done. People will think this is a good story. Is that when talk show hosts, and I was a program director, used to go on the air, Barry Hancock, can't remember anybody else, would ever have done anything like this, and say, quote, all right, phone lines are open next. You choose the topics. I would walk in during commercial breaks and say, if they're choosing the beef and topics, I can hire them to do the beef and show.
Nice.
Is this true?
Yes, that is true. That would be your attitude.
Okay. Anyway, that's what I didn't like. So just to be fair.
Michael says, will there be a point this year the Jazz make Ace Bailey the focal point of the offense, or are they better off just letting him blend in for now?
So we talked about this on Postcast with Ron Boone after the game. Ron looked at me like I was crazy. I think there will be 20 games this year in which Ace Bailey is the focal point of the offense. I think it'll be the final 10 of the season and 10 of the 20 prior to that.
How will they pick the 10? I get why the last 10, they're sitting a bunch of people. I think we all get that. These 10 prior, how will they pick that?
No idea.
Okay.
I just think it'll happen. Organically, shall we say.
Okay.
How will it look then? What would it look like?
I mean, I think there'll be nights where he goes 4 of 19, and I think there'll be nights where he kind of puts it together a little bit. I think he'll force up a bunch of bad, ugly shots. Hopefully there'll be a few nights where he takes 6 free throws because he's currently allergic to the free throw line. So I think it'll have all sorts of. I mean, I really thought, to his credit, he's so dramatically different than what we thought he was going to be from watching his Rutgers film. But then, I kept saying it during that time period, like he was playing with Jerry from Staten Island. So, like, maybe there was a reason he shot every single time. And now that he's playing with really good players, he's assimilated in beautifully. I think that's maybe the most impressive thing he's done this year. And his instinctual passing and plays are really, really wildly impressive. So I think in that sense, I think he'll have to revert back a little bit on the nights where Keontae and Lowry aren't on the floor and take 22 shots. And a lot of them are going to be, he gets the ball on the right side and his handle and his strength is not enough yet that he can bully someone to the rim. So he ends up kind of pivoting, fading back, and he's got this incredible length. So he can get any shot up anytime he wants, but some are going to be really bad, ugly shots. So there's going to be nights where he goes 4 of 19, and there's probably going to be some nights where he gets on a heater.
It certainly looks like he's more comfortable firing it up now. Would you agree with that? No, it doesn't seem a level of tentativeness.
I thought Will Hardy just said it well. He's learning the different ways to get a shot. Like he's really figured out the mid-range, right? He's got that almost Jeff Malone-esque leap and leaner, and he really looks. He's very comfortable in that. That you can tell when he shoots that, he thinks it's going in, and that's his comfort zone. What I like is he's taking that, but at the same time, he's still taking 7 or 8 threes a game. Like, you can't just become a mid-range maven. And so, but the best players have to have some mid-range because they have to be able to score at 3 levels. And he's, other than on back cuts and fast breaks, he's not scoring at the rim out of the half court off his own creation. So he's got to have the 2 other levels. But what I do think is he's finding where the shots come from in the NBA. And so he's just getting a lot more off, which is terrific. And it's really good that he's getting 7 or 8 or 9 threes off a game. That's really hard to do, and that's a big talent. And there aren't that many guys in the league that can get that many off a night. And if you can start shooting 38, 40% from 3 and get 7, 8, or 9 off, like, you're on your way to, like, NBA scoring titles. You're on, like, I'm bullish. I keep talking about Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady won NBA scoring titles. Like, I think that's who he reminds me of. I think he's great.
Bruce wants to know how long it will be before the Jazz can be a playoff team.
Honestly, I think this dictates a little bit on what happens with the Warriors and Clippers. The Warriors and Clippers are both in pretty desperate situations here pretty quickly, and the Warriors pull out the Giannis trade the next week, then they're not nearly desperate, and then they're one of the 6 playoff teams, and the Clippers in 2 years have nobody on their books, and if they're able to sign a free agent like Giannis or whoever the next Anthony Edwards or whoever the next one is that becomes available, and they jet up there, then they're one of the 6. And you already know that Oklahoma City's in that 6, and you already know that San Antonio's in that 6 with Victor and Shea. And Denver's going to be there for a while with Jokic, and then if the Clippers are there, and you know the Lakers are probably going to be there with Doncic, then it's going to be really hard. Minnesota's got a little bit of time left with Anthony Edwards if he stays, but Gobert's 33 and Randall's 31. And so they're going to fade off. And Houston's got – I don't love the Amon Thompson, Alfred Şengün model as my future stars on that team. So I think that one's going to be in flux for a little while, but they have a lot of pieces figured out. So, in a sense, I think we'll be like a play-in team next year, but I also think it's going to be a really, really hard, rocky road. And to some extent, it determines what happens with 2 of the major market teams, of whether the Warriors and Clippers have to go through a rebuild or whether the Warriors and Clippers are able to reload immediately. They reload immediately. That's what the West is. It's going to be really hard to even make the playoffs.
Can they swing a deal in the manner of what Phoenix did? Because Phoenix last year was all sorts of negative. Everything coming out of there didn't seem possible that they would be able to be a playoff contending team. And they make a trade with Durant and get Brooks and all that stuff. And and away they go. And now I think they're like 8, 9, 10 games over 500. They're one of the success stories of the season, and basically it was about getting rid of some dead weight in terms of Bradley Beal and making the trade with Houston for Durant and bringing over Brooks, and look at them go. It's amazing to me how they've been doing as well as they can, and it seems to me that the Jazz, from where Phoenix was last year before they made the moves, the Jazz are in a better spot to be better than Phoenix, and so with a move or two that they can really make a difference. Do you see that scenario? Is that legitimate?
Yeah, I guess so. When Walker comes back, he actually becomes decent defensively. They're using Mark Williams and others.
Right. I mean, he will come back.
Grayson Allen's just a better player than anyone ever realized. But they're doing a good job. I mean, they culturally had a problem there last year, obviously, with Durant, Budenholzer, and a lot of things going on there that were just kind of a disaster. Sure, I think we could make them run into a play-in team like Phoenix is pretty quickly. You have to get better defensively, but that should happen. And then I don't know where Phoenix goes from here, to be honest. But
But who cares, really? I mean, it's about the Jazz.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the. Yeah, I think. Yes, I do think the Jazz could make that kind of run. Phoenix is really surprising. There's no, and Devin Booker. Yeah, they made this trade where they got Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green and somebody else who I can't think of right now. Jalen Green's barely played.
Yeah.
So really, they just got Dylan. It's not like my first instinct was to look at Phoenix and say, what we're really learning here is another one of these trades where it used to be whoever traded the best player got the best player won. Now in this NBA, it's looking like whoever gets the most minutes wins. But that's not the case on this trade because Jalen Green just hasn't played a lot.
Right.
So, I mean, honestly, this trade's a huge indictment of Kevin Durant, and I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
As much as we all get tired of quotes using the word culture over and over because it's way easier to say than do, it does go to the point that you'd better do the culture right, and the teams that win, largely, there are exceptions, but largely get the culture right. And teams that lose, you hear, cancer in the locker room, nobody likes each other. To update the old quote, 15 guys, 15 Ubers. I mean, you bust, so it doesn't really fit, but we all know that from an old baseball quote. And it tells you what the locker room is like. And basketball is like, if you're not together, then the ball doesn't move, right? If the team isn't really together. And once you start playing one-on-one, you're way easier to defend, and it usually shows up on the scoreboard pretty quickly. And
right, it can be. It also can be like 15 guys, one cap, but they're back, but it's bad. Right?
Plausible.
Yeah, like I think that actually might have been where Phoenix was last year. It might have been unifiedly bad, like culturally. We got rid of Bradley Beal and got rid of Kevin Durant. Frank Vogel turned the team over to Devin Booker, and Kevin Durant hated it. Then Mike Budenholzer came in, turned the team over to Kevin Durant. Devin Booker hated it. Bradley Beal, I don't know. Obviously, whatever impact that is. So, I mean, that just was a mess. And then I think there was a lot of ownership involvement, to the level of, telling coaches who should play and who shouldn't. They just, Matt Ishbia may have learned from his mistakes, too. I don't know all the facts. I don't know all the things going on to make it right. I do know a lot of them happen to make it wrong.
Yeah, gotcha. You look at this draft and the impact, I'm speaking of the most recent draft, that it's had. I mean, you just look at the game between the Mavericks and the Hornets, right? And Flagg goes for 49, and Con Knipple, who was a little bit of a surprise at the fourth pick, he's just had a fabulous rookie season, and combined with the other picks that they've had, it seems like all of a sudden Charlotte's outlook looks a lot better. Edgecombe goes to Philly. Now he has the opportunity to play a lot because, or at least be an option, not just play, but literally be an option, because Embiid and George are not Iron Men, and it seems like when they don't play, that's the norm, and when they do play, it's a surprise. So you got to have the opportunity. And where I'm going with this is, if the Jazz can get a top 3 to 4 pick this year, do you think that kid could have the type of impact that we're seeing? Now, maybe he doesn't have the opportunity that these other guys have, but I'm talking about impact in a manner to help the team get to, Lacombe has talked about winning 45 games. It seems that these kids coming in at the top are more ready to play a little earlier. And so with that in mind, if it happens, which I think it's a must, if it does happen, it's great news for the team. That can really help the team in terms of making that addition that we're looking for, that you don't have to go out and acquire somebody. You can use that rookie, plug him in to get a higher level of production than maybe some of the other rookies, and that helps the team be more competitive next season.
Yes. So this draft class, is trending toward being the best draft class since '86, which is the greatest draft class of all time. I think I have my year right. I think that draft class had like 9 all-star, all-NBA players in that draft, and I think we're going to end up with 6 or 7 out of this draft. And then everyone thinks this next draft is better. So, yes, if you have a top 4 pick in this draft, which is the big 3, then probably the kid at North Carolina, Caleb Wilson, is the 4th.
Yeah.
I think they step right in and play and contribute. And, what's interesting is that rookies usually don't help winning at all. These kids seem to be doing a better job of helping winning than we've seen in years past. So this draft class is incredible. Conkin Ipple is just an amazingly good basketball player. I fully missed on my analysis of him. I watched the games where he played without Cooper Flagg, and he was turnover prone, and he had a hard time with his handle, and I just thought he was playing with so many NBA players on a collegiate level, and I missed it. I did not see this level of play, and then even a little bit of self-creation now, and then even if you go back to when the Jazz played him early in the year, the 2 previous games were against, I think, Orlando and some other good defensive team. He was awful in those 2 games, and I thought he was really in trouble. And then Lee came in, and he was amazing, and then he's been amazing ever since. So he's a great story. He's probably, until kind of recently, I actually think he was Rookie of the Year. I think Cooper's probably going to earn that above him. But those 2 really quite something. And Duke obviously had a heck of a team last year.
David Locke, radio voice of the Utah Jazz, on the air tonight as the Jazz face the Brooklyn Nets. The 12-win Nets tip off at 7:30, pregame at 6:30. David, we will hear you then. Thanks for joining us.
Let me ask you one question.
Okay.
4 first-round draft picks, maybe 1 or 2 players, young players, but not players trending in the most amazing. So not Keontae.
Hendricks and Williams.
For Giannis, for 1 year to prove to him that he wants to be in Salt Lake City, and you'd have his bird rights.
Number 1, I don't think he's coming. So I think this is all an exercise for radio.
You're trading for him. I mean, to some extent, he kind of has to come, right?
It's like I
Got
said,
a year left on his deal.
He would come for half a season, then he'd be gone.
You don't know that.
I don't know that. He asked me what I thought, so I'm telling you what I think.
Yeah, but you make it sound like you say I would think he'd be gone, not he'll be gone.
I mean,
you say things definitively on the air. Have an opinion. I have an opinion now. You criticize me. I constantly attack. It's the personal attacks that make him obnoxious.
PK, you're always preaching that we're not this, that we need to get out of our. I've heard you, PK, about Utah, and we're not this, and we're not.
I'm
with you. Should we go get Giannis for a year, show it to him, and see if he'll stay?
I think it should be seriously considered. Yes.
31-year-old with a calf strain, working on an Achilles, 1-9 in his last 10 playoff games. No.
Does he make the team better?
Oh, yes.
Well, then why not?
Because they're talking about opening a championship window.
He'll help you get there.
I think you're going to drive into the cul-de-sac and have to back out. Like they did last time. Like they did last time. What about you, David?
I would consider it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I would probably rather give up some picks to facilitate the deal if I could get someone from New York for picks that allows New York to have enough picks to get Giannis.
Got your eye on any player in particular?
OG Anunoby.
Okay. All right, David, we are late to break. We got guests coming up. We got to go. Thank you. Good to talk to you.
That I would have gotten mad at you for.
Okay. Thanks, David. DJ PK at 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jared Calhoun, Utah State men's basketball coach, joins us at 9 o'clock. Pablo Mastroeni, RSL head coach at 9:30 from Portugal. They're adding players. The Aggies are getting ready to host the Aztecs, the first-place team and the second-place team, getting together tomorrow, 11 a.m. on CBS. That's next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
No new accidents or delays. Currently, speeds remain good along the Wasatch Front right now. Fog still up north, and Tooele has a little bit of moisture out on the roads, making travel a bit tricky in those spots, so I'd special your time to your commute this morning. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Attention Wasatch Front businesses and property managers, don't wait for the bad weather to schedule your professional snow service with GoPave Utah. Your complete parking lot safety starts at GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
David James here for Soda Weight Loss. SodaWeightLoss.com. Find them online. Check out the Google reviews. There's 9,000 of them. They're going to connect you with a nutritionist. They are going to change what you eat, when you eat, how often you eat, and believe it or not, you're going to eat more often than you think. It's all about getting the metabolism sped up. And that's the whole point. Instead of trying to put you on a shot or a drug that you need to take forever, Soda teaches you how to eat and keep the weight off for a lifetime. Do you want the lifelong financial commitment of constantly buying the pills? Or would you like to walk away healthy, have money left for your retirement, for golfing, for vacations, whatever you want? You got to have something better to spend all that cash on, right? So, SodaWeightLoss.com online, SOTA weightloss.com. I'm already halfway to my 20-pound goal. You can make a difference in a few weeks, in a couple months. Set your own goal. Talk to a nutritionist. You can call a nutritionist right now, 866-800-SOTA, 866-800-SODA. Soda, join us for a short time to have results that last a lifetime.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
Dev Simplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into to beautiful completion. DevSimplified.com. From the start or in the middle to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplified.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplified.com, your software pros. Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, TC Christensen here. I'm thrilled to announce our new movie, Stand Out, the Ben Care story. My son Tanner and I have waited a long time for the right time to share this true story. Watch the trailer at standoutfilm.com.
Stand Out, now playing.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Mammoth with a crushing collapse in the final 2 minutes. They were up 4-2. They give up 3 goals in the last 2 minutes. Lose to Carolina 5-4. Clayton Keller on how they moved past the loss.
Talk about it, watch the video. It's on all of us and to take accountability for it, and we'll learn from it. We'll be better from it.
Mammoth hosts the Dallas Stars tomorrow night at the Delta Center. Puck drops at 7 p.m.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Hercules First Federal Credit Union Salt Lake County High School Players of the Week are Manimanya Akwar from APA West Valley and Carlo Mulford from Harriman High. Akwar scored 15 points in a rout of Real Salt Lake Academy and 37 points, a win over Utah Military Academy Camp Williams. Mulford had 28 points to lead Harriman as they upset previously undefeated Westlake and then added 18 more in a win over Cedar Valley. Salt Lake County Players of the Week Award proudly presented by Hercules First Federal Credit Union. At Hercules, they're celebrating the everyday victories. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
It cost me a little cash, but in the end, I'm glad you quit.
It cost you a little cash.
It did.
It did.
But that name, man, you handled it. That was impressive.
I got a tutorial in the break. I didn't just come up
You
with
still
that.
handled it impressively.
Obviously,
I know you would have been coached on it, but you still handled it. I would have stumbled. So there's a plus and minus.
When we come back, Utah State basketball coach Jared Calhoun, second place in the Mountain West, hosting first place San Diego State. Tomorrow, 11 a.m., national TV, over-the-air, CBS, old school. We'll talk with Jared Calhoun. And then also Pablo Mastrani, RSL head coach at 9:30 with about 5 new guys apparently headed in. He'll join us from Portugal. Stay with us.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Brian Regan at the Delta Center Saturday, February 14th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
All right, people, it is Friday. Yeah. Oh, man, it's practically spring. Good times are ahead, that's for sure. And you want to have good times in your life, particularly when you work your you-know-what off. You want to be able to have those good times. You got to have the finances. That's why it literally makes sense and dollars to get with financial planners who know what they're doing, and those folks reside at Trajan Wealth. Of that, I can assure you, because I know. I've got firsthand experience. And you want to talk about people who know what they're talking about, veterans who've been doing this for a long time. That's who the folks at Trajan Wealth are. And you're not just going to have one singular financial plan. You basically get the whole company, because if somebody's not available, they got other people that are willing and able and want to step up, and they know who you are. That's the most important thing. And you're not just some no-name client. They will take the time to know who you are, what you're about, and how they can best serve you. They are true financial fiduciaries, and as such, they have to put your needs first. You make more money, they make more money, so they've got a vested interest too. Give them a call. Initial consultation is for free, so you will not lose anything. Have an opportunity to gain a lot. And if you already have one, let them see your portfolio. Just get a second opinion, huh? Maybe they can offer some advice and some counsel that can help you that way. They're willing and able to help. Give them a call, 801-210-6800. 801-210-6800 is the phone number. I visited with them at their offices in Draper. They have also got offices up in Farmington. They'll come up there and meet you. And you want information immediately, go to their website. TrajanWealth.com is the website. TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a lying around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Hi, this is Doug Wright here with another experiment you can try at home regarding water. You can take 4 bags of water softener salt, lift 3 of the bags with one hand and 1 bag with your other hand. Yeah, I know. Now, if you're like most people, you'll probably find that 3 bags of salt weigh about 3 times as much as the 1 bag of salt. And that's an important thing to bear in mind when you're shopping for a water softener. You see, in our home, we have Kinetico, and the Kinetico water softeners are so well designed, they use only 1 bag of salt for every 3 bags that other water softeners use. Now, I can speak to this because we have had a Kinetico soft water system now in 2 different homes, and I'm not a fan of lifting those bags of salt. This is just one of the many reasons you really should look into Kinetico. Their number is 801-576-80. 8600 or go to softwaterutah.com.
Don't miss the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo January 29th through February 1st at the Mountain America Expo.
Watch the Reptile Show hosted by Scales and Tails.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, and happy to welcome back Utah State men's basketball coach Jared Calhoun to the show. Coach, good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Football coaches are always talking about start times. How do basketball coaches feel about 11 a.m. start times? Is that okay? You just want to get up and get after it and figure these guys all did it when they were 10 anyway. What the heck?
Yeah, I like it. I think it gives you more time to start watching tape on your next opponent, and yeah, I think it's good.
Also, I'm thinking, how about for recruiting's sake? I mean, that's a game that's going to be on regular television in the morning, and so it's a start time where guys can really see it. What do you think it just does for the visibility of the program?
Well, obviously, being on CBS, two great programs. I think anytime you can be on national TV, I think it's great for your brand. Certainly our brand right now, momentum that we have is really, really good, so we want to just keep building on that.
And when we say recruiting, of course, we're all old enough to remember when that meant high school kids watching you, and I suppose they can. But maybe they're kids who are playing games at 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock, who knows where in the country, or sitting in a hotel room who might see it, who might be in the transfer portal and have never seen the spectrum before and don't know what that's about. So does it work in the new world order?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But we are one of the few programs in the country that still take high school kids. Had 5 in last year's recruiting class and have a couple guys signed. So, yeah, I mean, we're a little bit old school here in Logan where we still like the high school player.
In the 90s, I was a beat writer for the Salt Lake Tribune, and my assignment, the team that I covered, was the University of Utah. And you're old enough to remember how good those teams were. So, I went to the NCAA tournaments and the Final Four and all that. And Majerus taught me a lot of basketball. And he used to talk about how basketball is a game of mistakes. And I'm watching that game against Colorado State a week ago, right? It was last Friday night, if I remember. And I'm just thinking, you guys are down, I think, by 13. And then down the stretch, you made all the plays. And it seemed like Colorado State was making one mistake after another. How important is that to just make sure that you're eliminating or at least limiting the mistakes? Because I thought they had a chance to beat you, but they just made a bunch of wrong plays, and you guys are making on the other end the right plays.
Yeah, I mean, basketball's so fast. There's so many plays. So it's, where are your eyes? What are you looking at? What are you, how are you training your players' eyes? What kind of reads are you making offensively and defensively? What kind of coverages are you seeing? It's just really making the right play over and over and over. So you could look at it as making the wrong mistakes or the right. We talk with our guys about making the right decision, having a positive mindset, and let's make the right play, right? Go from good to great on offense. And then defensively, you got to be disruptive and try to take away the other team's strengths. So, yeah, I mean, that game was just a game of runs. Basketball sometimes is like that. But I was really, really proud of our character of our team. We had been coming off 2 straight losses. You're on the road, you're down 13. Your true character came out, right? We over me, the team mentality, something that we talk about every day, really kicked in. And that was a big win for us. It's a tough place to play. I don't care what the record is, sold-out crowd, whatever it was, close to sold out. It's been a few years since we won there. So those can be big momentum changers, and hopefully we can just continue to build on that. But we know what awaits us tomorrow at 11 a.m., and then we know what awaits us midweek with New Mexico, and we know Wyoming is going to be ready to go on the following Saturday. So none of these games are easy. Sports are not easy. It's a very difficult business right now.
Templeton's in his third year, and I am very intrigued by him. You know, in a sport where size is so important, and I don't think a coach ever has as much size as they would prefer. And I watched when you guys were in trouble in the second half of Colorado State. The last 10 minutes of the game, the guy made a lot of plays, and he ran the floor. You're so much better out in transition, which is true of a lot of teams, but I think it's especially true with you guys. And he was outrunning the other big men. He came up with a steal on a 40-foot pass that was in the air too long. And then one time he had the ball, and he actually had the good sense, speaking of Rick Majerus, time and score, I'm going to pull it out. I was sure he was going to fly in for some wild attempt and a charge when he crossed midcourt. But by the time he got to three-point line, he's like, no, that's not a good idea. Let's pull this out. And maybe he heard you. Maybe you were yelling. You weren't that far away. He was at that end of the court and on that side of the court. Can he sustain that, or was that his best game, and now I want to hold him to an unrealistic standard? Because, man, if he runs the floor, it seems like it's a different team.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of guys have big-time performances. That certainly was one of the bigger ones in a very, very tough environment. The block shot and also the defensive last possession of the game, I thought was the biggest key to that victory. Stayed disciplined, played really, really good. But, yeah, I mean, he shows signs. His is all about his daily habits. What's he going to do daily? Is he going to bring it every day in practice? That's really everybody's development. How much do you love the game, and how much are you willing to sacrifice and work every day, whether it's with your body, whether it's with the assistant coach, whether it's with, making decisions. All of those things will come into play for KT. But he's a kid that's been in the program now 3 years. He knows what winning looks like. So I think his future is really, really bright, and hopefully that's something he builds on. But, he's been a little bit up and down throughout, this season. But I thought that was one of his best performances of the year.
We've been watching San Jose State basketball for a long time. As I say, I used to cover them when I was a beat writer. And Fisher got it going and turns it over to Dutcher, who those two guys are basically the same guy. They were together for so long. You look at San Diego State, they may not have statistically overwhelming numbers, as particularly on the offensive end, and guys averaging 18, 20 points or what have you. But the thing that I think has been consistent for a good long time now is their ability to guard. And this year is really no exception, 39%. Holding teams, and that is obviously something that any coach would want. Just explore what defensively they do well, because it's been a staple of their program for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, number one, they guard the ball, right? The best defenses attack the ball, guard the ball, stay out of rotations. They're very, very physical on the ball. They're going to chuck you. They're going to hit you off ball. They're going to make it very, very hard to get catches. They're very disruptive. And then on their front line, they're massive. They got a clear identity. I think Brian Dutcher will be in the Hall of Fame. He's played for a national championship and no Final Four. His resume speaks for itself. He's a big-time leader, big-time coach. They've got an unbelievable program. So it's going to be an incredible challenge, but so do we, right? We've got an unbelievable environment. We've got a really, really good team. And, we got to be ready to go when the ball tips off at about 11:02 or whatever it is. For 40 minutes, we know it's going to be very, very challenging to try to score the basketball, but we got to do the same thing to them.
I have been told, I didn't hear it myself, but I've been told that you have talked publicly on the air quite bluntly about the going rate for players, what the essentially the pay scale is, even though we're calling it NIL. Is it really $300 for a big man who can play really well in the Mountain West?
But it's not $300.
I mean, 300,000. Sorry, 300,000. It's not $300. I'll buy myself an NCAA team right now.
That was 1948.
Yeah, I'll sign up for that right now. Well, that was this. Yeah, that was this past year. It's going to be a heck of a lot more than that. It's going to be between the $700 and $1 million range for starting big. Prices have gone up. I mean, that's what the Power Four, that's what, a lot of the schools here locally, and, they set the market. When the big boys start spending like that, it trickles down to the mid plus guys. So, yeah, I mean, I think the Power Fours have, pretty much claimed the market. I've talked to a ton of Power Four head coaches. These prices are going nowhere. So, yeah, it's going to be very expensive to retain and continue to put a college basketball team out that's going to make an NCAA tournament.
That's part of the deal that they announced this week with the initiative combined with the other ones that they have as far as all the fundraising. I would assume that's the primary point, is to be able to afford to be competitive in the two most prominent sports, which are football and men's basketball.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we can maintain success in all sports. I think Utah State's at a really, really unique time. We've got new leadership, new president, new AD. The exciting thing is, I think we've got great momentum. If you look at all the sports teams, we've had a lot of success. So now with new leadership comes new ideas. You do it together, the sky's the limit.
How big a challenge is it going to be moving to the Pac-12? Do you have a good feel for where that league is going to be in the pecking order?
Well, obviously Gonzaga will be in a league of its own. It doesn't have football. Storied program, Hall of Fame coach. They'll be in a league of their own, but I think us, San Diego State, Boise, Colorado State, I think our leadership needs to continue to do it together, right? We all decided to go to a league together. They need to be collaborative about what they're spending and what each team is going to need to be competitive. And the coaches really don't set the market. The coaches don't really decide the rev share number. The coaches just kind of deal with what they have. And then outside of that, we got to go raise money. That's pretty much what we did for 2 years. The university has not shared any revenue with our student athletes. This has been donor driven. We would not be able to do this without the likes of Jim Lobb and many, many others. And it's a big reason I jumped on board. I wanted to show my commitment, but the reality of it is we needed money. So this year, moving forward with the university stepping in and sharing revenue with the student athletes, I'm excited to see the plan. Don't know the number. I think people ask that a lot. I have no idea. But we're going to try to start retaining our players now, and we want to build on the momentum that we have.
How much personally do you have to spend time fundraising?
Every day. Yeah, it's pretty much, if you're not thinking about and following up and calling people, you're doing your job. The money is as important as the recruiting. The money is the recruiting, right? You're building a professional team. You got to have great relationships and contacts and style of play and all that stuff sounds, it's really important. But the reality of it is the number one thing they ask as soon as you make a call when the portal opens, or now high school kids, is, what's your NIL? What kind of money are you making through the revenue sharing? So if you don't have money, it's very, very difficult to maintain and to win at a high level.
When the money is tight, is the market well enough known that hey, this is a number I have to do to match, and now if the money's even, now I can win on these other points? Or do you have to know you're outbidding people?
Yeah, we don't get into that. We're not like some of the other schools. We're not in that. We can't do that, right? So we have to really evaluate. We have to really study guys, and we get a ton of value out of our players, right? Like we're not in the top three in our league the last 2 years, and I think we've won plenty of games for not having the most money. So we want to out-culture you, we want to out-team you, we want to out-scheme you, but more importantly, we want to just really culture you. We want to make sure that it's a we over me mentality. We have a clear system at every position. There's still some purity, to our roster and to what we're trying to do here. But certainly we do have to pay players. There's no doubt about it, but we don't have the means to outbid anybody.
How about like community and fan support? Because obviously Logan and Utah State is doing that at an extremely high level. Where does that factor in?
It's been incredible. I think that's what makes the place great. Our fans are starting to understand the real reality of college basketball and college sports. It takes money to maintain and to be a successful program, right? So we've had so many people step up over, really since last March, when we really got the message out that, hey, this is where college athletics is at. This is where the university is at right now. We're not receiving any help from the university. This was at the end of last year. So, we weren't ready for the revenue sharing, quite honestly, last year. So now moving forward, I'm excited to see where that can go. But you're always going to need your donors' support. You're going to need your alums. You're going to need your different businesses. And, we've done so many events and met so many people that have really went out of their way to help not just my program, but all of our programs here. And it's really meant a ton to me, and it's been awesome to see.
Jared Calhoun, Utah State men's basketball coach, joining us. One thing over the years, I think we found coaches can be pretty secretive. Nobody wants anybody to know anything. But in this era, giving people access to the program is one way to raise money. The more access they get, and access can look, it could be 100 different things. How comfortable are you giving people access to the program, knowing that makes them more likely to give? And if they're already giving, that makes them more likely to give more.
Yeah, I think it's all about connection, right? It's all about relationships. So we have a ton of people that come to practice. We invite people to speak to our team. We have guest speakers to our team. There's a lot of things we do to build our culture. But yes, I think now more than ever, people want to feel connection and experience. There's no better experience, in my opinion, in college basketball than coming to the Spectrum. The most organized group, the most passionate group on our campus is the Herd. Right, it's been passed down from generation to generation. They're camping out right now. They've been out there since last night. It's just a magical atmosphere, right? And they help create that. So we got to continue to do that.
Well, Coach, big game with the Aztecs. We're looking forward to seeing it, but it's also just one more on the march to March. So good luck out there, and we'll be watching. Yeah,
guys, appreciate you for having me. Go Aggies.
Jared Calhoun, Utah State men's basketball coach. Always a good interview. $700,000 to $1 million. The Power Four is setting the bar. Doesn't sound like he'll be getting anybody who can earn in that neighborhood, but it lets you know where everybody else stacks up behind.
Recruiting is money.
Yeah.
That's a chilling quote. In some ways, it's a shame, but it's the reality.
Strikes you as 100% true, though, doesn't it?
Oh, no question.
Yeah.
I think it's always been for the big boys.
Yes.
But now,
going back
for everybody.
Going back at least 50 years, but realistically 60 or 70 now.
Yeah. And so I appreciate that it's public rather than these shady deals and all that stuff. But it's just, it eliminates or reduces the find and develop aspect of it.
But that's one reason to go in on high school athletes. There are better players available now as some of the Power Four programs are looking more and more at transfers.
Sure, but
they're less expensive.
Those high school players are only potentially there for one season.
You've got to be able to hold on to them, right? You're still going to need the money.
And if he finds somebody, that diamond, and develops them, does that player who had a great time at your institution has no problem with it, but is sitting over here being offered all this, and you simply can't afford that? That's the problem.
What about the next Sam Merrill, right? Merrill was a great college player. In this era, can't imagine how many phone calls he would have gotten as he went through his time at Utah State. I can't imagine how many schools / agents / third parties would have been reaching out to him. And he's in the NBA now, shooting 45% from three. And he's playing and shooting a lot. I just looked it up. He's like taking 7 a game.
He's a hometown kid. You got to hope that mattered, and his wife was up there, and maybe that can sway him. So maybe that's not the best example. It's just somebody who just comes here, is recruited by whatever institute, wherever he came from, but then he blows up, and Kansas or whomever, just to name them, just offers him double. What do you expect a kid to do?
And it wouldn't be limited to a Big 12. It'd be the whole country going after somebody like that.
Big Ten money on the West Coast.
DJ and PK, we'll take a break. When we come back, Pablo Mastroeni, RSL head coach, joins us next from Portugal. The signings lining up. Some of them you can probably talk about. Don't know if you can talk about all of them. We will talk with him next and find out what he thinks of some of these new guys. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
We have one accident in Utah Valley at this moment, Pleasant Grove Boulevard area. Right lane blocked in that area, so had some extra time if you're going through there. Also, no accidents in the Salt Lake Valley, so smooth traffic all the way into downtown. There is still some persistent fog up in Davis and Weber County. This Valentine's take love to new heights of the roof, open for lunch and dinner. Enjoy city views, new decor, and viral favorites like the flatbread scones, funeral potato bites, steak, pork, and salmon entrees. Visit theroofslc.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex. I got these.
I'm starting to buy into the young group, showing progress, slowly but surely, churning its way up the tracks to a superstardom maybe in the future.
How about Ace Bailey's last 10 games? You want to see the numbers? 15 points per game, 4.4 rebounds. He's shooting 34% from three. As a rookie, I'll take that. Yeah. It's going to get better. You know, I talked to Will Hardy, and he talked about what they're doing is trying to get Ace to do a lot of the other things because they know he's an offensive juggernaut. They're working on a lot of other things, and maybe that plus some games he's missed kept him out of the Rising Stars, which how do you not have Ace Bailey in that game? Have you not seen the dunks? Have you not seen the production? Why do you not put Ace Bailey in that Rising Stars? It's a stars competition. These are the best players. So when you have a Rising Stars, your best young players need to be in that game. It's a joke. He's phenomenal.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I ask why they work that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Are you looking to upgrade your home this year? Advanced Window Products is your local window and door manufacturer that sells direct to the public.
That's right, celebrating 40 years serving Utah since 1986. And right now, it's the New Year, New Window sale. Get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more.
Our windows are made right here in Salt Lake City. Sales and installation are all in-house, meaning no middleman markups. You get the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state.
We build it, we install it, and we guarantee it for life.
Every window comes with a lifetime warranty. Labor, glass, and parts included. Serviced by our local team, and the warranty is transferable to the next homeowner.
Financing is available too. Save now, pay later, with payments as low as $150 a month.
Buy local and support the local economy. Don't wait. Buy 10 windows or more and get $2,500 off. Beat the rush and call today.
Call us at 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Or visit us at advancedwindows.com.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value. Absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
Dev Simplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros. Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Jazz host Igor Diamond and the Brooklyn Nets at the Delta Center tonight. Will Hardy likes what Bryce Sensabaugh is showing offensively.
He's a terrific scorer. He's a threat from everywhere on the court. I think, his ability to get threes off has been a big progression for him over the last year. He's got a wide array of skills on offense that continue to show up.
Tip-off tonight, 7:30. Coverage on the KSL Sports Zone begins at 6:30. This Jazz at 30 update brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in our DNA. Learn more at uuhealth.org.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone.
PK, brought to you in part by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan today, your local trusted financial fiduciary. Call them at 801-210-6800. Visit their website at trajanwealth.com. Time to welcome in Pablo Mastroeni, joining us from Portugal. Pablo, good morning. Or good afternoon where
morning,
you are.
guys.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's close to evening here, but yeah, good morning.
I can't think about dinner right now. It's too far away. Pablo, there are a bunch of fans. Some of them have been hitting me up on social media. When are they going to sign somebody? When are they going to sign somebody? When are they going to sign somebody? And there's reports out yesterday. You are close to finalizing a lot of players. Can you talk about any of these players? Mm-hmm. Or are you going to feel like you're going to jinx something and you shouldn't?
Yeah, probably shouldn't. But yeah, and it's all kind of happening fast. So, I think Kurt's doing everything he can to get these guys across the line. And then obviously with visa issues and all that stuff, we're still – a week or two behind. But I think we've secured, quite a few. And, really excited about, how the guys have done here. And then obviously with those players coming in, I think will be a big boost to the group.
So you anticipate them being in before the season starts or when?
Yeah, that's the tricky part, PK. And again, I think that's more than likely. I would say maybe 2 won't be available, 2 will, and but that's also that's my guess. That's my hopes, anyways. So there's a chance that and I think every country in the visa situation is different, and so it's such an arduous process, and one never knows. So my expectation is that we're going to go with the guys that we have here in camp, and then as those guys start to get their paperwork done, they'll start to filter in with the group, and then obviously, that's always the toughest thing at this stage of the preseason.
There are, of the names being mentioned, and we won't get into any specifics, but there's the tacker who's been mentioned who, looks like he maybe could score some goals for you, but there's also pretty heavy on defenders and defensive midfielders. How much of that is depth? How much do you feel like, hey, we could be bringing in some guys who are going to start, or maybe maybe they're going to start and rotate, and we'll see how it goes. Everything has to be earned, and the competition looks intense. How are you viewing these guys and how they'll fit with the group?
Yeah, no, I think the caliber of player that we're looking to bring in is top, right? And so the expectation is that these guys come in and contribute meaningfully from the start, right? And then obviously there's always competition as the season goes, but I think the players that are coming in are going to definitely improve the group at a really good level. So. But again, at the end of the day, everyone's got to compete for their spots. But I think, a couple of guys, are in mid-season, and so they'll be in a good run of form, playing competitive stuff whilst the rest of the group is still getting through preseason. So I anticipate, the players that we're bringing in are going to, they're top-level guys that we've identified, looked at, and feel that they can contribute right from the start in a meaningful fashion.
Sean Walker at KSL.com wrote a story on this kid Booth. And you're talking about transition moments. You thought that the team was below average, and you played him 35 minutes here recently in the second half. Tell us about this kid. And I know he's local and he's been over in Europe for a bit, but just want to know more about him from your perspective.
Yeah, no, Zach is a player that went over to Europe at a younger age. And wasn't seen enough of the field, and he's joined us, and he's been a real bright spot in the group. Obviously, doesn't have a ton of experience, but I think just being in the environment in Europe and playing the games that he did, he's got a different eye for the game. He's a really good pro at a young age. He's dynamic. He's got a great change of speed. He can play in an interior position like a 10. Today, actually, he ran probably 25 minutes as a midfielder, and brought a different look to the midfield with his explosiveness. He's good on the ball, connects passes, but has also had in the last few games, I think 2 or 3 shots a game. So he can get, he likes to get in front of goals. So a really interesting player that is really flexible tactically, but a really good mindset, really good pro. And great to bring back a young man from Utah.
Pablo, there's been a lot of reporting on what might or might not happen to Diego Luna, and a lot of fans have probably seen the media reports out there that there's a couple of teams that are very interested in him right now. There's also speculation that wait till after the World Cup. From his perspective, he gets to play and stay in shape or stay in top form for the World Cup because he knows he's going to play for Real Salt Lake. That's a lot of stuff going on, and I know how you are. You've told me about a million times. If I don't know by now, that's a me problem. Focus on today, but it's like he could be moving to the other side of the world. He could have a huge World Cup. How is he doing at focusing on today when he's got what obviously are these big things sitting out there at some point, whether it's a week, a month, or a year away?
Yeah, no, that's a great question. I think for most players Diego's age, it'd be difficult. I think the one thing with Diego Luna is he's really grounded, and he's really he is one of these players that is really focused on the moment. As I've talked to you in the past, when we're doing video sessions of the team, you can guarantee Diego speaks up and talks about, the tactical positioning of said player. We as a collective should be doing this. And so he's really, really engaged. And I think if if you're a player that's dreaming too far into the future, maybe you're not here and you're not present and you're not contributing in the way that he does. So both in the video room, on the field, training field, and, in the games that we play, he's been 100% dialed in. And, my conversations with him is, he understands the enormity of the World Cup and having, a guarantee that he's going to play here versus, putting in another variable, going to a European club anytime soon, wouldn't be in his best interest. And so he's 100% committed to the team. He's working his tail off to get fitter every day. And so, I think it speaks a lot to his character and his maturity as a young man.
You talk about that transition that I just alluded to. At this point in the season, or preseason, obviously, are there things that you're honing in on specifically, or is it just in general in terms of the whole game?
Yeah, no, that's a great point. I think we set out goals, just again, big goals to start the preseason to kind of frame the kind of team that we want to be and how we can improve. We want to be top 5 defensive team in this league, and again, that has as much to do with defending, but more importantly with transition. And in the games that we've played in preseason so far, the amount of chances we've created and scored a few in transition has been more than what we did all last year in 34 games. And so when you have a good defensive structure, players are closer together to combine, to break through. And then when you have, speed up top, it makes a huge difference. And so a lot of our focus has been on that aspect of it. And so not only defensively have we been solid, but I think the goals that we scored from it have been a huge plus. And then obviously with the ball, more so than last year, is being more vertical. And what I mean by that is not just pumping the ball long, is having more actions ahead of the ball that are threatening the back line, so that the ball carrier has more than one just short option, but he's got now 2 long options as well to threaten the back line. Because, again, the modern game, everyone wants to press high, and they're giving up the space behind them. And oftentimes it takes, 10 passes to get up to midfield, where we want to still play that way, but more importantly, be more vertical, eyes up, so that if we can make that same play with 1 pass versus 10, let's do it. And now we got threats and guys running in behind. And so those have been the areas of focus for us, and the guys have really taken on to it. I think after 14 days here, the guys were a bit leggy, but the effort and the understanding. And we've done a lot of stuff in the video room as a collective with the guys kind of leading the video, and then it's just taking it on board, and they're doing great stuff. And so, as I alluded to earlier, these guys have done a great job in the first, 3 weeks of preseason. And then with the addition of some, top caliber players joining the group, I think we've established a good foundation for those guys to join us.
Brian Dunseth has a long and occasionally tortured and occasionally hilarious relationship with Bruce Arena. And Bruce Arena is the most accomplished U.S. coach of the last 30 years at college, club, and international level. And Dunny does this hilarious impersonation of Bruce when Bruce rips Dunny for a question. It's the funniest thing. And he asked something about formations, and I don't even want to do the impression. He does this, but sure. you do the game a disservice with your talk with this talk about formations, right? And I say that because I know I'm doing a disservice when I ask you about switching to a 3-5-2, because at times guys are going to drop back, and it's going to look like you got 4 or 5 in the back. People are going to be sitting at the game like, what are they talking about a 3-5-2? It's not what it looks like right now. But it seems like a big part of that is those guys on the outside really committing them to the attack, even though they're going to have to defend. But Katranis will be able to get up higher, and he's really good at crossing balls in. I mean, he can really put that ball right on somebody's forehead. And so he's going to be more committed to the attack. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that evolution? Apparently you're still seeing the defense from that last answer, but he's seeing the evolution where there's going to be more guys committed to the attack.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's a big part, and that's where the tactical part actually makes sense, right? Because we're Alex doesn't have to recover as far back. We can get more pressure on the ball. He's going to be in a more advanced area without the fear of having to run 80 yards back to goal, which at times you'll still have to do depending on, if we give the ball up cheap. But I think that, we played, I think it was Bromby a couple days ago, and had a great run in behind the defense and scored a goal. And, Dom has been doing a really good job on the right side. I think he scored a goal in the first game. So, again, I think all the stuff that we've been working through and making sure that, again, with the 3 center backs, we're always trying to release one of them into the attack. So for as much as it looks like 3, we want to have 3 in the back to really control the flow of the game. But when we see the certain cues and triggers, releasing one of those to add another number in the attack with a wing back as well, provides the element of surprise to defenses. And so, just with those 2 guys scoring goals from those wide positions, I think it speaks to we're making some really good progress in this new formation.
A couple of summers ago, my wife and I were playing golf, and we got hooked up with these Europeans, and they told us that they had a house where in Portugal where the Mediterranean meets the sea, and they described it as probably the most luxurious, glamorous place on earth. I couldn't believe it. My mouth was watering. I forgot about my golf game when they were describing that place. And it just seemed like, wow, what a place to be. You get an opportunity to see any of these places. Is it true? Is it some place that I should visit?
Oh, PK, you should definitely come visit. If for nothing else, the food. And it doesn't matter where you go, whether it's a little mom and pop restaurant, whether it's our hotel food. It's incredible. You think that there's Michelin star chefs everywhere in Portugal. They all live here. The food is just incredible. It tastes fresh, and it's been remarkable in that way. And then obviously, we happen to be here the rainiest week and a half, 10 days, 2 weeks of their rainy season. And today is the first day that we're getting a little bit of sunshine. So it's been wet. We had a tee time actually pegged for our off day, and we had to cancel it because the winds were going like 60 miles an hour, and it was raining buckets. So, but the terrain and the hills, and it's just, and the other part too is like, everyone here is like the pace of life is really slow. So if the U.S. is 100 miles an hour, I feel like where we're at in the Algarve is 25 miles an hour. Everyone's walking, everyone's strolling, everyone's talking. Even if it's raining, umbrellas out, and so it's just a different pace of life. But it is a beautiful place, and the golf courses out here, we were able to play it the last time we were out here, and they're beautiful. So they got good wine, they got golf, they got beautiful weather most times of the year, and the food is fantastic. So I don't know. I'd recommend coming out here for sure.
Sweet.
And you trade it all to be back at that Jack in the Box half mile from Thunderbird High.
We wouldn't trade it. It just so happens to be that that's where we're from.
If I'm 16 and I got nothing to do on a Friday night, and Carol's there, and I know Carol's there, that parking lot.
All right, Pablo.
Many fantasies were spent at that Jack in the Box parking lot.
Holy smokes.
All right.
But not realized.
All right, Pablo, we will let you go, and we will see you back here soon, right? When do you guys return?
We take off Sunday.
Yeah, okay. I knew it was coming up.
So we'll be back soon.
All right, we'll talk to you, Pablo. Thank you.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right. There's Pablo Mastrone. A little disappointed, but I understand why. A little disappointed. Didn't want to talk by some of the guys by name. When they're going through the visa thing, apparently it is, and this is a lesson I guess that was learned a long time ago, and I think even long before RSL existed, but certainly it's become even more intense with obviously all the headlines we've heard the last few years. It is, no one does themselves any favors by talking about people who still have to go through that visa immigration process as if it's done. That doesn't help. It can slow things down dramatically.
Well, get it done.
I know, but it's not done by the club.
They're here to play.
I know, but it's not done by the club.
I know
it's done by government officials.
I know it's not done by the club. I fully understand that.
They don't appreciate assumptions being made out in the media. So you'll find whatever club, general managers and coaches will start tap dancing like crazy. But it does sound like it's close.
Essentially,
that was a great question by you as far
to play
as
ball.
The season. Well, probably a couple, but maybe not a couple. So we'll see. We'll see as they
Get
come
it
in.
done.
But
Gosh.
That's why Pablo didn't want to get into names. He's dying to talk about names that he knows it's not the right time.
I understand.
Well, have you seen their list of the XX trialist that is playing for them that they've put on their lineup sheets? That they're PK. They're not trying to screw any of this up.
Yeah.
I get it, but I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to the government.
I know what you're done. No, yeah, you're right.
And they're spending money, which of course we can get into later, maybe when we talk about it. But one of the guys, the goal scorer, they're looking at bringing in from France. It's supposed to be in the $5 million neighborhood.
This team's made the playoffs 5 years in a row.
In a $2 million neighborhood. They missed in the 2020, so yes, 5 years in a row.
And I think there's not many, if any, who have made that. Now we got to go more. We got to go deeper, and I want it. I want it this season.
Right. Yeah, New York had a long run that got
These one and
snapped
dones, I'm
last
done
year.
with it.
Yeah, no, get in line. You're the man of the people. Say it, PK.
I'm not obnoxious.
No.
I'm one of yous.
When we come back, your feedback next. Stay with us.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they loved, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with the restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. Tonight, the Utah Jazz host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30 on 97.5 The Zone. Tomorrow, Utah State and San Diego State play an early game in the Spectrum, 11 a.m., the tip-off on 97.5 The Zone. BYU's at Kansas at 2 o'clock on 102.7 FM, and the Dallas Stars visit the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on 97.5 The Zone. If you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance. From preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
From producers T.C. Christensen and Jared Hess comes an inspiring true story.
You were born different, so make a difference.
Stand Out, the Ben Care story.
Use what you've been made for and stand out.
Rated PG, in theaters now.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utah Mammoth give up 3 goals in the last 2 minutes and lose to Carolina 5-4. Andre Torney says there are no moral victories in the loss.
Doesn't matter. What matters we had the lead with 5 minutes to go by 2 goals and we lost the game. And we cannot accept that. We're a good team and we were playing well until then. So we have no reason to feel on our heels like that.
Mammoth hosts the Stars tomorrow night at the Delta Center. Puck drop set for 7 o'clock.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, oh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Don't miss your chance to win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, win tickets to see Brian Regan at the Delta Center on Saturday, February 14th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Questions, so many questions this morning. AJ DeMonza versus Darren Peterson, BYU versus Kansas. Are you fired up for this? Or what?
I am.
You should be. I'm fired up for it.
Potential Jazz players, no less.
Potential, absolutely. It could happen.
Yeah.
You got to get fortunate. If not, players who could still be on teams in the West that impact the Jazz fortunes.
I think what will happen is DeBonza will say to any team, "Don't draft me because I'm just going to force a trade to Utah."
Okay.
Like Eli Manning, John Elway.
Yeah.
There's been a few others.
Kobe.
Yeah. Danny Ferry. Probably shouldn't have been Danny Ferry. I'll go to Europe for a year.
Brian Shaw did go to Europe for a year. Played in Italy for a year.
He didn't like where he's drafted?
I can't remember the whole thing about that. I mean, he grew up a Laker fan, and I think the Celtics drafted him. But I'm trying to think why he went overseas for a year. If it's just a contract money issue.
One of those Lions-type missions?
No, it wasn't that. Jesse says this might be fun. It's just a meaningless regular season game, though. Hopefully Peterson doesn't load manage and miss the game.
It's not meaningless. It's not all that, but it's not meaningless.
It has some meaning.
I think it does.
Yes. It can impact, certainly it can impact seeding.
The committee looks for big wins, and they look for big road wins.
And right now, I think most people would say that BYU is a 3, 4, or 5 seed.
So why not go for a 5? Or I mean a 3, and maybe even a 2. I don't know that it matters much difference between a 2 or 3, but and your team is with these new teams every year, you need confidence.
Yes, and they lost 2 out of 3.
Yeah, you
so
played
go
2
get a
ranked
W.
teams in the conference and you lost.
I think it's that simple. They've lost 2 out of 3, and AJ's thinking, I haven't really scored the way I can score in 3 out of the last 4. Even when he's scored, it hasn't been efficient. The shooting percentage has been too low. He's not out here to miss shots. Nobody's feeling good about that.
And you can't tell me he's not thinking, hey, big game, NBA.
I am 100% sure that he is thinking, this is a big game, and I think he's thinking, I haven't shot it as well as I could for multiple reasons. Part of it is sometimes you miss shots. I know he had the hard fall in his shoulder that impacted him that game. He's supposed to have been sick and all. But it's just like he's been sick and taken hard falls before. He's not a player who's walked up the court very often thinking, I've shot the ball and scored at a lesser rate and been less efficient and scored fewer points in 4 of the last 5 games. He's not a guy who's been through a lot of slumps. He's a guy who's done a lot of dominating. And I think that's his mindset, and I think that's what he's going to try to do Saturday. And the only question in my mind actually isn't, I have 0 questions about his want to. It will be, will he get too locked in on doing that because he can pass the ball and he will face 2 defenders and will be open teammates. And it's like you said, like, does he want to jack it up every time? Is that the best thing for him individually or the team as a group? No.
Just play your game.
Pick your spots. And he's got more spots than most people, obviously.
Oh, he's a leopard.
There it is. David Locke, Aggie coach Jared Calhoun, RSL coach Pablo Mastroni, wherever you get your podcasts. Listen online. Yock's putting them up. YouTube, KSLSports.com. They're everywhere. Jake and Ben are here next.
Party time!
You have a great weekend, okay, buddy?
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say, no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. Or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
What goes better with a meal? Bacon. At Heartland Steak Co., they take their bacon seriously. From their double smoked hickory to their honey jalapeno, which brings sweet and spicy together for the perfect combination, to their all-new bacon flavors like whiskey peppercorn with its smoky richness, to their applewood double smoked bacon that's smoked over real applewood chips, to their all-new maple bourbon bacon, which brings out the subtle notes of maple and bourbon for a rich taste. Heartland Steak Co. has your bacon and USDA Midwestern beef ready to ship and delivered straight to your door. Don't wait. Order today for yourself, a friend, or anyone who loves that true Midwest taste. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteakco.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus 2 pounds of bacon with promo code BACON. Go and get your bacon from heartlandsteakco.com. That's heartlandsteakco.com, promo code BACON. Taste the Heartland difference.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Utah Mammoth and Smiths are teaming up to get you to the game with qualifying Smiths purchases. You can score single gold view tickets, hot dog and a bottle of water included for just $15. The catch? These tickets go fast. Download the Utah Mammoth app, enable push notifications, and be the first to know when new tickets are released. Shop at Smiths, then snag your seat for $15. Simple. Grab the Utah Mammoth app today and watch for the next release. Tusks up.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now,
it's 10 a.m.
Let's just get down to it.
And it's time for your sports fix.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
From two guys who have covered the teams you're passionate about for years.
We are professionals.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
There's times when I want something more, someone more like me. There's times when this dress rehearsal seems.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, thank you for making us a part of your Friday, I think. How's it going over there, Ben?
Doing all right. How are you?
Fine.
Okay.
You know, it's Friday. It's been an interesting week.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting week. But yeah, we're here. It's a game day for the Jazz. BYU's got a huge game over the weekend. There were rumors last night that Bill Belichick and the adult novelty heiress broke up.
Split?
But I haven't seen this morning. Has that been confirmed?
I only saw one person retweet it
I
with
did
the
too.
graphic that is very easy to fake the graphic, so I'm not buying it.
I wasn't feeling very comfortable with the sourcing either.
Correct. I'm going to need to know who the adult novelty heiress is dating next before I believe she's left this vine.
Oh, she's moving on to Bob Kraft for sure. Bob's in the Super
Back
Bowl.
in the bowl.
She's going to go a little older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is Bob Kraft older than Bill Belichick?
Yeah, he's in his 80s.
I
Is he?
picture him being
Okay.
older, yeah.
I think
He looks
he's like
older,
84.
but that doesn't mean anything. There are a lot of, there are times when I say that guy looks older or is cast in a movie to be older, and they're, as the same age as the person playing their son or whatever.
No, because she's definitely the vengeful type. I would guess, and would move right to Bob Kraft. In fact, Bob's phone probably just rang, and she's like, "Hey, do you need a PR gal?"
Okay, there's an 11-year gap.
Grok says the rumor is false.
The rumor is false. Okay.
If Grok said it, I believe they're broken up. I believe they've been split for months.
Because I did
That ex-AI garbage.
try to look into it, and it didn't appear to be. And then, of course, I was glued to page 6 all morning.
Well, because that would be the biggest story in sports this weekend. The
Absolutely.
Super Bowl this weekend would be the biggest NFL story. It'd be the biggest college football story.
He should really do it.
He, Bob Kraft.
No.
Or Bill?
Bill should move on.
Why would you think that Bill would have the right to move on?
The right?
That's the only thing he's got going for him right now.
Is what?
Young girlfriend.
Yeah, young date.
You know,
he just got rejected from the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Right.
His football team sucks.
You realize having a young girlfriend isn't a goal, right?
It's not for you.
Are you a 70-something-year-old man?
And that's
Are you
not
73?
But that you refer to it like he won a prize or something like that, and that negates the fact that she is a person and not just an age.
You're not going to play it?
Like that?
There we go. You had a weird one. You kind of put two sentences together. No, she's the walking defibrillator. Like she's keeping him alive. The second she leaves, that heart stops.
Okay.
I'm
you know
sure
what?
she means a lot to him regardless of her age. So, yes, that is all that he has going for him right now.
You know what? I like Ben's theory here that it is certain doom if he breaks up with her. Like, why else would he do the stupid mermaid picture? You know what I mean? Have you seen that picture where he's dressed up like some idiot fisherman and with a fishing pole catching her who's a mermaid?
Yeah. The defibrillator. That's who she is now. She's keeping him alive. She's the
only way.
emergency life resuscitation.
The only way Bill Belichick would pose for something like that, is if his life was literally on the line. I'm going to die tomorrow unless I placate this woman. So get me those galoshes and a hat.
And in fact, they might be related. If he were to betray her, it might cost him his life.
It's got to be. There's no other way. Bill Belichick, the guy that all of national sports journalism is arguing should be a first ballot Hall of Famer, let alone arguments that he's the best coach of all time. He's going out, he's spending his weekends at a semi-pro cheerleading competition in, I about said small town North Carolina. That's not true, but like not even flying to New York for a professional cheerleading.
Yeah, they didn't go down to Disney World for the Nationals.
Down the road to Durham.
Yeah, at a community high school, like a public high school.
Can you imagine a bigger group of people that just cannot move on with their lives? You know what I mean? Did you ever? You might have been this guy. I don't know. Christian might have. Were you super senior or new super senior? I knew several
guys who wouldn't leave high school.
Just wouldn't. Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, I've been graduated for 2 years, but I'm still
not once.
Yeah, the Matthew McConaughey character in Dazed and Confused
I Get Older
is based on this this phenomenon. But it's just people that cannot turn the page in life.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being she's what, 24, 25? A 25-year-old. That is still young. This is Christian's age. This is still a young person.
Mm-hmm.
But doing cheerleading still.
Trip McNeely, if you've seen Can't Hardly Wait, he comes back to the house party. It's like, yeah, man, what are you doing here?
She's dating a 90-year-old, but can't move on from 16? I mean, there's some weird psychological stuff going on here.
There's a lot to unpack.
And the fact that he's like, okay, I'll come. I'd love to see you do your cheer thing.
Yeah. What else do I have going on? That's the weird thing, though, is he does have other things going on.
He has a lot going on. Like one of the busiest
team.
jobs there is.
Did you hear Coach Calhoun with DJ and PK this morning? Utah State's head basketball coach. He was very good, but he basically described his job.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather do anything else.
Yeah,
I would rather do
not a good
anything else. They asked him how much he fundraises, and he's like, every single day.
Yeah.
If you're not fundraising, you're not doing the job. It's like,
behind.
oh.
Yeah.
I pictured that scene from The Wire where the dude Carcetti running for mayor is locked in the office until he makes so many phone calls to raise money. That's his life.
Yep.
He's in his office right now calling somebody.
Not Bill. And maybe that's
no,
the nice
not
thing.
Bill. He's at a cheer competition.
Maybe this is the other theory, is that Bill can get out of that because he can tell his bosses, if that's such a thing at North Carolina, is like, you got to talk to Jordan. You got to talk to the adult novelty heirs. If you want me to not be fundraising, or you want me to be fundraising today, you have to go through Jordan first, because she has set up an afternoon for us that involves a mermaid photo shoot and an adult cheer competition, and I cannot break those off. She will kill me, but you can talk to her.
Well,
and no one wants to deal with her.
Okay, here's the problem as we diagnose it from afar. The reason he can go to the cheer competition as opposed to doing his job is because he didn't take the North Carolina job. His kid did. He got his kid the job, but I'm sure part of the arrangement was, Dad, you don't have to do anything. You have to show up on the sideline, pretend like you're calling a defense, and I'm going to do the rest. You are getting me this job.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's part of their dynamic is funny. Have you read the stories or where they talk about how the what I guess would be daughter-in-law, the wife of
Little Bill,
really pushing back against
does not like Jordan
against the heiress.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Bill's like, shut the front door. The only reason we're here in the middle of nowhere, North Carolina, is because your husband can't walk on his own 2 feet.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a weird power struggle there, which is your son would not get this job if it wasn't for my boyfriend.
Yes.
And I also wouldn't be here.
They'd be in Nantucket doing whatever they do in Nantucket that's so important
Trying
to
to
her.
stretch his defensive coordinator job as far as he absolutely could, because there was not another job coming.
Because why would he take the North Carolina job? There's
No, of course, that was it. It was to set up his son. So yes, the old adult novelty heiress has an argument against Little Bill's wife that you're the reason we're here, actually. So you can stuff it.
Right. Exactly.
But certainly Little Bill's wife does not love the adult novelty heiress and the mockery she's made of the entire family.
And they've tried to intervene to say, you're crazy, Bill. What are you doing? And he says, shut the front door. I'm the reason you're here.
Staying young.
I'm the reason that you live in the nice part of Chapel Hill.
Well, I'm glad they haven't broken up, or at least it's not confirmed.
I'm glad we started the show here.
I will mourn that.
Oh,
I will mourn that because more than certainly any other show west of the Mississippi, we have gotten a lot of run out of Bill
and his relationship.
And the ANH, yeah.
Honestly, it's because it's the craziest story ever.
It's
we
the
can
best.
We can all agree that
it's the greatest late career turn we've ever seen.
It's like Sharon Moore, but Game of Thrones style.
And less
like a slow build, whereas Sharon just flamed out in a day.
Yeah.
And obviously, Bill is destroying
like a real victim.
Sharon was?
No, he created a real victim.
Oh, he definitely
breaking
did.
into somebody's house.
No, I'm more talking about the flame out portion.
Yes.
Yeah, he fell shorter and faster. Bill is falling longer and way more drawn out.
Is Bill a victim here? Is there a
he
chance
could be.
Bill
Yes, you
is...
can make an argument he is a victim. Yes, 100%.
Okay. So you're right. Maybe there is a victim. Maybe Bill is a victim here.
What is that movie with our favorite former Scientologist Jason Lee?
Mm-hmm.
The Jennifer Love Hewitt, and I think it's Christopher Guest's wife. What's her name?
Heartbreakers.
Yeah, Heartbreakers.
Yeah. And Gene Hackman.
And maybe Gene Hackman's best movie, in all honesty. He's so funny. He's so funny in that movie.
Yeah. Sigourney Weaver. Yeah.
But is Gene Hackman then it wasn't Jamie Lee Curtis.
No.
It was Sigourney. Anyway, was Gene Hackman a victim in that movie? Yes. Yes, 100% yes.
Didn't see her coming.
Was that, remember the geezer that loved strip clubs that married Anna Nicole Smith? Like 96 years old?
I do
remember
him.
that guy?
Yep.
Was he a victim? Yes.
You think so?
100%.
Okay.
Am I making sense, Christian?
Yeah.
Yes, I think Bill could be a victim. Yeah.
Okay.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, you know him, the actor?
Yeah.
No.
It's in 28 days later.
He's like
28 years later.
He's like in his 30s, and his wife is very old.
She's like 48.
No. She's a lot older than that.
But
look it up. Look it up. Wait. But what?
It's a Macron. What's our guy?
Macron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar situation.
No.
Hugh Jackman for a while.
Is that woman like a?
She's a director.
A Getty family member or something?
She's a director. So she does actually wield some power over him, though he has become a bigger star than she is.
She's 58, and he's in his early 30s, I think.
Okay.
So it's not quite as egregious, right?
And we certainly accept it more with men of that age to women of that age. But Bill has jumped the 50-year barrier, which is particularly bizarre.
She's robbing him. That's what's happening.
I don't know.
She's
Whatever she wants to do.
just of his dignity. I'm sure that relationship has cost him a lot financially.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure the wills have been rewritten. I'm sure that was day one deals.
Oh, yeah. Young Bill's not getting a dime.
Yeah, right. This is what he's getting.
Got you a job, dude.
This is what he's getting.
Yeah, this is your
inheritance.
inheritance.
I got you a job. I taught a man to fish, and then I fished with this mermaid, and she's taking all my money. You're the man I taught to fish. She dressed me up like a fisherman.
Oh,
That's how
man.
this works.
It is. It's the best story in sports. It's amazing.
For a while now.
It's amazing. No, think about it for a
There's
second.
legitimately a 50-year gap.
It's like if
50 years.
And I apologize for besmirching his name. But it's like if Lavelle Edwards, right after he retired from BYU, showed up with a 24-year-old and then took the Colorado State job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Or not even the Colorado State job. Took the New Mexico job.
Yeah, worse. Yeah, the drop from the New England Patriots to North Carolina football, comparatively BYU would be like, yeah, I got the job at Highland High School. Yeah, I'm doing the East High Leopards now.
I still love Gronk's comments and all this where he's like, do you know how many times that man told me that I need to keep it together?
Yeah.
And not let distractions, get in the way of good decisions.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, now I'm watching this, like, what are you doing? Oh, man. By the way, shout out to Patty Edwards, who is a very lovely person.
Yep.
Maybe a bad example. But you know what I mean? The shock to this is like the NFL's most serious coach ever, decorated, shows up with some 24-year-old gal he met on a plane when she was 21? Maybe younger?
I'm 39, so my future Jordan Hudson won't be born for 11 more years.
Whoa! You better make a lot more money.
Meaning her parents are probably 12 or 13 right now. Bill!
This is such an uncomfortable...
Go wild, man. You psycho?
Thing. How dare you criticize me? You're the reason we're here in Chapel in the first place. What a disaster. You want to talk Jazz next?
Sure.
We could talk whatever. We BYU's got a big one, and and if you looked at the injury report, it got a little more interesting yesterday. So we'll talk about it all coming up next. It's the Jake and Ben Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mack helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mack, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's your Jazz at 30 update. Here is Will Hardy talking about Ace Bailey showing improvement as a rookie.
I'm really excited about his progress. He's showing us each night, a higher level of understanding of how he can impact the game. I think it's starting to slow down for him a little bit. I feel like early in the year, the reads weren't quite as clean, getting used to his teammates and the style of play and just kind of the pace of the NBA, but Ace is showing a lot of improvement.
This update is brought to you by University of Utah Health. For you, for life. University of Utah Health.
It's time to break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You wired me awake and hit me with the hand of broken nails.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. Time for the top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com. Brought to you by our friends at J. Brooks Jewelers. Cherish your love with J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore their expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers. All right, Christian, where do you want to start today?
Number 1, the Jazz taking on the Brooklyn Nets tonight. No Lowry.
Lowry's out for rest. You can rest him on home games. You cannot rest him on the road. So I'm guessing you will see Lowry a little bit more coming up on this 5-game road trip. But it does seem like, and I should also note that Cody Williams, Yusuf Nurkic listed as questionable. Kevin Love also questionable. Am I right on that? So, if you want to decimate your front court and put it on Flip and put it on Taylor Hendricks to go out there and win you a game or lose you a game, that's certainly the gamble. We'll see who ends up playing tonight. Jazz have had a couple of these questionable games where I thought for sure the guy would rest and he ends up playing. So I'm not taking the questionable as a gospel that they're not going to be out there.
All right, Ben. We've seen how hard it is to lose that many games, and maybe has the time come to get creative?
Okay.
If you cannot rest Lowry on the road, what if he is actually sick again?
Yeah.
So bear with me here.
Mm-hmm.
Poison Lowry.
Poison Lowry Markkanen.
Just like a little, though,
Sure. You're not trying to kill him.
Well, yeah, right. Ben, we got to make that abundantly clear. When we say poison Lowry Markkinen, we're just talking just some mild poisoning. Just enough so he can't play. Because you don't want to get fined.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. By the way, the injury report released this morning.
I love it that Ben's on board with the poisoning.
I want to come out and say I'm not with that.
No? No, just a little bit.
I want to absolve myself.
I'm just letting Jake talk while I'm reading an injury report.
What did they give the guy from the A team in Wedding Crashers?
Oh, Visine?
Well, it's not Visine. There was some sort of poison there. You could drink Visine and not get sick.
No, it was like a real thing. Eye drops would like make people deathly ill.
No, it would not.
Look it up. No, seriously, eye drops were like deathly poisonous to be drinking for a while. And yes, they have since fixed it. But yes, that was actually, Christian, do some research. Do it now. The injury report released this morning at 7:30 does have Kevin Love and Yusuf Nurkic out. Officially out. We'll see if that changes. They have to update it about every half hour, every hour. But like people have gone to prison for life for trying to kill somebody using eye drops.
Ingesting Visine or other eye drops is dangerous and can lead to severe poisoning, coma, or death.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Don't poison your boyfriend or whoever, your star Finnish basketball player, with eye drops.
Lloyd, you better watch your coffee from here on out. I can't say that legally. I didn't mean that. Because if Lloyd actually shows up poisoned, I'd be in real trouble.
Huge trouble. And Lowry.
Lowry for that matter.
I want Lowry to feel better. I want Lowry to play every game. So we'll see. Looks like the Jazz will be pretty injury decimated. We have not seen a Brooklyn Nets report yesterday. They were pretty healthy yesterday in their loss to the Denver Nuggets. That was close. So we'll see what Brooklyn looks like if Michael Porter Jr. plays.
Ready to see him shoot?
We'll see how Yegor plays. Yegor has been one of the more interesting rookies I've ever seen. He could not shoot a lick at BYU. It's kind of the only thing he can do it in Brooklyn right now. He doesn't take 2-point shots. I think he's below 40% on 2-point shots, but he's over 40% on threes, or he's up there. I think he's set the rookie record now for consecutive made threes in over, as far as a span of NBA games goes. He's up over 33.
That was Kuz, right?
Yeah, correct. Couldn't shoot at all at Utah. He did have a good late push, I think starting in like February of his junior season before he declared for the draft, and then was a much more effective shooter in the NBA.
That certainly was a storyline his rookie season.
Yeah.
Because remember, that year was the tryout to see who gets to play with LeBron.
And they won a title.
Which was the Mickey Mouse title? Mm-hmm. That wasn't his rookie year, though.
Was that not? Was that Kuz's second year? Couldn't have been that deep into his career.
When was he drafted? I think it was.
You might be right. It might be his third year, but it couldn't have been that far in.
Kuz played at Utah longer ago than you would think.
He was drafted in 2017.
So yeah, fourth year.
So his third year, yeah. Still got that ring.
By the way, VWAG Golf chiming in on YouTube. He said, "I think we should test it live on air right now, Jake. Someone has to have eye drops."
I have eye drops. I have eye drops right now. Jake, whip that coffee open.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, you're advocating for poisoning the star basketball player for the Utah Jazz.
I'm not advocating poisoning me.
Okay. You being sick doesn't help anyone.
That's a him problem. Yeah. Would you rather poison Lowry or get a $100,000 fine or whatever it is?
Again, I think the Jazz have done plenty. I keep seeing all these trade scenarios. I saw the worst trade scenario, which was someone was like, trade Lowry to the Lakers, LeBron goes to the Cavs, Jazz get absolutely garbage players back, with the exception of Sam Merrill, who's a good player, but absolute trash back and a couple of draft picks because the Jazz need to lose games to keep their pick. It's like, no, they don't. The Jazz are fine. The Jazz have figured out how to hold on to this pick. They've got a 96% chance right now of holding on to it. They're fine. They could lose more games if they want to. They will eat fines if they have to close the season. The Jazz are not going to sell off Lowry Markkinen to lose 3 extra games before the end of the year. They don't have to.
Who did the Pelicans trade with again on draft night?
The Hawks.
Man, they're the real winners here, aren't they?
Atlanta is going to have the number 1 overall pick.
Again.
Yeah. Good for them.
Maybe they shouldn't boot it this time.
Yeah.
The Pelicans, by the way, currently 12-37. Half a game better than the Pacers.
Yeah. For the worst record in the league.
Tied with Kings.
Yeah. Brutal.
Don't have their
Don't
pick.
own their own pick at all. Insane.
Should be really trying.
Yep.
Still only won 12 games.
To trade that pick on draft night to move up 10 spots. To draft Derek Queen, who's fine. But yeah, one of the most short-sighted trades. And the fact that it was actually the better of 2 picks. So not only one shot to move up, they have their own pick, and I think it's Milwaukee or something.
Right.
Whichever one of those is better goes to Atlanta, I think. So Atlanta actually has a great, great opportunity to get this number 1 overall pick. It's crazy.
Might be the dumbest trade of all time?
Yeah, one of the worst trades of all time. Joe Dumars, shout out.
Because even the Paul George thing was not as... I mean, it took us several years to figure that out.
Yeah.
You know, that was a really bad trade, but it took, at least 3, maybe 4 years to really figure that out?
Yeah.
This one, we were doing the show together when the trade happened. It was like, this is the most bizarre trade I've ever seen.
We just kept saying, like, what are the protections? What are the protections on the pick? None.
What?
Yeah, didn't make any sense.
You mean the Pelicans that probably won't make the playoffs just booted their pick to move up 10 spots?
Yeah.
It almost feels like it's so bad it had to be an error.
Correct. Like they didn't realize.
Like they didn't include it. Like it meant to be included, and somehow the attorney for the club or something was like, "Oh, I forgot to put that in."
Put the protection on there.
Ah.
Next.
Big game for the Cougs tomorrow. Jake, you said you've been watching the availability reports.
Yeah. Kansas is going to have the fully loaded squad, right?
It sounds like Darren Peterson's going to play. He's been dealing with a knee injury or an ankle injury.
Is he still? I'm looking. Is he still officially questionable, or we decided that he's going to play? It was kind of the assumed once it got put into the atmosphere.
I think the assumption is he's going to play. I don't think he's been officially announced as available.
So we're likely, or we hope, are going to see the top 2 prospects in the draft right now?
Yeah, I think there's no question about it. I think if the draft were held today, those would be the top 2 guys.
Kind of unfair, though, with him just coming back. Wonder what kind of...
Well, and don't be surprised if he leaves the game with cramps. That's his other thing. He's always leaving games with cramps.
You know, we talked about Lowry. Game shape is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's less of a thing in college than it is in the NBA because there's, half as many games or whatever. But it definitely is a thing. Coming back from a layoff and being expected to dominate, probably not fair.
Yeah, Bill Self did say yesterday he expects him to play. Drink some pickle juice, man. Why are you cramping up so much? Whatever you got to do. Lay off the Visine. Drink something that keeps you hydrated. Why has this been the case since he was like 15 years old? It's a little bizarre.
Maybe he's a heavy sweater.
Maybe, yeah. But then fix that.
Maybe he perspires.
Get an IV. I don't care what
Fix
you have
it.
to do.
What like
Get a banana bag or whatever they call that.
glue up his pores? Fix it?
Hydrate. Yeah, man. Yeah, put Vaseline over your whole body to keep all the fluids in.
All of it in.
This man is slippery.
Christian, you have sweating problems?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a sweaty guy.
Yeah. Hey.
That's why you're always stretching back there because you're cramping up during the show.
I've had embarrassing sweating moments in my life. Never wear blue to a wedding in the middle of the summer in Minnesota. Bad idea.
Never wear blue to a wedding in the middle of summer in Minnesota.
No taken. Next time.
Good enough. Every kids write that down.
Blue was the worst choice. I told you I danced with the bride at one point and apologized to her. I'm so sorry.
That's gross.
I'm so sorry that this is happening to you.
No one likes the sweaty guy.
Like my third run at the 24-hour fitness.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. At one point, I just had to lean in and be like, you know what? I'm it.
I'm the wet guy.
I'm sweating bullets. Quite hot in here. Anybody? We open a window?
And number
we'll
3.
Well, here's the thing, honestly. Let's actually talk a little sports. This BYU Kansas game doesn't matter. You know,
I know. I told you that before the Arizona game. None of it matters.
That's the problem, again, with college basketball is BYU has already punched their ticket to the NCAA tournament. Good for them. They clearly have the talent to advance as far as they want to. I mean that. Like, BYU, as is, could compete for a national championship. If they click, all the pieces fit together. The talent is certainly not the question. I do think there are some questions about how well they all click together, and that's why they've had some slow starts, and why are we not seeing that better? That's what I'll be keeping an eye on tomorrow against Kansas. Can they start hot? Can they go on the road in a tough environment where everybody's going to come in and have chance and be excited to not welcome in BYU, but to face BYU? Can the Cougars out-execute early on to make sure that they're not in a situation where they're trying to erase an 11-point deficit with 65 seconds to go, which they almost did against Arizona. But, you've lost to Texas Tech now. You've lost to Arizona. This would be the type of win BYU needs, I guess, to redirect their season, maybe feel some confidence that they're going to win in the NCAA tournament. But the talent is certainly not a question. They've got all the pieces they need.
I have the absolute key to the game. Now, maybe not as locked as Kyle Whittingham's turnovers, but if the guy who takes 20 shots, if you have a guy on your team who takes 20 shots, which the Cougs do in A.J. DiBonta, or somewhere in that neighborhood, he needs to make more of them. That is the key to the game.
Make or miss league. You've always said that about
It's
basketball.
been my theory forever.
You love when people say that.
A.J. DiBonta missed a bunch of shots.
So did Robert Wright.
Yeah, Robert Wright missed a bunch of shots. And those guys play key roles on the team, and they need to figure out a way to be effective. So, yeah, make or miss league, Ben. That's it. I do think that's the reason they lost Arizona, is their top-end guys who they rely on didn't have a good game.
Yeah, they didn't.
No?
Take better shots.
Next.
And number 3, Utah Mammoth with a historic late-game collapse yesterday.
Epic!
Up 4-2 with 2 minutes left in the game, and they give up 3 goals in regulation. As we continue to learn hockey, we saw this with the San Jose Sharks last year. They blew a late lead to a much worse team at home. This is the last game of a road trip. Last 2 minutes, probably took their foot off the pedal. Barrett Hayton has a stupid penalty. Some of those things you can't do. This doesn't have to define the rest of their season. As we've talked about, this is a team that really rides momentum, highs and lows, really hard. If they want to make the playoffs, I do think they need to show that they can respond to this adversity with good victories to close out the week before they head out on the Olympic break. Because if they let this sink them, it could for the rest of the year.
This really is the difference between basketball and hockey. You know, I'll throw soccer and maybe to another extent Major League Baseball. If you let up, you can lose. I mean, at any time, if you let up, you can lose. It's the nature of the sport. I mean, goals are so much at a premium. You know, if you let up and the team rattles off 2 quick goals, which is absolutely possible and happens all the time, the game can totally be flipped on its head. The Jazz can be up 25, take a quarter off, and still be up 5. You know what I mean? Like, if you're up 20 in the fourth quarter, you might as well just
mail it in.
Take it to the locker room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In these goal-scoring sports, I mean, you just can't let up for a second.
Nope, you can't. And, yeah, because the margin is never that huge.
Yeah, and that's thrilling, by the way. I mean, that's a great part of the sport. That's why people are locked into World Cup games until the bitter end, you know?
Yeah, because the craziness can happen. And, again, this is only the 3rd time it's ever happened. I think it's the first time in the salary cap era that a team's lost in regulation leading 4-2 with 2 minutes to go. You're taking your lumps. You're trying to climb the mountain right now. And you have never reached the peak before. It's not going to be easy. No one's just going to gift it to you. And you're playing against good teams like Carolina. They're going to come back. They're trying to make the playoffs as well. So you've got to find a way to overcome the adversity after you take it. You can't let it continue to sink you. So that's what I'm going to be watching from the Mammoth. They've got Dallas coming in again this weekend, right? I think they're playing Dallas tomorrow, which is another huge game. So bounce back. That's your opportunity.
Coming up
what a playoff team would do.
At the top of the 11 o'clock hour, Henry Greenstein. He covers Kansas basketball for the Lawrence Journal World, is going to be on the show. Stay tuned for that. It's Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is JJ and Alex.
I got this. Joining us on the program right now, Jonathan Tavernari, BYU great.
BYU doesn't really have a marquee win this year, which it's a knock on them. It's an issue that they're facing right now. They couldn't get the job done against number 15 Texas Tech on the road, couldn't get the job done against number 3 UConn on a neutral site, and couldn't get the job done at home against number 1 Arizona. This is a roster made up for you to get to the Sweet 16, the Elite 8, the Final 4. And so expectations have to be counted on. And so at that point, BYU doesn't have really something that they can hang their head on yet, which is what makes the Saturday matchup in Kansas beyond important. Is BYU worthy of a top 4, NCAA seeding? There is a lot at stake on Saturday, more than just a win on the road on the Big 12.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 7 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold tiered checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today, and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Growing stronger together for 80 years.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. Tonight, the Utah Jazz host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30 on 97.5 The Zone. Tomorrow, Utah State and San Diego State play an early game in the Spectrum, 11 a.m. the tip-off on 97.5 The Zone. BYU's at Kansas at 2 o'clock on 102.7 FM. And the Dallas Stars visit the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on 97.5 The Zone. If you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a lying around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
Come to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st at Mountain America Expo. Fun for the whole family.
Register to win an Alaskan fishing trip with RW Fishing.
Save $2 at UtahBoatShow.com.
The Boat Show is here, better climb aboard.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Mammoth at 50 update here on Jake and Ben. Here is Clayton Keller sharing his feelings on the late game collapse last night.
Bear said, the right things, in the timeout of, just we're good, and we agreed. And, yeah, it sucks to lose like that. I felt like we were in control, most of the game.
Stay tuned for Mammoth at 50 updates, 50 past the hour, every hour here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Who's got it better than us?
Your home for the best sports coverage in Utah. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
young Hova. I'm a hustler, baby.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, join Hanson Scotty today from noon to 3 at Tim Daly Mazda in Sandy, 10785 South Auto Mall Drive. Ben, can I get to my least favorite story of the day? But it does lead to a point that shocks me that you have to make.
Please do.
I'm excited. The Winter Olympics are almost here. They're going to be on KSL Channel 5, which is cool. Sam Farnsworth, our buddy, is headed over there. Lindsey Vonn is making her comeback. Devastating injury. She's 41. She wants to come back and ski in the Olympics again. It is. It's a great story. She was at a downhill race in Switzerland yesterday, Ben, and crashed and injured her left knee. Her availability for the Olympics is very much in doubt. She said... She released statements. She said, this is a very difficult outcome 1 week before the Olympics, but if there's one thing I know how to do, it's a comeback, which is great and optimistic. And she said, my Olympic dream is not over, which is wonderful, and I hope that proves to be true. Did you see the conditions that she was racing in?
I did not, no.
In fact, Ben, they canceled the race right after her crash, and she, was down on the hill for 5 minutes, and she actually skied to the end gingerly, having to stop a couple of times. But honestly, whoever's putting on an event or a game or whatever, your number one obligation is safety.
Correct.
And if the conditions aren't safe, let alone for the world's most popular athlete in your particular sport, say, hey, Linz, we're going to cancel the event because the conditions aren't safe. Like, what are people? I don't get it. I know that, hey, you want to get the event in and you sold tickets and all this stuff. But listen, if it's not safe for the athlete, what are you doing?
It's amazing that, they're still racing a month or a week before the Olympics start. They start on the 6th.
Well, it's the World Cup circuit, Ben. It goes on.
It does. It goes on. I mean, NHL is playing right up until they leave to go and prepare for the week. I get it. But, yeah, at this point, you would think everyone would be in, like, full training mode, not push it to the max in an actual contest, in an actual race. You're getting back to it. So that part of it's very bizarre to me.
But if you look at the video, I mean, visibility is non-existent. It's just terrible. I mean, and something bad happens and you're like, oh, let's shut it down.
Yeah.
I mean, where's the adult who's going, hey, I can't see 10 feet in front of my face.
We couldn't see Lindsey Vonn coming down.
Even the people who paid for tickets can't see.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? And the answer is getting a legend who was going to have – that was probably going to be one of the 2 or 3 biggest storylines at the Winter Olympics this year.
Probably the biggest American story heading in.
The comeback of Lindsey Vonn? Ugh. I don't know. My heart broke for her, not that I know her.
Yeah.
But seeing that video yesterday and reading that story, that just stinks. And all they had to do was be like, you know what? Let's wait till the weather clears. Or let's shut it down or whatever. But your number one obligation, there's a reason when there's condensation on the floor, in the dual purpose arenas with hockey and basketball, you see the game delayed, sometimes for a while.
Yeah.
Why they get it under control? Because somebody can really get hurt. So, yes, everybody, including the pre-half and post-game radio host, is really annoyed that we're sitting around for a half an hour. But you know what? It was better than the alternative.
We will see. She has not been ruled out of the Olympics
she is not.
Yet. She did have to get airlifted out, but some of that is just because
it is concern and caution.
And the scenario of where they are. Yeah, how do you get down the mountain?
Yeah.
So it's not exactly like, lay in the sled and we'll carry you down.
How about a little caution before she gets hurt?
Yeah. Well, let's hope we see her out there.
I hope so. Are you excited for the Olympics?
I am. Yeah. I tune in. I am more of a summer guy like most people than the winter, but it'd be fun to watch the snowboarding. It'll be fun to watch the skiing. I'm not a figure skating guy, but I'm excited to see our locals in the NHL. That's very cool participating, so it'll be cool.
Never, and I mean never, and I learned this the hard way, watch the preliminaries for ice dancing.
I won't.
Now the final...
Christian, I just want you to know there's 2 things you can never do. Don't wear blue to a wedding in Minnesota in the middle of summer, and don't watch the preliminaries of ice dancing for the Olympic Games.
Uh-huh.
I'm learning a lot.
I
producing for you guys. I really appreciate it.
You should write a book.
I went to the prelims for ice dancing when the Olympics were here in 2002. And it it took me surprisingly a long time to realize that they're all doing the same routine.
Uh-huh.
The same
I feel
music.
like I've seen that move.
The same routine. Everybody's doing the same thing. It was the most, no offense, most boring thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, and you don't mean they're all trying to score on the same basket. You mean the choreography is the same.
All the same.
For everybody.
For everyone. And I don't know about you, Ben. You might have a more trained eye than me. But I had no idea unless somebody fell, I couldn't tell you what was a good run.
I couldn't tell you how anyone gets marked in figure skating. Unless you fall, you do a triple axel 10. That's a perfect 10. Good job. You survived on the ice. I've ice skated before.
If they change it up, like somebody does a salsa and somebody does the merengue or something like that, at least I can pretend like, ooh, I like that routine.
But maybe that's maybe that's the problem. Maybe if it becomes subjective, they're like, yeah, I gave them a gold medal because I liked their song more. You know, I'm a Gloria Estefan guy, and someone chose.
I love the Sound Machine.
Someone chose Genesis.
Yeah.
I don't know what the problem.
But at least that's kind of entertaining. Not the same dull music and the same moves. But it really did. It took me like 5 routines to realize, like, I think they're doing the same thing.
It feels similar.
I think it's the exact same thing. Every single time. Why are we here? I went to several Olympic events when it was here, and that was the only one we left early.
I'm excited to have them back. It's really cool they're coming. It'll be here in no time.
Surprisingly cool event. The biathlon up at Soldier Hollow.
Yeah.
It was one of those events that you get your tickets because you couldn't really pick what you wanted to go to, at least last time.
Yeah.
You got to put in priorities, and then they kind of filled it in or whatever. And I saw that we had biathlon tickets. I was like, oh, biathlon.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, one of the better events.
I believe it.
Intense.
Yeah.
Intense finish.
People on skis with a gun. If I saw that in the wild, I'd be like, that's the craziest thing I've ever
this guy.
seen. Yeah, I'm going to follow him from a distance.
From a distance. What's the range on that thing? All right, I'll be back about that.
You a good skier? Keep my space.
All right, stay tuned. We're going to talk BYU and Kansas. What a big game coming up tomorrow. We're going to talk to Henry Greenstein, covers Kansas basketball for the Lawrence Journal-World. We'll talk to him next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. That's Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. Listen, I talk a lot about how great the folks over at Trajan are. They really are. I've sat down with them. I've gone through the process that we recommend our listeners go through with Trajan. They are so nice. They're so good at explaining things that, frankly, I didn't understand going in. They made sure to move at my speed, and I may be sounding like I'm talking about myself a lot, but that's because they want to tailor what they do to you. You know, to things like simple like your age, but also like risk tolerance, of course, your career, income, all that stuff. They want to make sure it works for you. So give them a call, 801-210-6800. They'll help you with basic things like when do you want to retire, what kind of lifestyle do you want to live when you retire, and what you've got to do to get there. So 801-210-6800. Sit down with them for free. You can also get started at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com, 801-210-6800 or TrajanWealth.com.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment?
That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-691-9999. That's 800-691-9999.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
To
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA. And you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Craving something sweet? We do ice cream right. Come in and try one of our shakes, freezes, or an ice cream cone, and you'll see why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The sports you love, the teams you can't live without.
Get a sense of urgency!
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. Ben, there's a big game in college basketball tomorrow. I don't know if you heard. The Cougs on the road taking on the Kansas Jayhawks. And once again, I reiterating, love it that BYU's and Utah, for that matter, are in the Big 12, and we have these big-time college basketball games. Man, is it better than the old Mountain West used to be. And that was a good basketball league.
It was.
Anyway, let's talk about it. He covers the Kansas Jayhawks for the Lawrence Journal-World. He's Henry Greenstein with us here on Jake and Ben. Henry, thanks for a few minutes. How are you?
I'm doing just fine, guys. Thanks for having me. And, man, is there a lot of anticipation for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, I will tell you, I'm honestly not sure the state of Utah has caught up to the frenzy of college basketball and exactly how big these games are. When BYU was in the WCC, occasionally Gonzaga would come to town as a top 5 ranked team, and there was some buzz, but it wasn't year in and year out, so I think it would lose some muster. What does this game mean for Kansas? What does this matchup mean and kind of, you know, within the tradition of playing big games in that city?
Well, there's a team-wide element and there's sort of a nationwide element. So on the one hand, first of all, there's a bit of a reversal here because usually it's KU comes into town at some other road arena and that's the biggest ticket in town. This time it's a little bit different. This is one of the most anticipated games at Allen Fieldhouse all year. They had UConn in the non-con, but this may be the single most anticipated conference game on the entire slate, and that's because of the DP versus AJ of it all. Opportunities to see the potential top two picks in the upcoming NBA draft are so rare. Last time it happened was November 2021 when it was Paolo Banchero and Chet Holmgren in a Duke Gonzaga game. There will be plenty of alumni here. Paul Pierce is supposed to be here. There will be numerous scouts. I think it would be foolish for any NBA scouting department not to have some kind of representative. So all of that provides a lot of handy storylines for people to run with in the lead up to this. But this is also a very important game for Kansas in the scope of its season. They started out 1-2 in the Big 12. And for a lot of people, that sounded plenty of alarms because of how the last two seasons have gone. This is a program that at one point won like 14 consecutive Big 12 regular season titles. And the last 2 years, in which they got beaten by BYU in both, by the way, were the least successful of Bill Self's tenure. He's now in his 23rd season with the program, and there was some concern that DP and all, this would be similar when they started 1-2, but they've rattled off 4 straight wins, 2 at home against good teams, 2 on the road against not particularly good teams. And this BYU test, which comes after an open date at midweek, obviously the only open date they'll get in the schedule, is kind of a test to see, are they really among the best teams in the conference this year? It seems like they could be. Obviously, the injury stuff Peterson has dealt with has kind of prevented them from obtaining their full form, I guess, or we don't really know what they look like when he's in the fold for an extended stretch. But this game is kind of the first real test of, okay, is KU a real contender for the Big 12 and for like a high seed in the Big 12 NCAA tournament this year? Or is it going to be a situation like the last two where they're kind of on the periphery and not really at the level that Self and his teams have established in the past?
So tell us a little bit about what to expect from Peterson or DP, as you say, as he's coming back from injury, and what his impact you think will be on the game.
Well, I mean, thankfully for KU, he's had a little bit of time off. Well, I guess I'll go back to the beginning. I mean, at the beginning of the year, it was a hamstring injury. Then he was sick. Then he had cramps. And the thing people have probably heard about the most were the cramps because there were so many games where he would get through maybe like 28 to 30 minutes, and then he would suddenly kind of lose his effectiveness and then ask to come out. And then that would often be at really inopportune moments in games. I mean, that's sort of what happened to KU at UCF in one of those early losses that I mentioned. And people were wondering, is this ever going to be a thing where KU gets the full-fledged version of the player Bill Self has called the best he's ever recruited? But then against Colorado, there was good news and bad news. The good news was that Peterson got through a full game. The bad news was that he did it despite the fact that he sprained his ankle midway through the game. So it was kind of a mixed bag because on the one hand, okay, seems like they're moving past the cramps, but on the other hand, he was really a diminished version of himself for the last 5-10 minutes or so because he hurt his ankle kind of defending away from the ball, just a kind of a freak thing where he rolled it. So he missed the game at K-State after that, but now all indications are he'll be good for Saturday. And, the extent to which he's recovered, I don't think it will have much impact on how much he scores, but it will certainly have some impact on the way in which he does it. What I mean by that is rarely this year have we seen the full explosiveness that is supposed to be one of Peterson's defining traits. One of the things that makes him so good is his first step is so strong. It looks like others are playing in slow motion some of the time because of how quickly he can get around a single defender and explode into a layup or a tough drive or whatever. But he's kind of been more of a shooter a lot of the time this year because he hasn't felt quite as confident in his legs because of that variety of issues I mentioned. So exactly how healthy he feels will have a big impact on the play style that KU gets from him. Obviously, like when he's at full strength, he's one of the best players in the country, as we know. He pulls up for shots that no one else can and makes them with an alarming degree of accuracy. I already talked about how good he is as a driver. He's a capable defender. He's got good active hands. He can obviously move laterally with anyone. He's a really, really good all-around player. still a bit of an enigma at this point because he's only played half of KU's games and has only finished out one or two of them. But absolutely he can score with anybody when he's at his best. We just don't quite know what percentage of Darren Peterson we will see on Saturday.
The other weird part of this with Darren, and I wonder if you can clear it up, because I'm certainly not doubting his talent. He is. He's going to be a top 2 pick in the draft, probably, or has a real chance to be the number 1 overall player. 3 of Kansas's 5 losses have come with him on the floor, and in his 10 games, they are 7-3. But 2 of those games also went to overtime. They were almost 500 this year in games that he has played. Is there a disruption in how the team plays when he is out there, or is it the fact that you just never know when he's going to be on the floor or not?
Well, obviously there's a little bit of a selection element to that because he's played in a lot of games against tough teams. But you're right, they've taken time to adapt to having him on the floor. This team built a really successful defensive identity based on switching 5 when he was gone. They got through the whole players era, went 3-0 there with Peterson out. It really seemed like they were rounding into form. Then when he came back, there was sort of this thing where it looked like 2 different versions of the team, one with him on the floor and one without. And that's not necessarily entirely his fault. It's also a matter of the other players learning how to play with him and the fact that they need to defer to him, but also still be aggressive. Here's an example. Against UCF, I believe I've got these numbers right, Peterson scored 23 in the first half, and Melvin Council scored 0. Now, if you've been following KU before that, you would know that just a few games earlier, Council had 36 in a game against NC State. Second half, Peterson barely plays because he's hampered by the cramps. He scores 3 points, and Council scores 20. And this was very much the kind of give and take that we saw between, like I said, 2 different versions of the team where it felt like other players fade to the background too much when Peterson was out there. But in recent games, at least the ones he's been able to play, it's starting to seem like those versions of the team are merging together a little bit more. The ball movement on offense is looking a lot more fluid. There's been much less stagnation. The defense has risen back to the level when it was the top 3-point field goal percentage defense in the country in non-con, rather than what it showed in the first 2 games of conference play where it gave up 100 to TCU. And they still won that game, but they did not deserve to. But all that is to say, yeah, it's been a process. And it's been a process even it's crazy to say this because of how insanely good Peterson is, particularly the offensive end. But it's been a process for the version of the team with him and the version of the team without him to kind of converge in terms of quality.
I find the blue blood discussion in football and basketball interesting nowadays with the new rules, right? And how finances from both donors and now in the rev share system are really the most relevant thing all of a sudden. And schools like, you look at Vanderbilt in football that are, all of a sudden have these financial resources and are coming out of nowhere. And maybe Alabama won't be Alabama going forward with the new rules. I'm curious how Kansas, the basketball program, has adapted to the new rules and the financing, and are they paying like blue bloods pay?
Yeah, I think KU is certainly, if not in the top tier in terms of how much money they have available, they're probably in the second tier in terms of revenue sharing and NIL. Obviously one interesting topic is there are some teams that don't really feel quite as beholden to their football programs or have no football programs at all. And how much does it benefit someone in the Big East, for example, that they don't have to worry about a team that in most schools occupies 75 to 80% of that $20.5 million revenue sharing cap. But KU's football team probably gets a little bit less than the average Big 12 football team simply because basketball has a tradition to uphold, and in order to do that, it needs to be able to pay players at the highest level. But KU is well situated. They have a thing called Flight. It's essentially an in-house marketing agency in partnership with kind of a local firm where that is kind of exclusively devoted to arranging those NIL deals that, if approved, can go above the cap. I think that's been a useful asset to them in a variety of sports, just being able to have a purpose-built arm to arrange those deals, and that allows them to go beyond the $20.5 million. The thing that has maybe brought KU down a little bit in recent years is not so much the money, but I guess the margin for error, as Bill Self calls it. The fact that these days, in large part because of the portal, you can't have rosters where you've got 7 future pros or whatever, like KU did at times in the late 2000s, early 2010s, where you've got guys who are going to carve out long NBA careers coming off the bench. That doesn't happen anymore because they don't all choose to go to the same place. And if they do go to a place where they have that high level of talent around them, they may transfer elsewhere because they want to be in the spotlight. And that's just a fact of life, and that's something that KU is growing to adjust to. But I do give the Jayhawks credit for this past offseason that, they were being doubted a lot. They lost basically their entire team from last year in the portal with the exception of Corey Badunga and Marco Jackson and Jamar McDowell both redshirted last year. So Badunga is the only scholarship player who saw minutes last season. And there was a lot of criticism out there in the world about how they didn't go after or at least didn't successfully obtain a lot of the big-name players in the portal that they were initially linked to. But Melvin Council and Trey White have been revelations. Hunter Dickinson was an All-American, but at least besides him, the two best players KU has acquired in the portal era potentially. And neither one of them was super highly touted. Trey White's a career glue guy who's been at 4 schools in 4 years and is now playing the best he had in his career and shooting 43% from beyond the arc. And Melvin Council picked KU over Georgia, Mississippi State, and Georgia Tech. So it's not like there was blue blood competition for him. And they've been pretty incredible. So KU has stepped up its talent evaluation, I think, this season as well, to account for the fact that it can't stockpile an entire NBA roster on its roster anymore.
6 of the next 10 opponents for Kansas are top 15 ranked. BYU is the lowest ranked at number 13, to give you a sense of how difficult this stretch is going to be. What does this stretch mean for Kansas, and what does this game specifically to tip it off mean for what the future this season looks like?
Well, KU expects to win every game at home because that's how Allen Fieldhouse is. It's a rarity for them to lose multiple home games in a single season. It's only happened a few times under Bill Self. Obviously, they've already lost one. Obviously, they've still got to host Houston and Arizona, so it's not going to be easy. But, look at what happened to Iowa State a couple weeks ago. They came in unbeaten and lost by a lot. And that kind of was what started KU on this current upward trajectory. But, yeah, this, like I said before, this will be a litmus test of exactly where KU stands. If they lose at home to a team that's about equal with them, both in the AP poll and in KenPom and all that could maybe signal that they could be in for a rough ride these next few weeks. You alluded to it, but even just focusing on the next few games, they got a Saturday, Monday turnaround into playing at Texas Tech, which obviously BYU has seen firsthand how difficult that can be. And last time KU played at Tech, they lost by 29, and Bill Self got ejected. So probably hoping not to repeat that this time around. Then they come back and play Utah, which is the easiest in the 5, but then they have another Saturday, Monday turnaround into home versus Arizona, still unbeaten, clearly. And then they play at Hilton Coliseum against a group of Cyclones who will undoubtedly vent on revenge. So, yeah, it only gets harder from here. And this will help KU get acclimated to the level of talent that it is soon to face to a far greater degree than games against the likes of Colorado and Kansas State did in recent weeks.
Hey, Utah's coming up.
Yeah.
Big one against
Exactly.
Utah. Yeah.
Curious what Bill Self is like to cover. I like to ask people who spend time with these, quirky, legendary coaches what it's like to cover them.
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of different ways to go with it. I'd describe him as friendly with the media overall. He's always capable of providing relevant perspective on issues of national import in a way that befits his experience, but also befits the fact that he went through a years-long struggle with the NCAA and doesn't necessarily think that people always want to hear his thoughts on NCAA-related issues anymore. So that can be interesting, and he said that himself on numerous occasions. But, it's like he's seen the conference evolve, and he's been remarkably level-headed about it, even as things have gotten challenging for them. He always says, what industry doesn't go through a period of change? I think that the line he kept saying last year was, if you're a trucker, your industry goes through change. If you're a plumber, your industry. So I think he's kind of had this what will come sort of attitude to the vagaries of modern-day college basketball, which, in some sense it befits his folksy personality, but it also doesn't really align with someone who's as fierce a competitor as he is. And obviously in the background, he's doing everything he can to adapt to those sorts of changes. But Yeah, it's been interesting, certainly, to see him contend with this period of a little bit of a downturn for KU. Of course, what's regarded as a downturn at KU would be success at many other schools. But it's been interesting because my entire time covering the beat coincides with these years where KU hasn't been quite as successful. I came in the spring of 23. So it'll be interesting to see down the stretch this year if they return to the success of earlier years of the Self era, and if so, how exactly covering the team changes. But I would say I've gotten a pretty interesting picture of what it's like to cover a storied program that has had to encounter some new challenges, the likes of which it's never seen before.
Well, listen, I think we're in for a good one tomorrow, Henry. Thank you for jumping on with us. We appreciate your perspective.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I'm looking forward to it as well, and I appreciate you guys having me on.
Thanks, Henry.
Thanks, Henry. That is
all right. Bye-bye.
That is Henry Greenstein. He covers Kansas basketball for the Lawrence Journal-World. Greenstein, apologize.
Shift the narrative a little bit forward. Is that, nobody from the Big 12 is going into the NCAA tournament untested. There is no lack of, Gonzaga used to play Duke or North Carolina in some big non-conference tournament early in the season. And like he mentioned, you'd get Paolo Banchero versus Chet Holmgren. It was like, okay, this is a real test for Gonzaga. This is cool. And then they would play mostly non-competitive games for the next 4 months, 5 months, get to March, and what's the team in Florida? The historically all-black college. Southern? What's the school? Almost beat them here in Salt Lake City. I think it was a 16-1. It was almost like the first major upset that we'd ever seen. It was like, yeah, you got to be careful with that. You're not going to leave the Big 12 without really having a good sense of how good of a team you are. Because like we just mentioned with Kansas, they've got to play BYU, Houston, Arizona, Iowa State, Texas Tech, and Houston again, I think, or Arizona again, in their next 10 games. I mean, those are all potential Final Four teams that they've got to play. So they will have a very good sense of that. That should actually benefit BYU. It's going to beat you down. You're going to be well-tested. You're going to be well-traveled. And by the time you get to the tournament, ideally, when you face some of these other teams, which, the NCAA is trying to rig it so it's harder for these Cinderellas to make these deep runs, they don't give you any problems.
Yeah, well, and you're in a league good enough where you should get a decent seed.
Yeah, and also
I mean, the WCC. It's funny to talk to Coach Lacombe about life in the WCC, but you speak about being untested or whatever. How about the challenge of you only get one game that you are allowed to lose every year?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a bad night against San Diego, you get absolute barbecued, and guess what? You were going to get a 10 seed. But now you're going to get a 13 seed.
Yeah, you no-showed, and all of a sudden your tournament livelihood's on the line.
It doesn't sound high pressure, but it's high pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still playing against other D1 programs. I mean, I know that, Portland is rarely good, but honestly, if you don't show up, there's always good enough to beat you. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's college basketball after all, and so it's you can have losses in the Big 12, and it's not going to ruin your chance. BYU could lose tomorrow, and they still could get a top 3 seed, 4 seed if they, won the right games. So it's being in the Big 12 is a lot better for the basketball program. That is for sure.
Southern, by the way, is from Louisiana, but it was Southern and almost beat Gonzaga. But yeah, absolutely. You're 100% correct. I think that allows this game, weirdly, to mean less than it would have in previous years for BYU, but truthfully, it's better that these games mean less.
Well, these games still benefit you in the stupid rankings that they do for
absolutely.
seeding. Yeah, you could lose by 20, and it would still be like, it was
blame
Kansas.
them.
Yeah, right.
Can't blame them. Look who they lost to.
Right.
At Allen Fieldhouse, you get to lose that game.
You lose by 6 to San Francisco, and you might as well stop playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The season's over.
Got hot. Some kid got hot in that game. Yeah, I guess our tournament's done.
All right, stay tuned. We'll have more for you coming up next. It's Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, now, it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
She bangs.
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Woo! Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Dev Simplified are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it, but without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in windshield pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your Jazz at 30 update. Here's Will Hardy's thoughts on the team's performance defensively in their last outing.
Defensively, their cutting had us spinning like a top the entire game, and it resulted in a lot of catch-and-shoot threes. Credit to Golden State. They played with a ton of energy and force. We looked slow, sloppy, run down. That's how you get a result like that.
Like that?
Jazz at 30, brought to you by University of Utah Health. At University of Utah Health, hopes in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
Whether it's the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, these guys have got you covered.
Time to eat, fellas.
You're locked on to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
1, 2, 3, move it.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob in 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Listen, Win Ticket Wednesday, you can win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, or next week, I should say, you can win tickets to go see Brian Regan at Delta Center on Saturday, February 14th, little Valentine's Day. Get your tickets at SeatGeek.com or listen all day on Wednesday for your chance to win. Ben, you and I both love how how many vindictive storylines the Super Bowl has.
Uh-huh.
There are several, and they're all wonderful. But Sam Darnold rubbing it in a bunch of teams' faces is definitely one of those, right? The general manager, I saw this story this morning because there is an update. So I will get to the update in a minute because I thought it was funny. But I saw this story this morning that Kwesi Adofo-Mensah, which I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right, apologies, the general manager of the Minnesota Vikings, made comments about Sam Darnold and watching him go to the Super Bowl. He said he was talking about letting him go last season. He said, quote, "You spend a lot of those nights, obviously. You're up in these decisions, and they're uncertain." He goes on. He says, "You're trying to make sure you don't lock yourself into what you did and thinking it's always right. Still understand why we did what we did. The results maybe didn't play out the way we wanted them to, but ultimately, I think at the end of the day, we could have executed in certain places," unquote.
Okay.
So I read that.
Bunch of gobbledygook.
And I thought, like, what do you mean the results didn't play out? You mean, were you cheering against Sam Darnold the whole season?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about how much J.J. McCarthy stinks? Or, anywho. A few minutes ago, Ben, about a half an hour ago, report comes out of ESPN that he's been fired.
Our dude's been fired.
He has been relieved of his duties. He has been fired. And I found that, I mean, you read these comments, it's such a word salad and like, oh, I'm comfortable with what we did.
Maybe it didn't turn out the way we wanted, but I'm comfortable with what we did.
Are you? I think you fell in love with your own sauce, so to speak. Like, oh, if Sam Darnold can win with our team, then any clown can. Let Sam go. Don't pay that guy. J.J. McCarthy hasn't done a dang thing, but you know what? He's throwing to Justin Jefferson, and he's on the Vikings. So, obviously, if bozos like Sam Darnold and Kirk Cousins can put up 4,000 yards playing for the Vikings, then surely J.J. McCarthy can.
I'm curious about this. How many GMs have been fired in their life for not drafting a quarterback in the first round? Because a lot of guys get fired for drafting a guy in the first round. Because the problem is, once you draft them, you have to play them. They have to, at some point, pan out, unless something bizarre happens. Like, I don't know if you would have fired the GM for Green Bay had they just kept Aaron Rodgers forever and they moved on from Jordan Love. Fine, whatever. Not drafting the guy gives you an excuse to never have to play him. You know, if he's not on your roster, you can't play this guy. passing on Sam Darnold, who I know had a bad playoff game against the Rams last year. He was 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 25 of 40 passing, which this wasn't a disaster game from Sam Darnold last year.
You're talking about a game. If you're making, I've said this a million times, if you're making a decision based on one game playoff or not, then you should be fired. That's ridiculous.
That is what they decided, that J.J. McCarthy probably had a chance to be the difference maker in a game over Sam Darnold because Sam couldn't beat the Rams last year in a road playoff game. Am I correct? It was his first playoff game ever?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't do it
so.
for the Jets. He didn't do it for Carolina. He didn't do it as a backup in San Francisco. Is that where he was?
Yep.
So you moved on from for an unproven player, from a guy who had just won 14 games.
Uh-huh. And had a...
But you were pot committed because you had drafted a guy in the first round.
Uh-huh.
It's moronic.
Absolutely.
moronic.
Yes, it is moronic. And, yeah. It's like the old Arrested Development line. Him?
Yeah.
You Sam Darnold won how many games did you say, Ben? 14 games?
I think you won 14 games last year.
And you're like, I think J.J. McCarthy's going to be the difference. Him?
That guy?
I get your point, though, about drafting a quarterback in the first round. I just think, like, the way Andy Reid did it is the way to do it. Honestly, the way it happened with Jordan Love is the way to do it. But people, franchises, coaches, all those things aren't patient and don't understand that old Fingernails there in Chicago was not what he is overnight. And I'm using him on purpose because I'd like to criticize Fingernails as much as the next guy, but he needed time to develop. He had a fine year this year. And yes, the coach deserves some credit, but the fact that it's not his first day makes a huge difference. You know, Drake May wasn't great as a rookie. Like, the expectations, the lesson around Sam Darnold is don't just automatically assume that you know something based on he didn't work out with the Jets. I mean, it's Will Hardy and Colin Sexton.
Yeah.
And Will Hardy admitted it. He said Colin's entire first year here, Will Hardy didn't know who he was coaching. He bought the narrative of what he thought he was getting from Cleveland. Empty calorie player, and did not coach him properly. And then admitted that. And again, why I love Will Hardy in his post games. I mean, he talked about it the next year. He said once he connected with Colin Sexton, man, it made all the difference in the world, right? So the Vikings thought that they were getting a reheated.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
They thought they were getting
rotisserie chicken,
some guy just to sit in the job while J.J. McCarthy developed, I guess.
Yeah.
And he goes out there and plays his brains out. And you go, no, I think it was the Jets, Darnold, and he just got lucky, you know?
Yeah.
I'm with you. If it came down to I'm going to give another look at a reheated quarterback or draft Michael Penix in the first round. If I want to keep my job, I might go with the reheated quarterback, honestly.
If you have to use a first round pick and put your entire the entire success of your career, the balance of your career, you're going to base on a kid who's not a lock, number one overall player that you know is going to pan out, which, by the way, doesn't even really exist. Yeah, that's insane.
But it's the only way to get Josh Allen. That's the other side of the argument. It's the only way to get Patrick Mahomes, who was a first-round pick.
It was.
Now, I don't know about, number one picks. I mean, that's kind of funny. Every year it's a can't miss number one pick with quarterback. When was the last time a non-quarterback even went number one? You know what I mean? And there's a lot of variance there. But Sam Darnold is different in that way, that he is taking a team to a Super Bowl and he's not a star quarterback on the team that drafted him. I mean, there's a wake of Josh Rosen's out there, but you've got to take a swing to get Patrick Mahomes. That's the counter to that argument. Because at least back in the day, Sam Darnold's only going to get you so far, because I've heard forever that if you don't have the best quarterback in the league, you're never going to win.
You are right.
You bring up Brad Johnson, everybody's like, oh, you found the one. Tony Dilfer, or Trent Dilfer. That's the other one.
You are right that to find those players, you do have to make that gamble. What you shouldn't have to do is, once you already have them in your building and you recognize that, oh, he might stink. And the guy we have playing the position now, who we control his rights, he likes being here, he'd be happy to be back, won us 14 games, you don't then have to take the gamble anymore.
I got it.
Because what does Josh Allen do for you? He wins football games. And what did Sam Darnold do? He won football games.
No, I get your point. But you did, to defend this bozo, he didn't know if J.J. McCarthy was going to be good. Because all rookie quarterbacks suck, whether they play or not. That's why, Kyler Murray got a max extension, basically. I know max isn't exactly a thing in the NFL, but you get my point. Because you don't know. That's the hard part. You're looking at a player and you're like, I think this guy kind of stinks. Or you're looking at a wish casting, right? Which I believe happens all the time in all sports.
Yes, 100% does.
Where you're going, oh, Kyler Murray is a guy because he's on my team, so we're going to pay him like a guy. And then all of a sudden it's like, no, he wasn't a guy. He was never a guy. You just talked yourself into it. Because the alternative is scary.
What's the alternative?
Not having a guy at quarterback.
Or being stuck with Sam. But that's the problem. Like, being stuck with Sam Darnold
Isn't
is not
so
a bad alternative.
I know. I agree.
Yeah. Sam Darnold has one of the best opportunities to right himself.
Except he doesn't. He will get no credit for it, and everybody will say, well, did you see
I don't know, man. If he plays the way he did in the NFC Championship game, he'll get a ton of credit for it.
The Ravens had an incredible defense, much like Seattle,
You're right.
and they won the Super Bowl with a bozo quarterback. And it's almost a bad thing for Brad Johnson because now he's the answer on the back of a Trivial Pursuit card. Name the bozo who played quarterback for the great Baltimore Ravens defenses in the early 2000s. You know what I mean?
But if the Seahawks lose, people will blame Sam Darnold.
Yeah, he's in a lose-lose, man.
No, it's a win-win. If he wins a Super Bowl, there's no losing by winning the Super Bowl.
Except for people will clown him. What is Nick Foles known for? Being the
worst
who
quarterback who's ever won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I don't think Darnold will find himself quite in that situation. I don't think it punches his ticket to
shouldn't,
the Hall of Fame.
But I think he will. I think people will be like, wow, they won that in spite of that guy. Because you can't get the Jets stink off you. That's actually what we're talking about here is this GM said, God, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
And really it was the Jets. He was looking at the Jets.
Correct. He did. You're exactly right. The Will Hardy, Colin Sexton conversation is very apt. That's an apt comparison. Because, yes, you're looking at where he came from, not who he actually is.
Right. The Jets ruined that guy, and he's like, all I see are the dang Jets. Is it a green shirt he wore to practice or something like that? Let that guy go. He stinks. Good for Seattle.
Yeah, absolutely.
An example of how that you have to have the best quarterback on the planet to win is not true either, which I like when that's proven false.
Let me try and figure out. I want to look at what Trent Dilfer's stats were in the playoffs, or at least in the Super Bowl, the year that they won. Was it 2001?
That sounds right.
Super Bowl. They beat the Giants 34-7. Okay, now here's the problem. Trent Dilfer was 12 of 25 in this game, and they boat raced the Giants 34-7. He didn't have to do anything. That's true. He absolutely did not have to be a part of it. The Seahawks can't beat the Patriots without Sam Darnold playing well.
Why not?
Because they need to score the ball. They're going to need to move the ball through the air.
Trent didn't.
Well, yeah, the Ravens beating up on this Giants team is, I think, a different matchup because the elite level of defense that you're seeing from that Ravens team versus this apparently putrid Giants team, I don't think is similar to what we're seeing right now.
Putrid Giants team that made the Super Bowl?
Sure.
Just like, hey, who's to say that the Patriots this year won't go down in history as a putrid team? They fell out of nowhere. They might go back to sucking next year.
They certainly jumped up quickly.
So, I don't know. I'm not going to assume the Patriots are the best team ever.
I will say this very confidently.
I want to see the Seahawks win 30-0, and I want Darnold to have 5 yards.
The Seahawks will not win the game if Darnold has a performance of 12 of 25 passing for 150 yards.
But why did he have that performance?
Because the defense was so insane, they didn't need him to
And they
touch
ran the ball.
ball.
What was the name of their running back? He was good. It was the guy from Tennessee.
Let me pull up the box score here really quickly.
What is his name?
Priest Holmes.
No. Jamal Lewis.
Yes, Jamal Lewis, yeah. 27 carries, 100 yards.
That guy was unstoppable.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
So why would you have Trent throw it 25 times when you, or I guess he did throw it 25 times.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was a lot for back then. Thank you very much.
12 completions, wasn't?
But We'll see.
Sub 50% completion rate.
I just think there's more than one way to win a Super Bowl. I like it when that's proven true.
But I do think the way the Seahawks have won games this year is because Darnold has been prolific, and he has been.
And I would like to advocate if we're saying Nick Foles is a clown that won the Super Bowl, then we have to give Rusty Wilson the same label.
Okay.
Total clown whose defense won him a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they did.
All right, stay tuned. More next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Mark Durant, BYU basketball radio analyst.
I have a level of confidence that these issues that are there can get ironed out.
In my objective, critical mind, I really don't have a lot of things to say about Kevin Young. I've just been so impressed with him. I think he's a great basketball mind, really. And I think this team will get better. There's a couple bars you have to meet to be a top team in the country. One is you just have to be able to compete against the top teams. And I think BYU's shown they can against the Arizonas and UConns. And now they got to get better and show that they can actually win those games. You hate losing games, but I'd rather lose them in January. And if they can figure out a way to win this same game in March, that's all I care about. But you have to get better and you have to learn.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold Tier checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Growing stronger together for 80 years.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-444-9336. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-9336. That's 800-444-9336. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-444-9336.
Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll start tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say, no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist. personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com, or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Utah's most talked about restaurant, The Roof, is now open for lunch and dinner. Enjoy stunning city views and incredible new design and fan favorites like funeral potato bites, Utah scones, bacon fig flatbread, lemon chicken pasta, or maple glazed salmon. The Roof, SLC.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's your Mammoth at 50 update. Here's Coach Bear on how Carolina stormed back late in last night's game.
We were exactly where we wanted to be. Penalty, kill the first 2, then give a goal in the back door. We should have more awareness, and then after I felt we had no pace, and that's what made us successful throughout the game. It's the pressure we had in the puck here, and we became really passive at 6-on-5 and even at 5-on-5 after. And they did what they should do when they don't have pressure.
Who's got it better than us? Nobody! Your home for the best sports coverage in Utah. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airways, talking sports. They got him made Jakes and also loves his tie guy. Ben's got style with his scarf. Oh my. From the islands to the basketball courts, they bring the engaging their thoughts. Jake's got wisdom beyond his years. Ben's got stories to make you cheer. Jake and Ben, you know.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Join JJ and Alex at the boat show today from 3 to 6 at Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy. Your opportunity to shop, compare, and buy the boat of your dreams. It's the biggest event of the year for boating enthusiasts.
We've drafted most beloved celebrities before. We've also drafted least beloved. Shout out Bill Cosby. But you know one we didn't draft who deserves a mention now? Catherine O'Hara, who passed away today. Everyone loved Catherine O'Hara.
At 71.
71, very young. But yeah, great career.
Probably
very funny person.
most famous for her least funny role.
Yeah, she's not really a comedic. She's weirdly the non-comedic role in all of Home Alone.
Yeah, she's not funny in the slightest.
Yeah.
But hilarious and everything else. It's like Extreme's biggest hit being More Than Words.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
She was great in all those Christopher Guest movies.
Yeah, truly hilarious.
Even her more recent TV show, which I have no idea if we can say on the radio or not.
Why even risk it? But
but
right
that
there
was hilarious and amazing.
But John Candy and Eugene Levy and all these geniuses that she's worked with, and she's right in that time. She's a genius just like they were. And Eugene Levy's still alive, but yeah, what a crazy loss.
So yeah, I didn't realize she was 71.
Agreed.
She looked great for 71.
Yeah, and sad overall. Great
Best career. Christopher Guest movie, take out Spinal Tap.
I do love Best in Show.
So do I. That's my answer.
It's a funny, like almost borderline Thanksgiving movie because they do the dog show on Thanksgiving, the Westminster Dog Show, right? If you want to watch it around the holidays, it is unreal.
And she is funny in it.
She particularly.
And her ongoing bit of how she had a lot of boyfriends before Eugene Levy. It's just so funny.
And he's the biggest square on earth.
Uh-huh.
He's the biggest dork. And everywhere she goes, she runs into somebody who she's hooked up with. is one of the great bits.
It's so funny.
And she does it so well.
And to watch Eugene Levy squirm.
Every time.
And her trying to play it down, kind of not embarrass him.
He's such a loser.
And the guys that just ignore him, that he's even there.
He's such a loser, they can't afford the hotel. Remember, they can't afford to pay, so they have to stay in the janitor's closet?
That movie is so good.
Brilliant.
But I mean, I like A Mighty Wind is great. And,
Yeah.
and
Waiting
Spinal
for
Tap
Guffman.
and yeah. But I do. I'm with you. I love Best in Show, and she's really
She's not
really
the
funny,
star, but she's certainly the standout, and I think that was the case for her in every movie she was in.
So yeah, that's sad news. Before we step aside, Ben, coming up next after the show, Hans and Scotty, of course, and this will be Hans's last show with the station. And I got to tell you, very sad. Very excited for Hans, but I've worked with Hans now for like close to 20 years.
Yeah, crazy.
Couldn't ask for a better teammate. He's made this station so much better over the years. He's hilarious and caring, and I am going to miss him very much.
I haven't worked with him as long as you have, certainly, but always enjoyed my interactions before we worked together, and then really was a great honor to be able to do shows with him and enjoy his presence. He was always a bright spot.
And he's so creative, so funny, just has been perfect for this job and to work with, and yeah. So shout out to Hans.
Congrats on a great run.
Yeah,
and,
amazing.
Leaving on his own terms the way he wants to. Good for Hans. That's awesome.
Yeah. So stay tuned. Hans and Scotty are coming up next. Jake and Ben, we'll
Thanks,
talk to you
Christian.
on Monday, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here. Better climb aboard.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Start the new year strong with a Hercules Gold Tier checking account. Earn up to 4.25% APY and make your money work harder for you. This account combines high rewards with everyday convenience so you can reach your goals faster. Open your Gold Tier checking account today and let's grow stronger together in 2026. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together for 80 years.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority, Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
What goes better with a meal? Bacon. At Heartland Steakco, they take their bacon seriously. From their double smoked hickory to their honey jalapeno, which brings sweet and spicy together for the perfect combination, to their all new bacon flavors like whiskey peppercorn with its smoky richness, to their applewood double smoked bacon that's smoked over real applewood chips, to their all new maple bourbon bacon, which brings out the subtle notes of maple and bourbon for a rich taste. Heartland Steakco has your bacon and USDA Midwestern beef ready to ship and delivered straight to your door. Don't wait. Order today for yourself, a friend, or anyone who loves that true Midwest taste. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteakco.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus 2 pounds of bacon with promo code BACON. Go and get your bacon from heartlandsteakco.com. That's heartlandsteakco.com, promo code BACON. Taste the Heartland difference.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here.
Check it out.
And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, folks, let's do it. Hans and Scotty on a beautiful Friday. Hope you're all having a tremendous day. Hi, Hans. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Glad to hear it. Yay.
Yay. I can already feel the enthusiasm just oozing from you.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome. Final day, brother.
Yeah.
So here we go. I already took a piece of candy to the pill box, thanks to Jake.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's probably a few more of those coming your way.
So that was awesome. And my Twitter is currently locked out. So I cannot change my Twitter Avi, which is awesome. Because
see,
I
don't
right out. Hey, what happened?
I don't know why I'm getting blamed for this.
It says under review, and it says the review process will take 5 days.
Yeah.
And in the review process, I cannot change anything on my profile. Well, I just so happen to be serving a payment on a bet.
Yes.
That has me in a awful wig.
Yes.
In a red shirt that says fully digested from a bet that I lost back in 2008 that I cannot get off my profile now. And I don't know, maybe it never comes off. But like today, I'd love to be like tweeting like 1,000 tweets. Like, thank you to everybody. And oh, what a blessing.
It's still letting you tweet.
Oh, man.
I may have alerted the people. I may have called Twitter.
You called Twitter?
I called Twitter.
Give me that phone number to Twitter.
Give me that number.
And I said, I think this profile has been hacked. I may have told them that possibly.
Yeah, well, it's under review, so it's worked, Lloyd. They've listened and they've responded.
When did the new Twitter actually do anything like that? Usually, it seems like it's been the old Wild West since Musk took over. Like
I don't know.
Like anybody can get a check mark these days. Anybody can do whatever they want. So I don't know what the big deal is.
Anybody that wants to pay.
Yeah. And you're dropping your $8 a month.
Yeah, I am a paying subscriber of Twitter, but
I would demand my money back.
It's under review. So I don't know if they think that I'm trying to change a profile or what they're doing. Demand.
Like somebody who put that on his profile picture must be up to no good.
We
got to keep an eye on that fella.
I wouldn't be surprised if this picture did flag by account. They're like, we need to take a better look.
Oh man!
At the riffraff that we're letting on this.
If in 12 years one unfortunate thing happens to you, then it'll be okay.
Yeah, but it happened to be on my day out. Like that's what's crazy.
How did you get locked out on profile on your last day?
Great timing. Great timing.
Oh man, we got a show for you. It's not really that busy. Frankly, we got some stuff we can talk about, but yes, it is my guy's last day, Hans Olsen's last day, and Ron McBride's going to come by at 2:00. He's going to hang out with us. We got some other people rolling by in the 1:00 hour as well. So we got a fun show for you. You got any big plans? Like you gonna take a little time? You gonna get away a little bit?
Oh yeah, I'm taking about 10 days. I'm headed down. My first stop is after the show is Bar W Steakhouse.
Nice.
So I get to go and enjoy the soft open, and then I'll head down to Vegas. And then I'm headed down to L.A. Then I'm headed down to San Diego. And then I'm headed all over areas of California, unknown, and eventually I'll make my way back up. But yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of time and just kind of let the mind clear before I jump into the broker side. So
yeah,
I mean, I'm beyond excited, and I feel beyond blessed to have the time that I've had on radio and the opportunities that I've got beyond radio. It's exciting. It's just funny because, everybody is asking the question, why would you ever leave radio? There's a point in your life in radio where you've hit it. You've maxed it all out. You've maxed out how much you can get paid. You've maxed out how much time you can spend on air. You've maxed out how many hits, and you maxed out the rating and the downloads, and you've maxed out. And then once you max things out, the next thing is the climb down. And I don't want to do a climb down on radio. So I'm excited to.
I got that taken care of for you. I'll take care of that.
Bro, you got many years of peak life left. My candle has burned too bright. And I think it's just a perfect time for me to hand it over to the next big, great thing that you and Lloyd are ready to go take on. I think it's just perfect timing.
Well, and we'll spend time next week talking about what that will be because, frankly, we don't know. But I don't care about that this week. This is about you. This is your week. So we'll figure out the future down the line. And I know I'm getting stopped. You know what's been interesting about all this, though, is for 12 years, you and I and Lloyd, whether it's even on remote, when we have a lot of great listeners come by, but it still feels like it's just you, me, and Lloyd just shooting the bull, trying to make each other laugh, trying to have a good time. And what's really been cool about this last couple of weeks is the amount of people have come up and said, you know what, that's been a big part of my life. I've had kids like my dad made me listen when we were driving to school, or he'd be driving me around, and I, he wouldn't let me listen to my music, but we had to listen to Hans and Scotty, and then it became part of my life, and now I really like you guys. And why are you breaking it up? I was like, but it's just it's funny how. There's a lot of people out there that listen, and we joke about our listenership, but there's a lot of you out there that we really appreciate. We can't thank enough because it's been really fun to kind of get a lot of conversations with people that, we're along for the ride, that know all the bits, that know all the stories. Because one thing you said early on, and we adopted pretty quickly, is we're going to be very transparent with our lives. And I think that's resonated with people.
Yeah, everybody knows a lot about us. And in terms of the listeners, yeah, it's been an incredible ride. And Scotty and I have talked about it for the last, 3-4 years. We have been essentially one of the top 3 listened to shows in the entire Bonneville conglomerate, which includes the Denver market, Seattle market, the Phoenix market.
Yep.
It's a very wide-reaching audience. And I've been really proud of our numbers, and I'm so proud of the show we built. It's been an honor to put this show on every single day. It's been draining, and it's a grind. In order to do it right, you really have to max out your contacts, and you've got to max out your viewing, and you've got to find different sources that other people don't have, and you know those things get exhausting, and pretty soon sports becomes work, and really sports has become work to me. And I'm excited for it not to be work. I'm excited for it to just be an opportunity to take a business partner out to a game and bump elbows and say, hey, did you see that shot? And then on we are to a buffet and on to the next thing.
And not worry about, well, what defense did they show on that? And, who was off the court? Who was on the court? And how can I spin this into a segment tomorrow?
There's a lot of things that I can be transparent about now because, I'm walking out the door. But one of the harder things in what you and I do in sports radio is when I go to any type of sporting event, I'm there with a laser focus. And I've got to observe. And I've got to watch because I think the thing that made me a little bit different on air is I understood the mechanics and most of the operations of the sports that I'm watching, and especially football. So when I would go to these events and leave my family, I looked at it as this is work for me.
This is work, yeah.
This is not a conversational opportunity. This is not a chance for somebody else to learn something about the game and the moment. This is I need to learn it so that I can then disseminate it to my listeners through the airwaves. And that made going to games really tough, really hard, whether you're at a Jazz game or a hockey game, because I honestly, 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000, would much rather sit and talk to our listeners and completely ignore a couple of guys skating on the ice and pick the brain of a listener and say, well, so now tell me what your dad did. He was an iron worker in Pittsburgh. I grew up a Steelers fan. Holy cow, you grew up a Steelers fan? So tell me about your kids. Are they Steelers fans? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, they're Steelers fans, but they really became Penguins fans. I want to know about people. I love people, and I love discussion. And this next line of work that I'm headed into is really a people-person line of work. You're
going to need to work on those social skills a little bit.
I know.
It's going to be difficult for you to go in there and have conversations with people every day.
Can't be as surly, can I? No, dude, I love just having good conversations, building relationships. And that's all this brokerage job is going to be for me. It's conversations and building relationships.
Yeah, the thing that I'm going to miss, though, is when we're on remotes and I got Lloyd barking in my ear like you were the guy that could go out and chat with everybody, and then I could hide behind the headset and pretend like I was talking to Lloyd. Now you're going to put me on the front line of this. Nobody wants to,
Everybody wants to talk to the great Scott.
Yeah. But it's been an interesting journey, to say the least. It doesn't feel like 12 years. No. That's for sure.
Nope. It's a blink of an eye.
I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It's like, you look at your kids and you say, oh my gosh, that kid's graduating high school. Where did the time go? And then you start to think of all the memories like, oh, no, that's there was a lot of time there.
Oh, yeah. Our youngest were 3 and 4.
Yeah.
I think Brody was 3, Riley was 4.
Yeah.
And, now Riley is finishing up her sophomore year, headed into her junior year, and all my other kids are graduated, moved on, and on missions. And, yeah, we've gone through a lot of life in 12 years. And what's funny is the listeners have really been in the passenger seat for the 12 years.
Oh, yeah.
Like you said, we have lived our lives as much as we could on air. And I have not regretted 1 second of that. Nope. Now, Lloyd's got some drops about a guy in Boise, and you've got some stories that maybe I shouldn't have told and my mom shouldn't have told when she came on air for a minute.
By the way, the amount of files that I have on my hard drive that said "do not play." Oh man! Oh man!
Are you being serious, Lloyd?
Wait a minute. There's things that you didn't play?
Oh, there are things that I have not played. Yes, there's some just funny little ones that are off-air ones.
Was it labeled the gun range?
No, not that type of stuff. No. It's just things like little funny jokes that are maybe a little bit inappropriate, but
you can't hold on to those. We were worried about a guy once that could completely.
No, this is these will not get you fired.
These are not ammunition.
No,
files?
No. Nope.
Okay.
No, it's just it's like little things. There's like, wow, that had a different meaning when you say that.
I actually think you're using a scare tactic on Scotty right now.
A little bit,
You got
yeah.
Scotty shook right
I'm
now.
not. Absolutely
What do
not.
you have on Scotty?
You're like, look, I know things are changing. They better not be changing that much.
How many breaks have you recorded?
Little funny innuendos and stuff like that. It's like,
I feel like you've recorded some. No.
Actually,
I really wanted to start this show out by thanking Lloyd and you, Scott, because Lloyd's put a lot of work into these cuts, and I went into his office and I was going to just have a nice conversation with him, and he slid separation agreement papers in front of me and said, just sign those.
Thank you for not adding what first happened. I appreciate that.
Is there a physical assault?
No.
He'll tell you in the break.
No, honestly, I went in to have like a really good heart-to-heart and just be like, hey, Lloyd, you've meant so much to me. And he literally said, well, I guess I get the bad duty of having to have you sign this. And slid the separation agreement. And he goes, anyways, I got to go. And so I signed it. He left, and that was it.
You need to stop. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Did you or did you not have me sign the separation agreement?
I did have to do that, but I didn't want to be like, give that to you before the show.
He's like, and I'm going to need your.
It'll be after the show.
I'm going to need your iPad. I'm going to need your phone. I'm going to need all of that now.
Going to need your wallet.
Yes.
So, no. The truth is, I walked in. He did have me sign the agreement, and he was pretty cold about it. But he had the he had his hard drive out.
Yeah.
And it was labeled Hanson Scotty, and he's put so much work into grabbing these cuts. I don't know how he found the 911 call, but because that goes back 12 years.
Oh, yeah.
And there was probably an 8-year period that it was gone. We didn't hear the 911 call for probably 8 years.
Yeah, no, it was sidelined. There's some kind of government overreach issue out of it.
Oh, that's funny, but I do appreciate him putting in so much work and doing this. And dude, and I appreciate you. I told you I don't want any grand goodbyes. I said, final day of the show, we'll have a little bit of fun, bring in Coach back, maybe tell some old stories and rock and roll. But we wanted to do a week of good sports radio on the way out. So I appreciate you letting me doing that, and appreciate the way you've handled this separation, because it's not fun, man. There's nothing fun about this. It's hard. But hard decisions have to be made in a life.
Well, and that's, yeah, you're right. And that's the thing. It's hard. It's not fun, like you said. But honestly, if the roles are reversed, I do the same thing. Like, nothing but love, nothing but. I mean, we'll always be boys. You, me, and Lloyd. We'll always, nothing's changing. And people like to, that's what I've had a hard time really wrapping my brain around, is that people are looking at this and being like, oh, something happened. Like there was something. No, nothing ugly happened.
No, an opportunity for me happened.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. And we're all fired up for you.
Yeah.
And I think if the roles are reversed, you'd be fired up for me too.
Absolutely.
And
it'd be hard, but I would be fired up, yeah.
And it's another thing too, like, it's no disrespect to other people that we work with or anything like that. It's just, hey, it's great opportunities.
No, it's been great just kind of working with the office, and I've mentioned David Pierce a few times. And
oh, geez, that dude, in just a couple months on the job.
Yeah, he's high level.
Yeah,
he's high level, and there's been a dramatic change, and I'm excited to see how he influences and affects sports radio here in the state of Utah, because he's got a fresh mind on it. He's got a different delivery on it. In fact, I will tell you this, just from my conversations with David, he's got a very fresh perspective. And because of his perspective, I nearly stayed. He was very persuasive in what he wants to do in opening up certain opinions and opening up certain dialogue and conversations. And he's got a real grand vision of digital. If you think you've got enough of Scotty on Instagram now, wait.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get inundated.
Because Scotty Instagram and YouTube videos, it's all about to blow up. And his vision of that is innovative, and it's exactly what it has to be now. When I started into this business 20 years ago, it wasn't digital.
We had a Twitter account, that was it.
I didn't even have Twitter 20 years ago.
Oh, no.
I think I started Twitter 14 years ago, maybe 13 or 14 years ago. I started when I left the original 1280.
Yeah.
So we didn't even have really social media, let alone digital. We still had a really solid grasp on what actual sports radio was at the time. Sports radio was a delivery in your car. It wasn't even streamed as much.
Nope.
It was just a delivery to your car. And it's been interesting to watch sports radio evolve over all of these years where there's so many different deliveries. And I remember sitting down with you 10, 11 years ago as we were getting going in the show, and it was like, how do we even decipher our number?
Yeah.
Because ratings don't really matter anymore.
No, they
because
don't.
People consume in so many different fashions. Okay, well then let's also include our streaming. Yeah, well, okay, now let's also include the YouTube. Well, now let's also include this. And what I feel like radio has evolved to is what gets downloaded.
Yeah.
Because you download what you want to consume. And I think David Pierce understands that more than anybody I've had a chance to have a conversation with. He understands that. Like, okay, the downloadable content means something. And for anybody out there wondering, Scotty and I show dominated in downloads.
Yeah, we joked about that morning after, but
it was big.
And by the way, today I will be calling it the morning after. Because the person who did not want it to be called the morning after, I believe this is her last day too.
Oh.
So today it's going to be the morning after podcast.
I love it. Good. Because
I don't care. She's only got 1 week.
Because the morning after podcast was incredible.
Yes. And
you better keep it going.
Yeah, we are going to keep it going. We are going to keep. In fact, you might get a lot more of it, honestly, outside of football season. Because that you bring up a really good point. And back in the day, and that's what was really appealing about radio when I got into it in the early 2000s, especially here in Salt Lake, is that you had Gordon, you had Bowler, you had DJ, you had PK, and it was appointment listening. Because you had to hear what those guys had to say, like
because you couldn't consume it anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. So you had your 10:30 news or your 10:25 sports on TV. You'd have Sports Center on ESPN, and then for long dialogue, you had to listen to the radio. And that was really fun because that was the pinnacle. And you could also hide, look, I've never been one for a camera. So especially in the early part up until a couple of years ago, like I was averse to any of that stuff. And so I loved radio as a chance to have a little anonymity, but still get my voice out there. And now, we were the place that people had to come to. Now the company, now things have evolved where we as content producers, and by the way, I'm not saying journalists because we're not journalists. We're content producers. We have to go find you because we're competing with Joe Schmuckatelli's podcast, which there's a lot of really good local podcasts out there. There's a lot of good national podcasts out there. And so all of a sudden, anybody that has a mic and a computer can create content. And so we have always had to be on our game hands to make sure that we're providing content that people want, not because we're the only one that people can go to. Those old days are gone. You can't be that. You're lazy and then you get fired.
Yeah.
And so now you have to be innovative. You have to find ways to reach people and say, I've got a different spin on things. And that's what I really liked about what we've built here is that we had our spin. We didn't manufacture arguments. We didn't come in on a morning and go like, okay, well, this happened. You take that side, I'm going to take that side, and we're going to scream at each other for 3 hours.
Nope.
Because that's not us.
Can't stand it.
I tried to do it early in my career. I couldn't do it.
No, I don't like
it.
it.
Failed miserably because it's not me. And, yeah, there's people like, you guys agree a lot. Yeah, because we have the same background. We grew up in the same area. We had the same kind of background. We had the same kind of families. We're both Idaho farm boys. We both look at things very similarly. And so do we agree a lot on things? Yeah. Did we disagree on things? Sure. But I loved having a guy in the trenches that saw things 90% of the time the same way I did.
Well, then that's the difference because I came into this show 12 years ago hating certain sports personalities that just loved contention.
Yeah.
The Stephen A. Smith and who's the other
Skip.
guy? The Skip Bayless crap. I just feel like it's pure garbage. Haven't watched a second of it in my life. And people might be thinking, wait, why? It's radio. You should probably be ingesting. No, that's not radio. It's trash. It is pure garbage. It informs nobody. It is not interesting. Stephen A. Smith is a nobody. Why is anybody interested in what he has to say? He watches New York Knicks games. He doesn't go to practice.
No.
He might have some, well, he did when he mentioned the big three going to Miami because he was kind of on top of that. But outside of that, he doesn't have anything. But it was his contentious, bombastic personality that drew people to him, and I didn't like that. It didn't draw me. So when you and I have always had conversations, I'll give you, for instance, you and I kind of disagreed a little bit about the Giannis Antetokounmpo. The thing is, I see your argument. I see it clearly because I'm a person that likes to hear argument, try to understand it, and then rebut it to a point where, yeah, I get it. You're blowing your whole organization. If you move Lowry and you move your next 6 picks, you're blowing it up, but you get this. And so I understand what you're saying. Anytime you and I have had a back and forth, that's the problem. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I totally see your side of this. I just think it could be a little bit more improved, And a lot of times you'd say, yeah, it could, or no, I don't stand on that. But I think that sports radio in this state is dead. I think sports radio is dead. I think it is sports information, and it's not radio. It's full digital consumption.
Yeah. I mean, radio's a part of it.
Yes. But
it's not the only thing.
No. If I was staying on the station, I wouldn't call it sports radio.
No.
It's just sports content. And it's going to be distributed in so many different ways. And when you talk to David Pierce, you get an understanding of that. And a couple of other people I want to mention, Ruth Todd, I think that she is a cornerstone of sports in the state. I think that she has a deep love and passion for sports in the state.
Not just your old school news anchor. Nuh-uh.
No.
Ruth's making decisions.
No.
She's awesome.
And she's making great decisions.
Yeah.
And she has such a genuine personality and such a pure interest for more information in the sports world and in details of sports delivery and how she can get better and how the sports stations and sport content can get better. I think she's great. And I'll go as far as to talk about Jeff Simpson, too, because I've had some great interactions with Jeff Simpson. And for those of you that don't know who that is, he's the big boss of the big bosses. He is the absolute man. And I don't know if I've ever met anybody that understands sports content, sports delivery better than him. So what I'm trying to tell people is between Jeff Simpson to Ruth Todd to David Pierce to Lloyd Cole, to Scott Gerard, this station is powerful. And it's going to continue to be powerful. Whether I'm here or not, doesn't matter. What's funny is, Scotty, I've watched years and years of people come and people go.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what happens? It just moves on, and it keeps getting better. It just keeps improving because people have to get better. So I'm excited to sit back, man, driving with a couple of business partners and having a good laugh and saying, oh, man, that was good times.
You know the hotline, though. I'm just telling you. Open invitation. If there's something I say you don't like, if there's something going on you want to get a part of, always the door's open.
You know why they call Lloyd Cole the Rudy Gobert of Hans relationships?
No,
because I'm blocked.
You're blocked.
Yeah. I'm blocked.
Oh,
I tried to call him yesterday,
and it's going to go right to voicemail.
I was like, what? And then it just cut off. Didn't even let me leave a voicemail.
Yeah,
just cut off.
It's like, you are Hans Olsen. You are not allowed to leave a message. Try texting.
I am going to miss the early morning calls of you working out and talking to me at the same time. I really am.
Okay, there's a lot. Okay.
Dude, Lloyd.
Yeah, you know you're poking the bear.
I hope your hard drive burns.
I
hope it burns, man. I hope it somehow it internally combusts and burns a little hole in your desk. That's how bad I want that hard drive to burn.
And maybe some sparks cause a little bit of skin irritation.
Yeah. I hope that you stare at the fire just a little too long and
you see little halos for a while.
When you close your eyes, you see fire. That's what I'm hoping it's that type of disturbance.
Hey, Hans and Scotty, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. You know, you and I have been doing radio for a long time, but you and I both have been doing radio with this guy longer than we've been doing a show together.
Yeah.
Jake hanging out with us. We are, and this is the perfect place to bring this show to a close. Yes, because really, frankly, the third, fourth member of this show, Jake Blair, hanging out with us. And you've spent a lot of time on the air with us, man. It's good to have you.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to sit back and think about. You know, I think Hans and I have had lots and lots of talks over the last week or so.
Yeah, and well beyond sports.
Yeah, well beyond sports.
In fact, I don't even know if sports have been brought up. A lot of life stuff, and it's been fun just to watch your brand grow. Because when Scotty and I jumped on with you originally 12 years ago, you know, you were working in a back office, and we come back there and rib each other, and you come out and laugh at us and throw candy at my midsection, and you know, we always had a
maybe
fun,
a little further south.
We always had a really fun back and forth. And then watching you call Scotty and say, hey, I'm headed to Mazda. And Scotty's saying, hey, Hans, I guess we're going to start driving Mazdas.
That's right. That's right.
And I said, what?
Well,
Mazdas?
The true thing is you guys have always been extremely supportive of wherever I've been. So, you know, you're driving Mazdas now. I mean, it's a fantastic product, right? But that you guys, you know, believe in me enough to believe in what I'm doing. So, you know, Hans, we got nothing but belief and faith and love for you, and are super excited to see what your you know, the next career looks like. And
it's exciting. It's exciting. I know I'll be pulling up in a Mazda. I know that.
That's right.
I know I'll be driving a Mazda.
Well, and you know, the thing too is that, you know, you've supported us, and we can't thank you enough. But the Mazdas are a great ride. Make no mistake. I love driving. My wife drives a 90. I drive a 50. I just got my kid into a 3, and he absolutely loves it. I will stand by that Mazda brand. But more importantly, I will stand by you and the sales staff, because you can buy Mazda from a lot of places. You can only buy it from this sales staff, where you're going to be treated like family, with respect, with your time and your dollar, to get the best deal you possibly can. And frankly, I know I'm saying that because we're friends and you're on the air with us, but I have sent so many people, and Hans has sent so many people to you, that come away saying the same thing.
Yeah, you know, absolutely. That's the differentiator, right, is the people. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this is a great product. Mazda makes a great product, but it's the differentiator is the people on how you're going to be treated and what kind of deal you're going to get, and are they really going to be invested in you and in your future and what that looks like, right? And we do that here at the store, and make sure that, you know, we're not just selling you one car, we're selling you every car in the car. We're going to be your car guy people forever.
Yep.
And that's my main goal is, listen, I don't want to just sell you one. I want to sell you and your family every car that you guys ever need or want. And I'm here to help you with any problem or any good thing or anything that you need to have happen. And that's you know, the mantra that we're doing. And since this is the last hurrah, I'm going to throw a crazy $6,000, up to $6,000 off of any CX-5.
Woo!
Up to $6,000 off.
And I love that
CX-5.
ride too.
And I'm going to do up to $4,000 off on any 50. I'm going to do up to $4,000 off of any 90.
The mind's spinning.
Yep.
He's just coming up with this on the fly, too.
Yep. I'm just throwing some random stuff out there.
I can't wait until you actually have to.
You know, because I'm going to call you. I do every time. I'm like, oh, boys,
I stepped into it.
One.
And I know for a fact Tyler's out of town, too, so you can really get crazy.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. He's sorry for him. He's in New York. So you go enjoy New York, buddy.
Let's call it the Celebrating Hans Leaving.
Yeah,
special.
No, this is
celebrating Hans leaving.
This is
special.
Celebrating Hans' longevity in this, right?
Weird, crazy business.
Weird, crazy business.
I do want to go one step further and also just say the Tim Daly brand, man.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen Daly and Tim have been so good to Scotty and I, and so good to our listeners. You know, the Forever Warranty, I remember when Scotty called me, I don't even know how you got a hold of it. You got a hold of it before the Forever Warranty rolled out.
Yeah, Tyler. I remember Tyler's like, we're thinking about doing this. I was like, no, get out of here.
Scotty called me and said, we're going to move a lot of cars. If they actually tag this as a Forever Warranty, we're going to move a lot of cars. And they did it probably 8 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago, Jake?
Yeah, it's been
the Forever Warranty.
Yeah, I think it's been 8 years, 7 years, 8 years.
So what does that Forever Warranty mean to you? You buy a car from Tim Daly Mazda, and you keep it. Let's say you got 220,000 miles on it, and you hear a big clunk in the engine, and The car dies, they put a new engine in it.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the lifetime of the vehicle. It's going to be taken care of, and that's such a huge thing that they pony up for, right? Yeah. And they pay a lot of money to do that. To have that forever warranty. Dude, the guy hasn't dressed this nice ever.
I know.
Is this ridiculous?
Bro, we've been together for almost 20 years. Me and Scotty have been together for almost 20 years. And then since you and Scotty have been together, we've been together.
Yeah.
Bro, why did it take you that long to start dressing nice?
Jake grabbed the tag on my shirt. He goes, "Is that a Travis Matthews?" It's like, well, yes, it is. And it's not off the discount rack.
And I was like, come on, bro. This is a guy that comes in shorts and T-shirt no matter what.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Look, the great thing is if you gave Hans a sweatshirt, you knew he was going to wear it. Because if it was free, he was going to wear it.
Yep.
Like, I got a lot of run out of my XIX sweatshirt that I gave him.
I can promise you that those will still be worn on a Saturday and a Sunday.
Yeah.
Those will still
you
see
just look good, bro.
Good traffic.
If you guys are in the area, stop by and come say goodbye to Hans and look at him, man. He is a good-looking
Well, what I want you to do is take off Jake's shoes and hold his feet to the fire on this $6,000.
Yeah, no doubt.
I got it. I'm here all day long.
Yeah, come do it.
Hans and Scotty, we're live at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they love, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Yeah.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to AmericaFirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at UtahBoatShow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance.
from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back to play in the sunshine and snow? Stop into Dairy King in Heber. Now serving your favorite soups. And come in and invent your own shake. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the train and best of state shakes.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you.
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Tatanka.
Tatanka?
Tatanka.
Tatanka.
Yeah. Tatanka.
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 Tatanka. Buffalo.
Tatanka.
No, Buffalo.
Tatanka.
Buffalo. Buffalo.
Buffalo.
The fierce one, as I call him, seems very tough. I hope I never have to fight him. He seems honest and very direct. I like the quiet one immensely. He's patient, inquisitive, and seems eager to communicate. I would conclude he's a man of weight among his people.
Buffalo.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hot August night and the leaves hanging down and the grass on the ground smelling.
The old school 1 minute of cinema, where we would recreate 1 minute of our favorite movies.
Yeah, those are good times.
And by the way, we would link. People don't know the amount of work that went into those, because we would download the soundtrack and we would make sure the music linked exactly with the dialogue.
Yeah.
The dialogue was always spot on. Now the acting itself, a little iffy, but everything else, a lot of work went into that stuff.
The toughest one we did was 7. Remember trying to time out the helicopter sound?
Yeah.
We you know what? It was Brokeback Mountain, and it was like
no, we did not.
And I was like, man,
are you guys sure about this?
I'm like, what? And they're like, just put on the hat.
Come on.
Okay,
fine. I get to be Heath Ledger though.
We had some good 1 minute of cinema recreations. Hey, a shout out to Jake Hatch for stopping by and saying goodbye. Really appreciate him. And a shout out to our tech Connor.
Yeah.
And we got Brant on tech today. But Connor and Brant and so many of the
Joey
techs,
came
man.
by earlier too.
Joey is the absolute best. Now he's in charge of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the full operations guy.
And we got to make sure to throw Stone in there too.
And Stone's always been great, man. If people could see our tech staff and how much they have to put up with, they got to put up with our bull crap and make sure that we're on air.
Although Brant does consume a significant amount of calories at Bar W.
Yeah, but we've kept Brant fed.
Yeah.
I'd like to say we put 5 pounds on him in the last 8 years with Brant, I think. Brant says probably more. Oh, man, Brant cleaned up.
Well, the thing is, we all live vicariously through Brant, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. But as you mentioned, Joey, just the absolute best. And every function that not just the zone has, but every function radio has in the state, Joey's behind it, making it bigger and better. So great team of people. Appreciate Connor coming in. Appreciate Hatch coming in. It means a lot.
Yep, we're down here at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. If you want to come on by and say hi, you can as well. Incredible savings. Jake said $6,000 off those 5s. The CX-5, which I drove one up until about 3 or 4 months ago. I loved my 5. I'm in a 50 now, but if you want to really save money on that 5, he's giving you $6,000 off.
I think he made an emotional statement.
You know what? But here's the thing on this show. You say something, you can't take it back. How many times have we asked Lloyd, hey, let's delete that, and it just gets replayed over and over and over again. So, Jake, sorry. You're part of the show. You say it.
It's going to happen.
Yeah. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, 1244. Coming up next, what you may have missed right here on the Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Mark Durant, BYU basketball radio analyst.
I have a level of confidence that these issues that are there can get ironed out.
In my objective, critical mind, I really don't have a lot of things to say about Kevin Young. I've just been so impressed with him. I think he's a great basketball mind, really. And I think this team will get better. There's a couple bars you have to meet to be a top team in the country. One is you just have to be able to compete against the top teams. And I think BYU's shown they can against the Arizonas and UConns. And now they got to get better and show that they can actually win those games. You hate losing games, but I'd rather lose them in January. And if they can figure out a way to win this same game in March, that's all I care about. But you have to get better and you have to learn.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, here's the thing. You're listening to Hans, and Hans is bettering himself, and you're like, well, I want to do the same. Well, guess what? You can. All you have to do is get an executive MBA from the Utah State University John M. Huntsman School of Business. That's going to accelerate your progression in the workforce. That's going to increase your marketability because you'll know the foundations of business. You'll know the foundations of leadership. You've got all of those tools in your back pocket. And you can knock that out in 1 year. You can get it in 5 years if you need to spread it out. They'll work around your work schedule. You're a dad. You're an employee. You might be an employer. You've got responsibilities in your community. They'll make sure that you have the time you need to get that education you deserve. They'll waive the registration fee. You can start in spring, summer, fall. All of those semesters are available for you. And you can go to any of the campuses up and down the Wasatch Front, from St. George all the way up to Logan, Vernon, Tooele, anywhere in between. They've got campuses, and you can do it completely online as well. It's the John M. Huntsman School of Business Executive MBA program on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at MinkyCouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at MinkyCouture.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect. Again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
Hey, TC Christensen here. I'm thrilled to announce our new movie, Stand Out, the Ben Care story. My son Tanner and I have waited a long time for the right time to share this true story. Watch the trailer at standoutfilm.com.
Stand Out, now playing.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Not feeling a burger? We've got you covered. Try one of our hot ribeye, turkey, or BLT sandwiches, and you'll understand why we say JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you.
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Barry Bonds is roadworthy, and he shouldn't even be roadworthy. He's a cheater. For crying out loud, he's a cheater.
He gave that city a lot of good years of his life.
A lot of cheating.
He deserves it.
Well, by the way, I agree with you, but
thank you.
No, I agree with Hans. Stop it. However,
don't thank him when he's not talking to you, Lloyd. That's lame. People can't see what's going on in here. He was
thank you very much.
He was looking right at me when he said, "Thank you."
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Another edition of What You May Have Missed. And Hans, I would love nothing more than to share your last day of radio with a really great, uplifting sports story.
Yeah.
Alas, I cannot. Because the Mammoth gave up 3 goals and blew a 2-goal lead with under 2 minutes remaining. By the way, the last time that happened, Hans, you not only were you and I not doing a show, you and I were still in high school. The Dallas Stars did it against the Bruins October 14th, 1995, and the Montreal Maroons did it against the New York Rangers March 15th in 1932.
Now, tell me the specifics. 3 goals in a 2-minute?
Yep. In fact, Jordan Stahl's goal with 29 seconds left gave Carolina 3 goals in the final 2 minutes. As Utah led that game 4-1, ended up 4-2, ended up losing it 5-4.
Holy moly! Yeah, that's a bummer because the points were there to be taken.
Yep.
But now,
just get it into overtime and get your 1 point for crying out loud.
Now get him back from Carolina and let's roll. I wanted to ask you, did you see the Con Knipple versus
Cooper Flagg? Yeah, both with career highs.
This was crazy. So Cooper Flagg goes 20 of 29 from the field and ends up with 49 points and 10 rebounds. Con Knipple goes 10 of 16, 8 of 12 from 3. 8 of 12 from 3. Woo. And racks up 34 points and 4 rebounds. And everybody got a real good taste of the potential upside of Cooper Flagg. It's been kind of quiet. There just hasn't been the flash and the fanfare that I thought might come with a oversized shooting ball handler / forward like Cooper Flagg. I haven't seen the fanfare.
I think he's still gonna. It got off to a slow start, but over the last month and a half, he's really poured it on, and I think he'll still win Rookie of the Year. Con looked like he was well on his way to it, but signature moments last night. Even though Con played out of his mind and had 38. Can't remember what his total was.
Con ended up with 34.
34. So he had himself a huge night as well, but
8 of 12 from 3.
Just crazy numbers.
And by the way, the Hornets end up winning because LaMelo Ball goes 6 of 10 from 3. So they ended up 20 of 41 from 3 as a team, nearly 50%. And they won 123-121. So Cooper Flagg put up his 49 points at 10 rebounds and a loss, but still fun to see rookies go off like that.
You know what really stinks, though? Like, you can be mad about the Jazz having the season they had last year and not getting the number 1 spot. The fact that they weren't even in the running for Con Knipple. That's ridiculous.
That's beyond ridiculous. Because I do think Con's going to end up being a incredible piece in this league.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Hans and Scotty. We are live here at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. That's Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. You come on by, hang out. Jake's going to give you all kinds of great savings. And we got some candy for you. Jen brought by some donuts. Now, that sales staff's on those donuts like piranhas. But there will still be some available for you if you get down here ASAP.
And don't forget, $6,000 off the CX-5.
$6,000 off that 5. And look, Jake was just shooting from the hip, and I think he said, 4 on the 90?
It was 4, yeah.
And the 50?
Yep.
So, telling you, oh my goodness, look at this.
Yeah, Jake's taking massive discounts off these cars. And you know what?
Oh, you got blue and white balloons for you. Look at that.
You know, I know Jake ordered these balloons.
Oh, and we even got some good stuff here, too.
Oh, my gosh. What in the heck? I should have expected this from Jake. Cakes, balloons. Oh, I love it. The thank you hands.
Yeah, it had thank you on it, and then Jake went in there and goes, give me anything that says thanks, and then just write hands on there real quick.
What's crazy is there's 4 pieces gone out of this thing.
I know.
Already.
You know, they keep calling you Hans. I know how you love that so much.
I saw how you spelled it. It's Hawns. It's very close.
It's Howens.
No, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it, man. Hey, we can't go out of on an end of show and not have balloons and a cake.
No,
I got you, bro.
Dude, you're the best. And
Chris is actually one who stopped and got it for us.
Oh, Chris, man, I appreciate it.
Hey, so to celebrate, not only is Jake losing money on cakes and balloons, he's losing money on cars because you, my friend, get $6,000 off that 5 if you come in here right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, here's the thing: as I understand that, you know, we all as people need to buy cars.
Yeah.
And some of us don't want to buy cars, but if there's ever been a good best time, come take advantage of the $6,000 off. Honestly, these 25s, I got to blow them out. I got to get rid of them. You know, I have 26 coming down the pipe, so I think I have 50-ish, 40-ish, 25 CX-5. So there's still a good selection, but you know, once they're gone, they're gone. Come down, take an opportunity to look at something you want. Let's make a big fat deal. But at the end of the day, come celebrate hands and say hello and thank you for all the years of listening. I mean, you know, we're gonna lose a huge piece on the radio, so. You know we all love you and are excited for you. So.
You'll lose a piece on the radio, but you won't lose a friend. I'll be around.
Yeah. Good news is I still got Scotty, and he used to deal with me forever.
Well, you know what?
That is the good news. Scotty is going to have a blast. Scotty's.
I like how both of you being are sarcastic.
I'm just telling you,
you are, bro.
I'm just telling you.
I'm vulnerable right now. I can't handle it.
I can already hear the intro music when Scotty goes solo, and it's going to be free as the wind blows. Or it's going to be free falling.
Hey, by the way, did I show you this? Me and Jake
look at
back
that
in the day.
Me and him. Yeah. Look at that, bro.
I was looking at this, and you want my conservative estimate?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's about 380 pounds less of humanity around this table than there was this table.
Where do you think you were at that point?
300.
You were not 300.
Yeah, I was absolutely 300 pounds.
Because that was me I was well north of 300. Probably closer to 4 than 3 on that one. And you're down, 120 from there?
I'm down... I was probably 330-ish around there.
How am I the lightest one in that picture?
Because we were big fellas.
We were big fellas, man.
We were some big
and
fellas.
You know, here's the thing that Jake and I have been joking about. We are such snobs now.
Oh, dude, it's so bad.
It's so horrible. But when I'm on an airplane and I'm like, get your act together. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Oh, dude, isn't it crazy how fast you're like, you can take care of that.
Come on.
It's a choice.
It's a choice.
You're a jerk.
So I was
texting Jake from an airplane. I'm like, I feel horrible.
Oh, dude, we commiserate together, but we, like, hey, we're jerk bags now.
Yeah,
we're jerks.
Scotty,
you're like the kid that gets bullied in school. Then you're like, oh, they're bullying him. I'm going to bully him too.
So how much are you down total?
I'm down to 25.
So
total.
I'm down 139 pounds.
That's okay. So
That's 250.
I was way conservative.
That's 260.
Because I'm down about 50. So that was way conservative.
Yeah, so that's 310.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's more than
no,
that.
we're closer to 400.
Yeah,
410.
It's in the 4s.
Yeah. Jeez. All right, come down here, Tim Daly, Mazda, Southtown. So essentially what we're saying is that the three of us aren't going to eat a lot of cake, but you can, and we got donuts that you can eat a lot of that
Donuts,
as well.
Cakes.
Come on.
Come down. Cars. Donut
Cars.
cakes and cars.
You'll
In hands.
All right, and we'll even, if you buy a vehicle, you can actually, on your test drive, eat the donut in the car. Now, if you're not going to buy the car,
No, you can't eat the donut.
Can't
in
eat
the
the
car.
donut in the car.
You can't. Oh.
But you come in and sign some papers, we'll give you all
don't
the
worry,
donuts.
Hands would eat donuts in cars all day long.
Well,
Oh, yeah. I'd eat that cake with a hand.
With a hand.
With a
You'd
hand.
Lavelle Edwards.
No
it.
fork. Just using 3 fingers as a scoop.
Oh, have we told you about Lavelle?
Nope.
So we'd be at restaurants or anywhere, and people would bring food, and Lavelle would not wait for the segment to end to start eating. He wanted to eat right now. And somebody put a big pie in front of him, and no spoons, no forks, and he's looking around. He's not waiting until the end of the segment, so he takes the 3 fingers and starts scooping pie up. And it was the greatest thing I've ever seen because, you know what? Everybody's like,
it was a lemon meringue.
You know why? I think it has to do with back then they had so many siblings, and so when the food was put on the table,
you get
food, bro. You get what you're gonna get.
Yep. You eat what you kill. By the way, I'm going to tease this. I don't know if Lloyd's told you, but we got a good friend of the program, Eric Weddle, is going to join us next.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey and Lowry Markkanen tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now.
Let's go!
No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at UtahJazz.com.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back to play in the sunshine and snow? Stop into Dairy King in Heber. Now serving your favorite soups. And come in and invent your own shake. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the train and best of state shakes.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you.
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
This message is for Hans Olsen. Hans, just want to tell you, man, I'm so proud of you and just want to say thank you, congratulations on everything. But really more, thank you for all that you've done, for all the listeners in the state of Utah, with your expertise and knowing the game of football and other sports. And then, also throwing your advice on a lot of other things that probably had nothing to do with football, but like food, things in society. Even when your opinion didn't really matter, I hope you know that I always loved it. And I know a lot of people did too. But you've done an amazing job at just loving people and caring for them, even through your job is in speaking about sports. And so seeing you move on to other things, it's sad because the listeners won't be able to hear from you daily. But at least I get to be around you and have you for our games, doing our games every week. Selfishly, I'm glad I get that, but I know a lot of people, just like me, want to express their gratitude, appreciation, and love for everything that you've done the last 20 years, and that's making everybody's life better with your words and your advice and your opinions on everything. So love you, brother. Appreciate everything, and looking forward to seeing the next venture for you.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Big thanks to Kalani Sitake. We didn't even ask. He just sent that in. No, he was more than happy to.
Okay, but what I'm unhappy with is he went off script. What I wrote out was quite a bit more.
What you paid those $40 for is not what. He didn't say that line about how you were the better football player.
Yeah, there were so many things in there that I should be the head coach of BYU, that I was Lavelle's favorite. Like I wrote out. He only ran on half the script.
I know. That was a good 5-6 minute script that you put together.
No, that's awesome. Thanks for doing that, guys. I had no idea. And I just shot him a message and said, my opinions do matter. They do matter.
It matters to me.
How dare you attack me in front of my listeners? No, that's awesome to hear from Kalani. And, he's been such a huge piece of what I've been able to do on this station. And I'll say that for all the coaches. And I'd be lying if I told you that Kyle Whittingham leaving, Jay Hill leaving, Lewis Powell leaving didn't have a huge, huge impact on me and my decision. Because those are my guys, and they helped me with a lot of things over the year, as you know, Scotty.
Yeah.
So really appreciate Kalani and all the coaches that have been so patient with me over the years, because I've had to make some really lame opinions based off what I'm seeing. And I'm sure a lot of times it wasn't real fun for them to hear it.
Yeah. But they, I think you were fair, we were fair. I think they were fair in their talk back about, you got that right, maybe not the right on that, and talk you through it. But always and then the next day we were like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe it was this instead of that.
Hey, I will make this guarantee. If our next guest, ever comes back in a head coaching capacity, open up the mic and let's roll.
Oh, no doubt. Here is Eric Weddle, kind enough to join us. Eric, how are you?
Hey, Eric.
Man, what an honor to get on with the legend on his last hurrah. He's on to maybe bigger and better things. I don't know. It could be all in how you look at it. But Hans, I just want to say, man, I love you, appreciate you. You're a guy that I look up to in many ways, as a father, as a man, as a leader, and you've always been so great to me and my family. And it won't be the same. It definitely won't be the same without your crazy questions, your thoughts, your ideas, your points of excellence. But I'm excited for the next step for you.
You're too good to me, Eric, and it's been a lot of fun over the years, man. It's been so much fun. And I got to tell you, Eric over the years has not changed. He is the same Eric Weddle that left the Utah field in, was it 2008 was the final year? 2006 was the final year. And never changed, even when his stardom hit like max capacity. Never changed. At first I thought you were talking about Scotty starting in a new and better direction, because he gets his new show and his own co-host. So I think he's starting in the better direction, Eric.
No, I mean, change is good. I always say change is good if you're willing and you are ready for it. And that goes every year. There's change in the NFL, in life, in family dynamics, kids, and you roll with it. But you never forget the great times, those moments. I'm sure both you two will reminisce, and you have a special bond. It's just like a teammate or a locker room. There are things that you guys have experienced together that will only be unique to you two. So it's good times. Good times, man.
It's great times. How excited are you to watch Cooper Kupp in the Super Bowl?
Oh my gosh! Well, at the behooval of my Rams, and that tough game to watch. But I still keep in touch with Cooper, and talk about just like good people and genuine people in this world that you root for. And Cooper was a guy, like when I got to the Rams, he was a guy that just like wanted every piece of information about defense and leverage and technique and angles and what am I looking at, and if I stem this way, what goes in your mind when you're covering him, and just one of the best teammates I've ever had. And so for him to have the impact over there, I was when he signed in Seattle, right when he was going to sign, that process, I reached out to Mike and just told him, like, this guy's going to change your locker room. He'll be a guy, he'll be an extension of your vision and your leadership. And so couldn't be happier for him, for Mike, all those guys. And that is a connected team. And we talked about this last year with how BYU played, how they represented each other as a team. And that's why you win, man. The best teams, the most connected teams that play for each other. And I would say, I think the Rams are pretty connected, but you look at the Patriots and the Seahawks, that's what they say every day. It's about the team. Let's go earn it. Be about your teammates, and look where they're at.
When you saw that game in Denver with the Patriots in Denver, were you like, oh, man, I wish I could play in that? Or are you like, I'm so glad I'm not playing in that?
Oh, my gosh. Definitely do not want to play in anything like that ever again. Never. I think they should outlaw games that are under, 25 degrees. I know it makes me look soft, and that's okay. It's just if you've never played in 0-degree game in football, let alone the professional, it's the worst experience of your life. So, and on top of that, if I was playing, I probably would have ran out on the field on that fourth down call by Peyton and forced them to kick a field goal, because that was the reason they lost that game.
Hey, you and me both, man.
Hey,
seriously,
Eric, I want to get a couple of thoughts from you on this, because I actually never made it past the first round. I obviously cut my third year, and Peyton Manning threw 4 picks in my second year, and it was a first-round exit. And there were just a bunch of different things. But when you compare the conference championship game to the lights of the Super Bowl, how different is it?
Man, I felt the emotion, the energy, the intensity was much higher in the championship game than it was in the Super Bowl. You could say it was because it was at home. You have both fans, right? Like the Niners fans were just as much as the Rams. So every play, you get in the Super Bowl and it's just a bunch of people, right? It's a bunch of just corporations, and I don't even think they're fans, for the most part. They just go for the halftime show and for the optics of being at the Super Bowl. So it didn't fulfill me personally as the championship game did. So it's kind of hard to explain. And then on top of that, like rupturing your pec in the game and then trying to have fun after you win the Super Bowl, but you're in excruciating pain, like maybe that had something to do with it too.
Is it hard to get focused? I mean, you guys obviously played well. You won the game, but is it hard with all the distractions to stay focused during the 2 weeks leading up to the Super Bowl?
No, honestly, I think the hard, I wouldn't say it's hard. Like, once the ball is hiked, it's just like any other game, if I'm being honest. It's the 3 minutes after every change of possession, you're standing on the sideline, talking about nothing because there's nothing to talk about from your coaches. And then the 49-minute halftime show that, as players, we don't care, or The Rock getting up there and yelling for 5 minutes when our kickoff team is standing there for 4 minutes ready to kick the ball off. Like, it's just everything other than the actual game, how you handle that, how you schedule the halftime and you re-warm up and food, and it's just all those little things. How you handle that, I think, has a direct influence on how you play and how you win that game, because it is a different game. It's not on the field is fine. It's just all the other things that you have to handle, the security, like the NFL doesn't, the home stadiums don't do the security. So you have the same security at your home game. Well, at SoFi, the NFL took it over. So we're having to go through like 7 different securities and dogs, and you can't have your family. And then it's just like, oh my gosh, can we just play the game?
Oh, I could feel that, man. Just the obnoxious distractions that are pulling at your team. And Scotty and I were talking about this game the other day, and I said, I think the more veteran team, who would be Sam Darnold and Cooper Kupp, I think the more veteran team absolutely in this setting, especially when it's an hour flight, Eric, and I don't know if you got some perspective on just the flight and travel and maybe what that plays into it, because just a little puddle jump for Seattle. But I felt like the proximity, I felt like the veterans, and just some of the, I guess, the presence of the Seahawks. I feel like it's not going to be a game, but just talk about the leadership importance and even some of the, maybe the travel. How does that affect or impact the team? Because I'm not seeing a way that New England competes in this game.
Yeah, I'm with you. The only counter to that is Rabes, and being in the Super Bowls, as many as he played in, the success he had in them. He's going to have his guys prepared. He's going to have them focus on what they need. But the players, I mean, having Kupp in there, and even Ernest Jones, who played in that Super Bowl, was a big player for us, obviously, starting linebacker. I got to lean. I just think, honestly, you look at them, I just think Seattle's a better team. They're more explosive. They got a better running game. I feel the quarterback play right now favors Darnold, the way he played and the way he torched the Rams. Like, man, big kudos to him and the way his career has gone. Like, how do you not root for a guy like that? Like, just works, gets his opportunity and makes the most of it. If you're the Vikings, how stupid do you feel about that? And then like opportunities. I think it'll be competitive for the most part, but I think they win by a touchdown or more. I mean, I know you very rarely does that happen, but I just think this is Seattle's year.
Before we let you go, did you know pretty quick in Baltimore that Mike McDonald would be a great head coach?
I did. He was on as an assistant analyst type role my first year. Then by my third year, he was a linebackers coach. our secondary coach, linebackers coach, and then 2 years after that, he was a coordinator, and then the rest is history. And then the same thing about Jesse Minter. Like, those guys are just very rarely in my course of my career. Jesse and Mike both sat with me in meetings, and they would just listen. They'd listen to my conversations with the secondary coach. They'd listen to my questions and conversations with the defensive coordinator. Then they would ask, like, what was I thinking? How did I play this? And just really, like, spent the whole year just sitting next to me and listening and, like, learning, like, and you could just tell, like, they have that it factor. They're humble. They have humility. Like, it's about the team. It's about doing it together. It's not about me. Like, any coach that gets up there and you feel it's about him, like, he's never going to be successful. Like, and players can see through that right away. So, couldn't be more happy and excited for Mike. I mean, again, like, Mike, I shoot him a text right now, he'll text me right back. Like, it's all about relationships in this life, man, and pouring into those and really just being a genuine good person that looks out for each other, because it's a unique space that we're in, right? And a lot of people don't understand what we go through or what we went through, and that's like any occupation that goes through tough things. So you want to try to be there for each other, because I've had many teammates, unfortunately, aren't here anymore because they took their lives, and it's just, we got to take care of each other. We got to check in. We got to make sure everything's good on and off the field, and having balance and having something to look forward to every day, because life's too precious, man.
It is. And, Eric, I hope you know that you're the embodiment of that. Like, you really are, man. You're always checking in, been so kind to me, so kind to Rock. You're raising a legend in the making. So you're killing it, buddy, and sure appreciate all the years of access and good funds and laughs and conversation. You've been an absolute blessing in my life, Eric. Thank you.
Yeah, I love you, bro.
Look
forward to the new stories along the horizon.
Yep.
We'll always be connected, man.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you.
There he is, Eric Weddle, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hans, when we started the show, Mike McDonald was a graduate assistant at the University of Georgia.
Grad assistant.
And then he, the next year, became an intern at the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, my gosh.
And then was an assistant at the Ravens for the next 2 years, just defensive assistant. Then he became the defensive back coach in 2017. Then he became the linebacker coach, 18 to 20. Then he went to Michigan with John Harbaugh, or Jim Harbaugh, to be the defensive coordinator. Came back to Baltimore to be the defensive coordinator. And then a year ago, this is his second year as the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks.
And he's done a pretty darn good job.
I'd say so, yes.
Somehow resurrected Sam Darnold.
Last year, 10-7. This year, only 3 losses on the year.
He's built a tough-nosed defensive front. He's got a solid run game. He's put on a coaching spectacular this year.
Yeah.
Doing it with Sam Darnold, man. That's incredible. Nobody would ever thought. I still think it's crazy that Sam Darnold's the first USC quarterback to ever start in a Super Bowl.
That blows my mind.
That's bizarre to me.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have thought in 60-some-odd years of Super Bowls, I don't know, what are we, 50? What Super Bowl is this?
This is 60 right here.
This is 60.
Yeah.
60 years of Super Bowls that you'd have one USC quarterback start. But no. Sam Darnold, and the way he did it.
Yeah. And like, yeah, not Matt Leinart, not these guys that had these crazy careers in college, but Sam Darnold.
Yep.
Because that makes sense. All right, Jake's hanging out with us. We are live here at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, and we joke about the Mazda brand because when you got the job, you called me, you're like, hey, I'm a Mazda, let's go. And I'm like, oh, Mazda, all right. And then you're like, hey, bro, shut your mouth until you get down here and drive one. And since then, I've owned 4 Mazdas because hook, line, and sinker, man, this is an incredible vehicle.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely incredible. You know, the fit and finish on them is incredible. The technology is awesome. The engine transmission are the best on the market, and the resale value is one of the best on the market, period. They are the safest car, and I think last time you guys were here, I showed you
pictures.
That picture. Yeah. And it's, they're super, super safe. Great on insurance, great on gas mileage. You know, you can't go wrong when you can get a Mazda. You can't go wrong.
No.
The only way you can go wrong getting a Mazda is if you buy a Mazda from the wrong person.
That's right.
And that's what's great about Tim Daly and Jake. And you've got that great connection. So Jake will take care of you. Tim Daly will take care of you. And that's the promise. And, yeah, Mazdas are great, but it's important who you buy the Mazda from. And, this has been Scotty and I's family for a lot of years now, coming down to the Mazda location and being at the other location with you and Tyler. Like, this is our family. So this is where we send people to come buy cars. And it feels like everybody I know bought cars from you.
Yeah, and that's awesome, and that's what we're trying to do is just bring more people into the fold and into the family and take care of them and make sure that they get the red carpet treatment every time they come in, whether it's for an oil change or to buy a car or you're bringing somebody else in or, whatever it is. We want to make sure that, you're greeted with a smile, you're taken care of, you leave happy, and you feel like this experience was like you've never had before.
And it all starts with a conversation with one of the great sales staff down here, but come test drive one. I'm telling you, get into a 5 where you're giving $6,000 off those 5s.
Yep, $6,000. $6,000 this weekend.
That's it. And it's you got to come in and say, Hans is leaving. I want my $6,000.
Yeah, Hans is leaving. I want my $6,000.
Hallelujah.
No.
Hans is leaving. I want my money.
Where's my money, man? Where's my money?
Hans is trying to in here collect for $6,000. He's like, dude, I've been seeing you for this many years. You owe me $6,000.
$6,000 off the 5. I tell you, take one of these 5s, and we're right off the 106 South exit on Automall Drive. You take that thing onto the on-ramp, and you put the floor down, or the pedal down on the floor, and you're like, oh
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The turbo is something else.
Wait, I do got to tell you that you actually saved me $6,000 on gap insurance recently. So that was
I did, yes. Yeah.
That's free and clear.
Yes.
Done. Yeah, my daughter
was it totaled out?
Oh, yeah. It was
okay.
Absolutely
You're so stressed. You're so stressed.
Well, that's what I said.
Do
you have gap insurance? And you said, yeah. I'm like, well, Jake's got you.
Yeah, because
good.
There was and then when I was buying, Jake's like, let's just be safe on this one.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, I don't let any of my friends or family leave the dealership without having gap insurance unless you're putting like half down or something crazy.
Yeah,
some
big amount, yeah.
Just because, it wasn't a Mazda that he was in, so it definitely didn't have the same resale value as a Mazda. But no, it was great because it did good for you.
It is not a Mazda.
It is not a Mazda. It's a Sonata Mazda. It's Sonata Mazda.
I mean, she tapped the truck, and
the thing fell apart.
Like a tin can.
I was like, I might have to put all my kids in Mazdas.
That's funny.
Yeah. Tim Daly, Mazda Southtown on Automall Drive. Come on by. Jake's wheeling and dealing, but more importantly, come on by and say hi to Hans. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Dev Simplified are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, Dev Simplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different: your wealth tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment. Now's the perfect time to recognize the everyday heroes who make youth sports happen in our community. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are celebrating the coaches, referees, organizers, and volunteers who give their time so our kids can play. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Each week, one deserving hero will be spotlighted during the JJ and Alex Show at 4:30 p.m. every Thursday. And the winner receives a $250 gift card courtesy of Beehive Meals. Don't wait. Lift up someone who lifts up our kids.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah,
thank you,
Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Where did you get those?
I bought them when we filled up.
We're supposed to talk about all expenditures, Lloyd. We're on a very tight budget.
No, this didn't come out of the travel fund.
Oh?
Yeah, I was able to raise it $25 extra before we left.
Where did you get $25?
I sold some stuff to Billy and 4C.
The blind kid?
Yeah.
What did you sell him, Lloyd?
Stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Oh, no. A few baseball cards, a sack of marbles. Petey?
Petey? You sold my dead bird to a blind kid? Lloyd, Petey didn't even have a head.
Harry, I took care of it.
Pretty bird. Yes, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird. Yeah, pretty bird. Polly, want a cracker?
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Crackling Rosie, get on board. We gonna ride till there ain't no more.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Segment brought to you by University of Utah Health. Go to uofuhealth.org for more information. That's uofuhealth.org. All right, joining us now, he got a hold of me and Lloyd this morning and said, I need some airtime. I need to come on. The great Tim Lacombe joins us right now.
Oh.
Timmy, how are you?
Guys, they couldn't let the day go without paying my respects. I know he's not dying, but, it's a new chapter, so we got to celebrate the chapter that I guess still currently is for a few more hours.
Well, I will say me and our listeners are dying a little inside. But
So yeah. I gotta tell you, because this is the honest truth. I'm like sitting here listening to legends like Tim Lacombe, Eric Weddle, Kalani Sitakian, and I'm not even kidding you. I keep thinking they're talking about you because your career is about to get much better, Scotty, as you blow up. So it's like, yeah, fine, I'm leaving radio. Nobody cares about that. But, I mean, come on, Tim. Scotty is the real brick and mortar behind this show. So let's celebrate Scotty and his amazing next adventure.
Well, hell, we got plenty of time for that. I mean,
yeah, I know, right?
On the air for some time. Yeah. So let's get the focus back on you and a couple things. I'm sitting in a really unique spot. I'm working with the Jazz now, so I'm in the Southtown location, which is basically the old Forever 21 building, and just cube the whole thing out. The dressing rooms have become phone booths, and it's an awesome concept. So if you got a call or need to do a Zoom call, so I'm sitting in you probably tried some pants on in this big old room at one point.
In the Forever 21.
While I sit here, I consulted. Everybody said you need to. I don't get the reference, but you need to consult AI, Allen Iverson. So I called him, and I said, "Hey, I want to put some really cool thoughts together for Hans Olsen." And he said, "Who the hell is Hans Olsen?" And I realized it was artificial intelligence. And so, anyhow, with some of my brain power and some of AI's. I've got a little thing I want to read.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
It's not fast. It's not long. So here it is. This is called Four Hands. Okay. Some people talk sports. Some people live it. And some people spend 11 years explaining to the rest of us without ever talking down. Hans didn't just give takes. He gave context, why it mattered, why it didn't, and when to laugh at all of it. And for most of that run, he had a trusted partner at his side, Scotty G, proof that great radio, like great teams, is about chemistry, timing, and knowing when to let the other guy cook. Speaking of cooking, Hans' love of food was never a side note. It's a personality trait. Meals were evaluated with the same seriousness as third down efficiency. And might I say, a great offensive blocking scheme. And somehow that made perfect sense. I did a Trump there, and it didn't work. I tried to add something that wasn't there. And then there was the toughness, real toughness, the kind earned through hand-to-hand combat, hard practices, a lot of blood, sweat, tears, and a life that taught you respect isn't given, it's established. For 11 years, he showed up prepared, opinionated, fair, confident, but never loud just to be loud. That voice became a part of the routine, drives to work, podcasts in the afternoons, and arguments with the radio that sometimes still felt like conversations. Still today, when he signs off, nothing really disappears. The bar stays high. His trusted partner looking for a new road. The standards stay set, and the city sounds a little different because of the way you did it. Thanks, Hans. You did it the right way. Loyal partner, strong opinions, and always prepared for dinner or a fight.
Damn. That's not AI. That's Timmy.
That's great stuff, man.
That's got to be from the heart there, Coach. Did AI really put that together?
Yeah. AI did not put that together.
Yeah.
Like I say, they say to consult AI. I called him. He didn't know a damn thing about it.
I was going to say, man, Allen Iverson is busy turning.
We're talking about Hans?
Allen Iverson's busy turning down kids with cancer in Australia.
Exactly. We're talking about Hans.
Tim, that was amazing. Thanks, Coach. That's
and I don't want to steal any more thunder. It's your day, but I couldn't let the day go without acknowledging the legend. And honest to God, a legend. So thank you for everything.
No doubt about that. No doubt about that.
The only legend here is Tim Lacombe, and I'll tell you, I will never forget. I got tickets early West Coast Conference times, probably 12 years ago, maybe 11 years ago. Got tickets and went down to the BYU Gonzaga game. And if I remember right, Coach, it was a heartbreaking loss at the end. And you came off baseline.
7 or 8 or so. It was tough.
You came off baseline and gave me a big hug and gave me time. And I remember thinking, this dude right here is a real legend.
Well, and the great thing about Tim, and it's something that everybody needs to implement in their own life, Tim isn't about teams. Tim's about people, and about connections. And it was interesting. I had he came in and did a game with me up at Utah State on Stu Morrill's night.
Yeah.
And there were a couple of people like, well, Tim's a BYU guy. I'm like, no, Tim's a basketball guy. Tim's a people guy. And when Stu found out about it, Stu was on cloud nine.
Was he?
Yeah, because Stu loves Tim. And it was great. It was a great night. And we might have to do that again here pretty soon. What do you think, Coach?
Hey, I'm in the minute the bat phone rings, the Aggie phone rings. I will be there, guys. But, hey, Hans, congrats. Scotty, Hans is right. You are part of this legend. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show, and just wanted to make a quick, take a quick minute to acknowledge you, man.
Well, Coach, I'm going to have Lloyd send me the audio of this show, and that audio piece will be highlighted for life, brother. Couldn't have come from a better man, somebody I love more. So I appreciate your words and appreciate your contributions and appreciate the insight that you've given me through the years. Really do appreciate everything you've done.
Yep, and I do have insurance, so don't call me, but good luck with all that, too.
Oh, you could always use more. You remember me, Needlehead Ned?
If you'll fill out this,
sure as heck if I don't remember you.
I'll get you a steak dinner down the corral. All right.
Oh, that's so good.
I love you guys.
Love you, Coach.
See ya.
Back at you. You know what? How have we gone 2 weeks with this announcement and we have not? Either Lloyd or I brought up Needle Nose Ned.
Sure as heck I remember you.
Oh, man.
Watch out for that first step. It's a doozy.
I felt like we've let you down there.
I've got insurance, Ned. You could always use more insurance, couldn't you?
Oh, man, love Tim.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I'm going to tell you right now, Tim and I are going to be doing the Utah State game on February 10th.
Oh, very nice.
Utah State, Fresno State.
Breaking news by Scotty G.
Yeah, that's what people are fired up for.
Well, I know this, man. Nobody does better radio than Tim Lacombe, so.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Love that dude.
Yeah, good man. Absolutely good man, and love having him on the air. All right, Hans and Scotty, come on down. We got cake. Wow. Now we got more food down here. They're just loading
Chris
it
just
up.
keeps bringing in the treats. My goodness. Hey, come down here. Eat some cupcakes. Eat some cake.
We still have donuts, too. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of sales guys over there. Those donuts might be long gone. Yeah.
More importantly, come down, make Jake pay up on the $6,000 off the CX-5. I can't wait till the first person's like, yeah, but you said that there was $6,000. What, off the 25s, Jake?
The 5s, yeah.
You bet the
the 25, yeah. Yep.
Come hold him to it. I can't wait to see him squirm.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. A little whole world news coming up next.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Mark Durant, BYU basketball radio analyst.
I have a level of confidence that these issues that are there can get ironed out.
In my objective, critical mind, I really don't have a lot of things to say about Kevin Young. I've just been so impressed with him. I think he's a great basketball mind, really. And I think this team will get better. There's a couple bars you have to meet to be a top team in the country. One is you just have to be able to compete against the top teams. And I think BYU's shown they can against the Arizonas and UConns. And now they got to get better and show that they can actually win those games. You hate losing games, but I'd rather lose them in January. And if they can figure out a way to win this same game in March, that's all I care about. But you have to get better and you have to learn.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, it's my final opportunity to go live during a commercial break and talk about America First Credit Union. And I'll tell you, the amazing sponsors through the years have really kept me in this business. They've kept me definitely fueled with all their different products, and they've kept me buoyed up with their great friendships, and they've been incredible, and nobody better than America First Credit Union. Big shout out to Brett Greenwell, big shout out to Dave Nellis, and a big shout out to all of the great men and women that make America First Credit Union what it is. It is the most trusted financial institution in the state of Utah. Started here in Utah in 1939. It's built into 116 locations. It continues to grow, and it continues to grow because of the care that they put into it. You know, they make sure that your money's protected, that you've got great lending opportunities, which I've taken advantage of. That's what I love. I've taken advantage of pretty much every promo that Dave Nellis has come in and put on air. Next thing you know, I'm in America First Credit Union getting a credit card that gives me 0% interest for 6 months. I'm taking advantage of so many different things. I've loved them, and they've been so good to me. You can get started at americafirst.com. You'll find your location, and they'll help you with lending. You open up a new account. They're going to put $100 in it for you. Bring in a kid, opening up an account for a kid. They're going to put $50 in it. So they'll take care of you. They'll take care of your family. It's America First Credit Union at americafirst.com.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try barwbeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Planning a party or office lunch? Let Kenny J's Barbecue bring the flavor to you. From 10 to 1,000 guests, Kenny J's has you covered with slow smoked ribs, juicy brisket, and all the homestyle sides your crowd craves. Join Kenny J's Text Club for 20% off your next order. Text Kenny J to 833-643-5686. Visit KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Kenny J's Barbecue, where every event becomes a celebration.
So you want soft water, but the thought of hauling all those heavy salt bags and fussing with the water softener is more than you want to deal with? Do what I did. Check out Connecticut. Enjoy the softest water, lowest salt usage, and zero maintenance. Learn more. Visit softwaterutah.com. Tell them Doug sent you.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah, thank you. Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
And Ryan Smith here. What a run, man. God, decade plus. Look at you. Big shoes to fill for anyone coming in afterwards. Look, man, I've said this before. What I love about the way you went about your business is you gave everything. You used your God-given talents, which is that personality and that perspective. You didn't have to tear people down or the state down to get clicks. You actually helped build everything up, and you gave more than you took, and you left this place a better place than you started. So that's what life's about. That's what I think everyone will remember this space for. Your family, man. Anytime you want to come around or anything you want, like, we're all here for you. We owe you a lot. Thanks for making this place a better place and doing it the right way. Love you, brother.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, welcome on back. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Big thanks to Ryan Smith.
Jeez, man.
Chiming in as well.
How'd you guys get these heavy hitters? How much did you pay them?
Oh, it's not important.
That's so nice. Whether you paid them or not.
By the way, just for the record, I had zero to do with it. It's all Lloyd.
Lloyd, thank you. And Ryan, thank you. And I definitely share that sentiment. Ryan has been just incredible in the growth of sport here.
Oh, yeah.
And he knows how passionate I am about the growth of sports here. And ultimately, he knows what Scotty and I want. And that is an NFL team.
Yes.
That is a Major League Baseball team.
Yep.
He knows that we want continued growth in sport in this state. And, Scotty, there has never been a man in Utah that has had more the ability to make it happen. There never has been. Larry Miller didn't have that ability. Ryan Smith has built an incredible network where he's able to purchase an NHL team, build a relationship with the NHL commissioner, and have Bettman here saying, in Salt Lake City, saying how grateful he is that Ryan and Ashley could take on a project in such a quick turnaround. And look at what Ryan's done with it.
Oh, yeah.
So
absolutely remarkable.
This is what you got to look at with Ryan Smith. He made a bunch of promises to have an opportunity with the NHL. And all he's done is answered the promises. And when he says, hey, I'm going to build out this arena to make it more community-oriented. I'm going to build out downtown to make it more community-oriented. Everybody loves to think that there are deep ulterior motives. That, oh, man, he's only in this for himself. There's going to be good returns for Ryan. He knows it. And SCG's got great backers and great investors to make it bigger and better. And he knows he's got to answer to them. But this is what's great. He answers the call.
Yep.
And it all comes from a place of passion, deep love for the state. Anytime I've talked to Ryan, it always evolves back to how much he loves the state of Utah.
Well, and there's a lot of people out there that look at their role in the state and they say, we're going to do this, despite of, what Utah, the limitations. He doesn't look at the limitations. He says, no, these are opportunities. This is a young state. This is a fast-growing state. This is a state that's got the technology backing. Corporate dollars are flooding into this state. This is a great state to live. And he has almost single-handedly led the charge in saying, hey, you know what? Pay attention to us because we got a powerhouse building here in Utah, and we don't want to hear about any of your nightlife nonsense or any of this other stuff because what we've got building here is an economic force. And to the point where the NHL's like, we need to be a part of that. I think Major League Baseball is looking at it and very quietly being, we need to be a part of it. Yeah.
And I think the NFL ultimately, if they ever do expand and move, I believe this to my very core. I believe that SCG and Ryan Smith would have the best and potentially most sure opportunity. Every market would enroll.
Yep.
But there would be a few that would have the actual shot to get it. And that's my hope, man. My hope is that in 8 to 10 years, when the Olympics are rolling around, we're building a stadium somewhere and getting ready to house an NFL team. And guess what? That's a dream for you and I. That's a dream for you and I.
Yeah.
That's a goal for Ryan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I remember sitting in conversations on the air with Larry H. Miller and saying, is there any other way that we will have any other professional teams here? And he's like, no. Like, we are tapped out from a corporate sponsorship standpoint. The Jazz are here, and that's about the best that we're going to be able to do. And at that time, he was right. I mean, it's not like Larry but now, because of the way our government's run here, and shout out to a lot of good government leaders here that make it, I mean, how many business owners have we talked to?
A lot.
That have said, yeah, we're here in Utah, and it was really easy to set up our business. Now we're trying to go to Arizona or Nevada, and it's a nightmare dealing with those guys.
A lot.
Utah makes it conducive for businesses to be successful here.
Okay, and I do want to give it a shout out there, too, because there were so many different government officials just at that NHL Classic kickoff.
Yeah.
And when Ryan and Ashley make a move to try to make our community better with sports, the government's right there. And it really has to be in lockstep.
Yeah.
Because if Ryan gets a call from Bettman, and Bettman said, hey, we want to move the NHL, we want to move our highlight, our premier game there in 2027. Or 2020.
Yeah, January 27th.
Yeah, January 27th. We want to move our classic out there. If Ryan doesn't have the backing where he can say, oh, we'll pull this off. Oh, will we pull it off? Because, we got all kinds of code and we've got all kinds of stopgaps. And you know what? We need to start and really take a look at X, Y, and Z. And Ryan just knows, man. First of all, government officials know Ryan, he walks the line, does what he needs to do, and those guys work together. And that's why we see UFC events roll in.
Yeah.
That's why I really believe sky's the limit for sport and entertainment in Utah.
Well, he couldn't have pulled off what he pulled off by taking on that Arizona franchise and having it playing in Utah in, less than 6-7 months.
Oh, bro.
You can't do that unless you've got all your government officials being like, we're on board. What do you need? Let's go.
It's incredible. And when I'm sitting there a week ago in Delta Center, just before they started, I guess 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, and I'm looking at the lower bowl development, and I'm looking at the in-game ops, and I'm looking at the fans stacked. I mean, there was not an empty seat. And I'm watching the product. The product was incredible. Remember, that was the game where they came back from they were down 3-1 or 4-1, maybe 2 or 3 goal deficit. And I'm watching this and I'm thinking, this is not even 2 full years. Look at this product. So it's fun for me. And these messages have been just really gut-wrenching, actually. Gut-wrenching.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake's with us. We are live here at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. A lot of great listeners coming by, saying hi to Hans, dropping off all kinds of goodies. But you know what? Here's the thing. We want to give back to you, the listener. And Jake's all about celebrating Hans, and you get to take advantage. $6,000 off these Mazda 5s.
Yeah, absolutely. $6,000 off the Mazda 5, up to $4,000 off on the 50, $4,000 off on the 90. I'll do $5,000 off on the 90.
Oh, now we're
up to $5,000. So,
sorry, Tyler.
So yeah, ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll get over it.
I'm the GM. He's not.
Yeah. He'll get over
it. Guy's gonna kill me. Anyway, yeah, come down, come check it out. Listen. We have 2 days left to make a month. We're going to do it these last 2 days. We're going to get extremely aggressive and make sure we do whatever it takes to get you into the best vehicle possible. So come down, give us that opportunity. Come drive one. The Hands going away special. You know what I mean? We can either high five that he's leaving if you want to do that.
It's going to be high five.
Or we can cry.
Or we can hug.
We can hug and cry.
Yeah.
It's the celebrating Hans leaving special.
I mean, I've thrown at least 6 pieces of candy today at Hands,
and you've hit 4 times.
Oh yeah, I got some.
That's a pretty good percentage.
Oh yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
really,
feeding
especially
him
something that small too. I mean,
there's
small window. Yeah.
Small windows.
Well, you're talking about the mini-sized candy bar, right?
Yeah, for sure. Listen, we got cupcakes and cakes and drinks and all sorts of goodies down here. Come down, say goodbye to Hands, and come test drive one of these cars while you're here.
Please.
Hans and Scotty, it's Tim Daly Mazda Southtown on Automall Drive, up that 106 South exit right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The legend, Ron McBride, joins us next right here on the Zone.
Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority. Since 1954.
DevSimplify are your software pros. Whether it's websites, mobile apps, or complex custom systems, DevSimplify is here to make it work and make it easy on you. Need help building software or ongoing management? You've got both. DevSimplify.com designs, develops, and manages the process so your deadline stops slipping and your team stops guessing. Maybe you're stuck in the middle. AI can start a project. Freelancers can build pieces of it. But without real project management, teams get stranded halfway through. DevSimplify.com brings the roadmap, the pit crew, and the finish line. When a software project slows down, breaks down, or stalls out entirely, DevSimplify, the software pros, can turn that chaos into beautiful completion. DevSimplify.com. From the start, or in the middle, to finish and beyond. Ready to move? At DevSimplify.com, you can always schedule a quick and free project assessment. But right now, you can get a complimentary discovery session with 5 hours free. DevSimplify.com, your software pros.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. Tonight, the Utah Jazz host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30 on 97.5 The Zone. Tomorrow, Utah State and San Diego State play an early game in the Spectrum, 11 a.m., the tip-off on 97.5 The Zone. BYU's at Kansas at 2 o'clock on 102.7 FM, and the Dallas Stars visit the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on 97.5 The Zone. If you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah Mammoth Hockey is back at Delta Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement as the Mammoth hit the ice all season long. Grab your friends, rally the family, and lock in your seats for the fast-paced, hard-hitting action. Great seats are available for most games, but they're selling fast. Head to UtahMammoth.com to get your tickets today. That's UtahMammoth.com. Your home for all things Mammoth hockey.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah, thank you, Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Hey Hans, Jay Hill, just wanted to wish you good luck in the new venture. Congrats on everything you've done in news radio. Anyway, we love you. Hope you're doing great. Congrats on everything. I got a special person to see you real quick.
What's up, big dog? Walk in, buddy. Private jet. Catered meal. Living large. Congrats on a great career. Now that you got a real job, there'll be even less time for golf, so I'll kick your rear end even more than I used to. And let's get it started off the right way. I'm thinking maybe early May. Get me on your docket. All right, buddy, congrats. See ya. Bye.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You got a twofer there.
Wow.
Jay Hill and Kyle.
How did you do that one, Lloyd? Did you call Jay and Jay put that on and then Kyle jumped on? They're on a private jet?
They're on a private jet.
Private jet. Coach Mack, they sent that message from a private jet. Hey, guess what? That private jet's not coming to get me. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, you're on one.
Well, I'm on with you.
Here's the thing we've been kind of quiet about, but Hans is the new O-line coach at the University of Michigan.
Well, he might be. He might be. I don't
He
think,
might be.
I don't think Harding is getting ready to retire.
Oh, no. Hey, Brant, fix the cord on Coach's mic really quick, will you? Okay. Come around that thing. But, hey, look, here's the deal. I'm not going to be on Coach Whittingham's private jet.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be headed out with you.
Yeah, you're on my private jet.
Let's talk about it, Coach.
Okay.
We got the big event coming up.
Yeah, we're doing a golf event in Hawaii, Turtle Bay, for the hospital there on the North Shore, which is very underserved for that community over there. And so we're going to do all we can do to get them money so that they can put more money into the hospital, because it's really needed over there. It's been needed for 30 years. And so now I have an opportunity to give back to to the North Shore of Hawaii, because they've done more than help me.
Yeah.
From the Kahuku High School kids. And so I'm very excited about this. So we have you going. We have a group from Utah going, a group from BYU going. It looks like the University of Hawaii will be involved. Plus, we have a lot of local people that are actually going for the event. So it should be really exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I love that part of the island. There's none better.
And Turtle Bay doesn't suck.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
Turtle Bay doesn't suck. And so, Scotty, I called Coach Mack to tell him that I'm leaving radio. And he said, oh, good. Okay, well, come out and work at this event. And I said, all right, man, I was like, let's go.
Yeah,
said,
that's exactly right.
Let's go. He's like, hey, come out. So I'm going to come out. I'm actually going to do the Masters of Ceremony. How is he so accurate with those throws? I'm going to do the Masters of Ceremony, and we are going to blow this whole thing up, man.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun, Coach. I can't wait. And it's all big benefit, and this just goes back to everything that you've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what your passion is, isn't it? Just giving back and
giving back. And that's what the key to life is. People give to you, and then when you get the opportunity, you give back. It's a pretty easy process, and it looks like, and obviously all the way back with Lavelle and myself and you guys years ago, and the thing I always remember is how well both of you treated Lavelle. And especially as him being your coach.
Yeah.
And we had so much fun, and I thought it was priceless because it gave him a reason to live. It gave him a reason to go someplace. And I know a lot of times, his wife would say, well, this is a little bit hard, but I remember John saying he needs us, and so.
And he was good at it.
Oh, he's so good at it.
Oh, I tell you what, he is so funny.
He was good at it.
I mean, that beaver fight song will go down in one of the funniest things I've ever been a part of.
Hey, I tell you what, he was hilarious, and it was so funny because he'd always mispronounce your name on purpose.
Yep. Love to call me Lance.
Lance, Hans.
Yeah. He even called me Orrin.
Orrin, yeah, he did. So, and I tell you what, I can remember the time that we were up in Logan, and he adamantly, well, whatever the word is, but he wanted to drive.
Oh, he was adamant.
He adamant about it, yeah. And I said, nah, No, I'm driving.
Oh,
I said,
good.
okay. And all I can remember him driving down the freeway. He doesn't even look and just changes lanes. And cars are honking at him.
Oh.
And I'm saying,
Coach,
this is
a bad way to go.
This is a 50% at best.
He was a really bad driver.
Oh.
Have you heard my story with Lavelle?
No.
I know Scotty has. About the pinball machine?
No.
It's great stuff.
Oh, my gosh. So my senior year at BYU, he needs help. His, I think Patty's dad passed away.
Okay.
And he needs help clearing out Patty's dad's garage.
Okay.
And it's stocked full of all of these relics. One of the relics in the back of the garage was a antique pinball machine.
Okay.
And it was worth a lot. And it was heavy, still framed and old. And he said, let's get this pinball machine. I'm going to put it in my truck. I found a mechanic or a machinist downtown that's going to fix some of the aspects of it and get it working. And I was like, and I knew that thing was worth a lot. So Justin Inna was actually the helper. So Justin Inna and I pick it up, take it over the truck. We lift it up in the truck, and I shut the tailgate. Justin Inna's going to be following us in Lavelle's assistant's car, and then I get in the car with Lavelle. And I said, Lavelle, we got to strap this down. No, we'll be fine. I'll drive slow. So this isn't, and by the way, Justin Inna can call in, and he can attest to this because he was right behind us. So we drive all the way down to this mechanic's shop that's going to repair and replace. We're stopping to turn left into the parking lot, and there's an oncoming car. Coach Edwards floors it to beat the car. I'm not even kidding you, Coach Mack. He floors it to beat the car, and that pinball machine goes flying towards the car.
Oh, no.
And the car hits its brakes, and the pinball machine lands on its top. It shatters into a million pieces, and he just keeps going. He pulls up into the parking lot, and he puts it in parking, he turns back, and he goes, oh, boy. And as soon as that thing hit, I started laughing because it was hilarious. He gunned it. I couldn't believe he gunned it. And so I'm laughing, and he turned and looked at me. After he said, oh, boy, he turned and looked at me. He goes, you having a good time?
I tell you what.
Oh, it was so good, man.
I tell you what. He had some great one-liners, and he would, my story is the funnier he got from the point of the mountain coming this way, the funnier he got. The more he was pointing the mountain that way, the less funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he would always remind me of what to say and not to say. If he invited me down for something, look, I don't want you to act like you normally do. And so he'd have like a 10-minute deal with me, and he'd say, okay, now these people are a little different, And he said, so I don't want you to say anything funny. If they ask you a question, just answer it.
That's so good.
Yeah. And then I see all these guys from BYU in these suits on with their ties, right? And they're walking me over to the event, and he's looking at me, and he said, "Remember what I said."
Oh my God!
How often would you actually listen to that, or would you be like, "Okay, it's on now.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some fun"?
No, I was actually pretty good because those guys all look serious. I mean, I'm trying to check if any of them were smiling. It's like they were taking me to death row. Just follow us right here.
Yeah.
What's your final meal, sir?
Yeah.
What you having on your final meal?
And I can tell you that you two guys have been fantastic.
Wow.
And without, losing you is huge for this market.
Wow.
Because
appreciate that, Coach.
Because you and Scotty have been the voice of this market forever. How long has it been now?
12 years together.
12 years together,
Yeah.
but he and I have been on market for 20 plus.
Yeah, and it's just incredible because and your audience is huge, and the people I run into everywhere, they always. It doesn't matter whether I'm in market or whatever. Hey, I listen to your group every Friday. I said, Scotty and Hans, I love them. They're the best. So, this has been, to hold the market for this long and have the audience, and then the people that support and back this show are incredible. All the different people.
No, which I didn't realize until Lloyd started putting these interviews together, and it's amazing. Honestly, it's so cool to hear these coaches and pro sports owners and so many people say that. But I'll tell you, Coach, I think, and I could speak for Scotty on this, I think both Scotty and I's greatest accomplishment and blessing is having the opportunity to be with you and Coach Edwards.
Yep, 100%.
To us,
that's the highlight of this whole thing.
Yeah, to us, we're just like. I mean, I played for Lavelle, but I still sit there and look at you and Lavelle like, oh man, the freaking gold standard.
I know.
It's the gold standard.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be what we are without you, honestly.
Well,
I feel like your voice has brought so much credibility to this show. And Scotty probably didn't even know what he was doing in totality when he put the Legends show together years and years ago. But
that's right.
I'll tell you what, man, he built a brand and it built his name, and then I got to come on and built my name. So this isn't about me, man. This is about you. And
today is about you, and the last 10 or 11 years is about you and about Scotty. And I mean, it's just, I can't tell you how much joy that Lavelle and I both have had being on this station, being with both of you. And then for me to continue Football Fridays has been, this is one of the things that I look forward to. And it's just, it's so many funny things, the deal on the freeway,
the rental pants.
Yeah. Hey, so
Scott.
So
I got it now with Coach Mack.
I got a great story on the rental pants. Okay, so I'm in a store, right?
Yeah.
And the lady says, "Do you know Hans Olsen?" And I said, "Yeah, very well. He's a very good friend." Well, he got some pants from us here. And I said, "Did he bring them back?" She said, "Yeah," and it had the thing still, the
tag,
money, the tag on it. I said, "What do you mean it has the tag on it?" She said, "Yeah." He said he said he put them on and they didn't fit. And I said, I said that kind of looks like the pants he wore
to the concert.
To the concert. And she said, "What concert?" I said, "Well, it was a Ella Langley concert." And she said, "He wore those pants to the Ella Langley conference?" I said, "Yeah, he did."
And then Coach took the pants and he's like, "Yep, that's the marinara stain right there."
Yeah, and
there's the marinara stain.
Is that ranch dressing? What is that?
And the tag was still on it,
Oh, man.
And in the time when I was driving to one of the shows out there, right? And so I didn't have directions. So I stopped and asked the people. It was a business. So I said, "Well, let them know where this is." And the people knew Hans. Then they knew you were cheap. and so the people.
Oh, see, it's got to be a show with Coach's phone call.
No, I can't talk right now.
That's hazardous material.
Okay, so the guy says, "Yeah, we're doing some work on his house." He said, "But he has to." But I said, "Well, what do you mean he's cheap?" He said, "Well, he wants a discount for everything." And then all of a sudden he said, "Hold it, stop." He said, "Am I paying for that part of it?" And they said, "Well, yeah, it's part of the service, sir." And he said, "Well, that wasn't what you had in the writing."
I know the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
And he was trying to lay a subfloor, like a
it was a subfloor.
And I told him I don't need the subfloor sheeting. He's like, "Yeah, because you're putting a laminate and you're going to hear noise and creaks." I said, "Do it without that. How much will that save me?" He's like $700. I was like,
Done.
I said, if I hear a couple creaks and save $700, it's worth it.
Gives the house character.
And he said, well, we can't warranty the laminate without it. I said, fine, take the warranty. So,
see, hey, just opening a Pandora box
and
right
then something
here.
happens. He's like, "Where's my warranty?"
Yeah, I dropped one knife into the floor. It sticks and knocks out a chunk. I'm like,
and
damn it.
And the guy says, well, he seems like a really nice guy. Well, I said he really is, but he's very frugal.
Yes.
And he's very conscious.
Oh, man.
There's only one guy more frugal than you, and that's Kyle.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah.
Kyle's probably got $25 million hidden
somewhere
in either it's in a sofa or something.
Yeah.
Or in some houses in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely there because he hasn't spent a penny.
No, he has not.
Speaking of, he was mentioning the golf. So now that I'm leaving radio, I would golf a couple times a week, maybe 3 times a week.
Well,
if my wife is listening,
boy, you'll be golfing
when you were jogging.
You'll be golfing with potential, investors, But by the way, when you're golfing with those investors, you have to pay.
Oh,
because you don't invite them, and you're trying to sell them something, and you say, by the way, I'm free, but
you can't do the BOGO with your investors
like you did with Lloyd.
So coaches, what you're telling me is, after they pay for the foursome, and I go out with them, I can't say, so who does your insurance?
Yeah, you can't do that.
I have to pay for the golf.
You have to pay because that gives you an in.
And you have to let them win too.
Yeah.
No, bro, no. No. I'll pay for the foursome, but I'm going to beat them.
But you have to.
I'm not.
You have to miss a couple of key putts.
No. Hey, Coach, have you ever missed a putt in order to save a relationship?
Well, I have a hard enough making the putt.
It's not about you missing.
But I tell you what,
missing.
When we had those events against Lavelle back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I figured out after the second year, I better come to win because it becomes a laughing stock for the BYU people, right?
Yeah.
So that's when I started loading up with the finales and with those,
kids that were mowing your lawn.
Yeah, kids were mowing. Yeah, we got these Polynesian kids. They never seen a real golf course before.
The 12 and 13-year-old Finau brothers on the Save the Kidney tour, beating Lavelle into submission might be the best story all time.
Yeah.
Gipper's firing off the tee box at 320. He's 13, 14 years old.
Yeah. People are looking at these two Tongan kids, right? Understand? Like, what are they doing here?
Why would you have them on a golf course?
I said, well, they were mowing my lawn. They're minority kids. They need
support and help.
They need support. They need help. They need to see what the real life is about.
Yeah.
Until that the ninth tee at the Salt Lake Country Club would
over the canyon.
Over the canyon, where Tony hits it on and Gipper sinks a 40-foot putt.
It's like, you guys didn't tell me you played.
Beginner's luck.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so good.
I bet it's been fun for you to watch Tony go and do what he's done.
I tell you what, and he keeps having more kids.
Oh, I know.
He has like 5 or 6 kids now.
He's got to keep playing to pay for it.
Boy, no kidding. I mean, because I asked somebody the other day, I said, how many kids does Tony have? He said 5 or 6. And I said, God, he hasn't wasted a lot of time.
It's probably better he does it now than be Kalani's age and have one at that age.
Oh, yeah. Well, Kalani's just starting to realize he has money.
Yeah. So now he can afford kids.
Yeah. So he's looking around. Hey, this paycheck looks a little different than the other ones I used to get.
Just a bit.
Couldn't you see Coach Matt going up to Tony and saying, "You know what's making those, right? Like you know why they're you know what's happening, right? You know why those are coming around."
Yeah. But he's had a great career.
Oh, the best, yeah.
And
he comes from an amazing family. His dad is one of my favorite people on earth.
Oh yeah, Gary. Gary's a good dude. Yeah, and he has a son that under his second wife, that is really a very good golfer.
No, I didn't know that.
Excellent golfer. Kid is I think he's probably a +2 or something.
Wow.
I mean,
So this would be Tony's stepbrother.
Tony's stepbrother.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very good. He's really a good player.
All right, Hans and Scotty, Coach is going to continue to hang out with us through the end of the show. Jake's hanging out with us as well right now. Tim Daly, Mazda Southtown, and you got Coach's Mazda ready to go for him.
I always have Coach's Mazda ready to go for him.
Yeah, I tell you what, I love that dark blue one.
Oh, yeah.
He used to sit over there.
Oh,
the Miata.
The Miata.
That Miata, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was his favorite.
Yeah, Coach loves anything that's topless. That was a sweet car.
Yeah. What did you say, Scotty?
That might be your best line right there.
Topless?
That's tough to top after 12 years, man. You may have nailed that one.
Hey, hey.
You see how I look over my shoulder at Lloyd?
Yeah.
No,
Lloyd.
Lloyd, what do you have to say on that
Yeah.
one?
Lloyd's
got the earbuds in.
Lloyd.
Like, nope, not listening to this.
Where did Lloyd go?
Lloyd's right there.
Lloyd.
There.
Was that? Did you beep him?
No. No.
If you got a beeper.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Coach, I know you love a convertible. And is this a Miata out here?
Now he's changing
the red one. Yeah.
Hey, now he's kind of changing the line. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now he's got to hurry up, get away from it.
I didn't even realize.
Oh, stop it! You've been using that excuse for 12 years. You got for one day you'd be like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. And
Innocent.
I didn't realize I did that.
Innocent. Convertible. The word is convertible.
Yes. It's not topless. It's convertible.
It's convertible.
But it's without a top, so it can be
where
topless.
did you get the word topless from?
Because that's what they called them back in the days when you'd go out to
Back what day? It'd be 1956.
No, it was in the 60s when you go to the drive-in, Coach. You take your buddies.
Take the top off.
Yeah, it was a topless
you go topless.
Cadillac. Yeah,
First of all, when I went to the drive-in when I was a kid, I didn't take a car that with one of those retractable tops. I kept the top on.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be seen in there, huh?
Yeah, you didn't want to see what was going on in there.
Well, gee, we can't go. We're not going there.
Oh, boy,
Coach isn't going there to watch a movie, that's for sure.
Man, Coach, I love you.
Don't look in here. Don't look over here. Look over there.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm not going topless.
$6,000 off of 5 you can get right now.
You see, you get right back to business.
Yeah. Some of us still have to do radio next week.
Yeah. For sure.
The good news is, Hans, at least you don't have to deal with having to drop my words anymore.
Oh, I know. Because there's been, what do you think, 24
beeps on Jake?
On Jake?
Yeah, at least.
I would say words. Jake's edged out Coach Mack. I think we've had to dump more Jake bad words than you, Coach.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did they?
I was a sailor in another life.
Okay. Well.
What's funny, Scotty, is we're ending the Hans and Scotty show with the two biggest dump button artists.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
The two button stoppers.
Yeah. The guys that we've had to beep out the most.
We're the button guys.
I remember Lloyd had to take 4 weeks off work once because he sprained his finger hitting the dump button so many times.
Lloyd's got carpal tunnel.
I tell you what, Lloyd has every Friday he's like this, nervous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, don't say that word. Don't say that word.
Yeah. But he likes it.
I was a little hopped up when I said mine.
Yeah.
The most recent one. I was a little hyped up when I dropped a hard one, so I got in trouble.
Yeah, because you hammered it, too.
I hammered hard.
You didn't, slow pause.
No, it was
Coach Mack, he'll swing check. He'll be like,
oh, shoot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shucks.
Shucks. I made a few errors.
Just a couple.
Oh, holy shizzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we got cars.
Six round off CX5s. Come see me. Come drive them. Come check these things out. They're amazing. Mazda Southtown, right off the 106 South exit.
They're right
and
there.
the Automall Drive.
And the best sales staff on the planet.
Best sales staff on the planet. You're going to get a fantastic deal. You're going to have a fantastic experience. You can come down here and laugh with us, have a good time. Listen, just give us an opportunity. There's never been time like this weekend, so come down. Let's check it out.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they loved, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com. Your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah, thank you, Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Is she the girl from Road Rules?
No, the Hills
have eyes.
What was the Hills?
I never watched it.
It wasn't that funny, dude.
It was pretty funny.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We got Coach McBride. Lloyd's going to throw on a headset, too. And Hans is meeting and greeting. We're going to go, Hans, we need to take a little trip down memory lane here. And you know that through the years I've been trying to hook you up with stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So here is the parting gifts as we take a trip down memory lane, so to speak. Jake kind of took a little bit of the momentum out of this. I couldn't find any Sara Lee's.
Oh man!
But
Franz.
That's the best I could do.
Franz is that's the brand. Franz.
They had a key lime one, but I decided not to give you one of those.
No, because you know I hate citrus in my pies.
Yes,
I'm a berry and fruit pie guy. And chocolate.
Is the chocolate one okay?
You're definitely a fruit pack.
Oh, Coach, you think?
Oh my God! The sugar! Where's my pie?
So we got the pies.
Oh man!
My favorite drop of all time.
Oh yeah,
the powdered donuts.
The powdery substance down my chest.
White powdery substance on your persons.
There's a lot of sugar in that stuff
at all times. Yeah, these powdered donuts definitely my favorite. Scotty, dude, you are gonna kill me. This is enough sugar.
Oh no, we're not done yet.
Oh my
then
gosh.
I know I got
my
some.
Gosh.
But then you had the run of the Pop-Tart s'mores.
Yeah. Full on addiction. I
Yes.
was eating between 6 to 8 packs a day.
That was about 6 years of our show right there.
Yeah. About 12 of those, packs. You double up in the pack. But I had an addiction to these frosted s'mores Pop-Tarts.
The best I could do at White Monsters.
Oh, okay.
I know I couldn't find the ones that you really like.
Jake is always taking care of us here with these, but dude, Scotty.
Oh no, we're still going.
Scotty,
here. We're still going.
The gifts are flowing, buddy. Holy
now
cow.
And then Hans and I both made kind of like a about face, and so we made the move into
my
protein
gosh.
bars. So,
dude, these are my favorites.
This is like the
I know.
whole history. This is so good.
This is my favorites.
So and then we also at a gas station that we like.
Oh, dude,
those were not in the garbage. Those did not
those
come
were
from
not
the
in the
garbage.
garbage.
Those
no,
did not.
those.
By the way, that familiar voice you're hearing, Lloyd Cole, has worked his way down here to Tim Daly Mazda hanging out with us and Jake and the crew. But Scotty,
yep.
I'm gonna chew it on air because you know what?
It's like you
can't fire me for it.
We can't. And
don't have me in your ear being like, "Hey, stop eating on air."
Yeah,
and you know what? We're talking about Lavelle. We might as well hear chewing.
Yeah,
on air,
right.
You know.
Hey,
do you remember Coach Mac? Lavelle would always eat on air.
Oh yeah,
he was the king of eating on air.
Yeah, he'd be like.
Hey, don't say it was just Coach Lavelle.
Well,
like,
no.
There's.
Well,
it was both of you.
Well, I agree.
You had a part of it.
I agree,
Yeah,
Scotty.
But
amazing,
hey,
bud.
so Lloyd, tell a story about when Lance here invited you to play golf, but you had to pay.
Oh, the time where he pulled the BOGO on me and he invited me to play golf, and I'm like, sweet. We're just gonna go in on this round of golf, and it's gonna be like, I don't know, $17 each.
Yeah.
A real killer deal, right? Well, apparently he's got a gift card, and he says, well, no, you pay, and I get golf for free.
Hey.
That's my gift card.
And I always told him,
That's my gift
I said,
card.
if you invite somebody to play golf, you pay.
Not if you have the BOGO.
No.
They pay.
No. What you do is you both pay half.
Exactly.
50-50.
I don't know where you guys came from, but where I'm from.
There is no golf courses in Weezer.
Where you? Hey, they don't even have golf courses where you're from.
Okay, Coach. So, Coach Mack, if you took me to a dinner and you had the buy one get one free dinner card, so you buy one entree, you get a free entree. You're telling me that I have to that you're going to split that with me?
No, if I invited you, I pay.
And he gets it free.
And he gets it free, absolutely.
Well, see, it should have been like that.
I mean, yeah.
I
hate to tell you.
I'll tell you what, as much hell as I've caught for this, I wish I would have paid. Because
hey, trust me, I do too. My
pocketbook.
No, I'm so glad you didn't because we got a lot of leverage out of this thing. A lot of mileage.
Was that Gladstone?
No, that was Stonebridge.
Oh, okay.
So here's the deal. Lloyd's wife is here. She's looking at the bills at home. What's this $50 expenditure for golf when you say you were invited to play golf, and she wants to know. She wants to know she's paying the bills. Why? I mean,
well,
why?
we got to say why, because Lloyd was making a lot more money than me. And
oh my God!
You want to say that with a straight face?
Boy, that's what I'm going to say. Can you say that with a straight face?
You were able to afford the round. You were able to afford the round. I wasn't at the time.
Oh my God!
I looked at him like I was like,
And you know, had you paid for hands, he would have paid you back in monthly installments of $5 spread out over 2 years.
Oh, can we not get in the loans, man?
Yeah.
I took one loan from you, but this was in a time
took
where
you a year to pay it back.
my account was flagged.
It was only
Amanda
$40.
flagged my account. She was watching everything. It had to come in $5 installments.
Wait a minute.
Anything over $5, I got questioned.
$5 a month.
Let me ask you a question here. You borrowed from Scotty.
Yeah.
And you took a year to pay it back?
No, it was 6 months. I did $10 a month, didn't I?
No, it's $5 a month.
Okay, $5 a month.
Oh my God!
And frankly, it got to the.
I can't even put my head around.
And frankly, it got to the point where, and it worked because he knew I'd just end up forgetting about it, which I did. Yeah.
Hey.
And that's exactly what he wanted. There we go. That's the plan all along.
That was like that Fubo TV deal we had.
What's funny is
don't bring up old wounds. Why are we doing that?
I was talking to Dave Nellis with America First, and I'm like, so Dave, some of the plans I've been on in the past was some of the payback plans I've been on in the past, but that I did appreciate the loan.
All right, so you got it. You were when we started the show, you were big into golf, like fanatical about golf,
Yeah.
and then you took about 5-6 year absence where you did not play around. Now you're back.
You know why?
So,
ooh, okay, playing with the real tours ball right there.
You know what's waiting for you now.
Hey, Lloyd, what do I do when it gets dirty? Come on, man.
Nope. I will not.
Well, Lloyd,
you want me fired before.
Lloyd has golfed with me enough that I don't use the typical way of cleaning a ball.
No.
I know how to get that dirt.
So now obviously you have to become a country club guy.
Oh yeah.
He's in the country club economic bracket now.
Yeah.
This is a haul, dude. This is a couple $100. This is $300. That's 50, 60. That's 60.
Hey,
that's
what are you counting for?
Let's not worry about it.
Because, dude, because I
and this didn't cost anything. But from yesterday.
That's awesome. That's awesome. A little farewell picture. That's our last day in studio yesterday, and took a picture. That will go in my office and will remind me of what I'm missing.
He's actually going to throw away the picture and keep the frame.
Like Jerry.
Well, he might keep. Hey, he'll sell the frame.
Coach Mack, have you ever heard this story? So I used to every birthday for Jerry Sloan, I'd get him a gift.
Okay.
And one birthday, I got him a nice picture frame as a picture of me in it. And I gifted it. He opens it up. He looks at it. He turns it around, opens the back of it, pulls out the picture, wads it up, throws it in the garbage can and said, "Thanks for the frame," and walks off.
I tell you what, Jerry was a man of few words.
Oh, he was.
But they were great words when he said them.
Oh, my God. You ever sit behind him in a game?
Ooh.
Yeah.
You learn things.
Yeah. It sounds like Coach before on a TV broadcast in the pregame locker room.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a classic.
Did you know that your halftime was being broadcast, Coach? On that one?
Well, which one?
Where
with the Blaze?
Yeah.
Oh. Your halftime speech?
Coach, everybody learned about Coach Mack.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the only thing those guys understood in that league,
Christian, be ready,
is they don't understand nice.
Yeah.
In other words.
Oh, I played in that league, and you're right.
Yeah. So the only thing that they understand is if you swear at them and you point out things
and attack
you're
them.
not nice to them. I mean, but
you know what? That's what I've been dealing with this show for a long time.
I thought you were saying something else there for a second.
Well, that's what I was thinking too, and the point needs to be made. That's how Lloyd has treated
us. Yeah.
He's treated us like we're AFL players in Coach Mack's halftime locker room.
Yeah,
it's been brutal.
So yeah, so my language has not always been the best.
Well, when I started doing the show with you and Lavelle, We had that first year, and then I did games for the Blaze.
Yeah.
And so I called games, so I was traveling with the team. And so I knew Coach as the, radio, fun guy. I knew he coached, but I've never actually seen him coach. Well, then I show up, and they kind of let me behind the scenes of these meetings, and I'm hearing Coach just peeling the paint with the language. And I was just like, whoa.
Melting it down.
Whoa, this is a different side of Coach. Yeah, he could get after it.
They call it being a good actor, I guess, would be the word.
Yeah.
But
I don't think you're acting.
In the meantime, Lavelle's in the halftime locker room giving us a fireside.
Yeah.
No, don't forget. You've got 3 scripture masteries coming. Dude. Two different styles, man. 2 different styles, but so much fun. I'm telling you, this is awesome. Scotty, thank you.
Yeah,
these are great gifts.
Well, you know what? It's been an honor and a privilege to hang out with you for 12 years, man.
Well beyond, dude. Well beyond.
Well, let's hear what Lloyd has to say about his experience.
Coach, do you really want to hear all of that?
Hey,
I do.
Hold on. Before he gets into this, you mentioned that his amazing wife is sitting behind him. I feel like Scotty and I are fully responsible for this finally being a union. Because
my gosh!
There was a getaway event that we caused, or that we prevented.
We prevented a getaway, and we prevented Lloyd from squatting for another 15 years because Lloyd squatted in a relationship.
The divorce, she wasn't trying to get away.
They dated for 14 years. Coach Lloyd and Jess.
Lloyd
dated
is celebrating his 1-year anniversary today.
Yes.
Hey, you dated for 14 years?
A long time.
My
Coach.
God, that's impossible.
Hey, Coach. Truth is, I wanted to get to know her a little better. I wanted to make sure I knew her. And then when we had the kids, I wanted to make sure the kids got to know her.
He's trying to make the best, most rational decision.
Oh, my God. Hey, 14 years, that's forever.
Hey, and now we've been together like 20-something years.
I know.
So,
she's so happy.
Yeah, I know.
So, Coach, the way we saved this marriage was
on our way back from Nebraska.
I was following my instincts to get us home quickly.
Right.
Something
it had nothing to do with a text message of anything from someone.
Somebody close to me.
Somebody close to you.
I had a sense that we needed to get home quickly. So we actually called our Wyoming hotel, said we're driving straight through Wyoming. We got to get back to Utah. We pulled up into Lloyd Cole's driveway at 5:30 a.m., and Jessica had the U-Haul completely loaded.
No, she didn't.
She had the U-Haul loaded.
Liar.
Xavier was in the car seat.
Kids in car seats.
Where were you going?
Oh, we know where
They're trying to act like she was moving, like she was getting out of the relationship. She was leaving.
She was going back to
She
Mom
was
and Dad's
leaving?
house.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
No, this is Coach. This
then-
is fabricated.
And then
Coach.
Hans took that vehicle. We parked it right behind that
blocked
and said,
her in.
no, you cannot do this to our guy Lloyd.
We blocked her in, and we said, no.
Lloyd, you propose to her right now.
Yeah, we said.
And the rest is history.
Yeah.
Oh,
the rest is history.
Well, hey, I wouldn't trade those 2 boys for anything. So.
I know, and you know what? We found out that we really love her, so the 3 of us.
Oh, my God.
Together, they've discovered a unique love of mother and wife.
I'm certainly glad Vicky's not here.
Oh, she'd be punching people.
Oh, she'd be like,
yeah, she'd be punching people.
Only way that'd be more fun if Jill was here too.
Oh my God, yes. Oh,
and, the place would light on fire.
Yes,
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty, the gifts are incredible, and man, some memorable times, man, between you and me and Lloyd and Coach Mack and all of our advertisers and Jake, and man, it has been an insane run.
Yeah, we're going to take one more break. We'll come back. We'll put the nice finishing touches on this and let you Jared Allen this thing. Coming up next, Hans and Scotty, 97.5.
What's Jared Allen?
Oh, he got on when he was retiring. He just put a video of himself saying goodbye. Got on his horse and he actually literally rode off into the sunset. So that's what Hans will do next.
It's not a horse, but it's a Mazda 3. Jake's got it ready.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I'm being honest. A cop could pull me over 5 days out of a 7-day week and find that white powdery substance on my lap, shirt, and in my car.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, now it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
Cheap bass! Cheap bass!
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Woo! Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, we got to love up our guys at Bar W.
Yeah, we
Bart, the rest of the crew down there, Corey, they do such a great job. And, look, I know you're going to be there in, about a couple hours, right?
I do. I've got a 5:30 reservation at the new
Nice.
Bar W Steakhouse. It's a soft open, but remember, it's open in February 10th, but really walk-ins are going to come in March. So starting in March, you're going to have walk-ins, and you're going to be able to get in there and try that amazing Bar W steak, which is from ranch to your plate with very little time in between. The best beef, best steak that you're ever going to find.
Bar W Steakhouse, they'll have their soft opening going through the 14th. You can get your reservations there at barwsteakhouse.com. The grill is ready to go for you right now. And if you want that beef shipped right to your house, go to barwbeef.com. It's all there for you, barwbeef.com.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The boat buying event you've been waiting for.
The Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Fun for the whole family. Don't miss the reptile show with scales and tails.
Watch the BMX pros perform.
Buy the boat of your dreams.
Register to win a 5-day Alaskan fishing trip.
1280 The Zone invites you to the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo, January 29th through February 1st.
Save $2 at utahboatshow.com.
The boat show is here, better climb aboard.
Are you ready for a new you in the new year? The Salt Lake City Fat Loss Program has helped thousands of frustrated men and women feel confident in their clothes, boost their energy, and finally feel like themselves again. So, what's the secret? Salt Lake City Fat Loss uses a science-proven plan to help reset your metabolism and lose up to 1 pound of fat per day without dangerous drugs or exercise. And right now is the perfect time to start. Due to overwhelming demand, Salt Lake City Fat Loss has extended their huge New Year's sale, over 20% off for a limited time only.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. Alex Curie here. I dropped 50 pounds in 60 days on the SLC Fat Loss program. Get their New Year's special at slcfatloss.com.
Whether you want to love what you see in the mirror again, boost your energy, fit better in your clothes, or feel more confident and healthier as you age, Salt Lake City Fat Loss works. Huge New Year's sale is ending soon. Schedule your free consultation today at slcfatloss.com and lock in your savings. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
From producers T.C. Christensen and Jared Hess comes an inspiring true story.
You were born different, so make a difference.
Stand Out, the Ben Care story.
Use what you've been made for and stand out.
Rated PG. In theaters now.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
After nearly 20 years of sports radio in Utah, thank you, Hans Olsen is stepping away from the mic.
Every one of these men have shown that they can do it. Grimes has had success as a run game coordinator. Coach Clark has had success. Do we need to take a minute? I love movies that you come away more intelligent or exposing things, or I love those kind of movies. Exposing like misdeeds, not drawing things.
All right, Jack, calm down over there. Yeah. Who are you without ZO2? Just another dude with a bunch of tattoos. You ain't got no shoe. Nike wins. Coos lose. Claiming that I can't shoot, but all these words is hitting you. Boy, you talking crazy. Why you trying to play me? You ain't on my level. You ain't famous as my baby. I'm working out daily, but I ain't posting it, and I'd never stop a workout just to post a pic. Let them gas you up, thinking you can't be touched. Coming from the outskirts of Flint, boy, you ain't tough.
That was pretty good.
The one, the only, Hans Olsen. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you. Let them say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand.
For some reason, the song's hitting me.
Yeah.
We're really doing this.
Yeah, we're really doing it. We're really doing it, Harry. Yeah, Lloyd, thanks for the picture. Lloyd's given me a nice picture. That'll go on my new desk. Thanks to Julianne Carmels, too, man. This guy has always made my day. He brings in these candies. That's awesome. Thanks to Scotty.
You want the ghost pepper ones?
Yeah, I kind of do, man. I kind of want my those.
Yeah,
I know he brought those in to share.
No.
What I'd like to do is take all of those.
Yeah, you
with
take them.
me.
You know, I love I've got a lot of great hand stories, but my favorite was we were at a place, and they brought in a bunch of the, what's the hot dog joint?
Oh, J-Dogs. I guess we can tell this now. Because we lost.
That was another one we lost.
Yeah, we
so,
lost. I think we lost J-Dogs, and I think we lost this client.
So this client brought in, and I think he was expecting a little bit more traffic at this remote than, and you know, like we do these remotes, and it's a slow build.
He bought like 200 hot dogs.
Oh, so many of these J-Dogs, and so there's these big tins of these J-Dog hot dogs, and he and they're full, and he's like, I don't know what to do with these hot dogs, and Hans said, I'll take them. And he's like, oh, okay. And he's like, and so he grabs one tin, and then Hans grabs the other tin, and then the other tin. And he walks out with all the hot dogs. And then
I had an event.
And then he's like, so are you gonna keep that J-Dog sauce, or can I take that too?
Lloyd, I had an event. It was like I can't remember. I had like a family reunion or something.
No. Actually, what happened was you get home and you've done a lot of really cool things. NFL, radio, all this stuff that you've done. And you said your dad had never been prouder than when you brought home all those hot dogs.
It was the greatest moment because I think I had a family reunion and I just heated up both those tins in the smoker or something.
You've really made it, son.
And fed like 100 people, like top-end hot dogs with the sauce. And my dad was watching me divvy out those dogs and be like, he didn't even pay a penny.
Hey, let's ask Lloyd a question here.
All right.
What's the hardest thing you had to do dealing with these two guys? We need a couple of stories of.
Well, look, it's time to go to break.
It actually, really, Coach, you know what? Honestly, I just want to thank the two of them, both of them, Hans and Scotty, for an amazing 12 years of doing this show together. I want to thank, Hans for 17 years that we've done, an iteration of a show together. It has been an amazing ride.
It has.
Talking, sports, talking anything and everything with two of my best friends. Like it's been amazing. So I really want to thank you guys for letting me allowing me to be part of this ride, because I'm gonna miss it, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna miss it, and it's I want to wish you luck with everything going forward.
I wanted to thank you for having the separation agreement printed out.
Dude, did you really want me to trust me, I didn't want to do that anyway.
He just bared his soul,
dude,
man.
Come on.
What?
You
Hey,
can't do that.
Hey, why did you bring that
No,
up?
because this is how this is how I want to leave
separation agreement.
This is how I want to leave this show. Screw you for the separation agreement, and screw you for making me follow through with that bet. And now I'm locked into a stupid picture on my social media account that I can't even tweet from, because I had to change it to a picture of me in a blonde wig wearing a Utah shirt and a cheerleader skirt. Now, I don't want to talk about how that ended up happening.
Has anybody gotten wind of that? Anybody?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's got wind of it.
Hey,
all right.
I've had two different texts. When is that coming down? I don't know. Whenever they open my account back up.
So I went ahead and retweeted it yesterday one more time.
Oh, I saw that.
So Lloyd,
I saw
Lloyd, what's a separation contract? What's that mean?
That means him and I are no longer together.
Luckily,
that
means I pay him alimony for the next.
Yeah.
What is it? Till he turns.
They get joint custody of me for a while.
I mean, separation.
Lloyd's going to drop Scotty off at McDonald's every other weekend.
Seriously, love you, pal. I
Oh,
really do.
love you, brother.
All right, wrapping things up, Jake. You get the final word on this bad boy, dude.
Bro, how do I do that?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Well, because honestly, Hanson Scotty doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's
without
1,000% true.
We don't exist without Tim Daly, and we don't exist with our amazing partners. We know that, for Football Fridays, you had to pick up Coach Mack's salaries. So even Coach Mack is sitting there like,
well, we sold some cars.
We did.
Oh, darn right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Coach Mack don't mess around. He likes to throw out them deals.
I know. And you have to honor him.
Yep.
So Coach Mack said what?
Although we did give away a couple of cars for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, so today Mac said, hey, we need to give a car for free for Hans is going away, and Hans gets to pay for it.
Oh.
And I'm like, done.
Geez.
Wow.
I'll give a free car away, and Hans can pay for it.
That is so nice of you.
That is awfully generous of you on your way out.
Just so everybody knows, it'll be a Hot Wheels. You're not going to be able to fit in it, but you can roll it down a track.
So essentially, Hans will give you $5 a month towards your car payment. For
I tell you what, that is a good story, $5 a month.
Actually, it's kind of a jerky thing you brought that story up. But, hey, look, nobody's keeping track.
Nobody's keeping score.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Hey.
Does it feel good to get the win on my way out? Does that
one? Just got one. 12 years. I was due for one win.
Oh, my gosh. Dude.
Oh, man.
That's great.
I love you, brother.
Love you,
Good
brother.
Good luck, and we'll be in touch.
Oh, yeah.
We'll find a way to get you back on in some way, shape, or form.
Once I get my footing in this new world of insurance brokering and
looking snazzy.
I know. That's the one thing I've had the hardest time with.
I'm going to help you make money.
Yeah, well, Coach Mack, I love you.
Coach is going to get you. Coach will be the closer for you.
He's going to start throwing out deals for him.
I'm telling you, man. If I didn't have you guys,
free dental for everybody.
If I'm writing up free dental plans, I'm coming at you, Coach.
Free
come on. I'll put together plans, but they can't be free. Hanson's going to put together free health care for everybody.
Hey, you got 2 days left in the month, which means you guys.
Hey, come down and see us. We're going to get you great deals. At the end of the day, I appreciate you guys doing this, but it's about Hands today. So.
Tim Daly Mazda. It'll always be about Tim Daly Mazda. My home, my dealership. Jake, Stephen Daly, Tim Daly, Tyler. These are our people. So come down and get a car.
All right. We'll be back next week. We'll let you know what it's looking like next week. This is about Hands. We'll give you all the details next week. Don't worry about it. We'll still live you up. We still got some good stuff coming down the pipeline.
Hey, Hans. Thank you so much for what you've done here and what you've done for the people of Utah.
Thank you, Coach.
So it's very important what you've done here.
I appreciate it. And, Scotty, love you, brother.
Love you, too.
Thank you.
Hands and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wow.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Brian Regan at the Delta Center Saturday, February 14th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program and the Shingo Institute at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Ever seen an infection spread? I watched a team on the floor of a factory build a complicated technology. Every time they completed a task, they returned to the team leader, reported, and then got a new assignment with careful instructions on how to complete the next task. I asked why they worked that way. That's the way we've always done it, but it included words like oversight, tradition, evolving. In fact, the process was not evolving. A team of observers using the principles of the Shingo model in an hour of observation showed the team how to eliminate waste. Fewer steps, less cutting, less walking, more working. Production costs went down by 30%. That's all it took. Before long, the entire plant was infected with ideas of continuous improvement. Learn more about continuous improvement in an MBA from Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com or check out the Shingo model at shingo.org. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, this is Doug Wright. And when my wife Dee and I moved into our new home a few years back, would you care to guess what was one of the first purchases we made for the home?
It was a water softener, Doug.
That's right, but not just any water softener. The fact is, Dee and I, just won't settle for anything less than Connecticut. For one thing, Connecticut softeners are so well designed, they use 2/3 less salt than other softeners. And I tell you, my back really appreciates carrying in just one bag of salt compared to 3 that my neighbors are carrying in. For another, Connecticut's all-mechanical design never needs adjustment, even if the power goes out or some household water use changes. In fact, it's virtually maintenance-free, meaning there are no annoying knobs to fiddle with. You really should look into the water softener from Connecticut. To learn more, call Connecticut of Utah at 801-576-8600 or go to softwaterutah.com. That's softwaterutah.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday to you. Thanks for being with us on the program. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen. We're at the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo. Don't forget the water sports part. Hey, you know what? Anything even remotely adjacent to anything water related. I mean, this company right in front of us is showing you how to get your is the life jacket for the dog. You know what I mean? We got the dog life jackets going on.
Stunt puppy.
Yeah, man. They got it all here. So, and don't forget too, they have the guy with the cheese and the meats. Remember?
That's my favorite guy.
I lose a lot of money every year at this place, only to the cheese and meat guy. So I did step on a $1 million boat.
Oh, my gosh.
And I stepped right back off again. No, I stayed on it. It was phenomenal. It's actually it's like right in front of us. You go step on it, and it's got screens everywhere. And
would you say that you climbed aboard?
I did climb aboard. I didn't sing the jingle because it got a little weird
Why not?
yesterday. Well, because I didn't want to give away that I was excited to be there. You got to show.
What you do. You approach the boat.
Yeah.
And then as you're about ready to step on the boat, you say, the boat show is here, and then you climb aboard.
And then when you kick off your loafers, your sailor loafers, they know, oh, your boat shoes. Okay. Oh, I'm serious. I'm serious about being at the boat show.
Boat guy, huh?
Yeah, oh, yeah. So we just tied some flies here at the Fly Tie Theater next to us. So we've got it all going here. Welcome to the program. A hearty congratulations to our colleague Hans Olsen, who is walking away from the biz. But you know what? Leaving it better than you found it, to be quite honest. And so the good news is we still get to interact with Lloyd and Scotty on a daily basis, and I'm interested to see what the future is going to look like there on that portion of the day. But what you do know is that those guys are pros, and, man, I hope Hans finds exactly what he wants in that. I can guarantee just at least the stress of the radio part. It might be replaced by other stress, but I hope he gets some extra time back and maybe some extra dollars in the pocket, and he does all the things he wants to do. So congrats to him, man. It was awesome.
I don't think there's a Sports Talk Radio Hall of Fame in Utah, but if there was, he would be inducted first ballot.
Very neat. Oh,
an incredible run he had. You look at all the memories, and it was fun listening to the show, and I listened on the way in, and Coach Mack was there. I mean, you can't have Kansas Lack show without Coach Mack.
And sharing
all the memories,
sharing inappropriate stories. It has to happen.
I mean, essentially, he is. I don't know how else to put it, but to call it radio memes. Like
I know it's
Kansas
exactly
had so many radio memes over 19 years, and all of you that listened and enjoyed their show, and Scotty and Hans have their show for 12 years has just been phenomenal. All the great moments, they're not going to go away. You're going to remember those, and we'll still check in with Hans every now and again on BYU coverage. He's still going to do the radio broadcast with Greg Wrubell, and we're not going to let him go completely. We're going to keep tapping into his expertise and talking to him during football season. That's for sure.
Oh no! If we can get free work out of you, we'll do it. Like that's definitely our.
Well, I know what I know what he charges, and it's not going to be free.
You've had to tap into that already. Did you already get sold some insurance?
Not yet.
Oh boy, that's a quick.
He's
turnaround.
got bigger fish to fry than me.
That's a quick turnaround. All right, we got lots to get to here at the boat show. Yes, we're at the Mountain America Expo Center here in Sandy, and it's one of those, JJ, you know when it's serious. You know when it's a serious show when they open all the doors for all the exhibitors to be able to put everything out there on the floor. And, yes, it is every square inch of this place covered in awesome things that you're going to walk around to. And so there's the long-term commitment you can make on the boat, and there's a lot of short-term commitments you can make around here too. There's a lot of the trinkety stuff is the stuff I like to buy. You know what I mean? Like you just walk by and you go, I do need a new set of sunglasses. I do need to get back into this thing with with what we're doing here. So we're going to be chatting with some of the folks from the boat show here throughout the afternoon, and we're going to keep you up to date on what's going on. And so it's it's an exciting time, man. I mean, I always love coming to the boat show. I brought my little boys for the first time. I didn't know. I never remember who's who of my kids who I've brought to these kinds of things and who haven't. But they were like, have you ever done this before? I was like, oh, I've done some boat shows, my guy. And they were like, we've never come. And I was like, I have shorted these guys of the experience of the boat show. And the first boat they stepped on was the $1 million boat.
Good choice.
Not a good idea. No, but show price, it's like $780. Yeah. That's, JJ, that's $280,000 in savings. Is it? That's
well, if you're going to save $220,000, as I think a lot of people do that kind of math. They go, if I wasn't there, I wouldn't have gotten that deal.
Right. I saved us.
You saved
$240,000.
You saved $250,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great way to put it.
How many of you have saved $250,000 in a day?
Yeah.
You can do that at the boat show today.
Imagine what you could buy with $250,000 that you saved today at the boat show.
Well, you do that, and then you can go out and get some of this other stuff.
I love it. Oh man, I don't even have a dog, and I want to get one of these life jackets.
You could get your next dream build right here. You could get not a timeshare.
I'm telling you, it's a fun
luxury
time to come
surf community.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of those. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Hey, let's kick the show cooked off as usual. Kicked off as usual. As you can tell, I've got food on the brain as well.
Let's do a cooking show.
Let's kick everything off here officially on the program because Alex Napolis knows. Heaven knows we've put together a show. We better get to it. Coming up in just a little bit, Travis Yost is going to join us. He talks, of course, hockey, all things hockey with TSN, and he's going to give us his thoughts on the historic meltdown that I found myself absolutely kicking myself going, congratulating all the Mammoth friends that I have via text. I think it may have been me that ruined it all in that one moment by celebrating way too early.
It was hard to watch.
It was tough, that last 2.5 minutes. Luckily, it didn't last long because it was so close to the end of the game that it happened. So we'll talk to Travis Yost, get to his thoughts on the historic comeback that the Carolina Hurricanes put on in those last 2 minutes, and it is historic. So, all right, let me see here. JJ, let's get the cut going here so we can get right into it. We've got tons to get to today. Let's do it right now with the cut.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, guess what we got going on here? It's that time of the day for us to bring you the kudos to the people we love who have come on board. It's Croft Fireplaces. Croft Fireplaces, of course, sponsors of our hot and cold we do every day here. And a lot's going on in the world of trying to figure out. I mean, the interesting thing about, well, by the way, Croft Fireplaces. Just get to know them, see what they do. You can save on installation right now by going to their website. Go check them out. Croft Fireplaces. All right. Let me ask you this, JJ, because I was looking at all the different things that we could talk about today, and there's so many things that we start to get in. A lot of times we're at the boat show, and it indicates that the Super Bowl is coming up. Like, a lot of times it's on Super Bowl weekend. It just so happens to not be that this year. We're a week ahead, which is actually kind of nice because there are so many things that are surrounding the Super Bowl, the stories that are there. The NFL still hasn't figured itself out all the way as coaches. It was a historic year of firings, and so you have to have a historic year of hirings across the league as well. But, of course, college football is high on our list of things that always fire me up. And there's an interesting thing about what Indiana did by winning the national championship, which was rocked the boat. It's okay for Ohio State to win the national championship, right?
Yeah,
I think even if Oregon won if Oregon won their first national championship, people would be like, you know what, they were due. They're getting good. They're
finally broke through after all those appearances in the national
and it's that old Pac-12 team that we allowed to come get in with the big dogs. I think people would have accepted that a little bit more. Indiana is a hard one to swallow. There are a lot of people who are looking at that, and they look at it and they think that the state of college football has got, and of course the most loud voices on this, that college football is going in the wrong direction is your friends at the SEC. And it doesn't shock me, but an SEC result or an SEC survey result of fans on the state of the conference and on Indiana and the future of college football did not go well. It was very pointed. This is not a group who's very happy. Now, again, a survey of SEC fans is going to yield hilarious results, okay, on any given time, on any given topic. But the fans,
when they're going to fire old Byrne.
But it is that. And Alabama's a perfect picture of what the rest of the conference feels like, because Alabama goes, this is not us. Like, you're not supposed to be there. We are. You're not supposed to be having success. We are. And as a whole, as a conference, they feel the same way. And they think that it actually has put college football behind on progress because of how well Indiana did. And it's a very, like, the survey was very much along the lines of, that's cute that they won it. I don't think it's good for the sport. A lot of people surveyed said Indiana winning it is not good for the sport. And of all the people that they asked all these things, I'm just wondering, at what point would they be okay? At what point would they be okay with the state of college football? It's the most competitive it's ever been, by the way. And that's the problem that they actually really have. They're not happy about the competitiveness. And they would like it to be more lopsided.
Because that's always been the narrative for the SEC. It just means more. How can it just mean more when suddenly the Big Ten is the bully? The Big Ten is winning national championships again and again and again. while the SEC isn't even making it to the national championship game. So, bad for the game. Why? You know what's good for the game? People watching, people locked onto the sport. What were the ratings for the college football playoff national championship game between Indiana and Miami? I heard a lot of people talking before the game that week. No one's going to watch that
it's
game.
It's a 4.5%
Indiana and Miami.
Dip.
No one's going to watch that. 30.1 million viewers.
Dissect that for
The
us.
most watched title game in 11 years and the second highest of the college football playoff era. It peaked at 33.2 million. 36% more people watched the game this year than last year.
What does like a game 7 of the NBA Finals bring in? Like I just
not even
because
close.
I won't ask the
We had
Super
a game
Bowl.
7 last year,
right? And I won't ask the Super Bowl question because that obviously is its own thing.
I've got it right here.
What do you have?
So game 7 of the NBA Finals, we just had one in 2025.
Yeah.
Between the Thunder and the Pacers. We don't get those very often. So we do have one that happened recently.
I would have actually had a hard time to reboot up in my head who was in it. You know when you do that every year?
That's why I'm here.
Which one was it? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So that rating averaged 16.5 million viewers on ABC and ESPN.
That's half.
That wasn't on like a fringe cable network. That was on ABC.
That's half.
Game 7 of the NBA Finals, half of what the national championship game audience was. Half.
Yeah, this sport's sinking, JJ.
Yeah, I know.
Just sick of it.
You know, if Bama and Georgia aren't in it, just people aren't going to be interested.
Listen, I talked to my sister down there. She knows Kirby. And when they're on the first name basis with the coaches, she knows Kirby. And he ain't worried. Now, that was the other thing is that there's a massive amount of people in this survey also that said, we're not that worried about it. We're not worried about you guys up there. You Northerners with your sports trying to come down and humble the SEC. But it has been a rough 3 years for these guys. It's not just about not winning the championship, not being in it is also embarrassing, right?
Yeah.
When you have 5 SEC teams who get in, the numbers are on your side, bro.
And the semifinal team this year was not Georgia or Alabama.
I'm telling you,
or LSU.
They don't
it was
like
Ole Miss.
They don't like it.
Who they don't respect and like either.
If it was Mizzou, they would say the same thing, like, interesting.
That's basically a Big 12 team.
I know. I'm telling you, that is how they treat this thing. It's not just about the SEC. It's also about. I just love reading the survey because they're so mad about it. They're so up in their head about it. So 45% said that the transfer portal is the biggest reason that they missed the national championship last year. I'm going to go ahead and interpret that for you, JJ. 45% of the surveyors were asked about why they were left out of the college football national championship in the last 3 is because of the transfer portal. That by itself should be the number one seller of why the transfer portal has worked.
Yeah.
For us, for college football
spread the
fans.
talent around.
It has been phenomenal. 50% of the folks said a 16-team playoff should be the format. 6% said 24. What that means is a lot more than half are not. They want it to be better than the 12.
It means they just take the talking points from the commissioner and treat it as gospel.
Sure. And then 50% also said that they should eliminate the SEC championship game. Oh, now. Remember that was an option.
Thought.
Remember we were talking about that. Some guy gave the option of, hey, give up all the conference championship games, and you play 13 games through the year, and you've got yourself a big group of playoff contenders, and you end that thing on January 1st because then you can take the whole month of December basically to play that thing out.
The championship game thing is an interesting thought. Here's the problem nowadays with conference championship games is these teams get into a conference championship game, Alex, and some of them haven't even played half the conference.
Right.
You have, the ACC has 17 teams. You have the Big Ten with 18. The SEC and the Big 12 have 16. You're playing 9 conference games, 8 in the SEC. So SEC teams are playing half the conference. How do you become a champion of a conference when you've only played half the conference?
Well, and
it doesn't even make sense.
And when you used to, and they finally got on board with it, when they used to prioritize the conference, or when they used to prioritize even fewer games than everybody else did in the conference, right? So they have all these teams in there, and then they go, yeah, we're going to play 8. We're going to play 8. And it's not just half, because I told you, when they add that 9th one, which they're going to start doing next year, it's going to be even tougher.
Right.
And the numbers are just not going to work on their side.
Let me use a Big 12 example. Next year, Texas Tech does not play BYU and Utah in the regular season. Texas Tech is going to walk to Arlington. Walk. There's no competition. Maybe Houston? Who's beating Texas Tech in the regular season?
I love how in 2026
if BYU and Utah
Houston
aren't getting a shot at it.
I know. Well, so you rely on those other ones.
But how is Texas Tech truly a conference championship champion if they never play BYU and Utah?
That's wild.
Can you imagine that? This year it worked out great because they all played each other, but that's not going to be the case next year. And I think we all agree, maybe you throw Houston in there, like I said, maybe Arizona, but the top 3 teams in the conference next year are BYU, Texas Tech, and Utah. They're not playing each other. At least they're not playing Texas Tech, and Texas Tech is not playing them. So just from a Big 12 perspective, you see the dilemma that exists when these conferences get too big. How do you crown a true champion when you only play half the conference? It doesn't make any sense. So I actually don't have a problem with them getting rid of those games.
Yeah, I'm so.
I know why they're going to play them because of money.
Right.
But just from a fan standpoint, from a competitive standpoint, I don't really care.
But the argument of you need us in that you need us in that national championship game, otherwise you're not going to get the numbers. Disproven this year.
Absolutely.
Everybody
loved the Indiana story. People tuned in to watch it. And it was a great game.
And Miami was out of the ACC that everybody looked at and went, "What a garbage conference."
It was a great run.
Yeah.
And who did Miami take down? In order.
2 big ones. Ohio State. Wait.
Texas A&M
right,
the SEC.
At their place.
Yes.
Ohio State by double digits.
Yes.
And then they get to who did they play in the semifinal? Ole Miss.
Yeah.
And then they beat Ole Miss in the semifinal. My goodness. 2 SEC teams and the reigning national champion.
That's a heck of a run.
And that's why you actually get the views, too, as people go, I'm into this, man. All right. Very quickly here, we're at the boat show, like we said. Zach White is with us. Zach with Marine Products. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do. And when you guys get to the show like this, show pricing is a real thing, right?
And this is going to be the cheapest you get any of our gear, our boats, anything for 2026.
So people walk in and they see, okay, really, $75,000 off of this boat, and you're like, no, really, we need to get rid of it, man.
Well, because a lot of the factories that we deal with give us boat show incentives that go away after the boat show. So it's not like we're getting discounts from our stores, but we're also getting discounts from the factory to get you into it. Some of them give extended warranties, so you get 3 more years on your warranty, your service packages. There's just so much more they give at the boat show to get you into these boats before the season starts.
I was looking at this fully restored OG Mastercraft in the middle of the floor here. It's beautiful. And my kids were looking at it and going, what's that? What's that little fishing dinghy? I go, that's an old ski boat, brother. And it just was cool because it has the old Mastercraft, like kind of, the – tell us how crazy the tech has even gotten now in 2026 compared to boats a couple of years ago even.
So it's wild. So that boat is 001. It's the first Mastercraft ever made.
That's awesome.
They found it probably 6 years ago, 11 miles from the factory in a barn, and they redid the whole thing.
That's cool.
So now it just travels the country. But you can see where they've come. I mean, the boat's 5 feet wide, skiing only. I mean, now we've got boats with 27 speakers in them. We've got multiple screens. It drives itself. It's got perfect pass. The technology, I mean, these boats do themselves. They have fast fill. These boats are gone from that size to over 10,000 pounds to make a 4-foot wave in the back.
I mean, the amount of, if you've been on a new boat too, and the waves that these things can make, even JJ and I could probably get up on these boats.
Probably not, but I would have a lot better chance.
I could get you guys up in a split second.
There's always
I just need a good trainer.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
We'll get you guys up. It's the easiest thing. It's the funnest thing. I mean, where else are you going to put your family in this day and age where everybody disconnects?
Yeah.
They want to get off the boat, they got to swim.
Yeah.
So they're stuck with you. It's the best. I mean, we always say because the best days stay with you, and those are on the lake.
It's a beautiful thing to go out there, and now that everybody can get on, you couldn't get on 001 on the old school Mastercraft, but
no, they won't even let me ski it.
There might have been 2 who got on that thing. So, Zach, we appreciate it. Where can people find you guys online?
Find marine-products.com. We have put Marine Products Pro Shop brand new in the Mastercraft dealerships, in the Nautique dealership. We are in St. George. We're in Lake Powell. So anywhere on the Wasatch Front down to St. George, Lake Powell, we've got you covered with all your gear.
Zach, appreciate it, man. Have fun at the show. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll take a break here. We'll come right back. We've got more to go around the corner. Travis Yost, TSN, he's going to give us an update on what happened last night with that Utah Mammoth team who was on its way to one of the best road trips ever. It turned real nasty real quick those last few minutes. So we'll get to Travis, and we'll talk a little bit about that. Next, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Cars on the right and left shoulders at a crash on northbound I-15 approaching the North Interchange in North Salt Lake with big slowdowns back to Rose Park. Northbound delays as well in Utah County on I-15 from North Orem up to the Pleasant Grove Boulevard exit after an earlier vehicle fire. Put your energy into the fight song, not fighting for parking. You win when you take UTA to the game. Plan your trip at rideuta.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Mark Durant, BYU basketball radio analyst.
I have a level of confidence that these issues that are there can get ironed out.
In my objective, critical mind, I really don't have a lot of things to say about Kevin Young. I've just been so impressed with him. I think he's a great basketball mind, really. And I think this team will get better. There's a couple bars you have to meet to be a top team in the country. One is you just have to be able to compete against the top teams. And I think BYU's shown they can against the Arizonas and UConns. And now they got to get better and show that they can actually win those games. You hate losing games, but I'd rather lose them in January. And if they can figure out a way to win this same game in March, that's all I care about. But you have to get better and you have to learn.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. Tonight, the Utah Jazz host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30 on 97.5 The Zone. Tomorrow, Utah State and San Diego State play an early game in the Spectrum, 11 a.m., the tip-off on 97.5 The Zone. BYU's at Kansas at 2 o'clock on 102.7 FM, and the Dallas Stars visit the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on 97.5 The Zone. If you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone. Hi, David James here for Soda Weight Loss. Well, the doctor told me I have to lose 20 to 25 pounds. My knee's swelling up. He says, well, you lose 20 to 25 pounds, it'll be 80 to 100 pounds of force on your knee reduced. Your knee's going to feel better. So I'm joining the I'm Done With Excuses program. January's crowded with I'll Start Tomorrow. Soda's packed with people who finally say, no, really, today. Because once the weight comes off and the energy comes back, excuses don't stand a chance. They've got real food, real coaches, real results, real fast. They've got a nutritionist, personalized to you, who will work with you and make a difference. And even better, if you join now, your partner joins for free. You can get 2 transformations for the price of 1. All you have to do is go to the website, sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. Or call 866-800-SODA, 866-800-SOTA, and you can speak with a nutritionist. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years. Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Keontae George talks about playing games with no fear of the opponent, no matter who they play against.
You know, everybody on this team is competitive and we want to win at the end of the day, so whatever it takes. And, you know, we trust in our ability and what we can do on the floor. on offense and defense, and, we just trust the work and, play with no fear.
That is your Jazz at 30 update, and it's brought to you by U of U Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in their DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. University of Utah Health, for you, for life. Travis Yost, who covers NHL for TSN, joins us next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back, JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. We are here at Mountain America Expo Center here in Sandy, and it is the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo. Go enjoy, or come down and enjoy it. Bring everybody along. There's a lot of boats, but that's not all they do. It's not just a one-trick pony here. Tons of boats, tons of anything that has to do with the water, but also anything even close to adjacent to the water sports industry. You got yourself right here under one roof, so it's awesome. Joining us on the program right now, Travis Yost, TSN. He's been with us on this program before. Never after a historic meltdown that what happened last night in Carolina for the Utah Mammoth, because it doesn't really happen very often. First time in the salary cap era that a team was able to come back from a multi-goal, from being behind by multiple goals, and then they ended up losing this thing. It was 4-2. We were all patting each other on the back in our text group that are all watching these games, and just like that, it was 5-4 in a historic meltdown and a weird end to a really, really good road trip for this team. Travis, that was wild, man. Those last 3 minutes were phenomenal, but also really bad if you're a Mammoth fan.
Yeah, no kidding. By the way, I just drove past you guys. I'm like, it's a good time to sell boats. It's like 90 degrees outside in Utah right now. Holy cow. I'm like sweating. I'm sweating driving back. But, I'll say, right, games like that, for how good the Mammoths have been playing the last 2 months, boy, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Yeah. And I guess that's kind of the beauty of stringing together so many wins in a row is you kind of reset your performance expectations for a team. But, a couple things, right? Obvious meltdown, right? And I think the Utah coaching staff and players talked about, trying to own it and being accountable for what was a late game meltdown. But, you're also talking about tail end of a road trip against one of the premier teams in the league, one of the very few teams, by the way, who actually has outplayed Utah on the year. I think Utah's in the top 6 now in goal differential in the league. One of those teams ahead of them are the Carolina Hurricanes, bona fide Stanley Cup contenders. So very tough loss, but you hope it's an isolated issue and that this team can regroup because, this side of the Buffalo Sabres, they're one of the hottest teams in the league right now.
Yeah, Travis, the truth is we didn't expect them to win that game, and so the result was not shocking, but the way it happened was we'll see how they deal with it. But the bottom line is this Utah Mammoth team is playing excellent hockey. Even in that game, for the minus the last 3 minutes, they were phenomenal on that last game of a road trip. What level of hockey? You're watching all these teams, so we're really lasered in on the Mammoth, but just how high of a level of hockey are the Utah Mammoth playing right now during this hot stretch in the month of January?
Do you want a stat or an argument? I got two.
Both.
I got one of each for you. Which one do you want? You want the stat?
Okay. Yeah, let's do the stat, and then we'll argue afterward about it. Yeah.
Which teams in the league have a more prolific offense than the Mammoth year to date?
It's probably got to be maybe the Avalanche, and
that's it.
That's it
right there. That is it. The Colorado Avalanche. Utah is now currently the number 2 offensive team.
Wow.
Certainly 5-on-5 in the league. And by the way, I think that's underpinning a lot of what you're seeing in terms of standing success and why they've aggressively moved up in an otherwise very tough, at least top half of the division. So yeah, offense is carrying the day for the Mammoth, especially 5-on-5. There's no doubt about that. The other piece, though, and the argument is this, which I think, and by the way, I promise is sheer coincidence. So, I try and set my articles. I file twice a week, and I typically cover, I would say 90% of it is Canadian teams or adjacent to Canadian team news, trade deadline stuff, etc. This Monday coming up, these Canadians from land to land, from across the country, they're going to read about the Buffalo Sabres and Utah Mammoth, because the two franchises with probably the two most checkered, last 2-decade history between the Coyotes debacle and, the Sabres 14-year playoff drought. I mean, these were, 3 steps below what I would consider an afterthought franchise. And moving to Salt Lake City, hope springs eternal, new franchise, second year, blah, blah, blah. But these are two teams that no one really ever has thought of or spared a waking moment thinking about when it comes to the playoff discussion. And yet Buffalo and Utah are two of the hottest teams in the league. They're both inside the top 6 in goal differential on the league, which is by far the biggest predictor of what is to come over the next 30 some odd games. And like I said, Utah and the Sabres, the connective tissue, and I don't want to talk too much about Buffalo, but I think the connective tissue is this. If you don't have a McDavid or McKinnon, and by the way, there's 3 teams in the league that have this supernova at the top of the lineup, this all-time eraser, and you don't have, the all-time outperforming goalie like a Connor Hellebuck in Winnipeg or an Ilya Sorokin on the island, you need a team that is built off of depth competency, a team that's able to row 3 lines at least and 2 to 3 defensive pairings that are going to outplay the opposition whenever they're on the ice. You cannot have weak spots around the lineup. And that's one of the beauties of the NHL's hard cap league is, if you want to invest aggressively at the top of the lineup, you've got to fill in the rest of the roster with either big hits through the draft and development, or you've got to find real diamonds in the rough. Utah, obviously, through by, the work previously with the Coyotes, a lot of these prospects have now matured into NHL-ready or, at this point, veterans in the case of guys like Clayton Keller. And they look like one of the most cohesive teams in the league. Frankly, if you look from December 1st on, Utah looks simply like one of the best teams in the NHL. And that's again, that it almost makes you want to throw up after you watch a Carolina Hurricanes game last night, where it's it was right in front of us. But there are so few holes on this Utah team in a good way that it more than offsets any concerns you might have about what does the top end of this team look like. The special teams is average. The penalty kills 15th in the league. Okay. But 5-on-5, especially notable in the playoffs when whistles can disappear in a blink, they are one of the best 5-on-5 teams in the league. It's because they have very few weaknesses across the lineup, and keep your fingers crossed on injury health and things of that nature that you can't control. This Utah team not just looks playoff caliber, but you start wondering if they can maybe chase down a Minnesota and actually secure one of those top 3 spots in the Central rather going into the wild card. The one thing about the Mammoth is, I think making the playoffs would be an all-time, it'd be a fantastic year 2 development. I think we even talked about that early in the year is that should be the goal, qualifying for the playoffs. They're talented enough. They're ready for it. You don't want to play Colorado or Vegas in the first round. You just don't. I mean, that's you don't want to be in that business. Not that the other options are that much better, but, if you're Utah and if you're a Mammoth fan, you're getting excited about this team, the last thing you want to see is a 7-game series with the Avalanche in the playoffs.
We have to note that they've done this run in January without Logan Cooley.
Yeah, and then Dylan Gunther for the last couple games too. That's why I was last night was so awesome. I think for a lot of people watching it, they go, these wins that they're getting without these guys, their third line. I mean, when Kyler Yamamoto's putting in 2 goals and an assist,
Marconi and Kyler Yamamoto are playing like all-stars.
Yeah, and against that team, it was really interesting to watch. You bring up a phenomenal point because it was they were already dealing with some of this stuff because we got to see last year's version of this team that didn't have the depth and didn't play like a team very often.
No doubt about that. And I think the name you brought up, that is I think indicative of things are going relatively well for this organization right now. Say what you will about Kyler Yamamoto. I mean, he's a 4th-liner journeyman type who's good enough to be in the league, but he bounces around. He's been in the AHL quite a bit. And he's the guy that you typically are plugging into the lineup as your 12th or 13th forward, or you're calling him up from the AHL and just hoping that you don't get killed when he's on the ice. The Mammoth are outscoring teams 5-on-5, 20-12 with Yamamoto on the ice. And by the way, Carconi is very similar. They're +6 there too. And that goes to my point, right? When your third line is routinely outperforming the middle 6 of other teams around the league, it takes so much pressure off of your top line and your top pairing where you're expected to dominate and control games. And by the way, they have. And so one of the things about the Cooley injury that I think is notable, one player who I think has really stepped up his game is Clayton Keller. And that's exactly what you expect from a veteran player who's kind of been through the rigor, so to speak. Frankly, I think, and by the way, we shouldn't have this conversation without saying, like, the Mammoth are getting I don't think he's the winner, but Vezina Trophy finalist, Karol Vizmelka. Like, I don't think that's I think that's on the board for sure. And so they're getting insane goaltending, average special teams, a very good 5-on-5 team. And I want to underline one very specific thing. This is a team with $14 million, in excess of $14 million in cap space going into the trade deadline next month. You're already hearing names like Artemi Panarin. I know Sportsnet are the broadcasting peer in Canada. I know a couple of reporters have already linked Utah to Panarin, which makes sense because they've got both the cap flexibility and a lot of younger players that teams like the Rangers would covet. But I don't think I think Utah has a real chance to be a big buyer at this trade deadline, further supplement this lineup. And I think the real question is, like, where do you improve it? I think there's opportunity to maybe tinker across the bottom six forward group a little bit and upgrading there. But this is a very well-rounded team. And if I'm a Mammoth fan, like, no hype. Like, this is one of the hottest teams in the league. If you haven't been out to a game, and now is your opportunity. I think the only negative news, frankly, guys, you got a 20-day Olympic break coming. That's like icing this hot streak in an emphatic way.
You're right. You don't want this team to stop playing while they're hot, but they will give them a chance to get healthy and heal up, especially with Cooley and Gunther. We don't know if we're going to see Gunther before the break or not, but they'll definitely be back after that break. How interesting is that trade deadline going to be? How active do you think teams in the league are? What are some? You mentioned Panarin. What are some other names out there that could be moved around that trade deadline that you're hearing?
I certainly think Panarin's near the top of the list. One of the reasons why Panarin is so interesting for people who aren't necessarily aware of kind of what's going on in New York, Panarin's one of the better players in the league, 34 years old. He's still a point-per-game player. I mean, he's absolutely fantastic. But one of the reasons that it's become so notable, I would say, is the Rangers came out and basically, I mean, not even basically, they literally said, we are going to be selling. Please call us. This is a massive rebuild. I mean, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but they couldn't have been more clear about what they are potentially putting on the table. I think for other names, if you're the Mammoth, and by the way, like, this is not a light expectation. I expect the Mammoth to be significant buyers at the deadline. They have both the bullets you need, a ridiculous amount of cap space, and the prospects or young players or assets that other teams would covet. Outside of Panarin, who obviously has a colossal contract, I think there's other names within the Rangers lineup that could be interesting. Vinny Trocheck could be an interesting middle six upgrade if you're Utah. Slide him right into that lineup. I also think two teams that have had horrific years in the Western Conference. Mammoth have played them a couple times. St. Louis Blues and the Vancouver Canucks. I think Robert Thomas and Jordan Kyrou are two names to watch. Again, forwards. From the Blues organizations. Robbie Fabry as well. He's a pending UFA. These are all, I would say, middle six forwards, if that's where Utah was looking to upgrade, especially assuming Gunther and Cooley get back to full health. And then the Vancouver Canucks are another team to watch. The name there that intrigues me, you'll hear a lot about Evander Kane, just because he's been around the league for so many years and he's kind of bounced around. I think the interesting name there is Elias Pettersson, who looked like one of the most promising players in the entire league the first couple of seasons in Vancouver. I mean, truly, he was in that, one-of-one type category. And his career has really flatlined over the last couple of years. He's also got a pretty sizable contract. And I think a lot of teams may be reticent to pay, 90 cents on the dollar for a player who already looks like he's declining at a relatively young age. But I have seen this story enough where I think a two-sided coin is always worth considering here, which is as the talent around any player outside of McDavid and Draisaitl erodes, production can erode as well. And I would be fascinated to see what a player like Pettersson could do in a much more talented and deeper lineup that the Mammoth currently have. Vancouver's not in the division, so that also offers up another interesting opportunity as a trade partner. But all this to say, I would be stunned. Stunned would be an understatement if the Mammoth did not upgrade this lineup at the trade deadline. I think they are on my extremely short list of teams that I expect to be buyers in the next month.
Well, listen, Bill Armstrong knows what he's doing. He's a great GM. I think that he's a guy who if he sees something, he'll make a move, and they set it all up to be able to make these types of moves right now. And so I think that they look, the second half of the season, which we kind of obviously it's less than a half a season left, but that Olympic break, of course, is kind of breaking the season up for us. But looking forward to it, see what the Mammoth can do, not just at the trade deadline, but if they can keep hot. Certainly they have a couple games left at home before they get into the break, but looking forward to this one. And, Travis, we're going to keep you on the short list of calls so we can get ready for this playoffs. We're still getting used to this, man. Like, you got to walk us through every step of this thing, man, so we appreciate it.
Amen. I got a 10-second question for you guys.
Yes,
now that you've seen how good this team is qualifying for the playoffs the bar to the clear, or do you want to see them win around?
No, we were all the same boat.
The expectations are going up.
The expectations was, hey, snag a wild card spot. That's what everybody has said this year. Like, that's what everybody said. But when you start to when you put together the month that they had, which was the best month of January that this franchise has ever had in its history, then you start talking, all right, maybe they can run down that third-place team in their division.
11 points out.
But, I mean, it's
a big climb.
It is, but they're in such a better spot last year. At this point last year, because we talked about this, Travis, too, and I'm going long on this, but they were at 43 points through 41 games last year, and that's where they were this year. They got into this stretch, and they have cleared by far what they were doing at this point last year because they had a not very good January and going into February last year, and so that's the difference. They made some moves, and they actually have gotten to be such a better team in that time frame. So, looking forward to it.
Thought. I'll leave you with this little statistical nugget. They are on pace, so if they hold their pace through 82 games, this will be the best single season this franchise had going back to 1996. Best single season they have ever had from an 82 game profile. So awesome. that is what we're looking at. That's what's on the board right now.
There you go, Travis. We appreciate it, man. We'll talk to you again.
Take care.
There you go. And yet they'll still be in third place. Maybe they're battling for third or fourth
league,
place,
man. But that's phenomenal, and that's an interesting thing. You know, we don't think about the Coyotes because, but they honestly are still attached. The truth is, a good chunk of all these guys and Coach Turney were part of the Coyotes, and so
that's a cuss word around here, JJ.
We have to acknowledge that is the history, and that's the history they're dealing with in this franchise. Those players, all that they have not had this kind of success. This is new to everybody involved, and so it's exciting that, and we're spoiled as Utah hockey fans. We get to enjoy it in 2 years, what fans in Arizona never really got to enjoy.
Oh, for sure, yeah. All right, we're at the Boat Show. Want to bring on here with us from Germain Marine, Justin Blomquist joining us on the program. Justin,
how's it going?
Tell us what you guys focus on. Are you guys in Layton? I think I've driven past this place before. Yeah.
Yep.
So what do you guys focus on in you guys' shop?
So we have Taiga and ATX boats, and also Avalon and Tahoe pontoons. We've got one in Layton, American Fork, and then also St. George.
All right. Tell me about when people are getting in for the first time into the boat scene.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think that they would be going, I'm going to go for the $300,000 Malibu right out of the gate.
For sure.
Tell us what something that would work for somebody who would be nervous about getting into a boat, but they want to, but they've never done it before.
Yeah. The nice thing is they kind of have – all brands have an entry level. So Taiga has ATX, Malibu has Axis.
Right.
And a little bit less expensive. Don't have all the fancy bells and whistles. They're a lot more simpler to use and figure out. And the nice thing about buying a boat from a dealership rather than somebody in their garage is you can actually go into the dealership. We're going to teach you, and we'll actually take you out to the lake the first time you take it out. We're not just going to hand you the keys and say, hey, figure it out. We'll take you to the lake, show you how to use it. Make sure you're all set to go.
That's awesome. And there are those people that have a lot of experience with boats, and they're coming here to the boat show to see the newest, the shiniest, the most amazing tech. What is that thing in 2026 that's got people buzzing about the boat world?
Oh, man, everybody's got a new tower every year. It's kind of like a competition who can build the best tower. So every year there's a new tower. Taiga's got a brand new tower this year. It's pretty sweet. You can ride with it all the way up or all the way down.
Oh, wow.
It's a powered tower. It's pretty gangster.
Wow. I love, every once in a while at the boat show, you'll be walking through. Happens every year, and I get shocked by it every time. Somebody wants to hear the sound coming out of those things, and the entire place reverberates. And I'm like, the amount of sound that they're putting on these boats these days, and it's what people want. They want to be out on the lake, and they want to have a freaking party, man, and you guys can make it happen.
And the reason for that is, when you're back there surfing or wakeboarding,
you can hear it all.
You want to be able to hear the music, too. So loudest, biggest speakers you can get.
Otherwise, we can't get that big air.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You and I. I mean, I'm talking about you and I. I don't know if you're good
It's
enough,
not as
Justin,
easy for us to get big air as it is for everybody else.
I'm talking about us pros over here.
Yeah.
Where can people go find out more about Jermaine Marine and kind of because look, show price is here. Great.
Yep.
You guys are here though, and they can get a hold of you guys as well.
Yeah, show price is a real thing too for all the manufacturers. The actual manufacturers of the boats like Taiga, ATX, and Avalon, they put in money to bring the prices down.
Sure.
Just for the boat show. Boat shows are nationwide, and they do it nationwide, but the best deals are at the boat show.
Awesome. Justin, we appreciate it from Jermaine Marine, and good luck at the show, man.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. More to go around the corner. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, saltlakeCityFatLoss.com. Go check it out for yourself. Go see the program that JJ and I have been able to drop a bunch of weight on over the past couple of years. And I'll just tell you right now, this is what they have going on. Your January is about to be up, but you and I started this thing in April a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I don't care when you start. Your goals are still going to be there. You know in your head what you want to lose, and Salt Lake City Fat Loss isn't just going to get you there. They're going to have you do it in a healthy way, no injections, none of the supplements, and they're not going to sell you meals. They're going to do it the right way, and you can get a deal on it right now.
Absolutely. $200 off right now if you want to join this program. That's a great deal, and they're going to help you reach your weight loss goals. We all have goals we want to reach. We all have our why. And it helps to find that why because losing weight's hard. You need that motivation. You need to be committed to it to make it work. It's got to be consistent over a period of time. And for this program, it's that first 60 days. You're going to be – it's crazy how much weight you're going to lose in that first 60 days. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. I didn't think it was possible, and I did it eating healthy food. I was rarely hungry because you're eating right. You're eating foods that are going to help you stay full. They're going to teach you so many great things. They're going to help you maintain that weight loss for a long period of time, and that's the most important part. And no pills, no injections, no expensive injections, which is also great. Again, $200 off. Go to the website right now, slcfatloss.com. Get your free consultation and lock in those savings right now. slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, Brian, you are way too sedentary. So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. There's a lying around the house.
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in wind chill pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Bull riding. The perfect fusion of strength, skill, and pure willpower. It's the PBR Salt Lake City at Delta Center, February 6th and 7th. Tickets available at deltacenter.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The captain, Clayton Keller, talks about the feeling of dropping that lead against Carolina last night.
Bear said, the right things, in the timeout of, just we're good, and we agreed. And, it sucks to lose like that. I felt like we were in control, most of the game.
That is your Mammoth at 50 update. Would you rather's next? JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Listen, everybody! Real-life hypotheticals to get your brain churning. As JJ and Alex ask, would you rather?
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Can you hear me now, JJ?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Little technical correction.
I just am
You nailed it.
I'm a low talker. Yeah, right.
That's no one's ever called you a low talker.
Never been said.
There's been a lot of things said about you. That's not one of them.
That is not one of them. So we've got a couple things going on. By the way, at the end of our program, the Jazz tip off tonight at 7:30. They got a 6:30 pregame, so you'll hear that right here on the KSL Sports Zone. This next Wednesday is a Win Ticket Wednesday. So we've got stuff to give away. What are we going to be giving away? How about Brian Regan to the Delta Center coming up on Valentine's Day? Yeah, February 14th. That'd be a nice date. Get those tickets at SeatGeek.com right now or win them next Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
Is he going to do the electric chair joke?
I hope so. I like his vibe, man.
I haven't heard it enough on the radio.
Utah,
I want to hear it again in person.
Utah loves clean comics, man.
Oh, and he's the cleanest.
We will pay.
Squeaky clean.
They're like, I don't know why, but Brian Regan has a 9th show that he's doing this weekend. It's crazy. They're like, I'm staying in Utah the rest of my life. I got a quick one here. Now, this is a little bit of a would you rather, but the rise of pickleball. Can I just talk about it real quick?
The rise of pickleball, huh?
I mean, I'm not like
You're not wrong.
I'm not breaking any news here.
You're not wrong. It just sounds funny when you say it like that.
So there is a National Collegiate Pickleball Association. Don't look over here. I don't want you to look over here because I want to kind of roll this out for you. All right? I have in front of me the top 50 programs in the country.
Wait, college?
Collegiate,
pickleball.
Yes. The NCPA.
Oh, they have an organization.
Yeah, it's all sorts of things. The Civil Rights Pickleball Group, and it's also the NCPA.
Rights?
The NCPA, National Collegiate Pickleball Association. So that's what we're talking about. Top 10. You ready for this?
Yeah, let's go.
Florida State. I was going to do this as a top 10, but you would just never get it. So top 10, Florida State.
So is that where Florida State's NIL money is going? Is that why the football program's struggling?
That hot pickleball money.
Okay.
Number 9 is Grand Canyon University. That doesn't shock me either. Florida Atlantic. Ohio State. Obviously, they got to find themselves like.
Are the Buckeyes winning everything?
I guess so. They're number 7 in the country. UCF actually has
Makes sense.
The number 6 team in the country.
They got to play you around.
How about this? Like success just bleeds into all the programs. Indiana's number 5 in the country in the pickleball, National Collegiate Pickleball Association.
Signetti coached them too?
Yes. He does. Very, very inspiring. He gets those New Balances on and those white
really
tube
good
socks.
At evaluating pickleball talent.
I got you.
He's got an eye for it.
Number 4 in the country, our own Utah Valley University Wolverines.
Hey, go Wolverines.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's great. Virginia Tech at number 3. The University of Washington at number 2.
Jake Scott will be glad to hear that. We'll
I know.
talk about him and about that in the next minute.
But listen, yeah, they don't have a lot to hang their hat on, the Hokies. So
it's all in pickleball now.
The University of Washington, number 2, and then coming in at number 1. Any guesses?
Probably not in the Midwest.
No.
USC.
Utah Tech University is the number 1 collegiate pickleball team in the entire country.
Trailblazers, baby.
I'm gonna do what people in my neighborhood do. You should talk a little bit more about the Utah Tech pickleball team on your little show. That's what I get.
I'm sure we'll get an email.
Look, I'm going to refer back to this segment whenever that happens. So there you go. All right, we'll come back. We've got more around the corner. Jake Scott, pre- and post-game host and half for the Utah Jazz on the Jazz Audio Network and right here on the KSL Sports Zone, of course, with Jake and Ben 10 to noon every day. So we're going to take that break. We'll come back. More to go. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter. Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Brian Regan at the Delta Center Saturday, February 14th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Planning a party or office lunch? Let Kenny J's Barbecue bring the flavor to you. From 10 to 1,000 guests, Kenny J's has you covered with slow smoked ribs, juicy brisket, and all the homestyle sides your crowd craves. Join Kenny J's Text Club for 20% off your next order. Text Kenny J to 833-643-5686. Visit KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Kenny J's Barbecue, where every event becomes a celebration.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What time is it?
Your exclusive home of Utah Jazz basketball is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Lowry driving to the rim, packed it right on the grill of Draymond Green. My goodness, Lowry Markkanen, you are a mean, filthy man. Keontae with a round ball robbery. Keontae across the half court, scoops to Collier, attacking Hield, gets it blocked from behind. Anderson picks it up, kicks to Key, 3-ball good. Kicks back to Anderson, 5 on the clock. He goes to work on Santos, into the purple paint with 4. Wiggles, finds Lowry at the rim for the dunk with 0.2 seconds left on the clock.
You're locked into JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Check it out every Tuesday night on KSL 5. It's the NBA on NBC. Have you seen Ben Anderson's
Ghost.com
NBA on NBC trucker hat?
Yeah.
Instagram tried to pitch that to me, and I was really close. I was like, that is a sweet hat.
It is.
Ben got it, and I was like, well, I can't do it now. Now I look like I'm copying off of Ben. It's not a good. He's not a bad person to copy off style-wise. Jake Scott, though, joining us on the program right now. He's the king of style at the station, if you're going to ask anybody. So Jake joining us, of course. He's pre, half, and post, Utah Jazz. Jake, welcome to the program, man. I was thinking about how David Locke's life has gotten a lot more fun when you have some consistency out of Keontae George, and you get a lot of scoring out of these young guys now, and they're not turning into a lot of wins right now, and certainly not a lot of defense, but this team's been a lot more fun to watch this year. Would you agree, or are you – I know you like to pump the brakes on small successes when it's the long game we're trying to play.
Well, I don't think I've ever heard the name David Locke and fun in the same sentence. So that's
you're exactly right, actually.
That's a thing. And I am by far not the best styled at the station. I have my own unique style, yes, but I'll leave that to the TV people. I think there are little things to be encouraged. I mean, if we really want to look on the broad, I don't think they predicted Keontae George would be quite this good.
Yeah.
And so him going out and having some of these nights and really showing CJ Miles was on with us the other night for the entire pregame show, which was super cool.
That's fun, yeah.
CJ is Keontae's godfather. CJ and Keontae's dad grew up together and played together in high school.
What are the odds?
And so CJ, I know, right? Isn't that wild?
That's wild.
So CJ is pretty dialed in on the Keontae journey, and he was just talking about how all the little things have clicked, like the effort, what you've got to do, but right down to little tricks, to be able to put your defender in positions where they can't possibly defend, little stuff like that. And I think it's pretty. I think it's the biggest story of the season so far. With the Jazz is Keontae turning out to be a dude. I know it's like a cliche now, but everybody goes back and goes, oh, dude, if you redraft that draft, it goes like Wemby Keontae. But it is kind of true. I mean, it really is.
It is now.
Yeah, it is kind of true. I mean, I think he gets clowned a little too much by people on defense. I think I'm not going to call him Gary Payton or anything, but I think he's maybe a better defender than a lot of people give him credit. Again, I don't think he's going to, shut down the other team's best player by any means, but at times in critical moments, he's had some good defensive possessions. So, yeah, I mean, if you're watching Keontae every night, you're probably feeling pretty good. I think Ace Bailey has been really good the last
I don't know. What do you guys want to say?
Yeah, a couple weeks for sure. Like, he's had a great run, yeah.
Especially since he came back from that little injury he had.
And this sounds weird and very anti-me, but, like, he's been a little bit more selfish, which you kind of like, right?
Yeah.
Go down and hunt a shot that maybe has, guys like Coach Lacombe going, ooh, I don't know. But he, finds a way to make it because he can get his shot off and he's so, long. Those types of things, I think Jazz fans should be encouraged because they've got, regardless of what happens at trade deadline or whatever next year's pick it turns out to be, like a few of these guys have got to hit. I mean, that's the key with the rebuild. You got to hit. Oklahoma City got Shea. Yeah, that's great. But, they hit in other places, right? They hit with Lou Dort, who was undrafted. They hit with Chet, who was, top 3? Top 5?
Yeah, number 2.
They hit with Jalen, brother of Cody Williams, and he was 12, 13, I want to say. So you gotta hit on these dudes, 2 or 3, and then start moving out of the rebuild. And I think you can safely start throwing Keontae in the hit category. Obviously Lowry's there. I thought, Walker was well on his way to being a hit. So, you got to hit on 2 or 3 of these regardless of where they're picked. And probably good news that one of them's Keontae George. And I think another one is going to be Ace Bailey, but he's still, he's still a rookie.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about that, though, too. And you're right. You hit on number 16 in a draft. That can have a massive impact on what you're trying to do. And what do you think, what impact does Keontae hitting have on their future? Because you mentioned you got to have those guys, but to be able to hit at number 16, to be able to hit on a point guard, which we were unsure Keontae was going to be, how does that speed up what the Jazz are doing right now or impact what their rebuild looks like?
Well, in the media, it means they're going to have to start finding excuses not to play him, probably, which is unfortunate, honestly. But it means, okay, let's put it this way. Like, think back to a previous rendition with the Jazz where you had Carlos Boozer, Mehmet Okur, and Darren Williams. That was your big 3 to use a cliche. And other parts of the team obviously have to be there too. But that's going to be the focus of your team. And
those 3 guys played in All-Star games.
You got to have 3 dudes. Even if they're not scorers like Clay, Steph, and Draymond, even if they're playing different roles, Michael Scotty and Dennis Rodman, it doesn't necessarily mean 3 scorers, but 3 dudes that you build around. And if Keontae is one of those guys, I mean, that's a huge notch off the list, right? I mean, getting one of those 3 guys, however you do it, is not an easy thing to do. I think if you look at the Donovan and Rudy's teams, I don't think they ever found the 3rd dude, right? So it's easier said than done. And if, you feel like Keontae's taken that kind of step and is one of those guys, I mean, that's a huge relief because then, you find 2 more and maybe those 2 more are on the roster or whatever, then you're kind of off to hopefully, contention land. So having one of those slots filled is a huge deal.
The Jazz are the worst defensive-rated team in the league. They give up the most points per game. Hey, but guess who comes into town? Another really bad defending team, the Brooklyn Nets, coming to town tonight. That's a team who has even fewer wins than the Jazz do this year. How does tonight shape up with the Nets coming into town? And what's the word on who might be missing tonight and who's going to be in? I know we haven't gotten the final – I don't think we've gotten the final injury report yet, but what are the possibilities?
No Lowry tonight. Or the report in front of me. No Lowry. I think no Nurk. I think they're resting. But as far as tonight's game goes, and I've said this before, but I don't know if either of you guys watch South Park. If you've ever seen the baseball South Park where they're playing Little League and they're really tired of it and want it just to be over and to get on with their summer, and so they go to the Little League World Series. And they start playing against these other teams that, lo and behold, everybody is trying to lose. So this story turns into, like, who can lose the best, and, like, the team that loses is cheering as opposed to, and the South Park guys are like, oh, we got to go on to the next round. I Brooklyn and the Jazz, I get gonna be a little bit of that. Although I did see I think anyway. You guys correct me. I think Michael Porter Jr. is going to play. So maybe at least he's not on the injury report anywhere I saw. So that they won't intentionally rest like their best player, I guess, and who knows, we'll see. But as far as the defense goes, really quick, honestly, I've seen the Jazz get dragged a bunch like online about this. Oh, their last play. Do you realize that their starting and best center is Yusuf Nurkic, who wasn't a good defensive player when he was in his early 20s, let alone, at this stage in his career. And hey, we all love the triple doubles, and he's got, he does some things for you, but, be a rim protector and play defense is not one of them. And then when he doesn't play, who's the guy at the rim? We're either talking Kyle Filipowski, who is not a center, and Will Hardy has mentioned that repeatedly because I'm pretty sure he feels bad for the guy. He's like, I'm putting him out there to get dunked on by every big in the league.
I know. He's getting pushed around by Draymond. It's like, come on, this kid, he doesn't need this right now.
Hey, Kyle, go give us some minutes on Wemby. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not fair, honestly. And then Kevin Love is your other option, who's never been a center a day in his life, even when he was in his 20s in a rebounding machine. And then here's my favorite one, which we'll probably see tonight. The next big after that is Kyle Anderson, who would describe himself to you as a point guard. So listen, everybody can get better defensively, right? Like Bryce Sensabaugh to stay in the league has got to get better defensively. Yeah. Keontae's got to get better. Whatever, young players got to get better defensively. But if your only available big is Kyle Filipowski, it's going to be a layup line. No offense to Phil, but it's going to be a layup line all night. So I don't know. That number is really skewed to me. Plus, they're not really trying to win, and so what's the best way to win is go out and guard. So it's just not a priority.
So I was looking because I saw last night that Michael Porter Jr. went off against the Nuggets. He had like 38 and 10.
Highly motivated.
But he ruled himself out for personal reasons today. So not going to be playing.
Okay, so he is out. All right.
Yeah, for personal reasons. I don't know, whatever that is. But it is what it is. He's not going to be playing tonight, so that's at least a benefit, I think, for the sake of being able to get some back there. But he's Jake Scott. You're going to hear him in about 2 hours from now. Yeah, 6:30, I think, is when the pre kicks off today. Yeah. And it's going to be a home game, of course, across the street at Delta Center from our place. And so, Jake, as usual, man, we appreciate you coming on the program and helping us out through this thing. Did you get to say a hearty adieu to Hans today?
Oh, you know what? I didn't see him today because they were on remote.
Yeah,
and I got to see him yesterday and the day before, and got to say goodbye. I said a little something on the air today. But oh man, Hans and I go back a long way, and I loved working with him. That guy, he's larger than life. And speaking of basketball, real quick, give Hans a shout out. When we first hired him, he knew nothing about basketball, guys. He didn't grow up a basketball fan. He just didn't. He's a football wrestler. Didn't know he was going to do sports radio in Salt Lake. That dude poured everything he had into figuring out basketball because we got in his ear and said, "You got to know how to talk about the Jazz." Said, "Okay," and just went all at it. And he's done it with a bunch of different stuff since then. But just kind of an example of how seriously he took what he did and
right.
How good he was at it. So, man, I know I speak for most of or for all of us when I say we're gonna miss that big guy. That's for sure.
Yeah,
won't be the same.
Jake, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight with the coach on the pre-half and post, and we'll be listening in. We appreciate you joining us, man, as always.
Anything for you guys.
Thanks, Jake.
There you go, Jake Scott. Yeah, station man. Everybody's like, you kind of do this like existential thing, like what's going on right now. Hans is leaving radio. What's even the meaning of life right now, man? So we had a little bit of that moment this week where we all looked at each other and went, oh, I guess it's real.
Everybody have a slice of pie in memory of Hansel's.
Well, he's still with us, but it is going to be the Hans Olsen Memorial Studio.
Well, we're looking for a new sponsor, so now that Hans is doing what he's doing, we're going to have Hans sponsor the Zone Studios.
Back in the day, Ethan Millard and myself, when we were hosting Nightside on KSL News Radio, we called it the Dick Norse Memorial Studio. We got in trouble. They're like, he's not dead. And you're like, I know, but,
Doesn't work here anymore.
I know, and I think maybe it was because Doug Wright wanted it to be his studio. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's what really was
probably
going on.
What it was, yeah. All right, joining us on the program right now, we're at the boat show, like we said, and this is a couple time a year thing for us to be able to dip in and to hang out and see. It's not just the boats; it's the water sports overall. They have you covered this weekend. If you come into the Mountain America Expo Center, it's just top to bottom. I mean, this entire place. There are some expos where you have maybe a quarter of this place or half of it. They open all the doors on this one, and every inch of this place is covered by anything that's related, and even stuff that's not related to boats and water sports. Joining us right now on the program, Des is with us from Marine United and Moto United. Des, thanks for being on with us, man. I appreciate
pleasure.
it.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Tell us what you guys specialize in, and listen, let's just between you and I, can I get like a show deal or like what's going on?
Oh, anytime.
Okay, don't let anybody else have it.
Just come by the booth.
Okay, but there are but like show prices are a real thing. Like I know that you guys as like retailers and stuff, they come to you and they go, hey, get aggressive. Like we want you guys to move some stuff. So it's a big weekend for you guys.
Oh yeah, no, this is prime time for us. So basically, if you guys are looking out for a boat and want the best deal, the time is now. So not only that, I mean, it's the right time, especially looking for a boat to get ready for the spring season.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing, you know, that we tell our customers and stuff like that. And so, yeah.
You guys specialize in what? If somebody goes and stops by your booth, what's the best thing you can pitch them on something that's going on right now that'd be a great deal this weekend?
Oh, absolutely. Just on our boats and everything. We also do watercraft as well. So right now, as far as that goes, I mean, you know, just as far as us looking for the best deals and prices on our stuff, I mean, on both sides, so both power sports and also on the boat side, it is now. So
it's a good time to do it.
I'm looking at your website. You guys carry a ton of brands, different. Yeah, your inventory is phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
And for folks, you know, if you're not able to get out here to the boat show, shame on you. But if you don't, and you're in the St. George area, you guys have moved.
Yes. Well, no, we actually have a St. George location. We
Yes.
also got our Salt Lake location.
So you got Salt Lake, St. George,
and Draper. But we are actually building a new building in Lehigh. It's 136,000 square feet.
You guys got a lot going on.
Yes, yes. So you guys can see it right off the freeway over there in Lehigh, over by Mills Pond. And, yeah, it's going to be a full service. We're going to have a dunk tank. We're going to have full gel coat bay. We can fit 8 boats in there. Full service as far as drive-through service. So, you know, you'll have a customer driving in just like you were going to the Ford dealership. And you just drive in, indoors, drop off your boat.
I love it.
Talk to one of our service riders, and then you're off.
Or just just drop it off and drive away and just try not to make eye contact.
Exactly.
You move through. I think people, obviously, they see Moto United. That's a brand that I've known,
Absolutely.
you know, and so you look and you see the power sports stuff. My kids are here, and we were walking through, and they were like, we got to get one of these Ski-Doos. And I was like, you know, it's funny. Like, when I was a kid, that was like peak. But, like, I see people more now with the personal watercrafts than I've seen in a long, long time. I feel like it's making a huge comeback or something.
Absolutely it is. I mean, they're super convenient. They're fun. They're fast.
Yeah, they are.
You know, some of these are 325 horsepower, which upwards to about 80 miles an hour. So, yeah, they're quick. But, I mean, you still have your average boater that, you know, loves to surf and everything else. But you combine both of them, I mean, you have a ton of fun, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah. No,
especially in Lake Powell. So.
See.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds good, doesn't it?
Is there a speed limit on Lake Powell? Like, if you're outside those no-wake zones, you're going to get pulled over by the USP?
I'm just going to claim ignorance at this point.
Yeah, I'd be like,
sorry, I didn't know.
And they'll be like,
I don't see the signs.
You know how fast you're going out there? I'd be like, talk to Des, dude. He told me I could go 80 on this thing. Yep. Well, MarineUnited.com is where you can find them, and you can see all their inventory there. There are deals to be had on the website, but I'll tell you, come down to the boat show and get that boat show pricing. It's going to be honest.
Now's the time.
Yeah. Des, thanks for joining us, man. We appreciate it.
No, it's a pleasure, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you.
All right, we'll take another break. We'll come right back. We've got more around the corner. Stay with us. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Big delays northbound on I-15 from downtown Salt Lake up to a crash near the entrance ramp from Beck Street, where northbound is also very slow. The usual southbound delays as well on I-15 from 53rd South down to just past the 106 South exit. And there's northbound I-15 brake tapping from the point of the mountain up to the Bangor Highway exit in Draper. Elevate your dining at the Roof, now serving lunch and dinner. Enjoy the new ambiance, city views, and favorites. Bacon fig flatbread, steak, pork, and salmon entries. Reservations or menu, visit theroofslc.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, oh, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they loved, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Are you looking to upgrade your home this year? Advanced Window Products is your local window and door manufacturer that sells direct to the public.
That's right, celebrating 40 years serving Utah since 1986. And right now, it's the New Year, New Window Sale. Get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more.
Our windows are made right here in Salt Lake City. Sales and installation are all in-house, meaning no middleman markups. You get the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state.
We build it, we install it, and we guarantee it for life.
Every window comes with a lifetime warranty, labor, glass, and parts included, serviced by our local team, and the warranty is transferable to the next homeowner.
Financing is available too. Save now, pay later, with payments as low as $150 a month.
Buy local and support the local economy. Don't wait. Buy 10 windows or more and get $2,500 off. Beat the rush and call today.
Call us at 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Or visit us at advancedwindows.com.
Five guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 French fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
What's better than a credit card with low interest? How about one with no interest? For a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card, you'll enjoy 0% APR for the first 6 months. Transfer your balances from higher rate cards to your new America First card to consolidate debt and potentially save yourself a lot of money. That's 0 interest for 6 months. Interested? Then hurry to americafirst.com to apply today. Introductory variable annual percentage rate is subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Other limits and requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Will Hardy talks about Bryce Sensabaugh's ability to score from just about anywhere.
He's a terrific scorer. He's a threat from everywhere on the court. I think, his ability to get threes off has been a big progression for him over the last year. He's got a wide array of skills on offense that continue to show up.
That's your Jazz at 30 update, and it's brought to you by U of U Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in their DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. University of Utah Health, for you, for life. The NFL Blitz is next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All the latest news and notes from the league and the locals in the NFL. JJ and Alex bring you the NFL Blitz on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, live from the Boat Show. Right here at Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy. Don't short it, though, JJ. It's the Boat Show and Water Sports Expo.
Got to include both. It's more than just boats.
Yeah, listen. I'm telling you right now, if you're in the business, or if you're shopping for a boat right now, like, I know that sometimes you look and you go, yeah, they said show pricing, but, and then some people get on and go, we saved you money by not going to the boat show, and it's like, no. The manufacturers incentivize the heck out of these dealers to cut some prices here, man. So get down here, and if you're a boat person, even if you're not, become one. Did you see there's a hair extensions place here? I don't know.
They got it all here.
That might be the first for me. Is that a water situation? Like, it won't come off on the boat?
You got to look good out on the boat. You see the social media posts.
JJ,
You get the boat, and then you got to look good on the boat.
Have you seen, like, I want to go full Landon Donovan and get the...
Oh, my. I don't think you ever want to go full Landon Donovan. And if you don't know what we're talking about, Google Landon Donovan hair.
It's amazing. It's flowing. It doesn't look right, but it's flowing.
It's hair.
I could glue that. There's like a full red wig over there. I could glue that on top of the old head.
Why not?
See what's going on.
That'd be a wild look for you.
Hey, NFL Roundup. That's what that music, of course, means. And we're 1 week away from the Super Bowl. I did definitely some guys talking some S here at the show. By S, I mean Seattle Seahawks.
S?
You're right. I mean, these guys were like, oh. Yeah, like, these guys come around. Everybody's got their team.
Yeah.
But we start talking about it because I have my little boys here, and they're like, who do you guys want to see win the Super Bowl? And I was like, oh, the Seahawks. And they're like, pfft. And then I'm like, all right, let me hear your team. 49ers, Broncos.
Well, I'm a Broncos fan, and I'm tired of the Patriots being there.
I know.
So, yeah, go Seahawks. Why not?
Well, that's what he's asking. He goes, I'm a 49ers fan. Should I cheer against the NFC West foe, or should I hate on the Patriots? I go, it depends on what your hate level of the Patriots is. Yeah. And for a lot of people, they were worse than the Chiefs. It's hard to watch the Chiefs have success, and you rooted against them for a long time as a Broncos fan.
Brady and Belichick are no longer with the Patriots. It feels like a new era. It doesn't feel like the Patriots, but
yeah,
the brand is still there. The helmets are still there. The logo's still staring at me, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, I gave that little bit of trivia, I think, earlier in the week. The last time either the Patriots or the Chiefs weren't playing in the conference championship game was 2010.
Right. Yeah.
When the Steelers and Jets played in the AFC championship. We have Chiefs fatigue for sure, so it was nice to see them take a step back.
Oh, that was Sly's Super Bowl year, by the way.
It was.
Yeah.
But the Patriots being back in it just brings it all back. So I don't want to see the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I've seen that before.
Okay, I've got in front of me.
Go Seahawks.
I found a. I love to hear that. Hey, pull that drop, Annapolis. Future use.
Well, that was a mistake.
Go Seahawks. It did have a little bit of reservation behind it. It was like, go Seahawks.
I mean, yeah, you didn't see 100% commitment there, did you?
Kind of swallowed hard after that. You're like,
go Seahawks just for the next 10 days.
Yeah. So I've got in front of me since it's the 60th Super Bowl, I've got the all Super Bowl team in front of me. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Tell me what you think. This is your offense. And they went into it, and they kind of went first, second, and honorable mention. Starter, backup, and then they have the depth chart. So quarterback. Tell me if you have a beef with this at all. Tom Brady, number 1.
No.
Joe Montana, number 2.
No.
Patrick Mahomes, your backup.
Interesting.
You could make an argument for your guy, John Elway.
Yes, he appeared in a lot of them.
You can make an argument for Troy Aikman, who showed up and just won Super Bowls.
John Elway played in 5 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Won 2 of them.
Troy Aikman played in 3 of them and won all 3.
That's correct.
And
didn't have crazy stats.
No, because I'll tell you why. Because the number 1 running back on the list is Emmitt Smith. And I don't hate that pick either. Your guy, TD. Terrell Davis getting on the Terrell Davis making it on the list. Franco Harris for Pittsburgh named to the
as he should.
backup. They only put 1 fullback on the list, and it's the only fullback that deserves to be named ever anymore. Larry Zonka. He was on the all face mask team too, by the way.
Absolutely.
That won the 2 bars and the bullhorn on it. Loved that thing. Lynn Swann at wideout. Jerry Rice at wideout. Julian Edelman at wideout. Backups, Cliff Branch. That's, of course, during the 70s run for John Madden's Raiders. And then John Stallworth, also on the list. Art Shell at left tackle. Talk about old school. Orlando Pace for the Raiders. I mean, for the it was
the Rams.
It was the Rams, sorry. And then Gene Upshaw, also during the John Madden times. And then Nate Newton. How about that? Nate Newton, is he still with us? Don't look it up. I think by the way, he looks very different if he is. Well, obviously, if he's passed away, he would look very different. Sorry. What?
Nate Newton is still with us.
Yeah.
Is he not with society?
Well, no. I mean, he lost a ton of weight. Looks good. All right. Centers, Mike Webster and Creed Humphrey. Larry Little, right guard from the Miami Dolphins. Mark Schlereth. That's one of your old Bronco guys, right? So
Stink.
There you go. So that's a big one.
Good to have a Bronco on the list.
Who else do we have here? Oh, and then Gronk, of course, at tight end. Travis Kelce, the backup.
That's pretty easy.
That's
two.
An easy one. Anthony Munoz and Forrest Gregg, your other side of the tackle side of things. Now, here's your defense. Did you have any problems with those guys on the list, by the way? You had to really weigh out a lot of the old school.
Well, you got 60
years.
Super Bowls. You had to, and especially on the offensive line, it's very heavy 70s.
Yes.
And Forrest Gregg, obviously, with the Packers, dynasty in the 60s.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate that.
I'll tell you
back then, you watch all that old NFL films and you see those guys, and how often do we highlight offensive linemen like we did back in the day?
I'll tell you that the defense is actually heavy, older school.
Makes
Reggie
sense.
White at D end.
Yeah.
Richard Dent on the other side. Joe Green at defensive tackle. Manny Fernandez.
From the University of Utah.
That's right. How about Reggie Kinlaw, your nose tackle? By the way, also gone the way of the dodo, calling them nose tackles anymore. That's why they only listed one. Aaron Donald, the most contemporary, right? And then Randy White, old school Cowboy shout out there. Bruce Smith, you can't.
Played in 4.
You can't leave. That guy, they didn't lose Super Bowls because of Bruce Smith.
Right.
That guy is one of the best athletes that's ever been at that position. Elsie Greenwood, also from the Pittsburgh Steelers 70s
in the Miller
era.
Lite commercials.
That's right. Lawrence Taylor and Charles Haley. Oh, my. That's straight in my childhood.
Yeah,
Just
you've got to
jammed
have
right in the
Lawrence
middle of that.
Taylor first team for sure.
And Charles Haley, if you'll recall, if you've watched the Dallas Cowboys documentary, have you seen the Charles Haley part of that?
Yeah.
pretty hilarious. But I think he has 5 Super Bowls.
He won Super Bowls with the Cowboys and the 49ers.
So Ray Lewis, inside linebacker, Derek Brooks for Tampa Bay, Von Miller, and Jack Ham. That's a pretty good, nice little list there. Mel Blount and Lester Hayes, your cornerbacks. That's a heavy duty. Like, that position could have been fought out by anybody.
Yeah.
Herb Adderley and Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders listed as the second string. That's pretty freaking good. Ronnie Lott at free safety with Willie Wood backing him up. Ed Reed, there you go. There's a little bit more new. And then Darren Woodson, also a guy who's a little bit more contemporary. There is your all 60 or your Super Bowl 60
some
all-time team.
Great names, man. A lot of Hall of Famers.
Anybody on these two teams that you look at and go, those people could be on the list at some point, or even could be in the NFL Hall of Fame right now.
We're talking about the Seahawks and the Patriots.
Seahawks, Patriots, people who could be in the Hall of Fame on any of those rosters.
Well, I think Jackson Smith and Jigba could be on his way.
Cooper Kupp had
he was a Super Bowl MVP, right?
He was, I think, was he a league MVP too? No. But he had 1,900 yards one year, right?
He had a special year, yeah.
He's been All-Pro at least twice. And he's like, isn't that crazy? Cooper Kupp's in his 30s.
32.
And he's looked at like the veteran wideout now.
Yep.
I mean,
he was the Super Bowl MVP.
How many yards does he have in his career?
Total? My gosh.
Yeah.
You'll
never touch Jerry Rice anymore. Like, that's just one of those things I don't think he'll ever get clipped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do think that I do think that you got to let some wideouts into this thing. And from a career's perspective, oh, man.
He's only at 8,369, 59 touchdowns.
A little bit more meat on that bone. You
got work to do.
Yeah.
But Cooper Kupp, Super Bowl MVP. If we're just talking about all-time Super Bowl team,
I could be there.
Then
he could be there.
He's going to get some recognition.
If he has a really good one for Seattle, which I know he's not wide out one, but.
Well, that would probably put him over the top, especially at this stage of his career.
Yeah, with 2 different teams.
But look at the receivers you got at top is Lynn Swann, Julian Edelman, and Jerry Rice. Now, Lynn Swann wasn't the greatest Pittsburgh Steeler receiver of all time, but he was incredible in the Super Bowl.
And then Julian Edelman was in 100 Super Bowls and probably has the most.
He made an incredible catch that helped the Patriots come back and beat the Falcons. That catch is one of the greatest catches in Super Bowl history.
Of all time. Yeah.
So it's tough to knock any of those guys off.
I was looking at this, and I was wondering, like, with this list, you go, who gets left off of this thing? I don't have anybody in my head who should be still there. I mean, like, I guess Mahomes being the 3rd quarterback on that list is something that probably a lot of people have a hard time swallowing that one. But, you have
to give him I'm a Broncos fan. I got to give him his credit.
Well, I know, but at the same time, there are a lot of people who are like, Joe Montana, I don't know. I think you probably saw more out of Patrick Mahomes, but you're like, nah.
Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls and never lost one.
4-0.
And he was awesome in every game. They
4-0.
dominated in those Super Bowls, with the exception of the Bengals one, and he led that game-winning drive at the end.
Right. No,
Joe
for sure.
Cool.
All right, we'll come right back. When we return, we're going to be speaking with Gus from Sundance Marine, and we're going to get you updated on the types of deals that Gus is going to roll out here for you. Okay, so stay right here with us. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Before we get out, I want to make sure and mention, too, Beehive Meals, of course, our big sponsor on the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week. What is that? Well, we open it up for you to nominate a youth sports volunteer in your neck of the woods for doing an awesome job. Somebody who goes unsung. That's what happens. Youth sports, a lot of times there's those volunteers who are just doing so much more to try to help out your kids to love sports. And if there's somebody in your neck of the woods that's doing it, a coach, a ref, a volunteer, a team mom, go to kslsports.com/contests and nominate them today. And they will be, if they're nominated and they win, we read that nomination off on our show. We put them up on all the socials that we have. And then Beehive Meals hooks them up with the $250. So we'll come right back. More to go around the corner, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Some delays northbound on the I-215 westbound because of normal congestion construction, and today a couple of crashes north of the 201 highway. Northbound I-15 also trudging along from 33rd South up to 13th South with additional slowing heading out of downtown up to the north interchange. Whipple Service Champions is Utah's most trusted name for heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services. Call 273-7167 for your free estimate today. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Beehive Meals, beehivemeals.com. Let me tell you something about Beehive Meals. What's really cool about this is, and we're a Beehive Meals family. This is a Beehive Meals show, man. But my kid works at Beehive Meals, and you know what's cool is they have a culture there that I like. I'm like, he brings home, like, they have the coolest things. They have all these employee programs. They give bonuses to these kids who are working for them and everything. It's fun. And Beehive Meals is a meal prep service. That means they've done the prep for you. And all you have to do is sit back, throw it in the slow cooker, and have a great meal. It's awesome because we love what they do. They started out as a small company who were just like, hey, let's get something going after COVID, and it's blown up. They used to deliver to 7 states. It used to just be Utah. Then it was 7 states. Then it was 23. Now all 50 states enjoying Beehive Meals. It's blown up because everybody loves this service, and you will too if you get going on it.
Here's why everybody loves it, including me. It's affordable, it's predictable, and budget-friendly without sacrificing quality. These meals are great. It's like a home-cooked meal every time you have one. In the slow cooker, ready to go when you get home from work. The cost-effective point I want to make is most servings come out to around $3 to $5 per serving. That compares to grocery shopping. And sometimes it's even better. And it's definitely better than eating out all the time. This is going to help your budget. It's going to help you enjoy life a lot easier, too. It's going to take away the guessing game that you play every time you're like, what's for dinner? You don't have to worry about that with Beehive Meals. Just pull one out, make a choice, and it's all ready to go. And real quick, February's menu, chicken Alfredo, chicken burrito bowl, chicken noodle soup, honey mustard chicken, kung pao chicken, tomato basil bisque, maple and brown sugar pork roast, sloppy joe's meatball marinara, and classic meatloaf. Awesome home-cooked meals ready for you every day when you get home from work. Just throw it in the slow cooker, made fresh for you and frozen and dropped off at your door. This is a great service. Give it a shot. BeehiveMeals.com. Go to their website, order that first month, and try that menu. BeehiveMeals.com. That's BeehiveMeals.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to standing side by side, starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, Mr. Mac helps you feel confident and prepared by showing up looking your best no matter where life takes you. Locally owned and operated for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
Planning a party or office lunch? Let Kenny J's Barbecue bring the flavor to you. From 10 to 1,000 guests, Kenny J's has you covered with slow smoked ribs, juicy brisket, and all the homestyle sides your crowd craves. Join Kenny J's Text Club for 20% off your next order. Text Kenny J to 833-643-5686. Visit KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Kenny J's Barbecue, where every event becomes a celebration.
Hey, TC Christensen here. I'm thrilled to announce our new movie, Stand Out, the Ben Care story. My son Tanner and I have waited a long time for the right time to share this true story. Watch the trailer at standoutfilm.com.
Stand Out, now playing. Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Andre Tourney talks about how they allowed Carolina back into the game last night in the final 2 minutes.
We were exactly where we wanted to be. Penalty, kill the first two, then give a goal in the back door. We should have more awareness, and then after I felt we had no pace, and that's what made us successful throughout the game. It's the pressure we had in the puck here, and we became really passive at 6-on-5 and even at 5-on-5 after. And they did what they should do when they don't have pressure.
That's your Mammoth at 50 update. The top 10's next from the Boat Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Accessing. When TV and radio collide.
Love it.
Wow. This is what you get. You're listening to JJ and Alex.
Don't touch that dial!
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Our top 10 right here on the program. We're going to chat with Gus in just a moment here from Sundance Marine out of Grand Junction, Colorado. Then he and JJ started to jam about your old days when you were in Market 147 at Grand Junction.
I wish it was 147.
Oh, is it lower?
I probably would have made more than $18,000 a year.
Everybody had to do their
Market 189.
Hey,
there's only 214 in the country or something like that.
Yeah. Where are those? Those are like
Montana.
In the Dakotas?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you doing your work down there, and then Gus is going to get you some deals here at the Boat Show. In the meantime, I have a top 10 here for you.
Sweet. Let's go.
I'm going to make Gus listen along here, too. Our top 10.
Gus can play if he wants.
All sports
related. I need all the help I can get.
JJ does pretty well, usually.
My brain's fried this week, if you couldn't tell.
What? You?
It's been a long week.
It is most weeks, but this was especially.
Yeah.
All right, I've got in front of me the top 10 most profitable sports teams in the world.
Most profitable? What does that mean?
That means
because we know about value, evaluation.
Yeah, like their value. It's not that. It's their year-on-year.
The money they're making.
They're pulling in. Yeah. So it's actually, it's kind of interesting because it's talking about operating income. So that money that they bring in, and that that's your, their sales of tickets and blah blah blah, their stadium pull, and then merch. Obviously, it's a big one too. So
all across the world. What's the limitation here?
The limitation is, I'll just tell you right now, it is across the world, but I will just give you a hint that there are actually no football clubs involved in this.
Really?
Yeah.
No soccer teams.
No soccer teams.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll leave it at that. But there are no. I'll just say there's no European soccer club at all.
All right.
And obviously that wouldn't
That's
mean
a shock.
anybody else. Yeah, I was kind of blown away too. Here we go. So you got 60 seconds on the clock. Our producer Alex is going to be hitting it up here. So on your mark, get set, go.
LA Lakers, Boston Celtics.
Hold on. Slow down.
Why?
Because I want to go. Because I want to take my time to go.
I'm not going to get them
That's
all
not
in.
cheating. Plus, the list is hard to see.
Okay, keep
Come
going.
on now.
No.
Turn Gus on. I need help here.
Okay.
Yankees, Mets, Dodgers,
Dallas Cowboys.
Ding.
Pittsburgh Steelers, New York Giants, L.A. Rams.
Ding.
Okay. Seattle Seahawks, San Francisco 49ers.
Denver Broncos.
Wow.
I think. Oh well.
New England Patriots.
Ding.
Okay.
Duke Blue Devils.
Hey, you have to include college nowadays.
I like that move, Gus. I like that move.
Alabama.
No.
What
Stop.
baseball team am I missing?
You can't cheat.
There's got to be a baseball team, right? No baseball? Am I missing hockey? New York Rangers.
Detroit Red Wings.
Toronto Maple Leafs.
Ding.
Gotcha.
All right.
Montreal Canadiens.
No, the timer went off.
It did?
It's a tough list.
Well, you wasted 20 seconds of my time.
Stop. You wouldn't have gotten these. That was the interesting thing about this list.
It's hard.
Okay, so let's go to number 10.
I listed every prominent franchise.
I know. Toronto Maple Leafs. This is operating income. I don't know why. I don't know why this is the case. The Houston Rockets are tied.
Houston Rockets?
At 10, yeah, 9 and 10, at $191 million in operating income last year.
The Houston Rockets?
How about, it's going to get weirder.
Okay.
The Philadelphia 76ers pulled in the 8th most money of all the franchises across the world. The Atlanta Hawks at 7.
No way.
Yes, $203 million.
The arena's half empty every night they play.
I don't know.
Help me understand
I don't know.
this.
I don't know. Operating income for the New England Patriots, $222 million.
Got that.
Number 5 is a little bit of a cheat. The Mercedes-Benz F1 team.
Oh.
At $227
I didn't
million.
think about F1.
F1's wild. I mean, it's its own thing.
Okay.
The Rams at 4 at $244 million.
Got that.
The Oilers, the Edmonton Oilers, at $244 million.
That actually tracks.
Operating income. The Golden State Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
That I was like, come on, you're getting the
I
Lakers.
missed them. I got close.
They're number 2 at $409 million.
That makes sense.
And then the Dallas Cowboys. Gus's Dallas Cowboys at $629 million in operating income.
Wow.
Like, they blow everybody else out of the
That's
water.
why Jerry doesn't care about winning anymore.
It's a weird list.
They're making a ton of money.
Yeah. That might be because those teams are good at saving or something. I don't know. Because those NFL teams, a lot of times, they have this crazy operating income, but their expenses are also
merchandise sales, ticketing.
Yeah. I'm sure there are teams that make more money but don't.
I don't get the Hawks and the Rockets. That was very stunning.
No, they're good. Their owners are really good at being cheap.
Jerry Jones is frugal.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right. Gus is with us from Sundance Marine here at the Boat Show. Gus, first of all, you guys are out of Grand Junction.
We are Western Colorado.
There's a lot of boats at this show. What makes you guys different, and what kind of advantages do people have shopping for boats at the boat show?
You know, we're the local Sea Ray dealer. Although we are in Grand Junction, we service the Salt Lake, Wasatch Front. The best thing about the boat show is you get to see everybody's boat at the same time and then make your decisions. There are some discounts, some benefits to buying at the boat show. It's just the best thing about the boat show is you see them all in one place.
The comparison. Yeah,
you can compare them all.
Tell me what the benefits of the Sea Ray are. So when you're talking about the Sea Ray, what makes their brand different than everybody else? That's a brand I feel like has been around a long time.
Sea Ray's your dad's and your grandpa's boats.
Yeah.
They've been around forever. They're made in America. They're quality-made boats. Kind of a new thing for Sea Ray is their forward-facing drive, so you can surf behind a Sea Ray now, which you haven't been able to do in years prior. And you can also go down the lake at 45 miles an hour, which the traditional towboats, surf boats,
they're going
won't allow
30
you to do.
Yeah. And the technology's gotten. I mean, there's one thing to be like, hey, our boats can do this a little bit more now, and we offer this too. But just like the tech, when I walk by these boats, just even from year to year, I feel like you guys are having to play a game of, man, our customers want this, and then you guys deliver those things. How crazy has the tech gotten in your career to see these boats?
The last 3 years has been astronomical. The surf wave is the surf wave. I mean, it's getting better because the boats are getting bigger and better. But the stereo systems in these things, the lighting technology, the comfort technology, you can charge your phones wirelessly. It's just amazing what's going on in the last couple of years with boats.
It's awesome. And, this is a sports show, Gus, so we have to give you a chance to brag. about your Arizona Wildcats.
How about those Wildcats? Bear down, go Cats.
I told you in the break, I got to be honest, they're the best team in the country right now.
Yeah.
I really believe that the depth that they have, it's phenomenal. I don't know how anyone's going to beat them in the tournament.
Undefeated even against Tony Padilla this year. That's good.
Good old Tony. We love him.
Not many
We
teams
love
can
him.
get the best of Tony Padilla, but so far the Arizona Wildcats have been able to do that.
We love you, Tony, wherever you are.
Wherever
you're hiding.
Hey, Tony Padilla almost came back this week. He couldn't pull it off, though, in the end. So
he tried really hard down in Provo, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a pretty fun program to watch. I bet it's been a lot of fun.
You know what you have in common with all college basketball fans everywhere?
Go.
Tony Padilla.
Yeah.
And your love of Tony
love
Padilla.
of Tony. We love the guy.
Well, we appreciate you coming by. Where are you guys located here on the floor at the Expo Center? Just straight across from us?
Straight across from you guys.
So that's very middle of we're pretty much in the middle of the whole arena here. So you can come
There
over
you
and
go.
see the folks over at Sundance
Yeah, you
Marina.
gotta do
So
it.
thanks for hanging out. We made you sit around a lot longer than we
thanks for
wanted to,
having
so.
me. It's been fun.
Great to see you every year, Gus.
Appreciate
Thanks.
it.
Awesome.
Thank you, guys.
All right, more to go around the corner. We've got tons to deliver here for you. We're going to talk a little bit of, speaking of teams that lost to Arizona this week, BYU is heading to the Fog, man. And that's going to be a tough one.
And they've played well there.
Yes, they have.
In the times that they've gone.
And Kansas is playing better basketball than we've seen them play over the past 18 months.
Well, it's all about AJ versus Darren. Darren Peterson's going to play.
Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Well, Mitch Harper's going to join us and break down a couple of things here for us right around the corner. So stay here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter. Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Brian Regan at the Delta Center Saturday, February 14th. Get your tickets today at SeatGeek.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Bull riding, the perfect fusion of strength, skill, and pure willpower. Come experience the true modern West, where 8 seconds of glory will create a lifetime of memories. It's the PBR Salt Lake City, presented by Busch Light at Delta Center, February 6th and 7th. Tickets at deltacenter.com and pbr.com. Hold on tight for the ride of your life.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Hey guys, Valentine's Day is coming up fast. Skip the scramble this year and score big at Duke's Jewelers in Springville. From sparkling diamonds to everyday gold favorites, Duke's has gifts that guarantee you the win. Whether you're going all out with a forever piece or keeping it sweet and simple, Duke's will help you find the perfect match. Plus, they gift wrap, are local, and make you look like you planned ahead. Make this Valentine's Day unforgettable. Visit Duke's Jewelers at 220 South Main Street in Springville. Duke's Jewelers. Elevate every moment.
Looking for peace of mind and big savings on your home's essential systems? Mountain Home Services has you covered with their safety and savings plan. Here's what you'll receive. Front-of-the-line repairs when you need them most. Annual inspections for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems. Exclusive discounts on equipment upgrades, services, and repairs. Mountain Home Services is proud to be the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees. Plus, every job comes with their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 801-543-2222. 801-543-2222 or online at mountainhomeservices.com and join the safety and savings plan from Mountain Home Services. Protect your home, save money, and enjoy total peace of mind. Mountain Home Services. Your home, their priority since 1954.
Utah's most talked about restaurant, The Roof, is now open for lunch and dinner. Enjoy stunning city views, an incredible new design, and fan favorites like funeral potato bites, Utah scones, bacon fig flatbread, lemon chicken pasta, or maple glazed salmon. The Roof, SLC.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the biggest name. You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Appropriate music. I'm actually disappointed that we haven't had Yacht Rock all day now that I think about it.
We are at the boat show.
The boat show is real.
Christopher Cross needs to help us sail away today.
There is a yacht company here.
Help us go sailing, I should say.
I don't blame them for not bringing the actual yacht in here. It would be the one that probably wouldn't fit through the doors at the Expo Center.
Fair.
So they have a model there, though, and my kids were like, we should get this. And I was like, the model? And he goes, and they're like, no, we got to get this boat. And I'm not kidding. I mean, you've seen the houseboats that have 2 or 3 levels.
Yeah.
This one had 4 levels and a helicopter pad on top.
Oh,
yeah.
High roller.
Yeah, listen. I think to have a conversation with them, you got to show up with some bank statements. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but guess what? They also have awesome deals here at the boat show. They're not yachts. I bet you'd actually get a pretty good deal on a yacht. I mean, they'd knock a few $100,000 off.
If there's a place for you to get a deal on a yacht, it would be the boat show.
Let's do it. Lots going on in the program. We're kicking off the show here at this hour at the boat show. And our guy, he is the BYU insider for KSLSports.com. He is our own Mitch Harper joining us on the show. So let's jump in right here, top of the program. Let's do it.
It's time to get the inside info on BYU with Cougar insider Mitch Harper of KSLSports.com on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the show, TRAJAN Wealth.com. It's Trajan Wealth for all your trusted local needs in retirement. Mitch Harper, what's going on, man? How are you, dude?
Doing good, guys. Happy to be with you tonight.
Good to talk to you. Always good to jam with you a little bit. We just had a massive University of Arizona fan come over to the booth. Convenient time for them to come in and start talking about talking about bearing down and Wildcats and blah blah blah. Look, that was a heck of a game. At least the end of it was a heck of a game. I was telling, look, to go into that game playing the number 1 team in the country in your building. But being down by double digits most of the game did not help that team's cause. I know that it was fun to watch the Cardiac Cougs come back, but you can't do that against the number 1 team in the country and feel like you're going to get away with it.
No question. And it was BYU, they got the three ball working with them for them, and they had 13 made threes, and I thought that was going to be, a real X factor against an Arizona team that doesn't put up many threes, yet Arizona's style of play once again won the day. They are a tough out. They can beat you in so many different ways, and they didn't even have great play from guys like Koa Pete, Toby Awaka, Krivas, and they still pretty much were in control for about 35 minutes of that game against BYU. BYU's got to play a lot better. I think that there is reason for optimism going forward. I don't think this is a hit the panic button moment for BYU, but they definitely have to respond after that missed opportunity at home.
So I'll take the positive approach to this game against Arizona for BYU. They did come back just like they did against UConn. It felt very similar in the way the game ended up shaking out. BYU lost by 3 to the number 1 team in the country, and A.J. DeBonsa and Robert Wright combined to go 9 of 40. They're not going to have many days. I can't imagine them having any more days struggling like that from your top 2 players. Mitch, you see what happens, and how important it is that their big 3 has it going on. But I can't imagine you're going to have that rough of a shooting night from those 2 guys, and they still found a way to have a shot to win it at the end.
I agree, and because we've seen this entire season that AJ has been a really efficient player, and nothing was working for him on Monday. Even his signature mid-range shots weren't falling. Nothing was falling for AJ in that game, and he had a lot of open looks, just didn't hit them. And so I don't expect that much going forward. I mean, if you're going to have the bad performance, let it be, I guess, against the number 1 team in the country. I expect a big bounce-back performance tomorrow against Kansas in a spotlight game where, so many NBA scouts and people are going to be looking to see that AJ versus Darren Peterson matchup. I think it's going to be a great game. I would expect, a bounce-back from AJ and from Rob Wright, too. I mean, he's so good at getting downhill for this BYU attack, and he's got to do a better job at finishing at the rim. He's been really good, too, at three-point range, about 40% this season. Just kind of an off night for those guys, but I don't expect that to be the norm going forward for them.
Mitch, one of the things that this team has done is since they've been in the Big 12, they haven't been afraid of going to play well at Kansas. And going into Fog is never going to be easy, but they need to bounce back, and they need to get some wins here because of how difficult the rest of this, like even just the schedule right in front of them. They're playing a lot of really, really good ranked teams in the Big 12, which it's chock full of. But how do they get this one against Kansas at Fog tomorrow?
I think, BYU has got to take care of possessions. They're 14th in the Big 12 right now in Big 12 play in turnovers. That's going to be something that I'm kind of curious to watch for in this one. Kansas has played some pretty good defense. I think Kansas has turned the corner a little bit. I don't put them in the same realm as, Arizona or Texas Tech or Houston. They're kind of in that next grouping with BYU. And, both of these teams, I think, are looking for a signature quad 1A type of win. Because when you look at BYU's resume to this point, their best win probably to date is the season opener against Villanova in Vegas. As strange as that sounds, because they played a lot of good teams, that's probably the best win. And it's a good win, but it's not a great win. And yet they're still probably a top 16 seed in bracketology right now. But if you want to get into that 2 seed, 3 seed territory, you got to get wins like the opportunity in front of you tomorrow. And, I think that BYU has got to take care of the ball. I think also, too, there's so much talk about Darren Peterson, but Melvin Council, a grad transfer from St. Bonaventure, he's been taking over the ball a lot more in recent games. Peterson was out in the last game, but Council has become kind of like the fan favorite for Kansas, and he's a real difference maker. He's going to be one to watch tomorrow because he's been so impactful for this Kansas turnaround where they started out really slow. Looked like they've kind of turned a corner with that team.
So, Mitch, what is on the line for A.J. DeBonsa Saturday? So much is being made of this matchup between him and Darren Peterson. I know it's just one game, but it feels like this is a pretty big stage, and we saw what he did on that stage against Utah the second time around. What is at stake for A.J. in this game?
it really feels kind of like a narrative game in so many ways, where it just feels like, because really it's like no matter what happens tomorrow, AJ at worst is the number 3 pick, a top 3 pick. Same with Darren Peterson. At worst, probably top 2 for him. But so it feels kind of like a little bit of almost like a narrative game where people are going to make these grand conclusions about AJ and BYU based on the outcome and his box score in this game. But I think the great thing about AJ this year and what's been so impressive about him is that he's really not about making it about himself. I'm really curious to see, BYU spacing and kind of getting that ball flowing a little bit, passing the ball, making those half-second decisions, as Kevin Young talks about so much, because you got to still have the isolation opportunities for AJ, but kind of get that ball spread around. And AJ likes to do that. He just hasn't had the knockdown three-point shooters around him consistently to where, BYU can turn to that. But you'd like to think with Kennard Davis getting a little bit of momentum, hitting 5 threes on Monday, maybe he can carry over that momentum into tomorrow. Alexi Kostic coming off the bench can add some value, and Richie Saunders too. Richie's had a little bit of up and down in terms of his knockdown percentage on three-point shots. Richie's big in this game tomorrow because with guys like Rob Wright and AJ, they will find Richie. They will find the open shooters. You got to knock them down. So that's going to be big because I think AJ, he's obviously going to be, wanting to probably perform at the best he possibly can, but ultimately he's not going to make it about him. He wants to just get a win because he's 0-2 against Darren Peterson in the high school ranks. He wants to get the victory on the college side.
Mitch, when you consider how long these basketball seasons, the conference season in the Big 12 is just a knockdown, drag out every night. And getting through all of this, does it, like when you see the bracketology stuff, does that kind of stuff compute with this team and with Kevin Young, or do they just go, look, we're in a tough conference, 3 seed, 4 seed, you fall to a 5 seed maybe, or you go up to another? Like, does that stuff matter to them, or because obviously, like when you get to the end of the season, people start talking like that, but I don't know if that kind of stuff actually affects this coaching staff or these players.
Yeah, I think you're right, Alex. I don't think they are really fazed by that right now. And I think they understand, though, that if they want to get to the destination that they believe they can, which is maybe a Final Four, they've got the top-end talent in this roster to do that, but it hasn't looked like that for a few weeks now. They just haven't consistently strung together some great basketball. And the nice thing about Kevin Young, what we learned last year about his team, his program, they can go through some lows and some peaks, but they don't peak until March. Last year that was a team that didn't peak until March, which is what you want to do. I think that's ultimately the reminder that you always have to have in this Big 12 gauntlet is whatever happens tomorrow, you got so many opportunities in the Big 12 to boost up that resume and schedule, that you can, improve your seed lines, and you ultimately want to play at your best in March. But I think for this team, if you do want to get to a Final Four, you want to be in that, 2-seed territory, 1-seed territory. And 1 seed might be a distant thought at this point, but 2 seed could still be on the table if you get hot and turn things around, because last year we saw the NCAA tournament was chalky. And if you want to have the best path or maybe best odds to get to a Final Four, you want to get as high of a seed as possible. And that's, I think, what's important with these type of games, because ultimately this team's going to be in the NCAA tournament. That's not a worry. It's just getting the best possible seed that really matches up with the talent that this team, I think we all think has, and if they can live up to that.
Yeah, still 5 games against ranked opponents in the Big 12 coming up: Kansas, Houston, Arizona, Iowa State, and Texas Tech. So the Cougars are going to get those shots. But you're right, Mitch, they got to start winning those high-profile big games against conference opponents. And to do that, they're going to need somebody to step up. How important was it to see Kennard Davis finally start knocking down threes? And if he's able to do that, maybe not at that high of a rate, but just consistently contributing from the three-point line or on the defensive end, what will that do for BYU's chances moving forward? Because we know who the big three are.
I think it's huge because, there's been games where BYU, you go with the TCU, Utah game in Salt Lake, where they were hitting about 22% from 3. It's been really up and down shooting the three ball this season for BYU. And if Kennard Davis, who was viewed as a 3-and-D guy and someone that this coaching staff looked at, maybe the best case scenario, he could work his way into a two-way deal potentially one day as a pro prospect, maybe. He's got to knock those shots down, because it was almost like a back against the wall type moment on Monday in that second half where he had missed 13 consecutive threes. It was getting to the point where, can he contribute to this team anymore? I mean, what's going on? And then he hits those 5 threes and really turned it around. That was big for him. And I think that's going to be something that you hope that can carry over into Saturday and the weeks ahead for this team, because they need that. Because outside of the top 3, and to a lesser extent, Keba Keita, who you can consistently expect a certain level of play from Keba, about 6 points, 9 to 10 boards every single game. But the rest of it, you don't know what to really expect. And so it'd be nice that you don't have to get, 70 plus from your big 3 every single night, because as of late, especially in these big games, it feels like you almost need 75 points from the big 3 to have a chance. And I still would say tomorrow you probably need at least 70 from the big 3, because I haven't seen enough consistently from the Kennard Davises, from the Alexei Kostiches, to say that you can confidently expect that. But they have given you flashes that maybe they can ease the workload for that big 3 to not have to expect as much in what's going to be a super energized crowd. I mean, at Allen Fieldhouse, it just sounds like, these Kansas fans, they are hyped up for this game. And who would have thought 2 years ago that a BYU game would conjure up this much excitement for a blue blood like Kansas? And that speaks to the growth of BYU's program and the opportunity that's in front of them. So huge opportunity. And I think the big 3 for BYU will show up, but those supporting cast pieces, will they be, deer in the headlight looks for that big stage? That's kind of to be determined. That's going to be something that's interesting to see tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up, because the wild thing is, and maybe we get convinced of this, but like BYU actually has the higher profile, like top end of their roster over a Kansas team in Kansas. So they're just as compelling as Kansas is, and that is it's not a thought of like, oh, they could come in and sneak away from the big time program with an upset that, a couple of years ago that was the case. And now, to be that team that's out there that would have just as much firepower as Kansas is pretty wild. I want to ask you a quick football question. The transfer portal, of course, if players are already in there, they can be signed by teams. How active do you think BYU will be in the next little bit here, I guess, around? Are we going to hear anything between spring, or is it going to be something that we hear maybe post-spring, or what's kind of the rest of how stuff shakes out on a calendar for these players to maybe still sign with BYU or Utah or whomever?
You could see a few more preferred walk-on type of transfers maybe added. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you see maybe 1 or 2, but for the most part, the good bulk of BYU's roster is on the board for 2026, and it's just maybe plugging some gaps. And if there is a maybe injury or 2 in spring ball, maybe you could adjust accordingly and go get someone in the portal potentially. But for the most part, the portal has been rated in terms of guys that can, be expected to contribute right away for maybe a Power 4 program, and one like BYU that's going to have high expectations. But, I think that's going to be, BYU will be very selective going forward. But for the most part, their roster's intact for 2026, and it's a really good one that the Cougars are going to have next season.
You guys, I'm assuming, are going to have a little bit of a short show for Cougar Sports Saturday tomorrow, right, before you guys walk into coverage of basketball?
Yes, we will have coverage beginning. We'll have noon to 1:30, so a 90-minute show on News Radio, and get ready for BYU and Kansas. Should be a really good game.
Cougar Sports Saturday, Mitch Harper. Of course, you see his byline at KSLSports.com. Nobody in this market better than Mitch Harper covering the BYU Cougars. Mitch, we appreciate it, man. We'll chat with you again.
Hey, take care, guys. See you.
There you go.
Thanks, Mitch. Harper. Some great college hoops in the state tomorrow. You got BYU on the road, not here in Utah, but at Kansas. And Utah State's hosting San Diego State tomorrow morning, 11 a.m.
Do you like that time, by the way? I was wondering about that. I was like, I wonder if Aggie Nation likes that.
I think you'd prefer a night game.
Yeah.
But is San Diego State, is that going to bother San Diego State more than the Aggies?
Yeah, it could be. And
That is a weird time for a college basketball game.
It is, and especially at the Spectrum, right? Where you're used to. I'm like, give me an 11 p.m.
Right.
It feels a little bit
rowdier
more.
the better, right?
Right.
It's tough to be rowdy at 11 a.m., but we'll see.
No, you got to get the Aggie ice cream flowing a little bit earlier. Wink.
I like that.
Make some special root beer floats.
Absolutely. Wink. Yeah. Glug glug. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I don't know what they do up there. You know?
Who knows?
So, all right. By the way, and then BYU goes down. They stay on the road next Wednesday, and they play Oklahoma State, and then they go to Arizona after that.
That's going to be fun.
Down in Tucson. So
the Big 12 is just awesome for
it's
hoops.
Bonkers, man.
It's really good.
Okay. Before we get out, we're at the boat show. I don't know if I mentioned this, JJ. We're at the boat show. We've mentioned this quite a few times. Joining us on the program right now, Idaho Water Sports. Christian with us on the program. I guess it's in the name. You guys are in Idaho. You do water sports. You're at the boat show. Listen,
no mystery there.
There's a lot of different types of boats people can get into here at the show. What do you guys specialize in?
You know, in Idaho, we are one of the top dealerships for the wake and ski boats. But the brands we represent here in Utah and here at the show would be Bennington Pontoons.
Okay. And those we used to call them party boats. People still call them party boats. Well, the pontoon boat. But I mean,
there's
like
party barges, but then there's sophisticated party barges, and that's what we're bringing.
That's what you guys have.
Yeah.
So, the advantage of a pontoon boat, though, like that's a chill out lake situation. But I think that they have more features than people might give them credit for, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but the biggest draw is the comfort and how easy it is to walk through the boat, get off and on the boat, and just hang out naturally. You're not confined to, hey, we can put a few people here, we can put a few people there.
Right.
The whole thing just communicates. And I think that's just great for families. You know, you got kids running around, you got people of all ages moving freely on the boat, and that's cool when you're out on the water all day.
You know, when we one of my favorite places that we've ever been, like we did a family reunion one time in McCall.
Oh, beautiful.
And that lake.
Keep that a secret, would you?
I know.
Too late.
But you know what's funny is, but the pontoon boat is huge out there on that lake. Like, it is, that's what people like to go out and they do that. But it's almost like that the factor there is like, and there's a lot of families here. Everybody wants to kind of chill out here, man. And so the rentals people that are doing there, it's all pontoon boats. And it was the first time that I really like had a handful of days, and I was like, this is the way you do it, because we were fishing off of it. We were just hanging out. Like, it was the crowd where grandma and grandpa are there. Like, that was the vibe that we had, but that was an awesome thing. So you guys can provide that here. They can come. Where are you guys located on the floor here at the show?
Yeah, we're in the southeast corner in the back over by Taylor's Boats.
Okay, so you're going to go, you come in and you just go to the corner, to the southeast corner there,
Yep.
and you'll see the folks there at Idaho Water Sports. And you guys do the pontoon boats, and
they look really cool. I'm on the website, right?
No, I know.
Website
I think people might get themselves like, oh, I remember what the pontoon boat looks like. But
no.
The
check
new
these
ones
out. Go check them out. You're like,
really cool.
that looks like a nice.
It's nice.
This is for the people that really want to enjoy the water.
Deals
not
are to be
just to get in the water, but enjoy the whole. It looks luxurious.
It's a luxury deal
for sure.
Actual deals at the boat show too,
Insane deals. Yeah, the manufacturer's really stepping up and helping us out to really draw people in and make deals happen. So no better time. Absolutely.
Come down, ask for Christian, and say, hey, I heard there were some dills. That's what we call them in Utah. Some people in Idaho call them dills too. So come down and get
we got dills.
We'll get the dills going. Let's go. Christian, we appreciate it, man.
Thanks
for hanging out with us.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, come down to the boat show, get in, and my whole family's here, by the way. Oh, the oldest boys.
They're going to go on to see the pontoons.
Yeah.
They're nice.
No, they wanted to show their mom that $1 million boat, and I was like, yeah, go take a look.
Yeah.
Go have fun, take a look.
Look, but don't touch.
Oh, that's the other thing. Like, I get the kids around, I'm like, please don't mess around.
No.
All right. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We've got more to go around the corner. Stay with us right here. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
The northbound drive along the west side of Hill Air Force Base is slowing down from Centerfield up to Roy, with some southbound I-15 slowdowns as well from Ogden down to 56 South. One crash on northbound I-15 in South Salt Lake just past the exit to the 201 highway. It's over to the left shoulder and causing some delays in the HOV lane. Whether you park it, stripe it, or pave it, GoPave Utah has your blacktop covered at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call or visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I think they're in a pinch with Walker, to be honest.
I think you sign him, whatever offer he gets. I think you probably actually just give him a good offer because the Jazz can negotiate with him even before any other team can. Now, maybe he just wants to wait and see how much money he can get. I do think that's dangerous because teams are actually going to be scared off once they recognize, oh, the Jazz are going to match any offer. Why would I tie money up?
Yeah, I've said that before, but yet I've seen it happen a bunch of times. The Jazz had to give up on Wes Matthews, a really talented guy that they loved, because Portland screwed him with a restricted free agent deal. And they gave Paul Millsap way more than they wanted to because Portland screwed him with the restricted free agent deal. And then with Gordon Hayward, when that happened, he was getting a max contract no matter what.
Yeah, he was.
And so what was the point of that other than just ticking off the player?
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you looking to upgrade your home this year? Advanced Window Products is your local window and door manufacturer that sells direct to the public.
That's right, celebrating 40 years serving Utah since 1986. And right now, it's the New Year, New Window Sale. Get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more.
Our windows are made right here in Salt Lake City. Sales and installation are all in-house, meaning no middleman markups. You get the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state.
We build it, we install it, and we guarantee it for life.
Every window comes with a lifetime warranty, labor, glass, and parts included, serviced by our local team, and the warranty is transferable to the next homeowner.
Financing is available too. Save now, pay later, with payments as low as $150 a month.
Buy local and support the local economy. Don't wait. Buy 10 windows or more and get $2,500 off. Beat the rush and call today.
Call us at 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Or visit us at advancedwindows.com.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires home.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
This is a Utah Jazz at 30 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Will Hardy talks about the Jazz defensive performance against the Golden State Warriors.
Defensively, their cutting had us spinning like a top the entire game, and it resulted in a lot of catch-and-shoot threes. Credit to Golden State. They played with a ton of energy and force. We looked slow, sloppy, run down. That's how you get a result like that.
That is your Jazz at 30 update, and it's brought to you by U of U Health. At University of Utah Health, hope is in their DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. University of Utah Health, for you, for life. The Jazz Daily's next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You know what's coming. Your daily deep dive into everything Utah Jazz. It's time! All season long and even in the off season. It's Jazz Daily with JJ and Alex on your exclusive home of Utah Jazz basketball. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it! Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it! Basketball, gimme the ball.
All right, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Click on the Mammoth schedule there because my computer took a smoke
Take a
break.
look at it real quick before we get to the Jazz.
I just was wondering because I know that the Mammoth are coming back home. It's Jazz Daily. But
3 games before the Olympic break.
I know, and they're not particularly easy.
Well, Dallas isn't. Vancouver should be a walk.
Detroit's,
and the Red Wings might be tired by the time they come to Salt Lake.
That's okay.
Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll take that. Man, they got to bounce back. That is
it can't linger, right?
It's a tough taste in the mouth. You know what I mean?
They played so well for 57 minutes.
As I went back and forth with my buddy Matt, who's maybe the biggest hockey fan I know, and probably the guy that knows the most about hockey that I know, and that's including all the guys that we work with and stuff. Like he's an expert on this stuff, and he goes, it went so fast. He goes, it happens in hockey sometimes, but he was like in shock. He was like, man, to go 3-1 on this trip, man, they could at least sneak a point. Man, they just gave up because it
happened so fast.
You can't have a hangover because that can absolutely derail your feelings about what this team is and I mean not really, but I mean because they've had such a. I was glad that Travis Yost had kind of a normal view of it. Look, but this is still one of the best teams in hockey right now. Then you back it up with the numbers and how consistent they've been, and it's pretty hard to argue with, but. Could go the other direction. We saw it go the other direction at certain points of the season.
Certainly.
So, but I think they've gotten better at hockey. They've gotten to be a better team over this time, and interesting to see what they're going to do with Gunnar. I don't know what his status is going to be over the next couple of games here. If you just keep him out while you get ready for that Olympic break,
you could really use him because getting 6 points here would be amazing.
Getting Cools back after the Olympic break, which is probably the most likely. That'll be huge, too. But then you also go, all right, what's it going to take for him to integrate back into this situation? That's always a question mark, too. So, all right, Jazz Daily. Jazz tonight at home against the Brooklyn Nets, one of the worst teams in the East, facing off against the Jazz, who are 13th in the West. How do you see this one shaking out, JJ? Because I'm looking at this one, and I go, okay, Michael Porter Jr. is not playing in this game for personal reasons for the Nets. The Jazz are going to be without Lowry, right? He's going to sit out and Nurk. So it looks like it's going to be a night where Chianti and Bryce Sensabaugh, which was what they've done over the past however many weeks it feels like.
Which team is tanking harder tonight? I think it's going to be the Nets.
Oh, my gosh.
The Jazz are at home. Key will have a big night. Bryce Sensabaugh has been on a tear lately. He had 22 points the other night against the Warriors. Every time he's stepping out on the court now, he's doing something great. So I think the Jazz have enough firepower at home with Michael Porter Jr. out. I'm curious to watch Yegor Demon. It's good to have Yegor back in town.
Yeah. He's on
pace to be in the Rising Stars.
Yeah, he's on pace to fight someone tonight.
He's having a great rookie season, and a lot of people said, yeah, no kidding. He mixed it up the other night. It was fun to see.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
But hey, there's a lot of people that said, oh, Yegor, he can't shoot. He's not going to be able to shoot in the NBA. What did he do? He's gone out, and he's been a pretty darn good shooter in the NBA so far. So.
But also, he's turned into this fan favorite because he's a funny interview. He says
he's great personality.
But he also talks like a kid.
Yeah.
He's still 18 or whatever. He's 19
he is
maybe. And he's and he just says hilarious stuff. And you're like, That's the kind of guy that an organization can go. Guy fights his butt off. He's, NBA body is to the T. Just like this long dude who could shoot and can defend. And so I'm happy for him too, because that was a really cool. Think about just like how quickly that came together for BYU. They get Yegor. He's there for a year. He does what he did and ends up being a first rounder. And then they get the best player in the entire country the next year. Like that. That's why
they're trying to recruit another top 20 guy to bring in next year.
Yeah. It's
that's what you have to do if you want to compete at that level, and BYU's trying to do it.
Pretty crazy. But this Jazz team, I think just as impressive as the run that Key has had this year from a consistency standpoint. A guy who's been popping up, obviously. More recently, and a guy who's been also pretty consistent during that time frame, though. Bryce Sensabaugh is just as good at scoring the basketball right now as Keontae George is, and he's been a huge part of them staying in games and then being a part of these. And he comes off the bench and scores 20 like nothing.
That's the way it's been lately. Obviously, he had that one big 40-point game, so things have kind of evened out over that time, but he's still hitting 20 pretty easy. And if Bryce Sensabaugh is going to get to the point where he can score 20 points consistently, even if it's off the bench, all of a sudden the Jazz have found another element of this rebuild that they can invest in. Now, there's some things he's got to do in other areas of his game, especially defensively, to prove that he can be on the court for 20, 30 minutes a game. But the scoring is there. The ability to put the ball in the hoop is there in different ways, too. I mean, another thing we've seen from Bryce Sensabaugh this year that we hadn't seen quite yet is his ability to get to the rack. I mean, he can throw it down pretty hard when he gets a full head of steam. So he's been showing that part of his game as well, becoming a more all-around scorer and not just relying on his jumper. So there's a lot to like about Bryce Sensabaugh right now. And if there's a guy to watch tonight, if Bryce can come off the bench and have another big game, whether or not they win the game or not, obviously there's some Jazz fans that want him to lose. But whatever camp you're in there, you're going to be entertained tonight because the Jazz are going to have a lineup that's going to be fun to watch out there tonight.
Which is weird because I think early in the season it was like they're going to have a lineup that's ready to lose tonight. Yeah, like that's how. I mean,
last year that was how it was every game.
Every game, and I think that
now you're like, win or lose, I'm actually going to enjoy watching this team
because they won 17 last year, right?
Yeah,
and they've won 14 this year, 15 this year.
Yeah,
so they're already obviously well above it, but maintaining that spot.
Their pace has slowed dramatically. I think if they continue this pace they're on at currently, they'll only get to about 22 or 23 wins. That's how rough it's been lately.
Speaking of rough, whatever sickness has been going around this Utah Jazz team, not good.
Yeah.
Kevin Love's going to be out. Nurk is also out, presumably. I mean, they're both listed as illness. Cody Williams also listed with illness, but he's questionable. That's a lot of guys. He's not going to go? Sorry. No update yet. So still questionable. But, yeah, so a lot of dudes out. With and Lowry, of course, still hasn't gotten all the way back into game shape, I'm assuming.
Still not playing a full load of minutes.
That's convenient, too, for them to go, he's going to rest.
Yeah.
So lots to watch tonight with this one because I'm interested to see how this Jazz team pops back. I mean, I love hearing – Will Hardy in that last break that we just had on the Jazz update, we both chuckled about it because he'll – like full-on Popovich will come out of that guy from time to time, right? Where it's like –
you can tell his influences.
He'll be super positive, and then he's just like, and then it's something like borderline insulting, right? For like these guys, he goes, they had us spinning around like tops. We didn't know what we were doing. You know what I mean? Like he just goes right at these guys and goes, "We aren't good enough. We are not good enough." And especially on the defensive end, when you give up 140 a night, it's pretty tough to watch.
It's definitely a spot where this franchise is going to have to grow moving forward.
Yeah.
Most important thing is to find guys can be, and they found stars, but. The defensive part, I wouldn't sweat that too much. That's going to come, and they can find those pieces later on. But you got to know who your stars are, your core is, and the Jazz have found that.
Well, let's take a break. We'll come back. Final segment of this hour around the corner. Don't want to miss it. Best and worst is next, and we're going to chat with Bridger about some pontoon boats. Okay, we're going to educate you on pontoons. All right, when we come back, more to go. 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
The drive along the west side of Hill Air Force Base is slowing down from the Clearfield up to Roy with some southbound I-15 slowdowns, as well as from Ogden down to 56 South. One crash on northbound I-15 in South Salt Lake just past the exit to the 201 highway is off on the left shoulder and causing some delays in the HOV lane. Whipple Service Champions is Utah's most trusted name for heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services. Call 385-273-7167 for your free estimate today. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, SaltLakeCityFatLoss.com is the website. Salt Lake City Fat Loss has been awesome for JJ and I because I'll speak for JJ as well on this. I mean, although he'll speak about it too. But, I mean, both of us have shared our experiences on it, and dropping weight is always been something that I've been able to do. The keeping it off part has never been something I've been good at. But over the past year, I've dropped since we started this thing in April of 24, I dropped 65 pounds, and I've kept it all off. I'm, like, proud of myself, but at the same time, like, I'm scared to death that I'll come right back and creep up. But I also feel good about the fact that it's been almost 2 years, and I've been able to maintain a program. I've never kept that consistency before.
Yeah,
and that's what you get with Salt Lake City Fat Loss.
Absolutely, and this is the great thing about it. There's no risky lifetime drugs or injection prescriptions. It's not like a crazy exercise plan or program. There's no counting calories. There's no gimmicks. It's a proven program to reset metabolism to keep the weight off for good. So this is why it's worked for us so well, is because you just eat healthy food. You don't have to worry about all those other details. But they're going to help you each and every day through that process. Another great thing right now going is they're going to give you $200 off this program. So February is a great time to get back on track or to lose that weight you've always thought about losing. Find your why. Get it done now. This all-natural program is going to help you lose up to 1 pound of fat per day. Do it with no injections, no drugs, no crazy workouts, and no prepackaged meals. Salt Lake City Fat Loss is going to help you reach your weight loss goals. Go to their website, get the free consultation, find out if it's right for you. SLCFatLoss.com. Get $200 off with SLCFatLoss.com.
Brian Regan.
My doctor looked at me and said, "Brian, you are way too sedentary." So I vowed in that moment to get a dictionary.
Brian Regan live on stage.
But I haven't gotten around to it, just been laying around the house. Or is it lying around the house?
Saturday, February 14th at Delta Center. Tickets on sale now at SeatGeek.com. Don't miss Brian Regan.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This month, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0.9% for up to 60 months on brand new 2026 Mazda CX-50s. That's right, 0.9 on new Mazda CX-50s. Get yours in wind chill pearl, jet black mica, or any color you choose. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Utah. This winter, a fireplace makes all the difference. Grab a gas or electric fireplace from Croft Fireplace and get free basic installation up to a $695 value with qualifying purchase. Friendly staff, top quality fireplaces, and expert installs make it easy. Check out the Bountiful or Salt Lake City showrooms or croftfireplace.com/sports. Offer ends March 31st. Croft. Fires. Home.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match
ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Need your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Arrive in style for all of life's events, from the first suit to the first dance, from preparing to serve to starting a life together. At every age, at every milestone, for nearly 60 years, Mr. Mac, helping you look your best for all of life's events.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK, and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is a Utah Mammoth at 50 update on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Yamamoto talks about not letting the heartbreaking loss to Carolina bring the team down.
I know we'll bounce back from this. I know that's a fluke for us. I don't think we're going to be giving up 3 goals in the last 4 minutes too many times, if not again. Yeah, I think going forward, just stay positive and keep working.
That is your Mammoth at 50 update. We've got a Mammoth giveaway coming up next. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wrapping up the hour with our picks for the best and worst moments on today's show. As JJ and Alex want to hear your best and worst of the day.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is a fun thing for us because we've obviously been talking about the Ivory Homes big game giveaway. JJ, you've been talking about it for the last few weeks here. We've been getting some people, whittling down some finalists, and getting to know some of those people. So I'll turn the time over to you because this is your gig. But, man, this is a fun time here for us.
Yeah, I think we got some finalists that are dialed in. Alex, you want to punch somebody up for us? You got it? Okay, who am I talking to right now?
William Morton.
William, do your friends call you Bill?
I actually go by Craig, my middle name.
Craig. Oh, there you go. Well, how would I have known that?
Well, it's a secret. Now the secret's out.
Now we know. Well, Craig, how you doing? Are you familiar with my work?
I am.
Good. Every year when the Super Bowl's on NBC and KSL, I get to go to the big game. I want to take somebody with me this year. I want to take somebody to the big game, and Ivory Homes has pitched in. They're going to help us do that. How would you like to go to the big game this year?
I would love to go. It's a dream come true to be able to do that.
Well, Craig, your dream is now reality. We have 2 tickets to the big game on Sunday, February 8th in Santa Clara, California. 2-night hotel stay. Are you available?
I'm available.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
All right, and we got a $2,000 gift card for travel expenses. Craig, I have great news.
Oh, wow.
You are the winner of the Ivory Homes First Down Big Game giveaway.
Oh, my gosh.
You are going to Santa Clara.
Yes. Awesome. That's awesome. I really appreciate that.
So tell me.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, you have no idea how incredible. Like you said, this is a bucket list thing. We're so excited to give you this opportunity. Real quick, I just wanted to ask, how did you go check out some Ivory Homes? How did you get registered?
Yeah, I've checked out a few, but I actually seen an ad online on Google.
Okay.
And I just happened to apply for it and was hoping for the best, and apparently the best has got me.
Did you make one entry?
Just one entry.
You got it with one entry?
Wow.
One entry.
Dude, you hit the lottery.
God's on my side.
Hey, I'm sure you don't care if we call you William or Craig. Either way,
I don't care. Either way.
We're going to congratulate you. You are going to the big game. Congratulations, you're the winner.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
All right, enjoy it, man. Well, I might see you down there.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. Yeah, I hope so. At least come say hi.
You got it. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy it.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much.
That is so cool.
Can you imagine?
No, I can't. You
Winning,
know why?
winning
Because
big game tickets.
we give away big game tickets, and no big deal. You get to go every 4 years, but never been.
Maybe you should have
Ineligible.
entered.
Ineligible. I should have gone this year just out of
Come
the
up
sheer.
with an alias. Come up with a
Come
fake
on, man.
name.
My Seahawks are in there.
Dude, he got it with one entry.
Good for him.
That's awesome.
That's really cool. Well, congratulations to him, and that was a cool thing that Ivory Homes was able to do,
Yeah.
and to
Thank
be able
you,
to
Ivory
give that
Homes.
thing away.
That's awesome.
Dude, I didn't know that the $2,000 travel expenses situation was a
This
real
is an
deal.
incredible prize.
So you're going to a hotel. They're not. Are they? Is Craig staying in your room? Is that how it works?
I might stay in his room. He's got a really nice hotel.
Because I know a guy who's got a $2,000 gift card going down there. It's Craig.
Yeah.
So if you fall short on the stipend,
Craig has a bunch of new friends.
dip in, man. Dip in. All right, that's cool. Congrats to him, and thanks to Ivory Homes for that awesome contest we were able to roll out. Yeah, start asking for time off right now. You know what I mean? I'm glad we did it a week ahead of time, so it's good. Joining us right now on the program, Bridger's with us from Premier Marine. Go ahead. You can give away some more tickets to the big game if you want right now. No,
I don't got any of that.
I know it's tough to follow that act, but let's talk a little bit about. We were talking about all the different things you can get at this boat show. Obviously, every type of anything on the water, you're going to be able to get it. What is it you guys specialize in? You're out of Orem, right? Premier is out of Orem.
Out of Orem.
Tell me what you guys specialize in and what you get people hooked up with at the show.
Yes, we hold a variety of different boats: pontoons, fishing boats, stern drive cruisers, stern drive surf boats, and V-drive surf boats. So we carry them all.
Oh, you got everything for anybody who wants to come down and party on the lake.
One-stop shop.
Okay, so you guys are in Orem, and I've been asking people this because I'm always like, yeah, we say there's show prices, but like it's really a thing. It's a big deal to come down and save a lot of money at these shows.
For sure. You're saving probably up to 25% on any boat here than waiting till May to buy the boat.
Which is like what a lot of people do. They might go, well, it's starting to warm up now. I'm going to think about it. This is when you have to think about it.
Exactly. Now's the time to buy.
Okay. What's your favorite product you guys have when you get in front of a customer? What's the easiest thing you're able to pitch to them on a boat? Because, if somebody's never done the boat thing before, if they've never been a boat family, and people want to get into it, what's something that you can get to them with and something that might be a little bit entry level for someone?
Entry level, it all really just depends on what they're looking for, and I've kind of got a fit for everything they're looking for. But mainly my top seller would be a Verati wake surf boat.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So you see everything around here at the show, and you go, all right, look, we can compete with anybody in here. Let's go. Let's make some deals here.
For sure.
Where are you guys located on the floor?
In the floor, we are at the southwest corner.
So right over here.
Yep.
So if you walk in and you just go southwest corner there, they'll see Premier Marine.
Yep.
And you got where's your shop in Orem then?
Right by or off of 1600 on the frontage road.
Okay. So easy enough to find, right there off the freeway.
Yep.
You should be able to get to it. Bridger, we appreciate you having us, man. Coming on the program.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right. Come down, check it out. Premier Marine, of course, along with so many other vendors here at the show who are going to be able to hook you up with some awesome deals. So, all right, we'll take a break here. We got more to go around the corner, getting you ready for the Jazz at 6:30. So stay tuned. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The best blanket ever is also the best Valentine's gift ever.
Exclusive Valentine's blankets only available at Minky Couture and just in time for Valentine's Day.
Save 50% off any regularly priced Minky Couture blanket using promo code ZONE50 at checkout. Shop online at minkycouture.com or at any of the 6 Minky locations. Save 50% on the best Valentine's gift ever.
Use promo code ZONE50 at Minky Couture stores and online at minkycouture.com.
Life is busy and honestly, sometimes a little chaotic. Between work, school drop-offs, sports, and everything in between, some days feel completely upside down. Dinner used to be one of the hardest parts of my day. Now, it's the easiest. When life feels upside down, Beehive Meals helps keep me grounded with home-cooked freezer meals that are ready when I am. No planning, no scrambling, just real food my family loves. Head to beehivemeals.com and stock your freezer with your solution to easy, delicious dinners and a little peace of mind.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live local sports. Tonight, the Utah Jazz host the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30 on 97.5 The Zone. Tomorrow, Utah State and San Diego State play an early game in the Spectrum, 11 a.m. the tip-off on 97.5 The Zone. BYU's at Kansas at 2 o'clock on 102.7 FM, and the Dallas Stars visit the Utah Mammoth tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on 97.5 The Zone. If you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Bull riding, the perfect fusion of strength, skill, and pure willpower. Come experience the true modern West, where 8 seconds of glory will create a lifetime of memories. It's the PBR Salt Lake City, presented by Busch Light at Delta Center, February 6th and 7th. Tickets at deltacenter.com and pbr.com. Hold on tight for the ride of your life.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the